Select your fighters. Select your champions.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to Frosty Faustings. Bright and early here on our Friday afternoon. Yesterday, we were kicking things off. Lots of fun stuff on the stream. Lots of chill stuff. Now, we're going to be jumping into the nitty-gritty. Now it's tournament time. Everybody's going to be scrapping out here. No more watching the devs get beat up in cold blood yesterday. And the Marvel exhibition, which I'm sure was a good time. Did you played in that? You had a good time?
I did, yeah, absolutely. It, it didn't go as planned, but it was a good time.
The sun was in your eyes? Dog ate your inputs?
Something like that.
I know how that feels.
Thor's broken. Either way, excited,
So
as you said, to get into the 2x KO action, leading off with early morning pools. And our first match already queued up and ready to go. It's going to be Garzon versus Garlic to start us off early.
It's a GG. We love that.
Oh,
we love
man.
to see it. Dude, it's so nice to be out here. 10 a.m. pools at a major. It's been a while. You know, back in the saddle. Nice to just be out here watching some video games.
Yeah, we're coming off the off season, too. It feels like it's been a very long time since I've been in a hotel ballroom.
That's for sure. And also, like, yeah, so many of the events, I guess, I went to at the end of last year were like convention centers, too.
Yeah.
Being in a hotel ballroom, there's something nostalgic about the carpet and these beat-up chairs. Oh my god. Is that kind of a fight? Just round star for the little ones. Just
easy open with the shockwave
no.
here, and straight away gets them both. This is the best way to start your morning here. Unbreakable on and goes for the tag. It's going to be Arcade Blitz looking for the break and catches it late.
didn't get the hit on that. Sometimes it's a little weird in the corner. It like bounces past you, so the combo is a little awkward. Oh, too far.
Yeah, only works in the corner there. Trying with the forward S2, looks for the tag, and now Braum Unbreakable in the corner. Not much to be done. The assist is completely ignored. It should just get chipped out with the S2.
Easy peasy chip on that. And now you're in the corner against Armored Brum, the trade and the freeze. That's a big man. He does not care. He's holding a bank door.
Yeah.
He does not care about a sword. He's just swinging it at you.
Oh, yeah. Even against this, what is surely twice?
Twice? Wait, now the mind game is it going to happen the third time? Are we going to do it round 3? I'm down. Why not?
Oh, there might not be a round 3, man. Not looking super good. Got the 2M Unbreakable pushed up one more time.
Oh my god, this is a kill. You're dead just like that. It's like 3 seconds in. Dang, the arrow on the arcade Blitzcrank Optimus Prime.
Now trying to make some space. 3H does get a bit there and opens up once again with the down S2. Too far for any metered follow-up, but doesn't matter. We're back in there.
I know, double down into the other super. No, help! Help me. Oh man, he's just running at you, armored command grab.
That's one thing you have to have in you as a Blitzcrank player. If that throw is going to whiff, sometimes you just have to hold it and trust that they will panic.
Yeah, you just gotta see for the best. Dude, every time, round start, clear the field. My Braum just ulting at the start of every team fight. Nice block.
Oh, got the throw all steamed up. No meter on the table, but still a big advantage. Breaks the armor though with the get-up attack.
Yeah, and like the big thing too is like this early in the morning, you know, if you could just throw some stuff at somebody, you're gonna catch them. Like everybody's fighting for their lives. Scrapping. Oh, nice cross of demon flip. Actually caught the hit there. Didn't get the combo after. Nice block on that, and that's punishable now by every character because the overhead's -8 and they have 8-frame jab.
Yeah, just got to commit, but here it's going to be the shockwave, a little bit of extra damage as we close the distance now. The scariest possible position as the Poro catches, and unfortunately, that's the end of Warwick there, and we re-up on the Unbreakable as well.
Yeah, it just immediately, oh my god.
Dude, so scary.
Yeah, shout out to Yasuo S1 having multi-hits and breaking that armor there, actually just saving him from getting smoked by Braum. Oh my god, what a read.
Yeah, definitely something you can just throw out a little bit, especially from full screen, but once again, the get-up attack saving us out.
This is not winnable. Yasuo can dump the 3 here, and then just needs one hit on Braum.
See, coming in, no Unbreakable either. Almost has a level 3, though. Oh, excuse me, I'm looking at the wrong meter. We got nothing. Jeez.
Just got to fight. You got a man fight. Oh, the tackle. The trade. And now Chip is getting scary, too. The Blitzcrank whiff. This should be the kill.
And I really do like that Blitzcrank assist, but if you're going to go for big guesses with anti or Blitzcrank assist, you need to cover the ground because opponents see that whiffing and they want to make a move. So if you can beat them to the spot, generally you got a good thing going.
Yeah. I think it's like always with your assist, whatever space your assist attacks, you have to attack the opposite.
Yeah, 100%.
Just to see.
Even if it's just a jab. I mean, Braum's jab is very good.
Yeah. He's got a dope jab. Especially now that all the jabs are 7 at worst, so like, yeah. It's very, very easy to check things with it. You can juggle off of it very easily as well. Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Y'all still just watching him like, that's not my problem.
Yeah, he just let him get smoked. He was like, whatever, dude. Oh, it's armored.
Oh, that leaves us Unbreakable, stuck in the corner now, close some distance. No, it's just gonna chuck the fireball instead.
The Sub-Zero projectile? Like, why not? Instant tag into the crank. All right, nice block on that. I just went freestyle to the other side. There's the jump. All right, all right, all right. Maybe that works at 10:05 a.m., but like not 10:07. You know, like we're waking up a little bit.
Oh, no punish though, and is able to get the Unbreakable on once again. 6H gets them both, and the 2M closes it, and we are scrambling.
Yeah, Braum 6H in the corner with armor it's a deal breaker. It's very difficult to deal with. S2 super for the kill. That'll do it. Tackle, tackle.
He is long as hell when he does that.
Yeah, he got big old body. He's like 7 feet tall, and his pant length is like 46.
I do like that. It's kind of like you said, we had that one round where we didn't go for the shockwave just in case, you know,
yeah.
the opening mind games.
The round we lost, so we were like, all right, let's switch it up next time.
So take your damage where you can. Warwick's going to get a little bit of an open up here. Opportunity for a mix.
Takes him to the back throw too. Blitz bleeding out here. Oh, nice block.
Trying to land and mash out something. Unfortunately, not going to go their way. Yasuo finally getting some kind of a confirm here, but ends up whiffing out.
Oh, and gets a retreating guard on the sweep, which is a lot harder in this version. The sweep has a little bit more forward momentum early. Oh god. Super, super? I think Yasuo's just dead. I don't know, the scaling's high. Okay, not quite. You heard the horn, that was command grab.
Oh no, and it's a heavy starter here. Too far for the mini shockwave though, unfortunately, as we were looking for the tag to keep ourselves safe.
Oh my god, Blitzcrank accidentally side swapping with the command grab. We take that. Oh, burst on block. Oh no. Man, it is so deep. Wait, this is gonna do damage to Yasuo though. Oh my.
It's gonna do damage to both.
Okay. Winnable. It's just one hit each. No, the bite and the OTG. Okay. One chance here.
Finally,
Classic.
the cash in.
Classic. Overhead low man. That's him, officer. That's mix-up man.
Oh, dude. This has got to be stressful, too. Imagine 10 a.m., first major of 2x KO, and you get big bodies.
Yeah. Braum Blitz, 10 in the morning. Oh, goes low again. That's the thing is that Warwick, you know, unless you're Inzem, who says the overhead is completely reactable, that overhead low is just completely just, you got to guess, like, what's it going to be?
Yeah, definitely got to know, unfortunately, here. Okay, S2, shockwave to the wall. Opportunity once again to put some pressure on. She's going to underhand the poor little right-click action.
Nice block. Blitzcrank gets just a little late on that burst to save the crank, and then gets beat up in the corner here, steamed up. And then the back roll gets command grabbed. Bang.
Still alive with the pixel here. Is going to use the break to get out, but again, I thought for sure.
Yeah. I was like, here comes another one.
Oh no, doesn't quite build the meter though on the short combo. Get up attack, build us a bit of room. We're just going to rip the super.
Love it. That thing has a huge hitbox too. I mean, it hits like most of the screen. Raw tag Braum for the little ones. Oh my god, it beat the 2M. Undefeated.
He said everything we do.
For the little ones. That's right. That's who it's for. Never forget the little ones.
Fine. Listen, 7 rounds of conditioning. We got him on the round start with the shockwave. First big happy birthday though. Only OTG's won with the bite, luckily, but we're gonna catch it straight out. Bit of damage, 50%.
Oh my gosh. If that was with a Blitzcrank assist, that would have been real tricky, but unfortunate. Just whiffs over and gets whiff punished. Now Warwick on full blood. Not quite the kill on Braum, but very close. Oh my god. These Blitzcrank command grabs have been perfect so far.
Yeah, see, when Warwick does H and doesn't cancel it, you can just kind of let it rip, because if he leaves too big of a gap, you can command throw both the follow-ups there.
Yeah, and like his normals in general are a little committal, you know, for dealing with a character like that who wants to command grab you or has armor. Oh, Braum's back there. No, didn't get any tags or anything before the command grab, so.
I do like that Braum came out facing right, backpedaling left. But
yeah, he was walking the shield backwards. He was trying to defend his 80 carry.
You click back, you E in the wrong direction, my bad. Straight in with the armor though, is able to get the interruption. Not quite enough to kill, but still an okay situation considering.
Yeah, oh, and the freeze. Okay, so we just need, I mean, we need one here. Fury, Yasuo, threat, obviously. Nice interrupt. Yeah, every time you block Promise, so you can just interrupt and get a punish like that. All right. Final game, final round, just like that. Fury advantage. Pretty nice here for Garlic, but nothing too crazy. This Braum Blitzcrank team does not tend to limit strike, so building the break takes a little bit of time. You definitely can, though. I mean, like, Blitz especially can do it with double belly flop and combos and stuff.
Oh, yeah. And down, you know, down S1 sometimes if you can get into it. But it's going to be S2 to get them both. Had already spent the meter, though, unfortunately, but it's not going to matter as we clean it up and force the break and get the freeze.
Magnetic, and then all the way to the corner. Oh, my God. Dude, that Warwick got absolutely smoked. And then the low on the Avalanche catches you. Cross up.
Dude, cross up with the dive, commits straight in with the Wrecking Ball. Too far for the 4H, unfortunately. Not going to do much.
Every time I see that move, I just think of Spanish Blitzcrank saying rotation. Little rotation on our first game here. Nicely done. The Braum Blitz, 10 a.m. Braum Blitz.
I like that.
That's powerful. Armor, command grabs, shields, just throwing it all out there, bright and early in the morning.
That's one thing I like too, especially as a Blitzcrank player, is in those moments being confident going to the command throw there. You saw whether it was like going with the wrecking ball or coming in off the assist or just ripping the tag and just committing. In a lot of those moments, you can't jump scare your opponents. And I think as soon as you've got them thinking about the command throw, you've opened up so much more for Blitz. Because obviously he's a little bit limited when he's trying to get there, but once he's actually in, once you're actually answering the questions he's asking, that character's kind of a terror.
Yeah, he's scary. When he gets in, he is a very scary character to deal with, especially because like if you have armor, like block for like a couple of frames, command grab is like really good because you can just delay to see if they're doing anything and then like instantly go for it. And like, yeah, he's tough to stop up close, especially when you have assist coverage. I feel like the scariest thing about him is when he doesn't command grab you.
Yes.
He just like does buttons and like stagger it like 2M. Like just doing stuff like that is just like, oh my god, I'm doomed. Like, what is gonna happen to me?
It's the bell curve where it's like, I'm afraid of the command grab, but like at the end of it, it's like, it's 3L is the real problem.
Yeah.
And pointing at your shoes is really the thing you must fear.
Yeah, and then you just go low over and over and you're just like, no, man. Or like the point blank cross up body splash and like just like jumping after your strings instead of command grabbing. There's a lot of scary stuff up there.
All right, that's going to lead us, though, into our next one here. Rebel and Chillin coming up next. Chillin we did see go very far in the duos tournament last night with her their teammate Dacid.
Dacid, bro, yeah, they're in the top 6. I think their duo team, if I remember correctly, was Caitlyn, Ari, right?
Yes.
And Chillin was playing Ari,
yes,
I'm pretty sure.
I do believe.
You always got to see what the main team is after you see the duos, you know? Like, what is your actual squad?
I think that's the nicest thing about playing duos, though, is it shows what's truly in your heart.
Right,
because you get to pick, it's like, what if you could only pick one, where are you at?
Yeah, like, which are your characters? And also, sometimes you have to decide, like, what's best for the team, you know? Like, if you have multiple characters, you have to be like, which of my characters works the best for this? So.
Looks like we're getting another Braum bright and early. And on the other side, it is actually going to be the Ari Darius, a team that we have seen quite a bit. Obviously, we were talking about him yesterday, but you know, SKD reps this team quite a bit as far as you know, showing off the potential damage that you can do.
Yeah, exactly. I think this team is really fun too.
Oh yeah.
I've been dabbling with lots of different characters and teams, and when I'm chilling at home, you know, when I'm like LARPing as a father off work, I put the Darius on the bench, and I'll tell you what a character. He's for the working man.
He's just fun to play.
Yeah.
It's just everything about him makes sense, and it works, and it's just,
Oh, I like the puppeted forward S2, right there. It's one of the fun things you can do with this team with Ari air dash as well.
Like space now, apprehend assist, pulls it in, and after the tag, is going to double up. Was looking to potentially bait the break. In the end, we're going to pop it very late, but here's that situation we were talking about before, but luckily, Braum's able to eat it up with the S2.
Yeah, we didn't get to see the Jinx die there on the other side of it. Oh, whiff on that, little air dash mix up, nicely done. So using the hook, pull you in, you don't have those defensive mechanics, so then you got to guess. All right, Chillin looking very comfortable. She's, I think, legit just like, all right, I'm going to do my normal offense and see if it works. It's working? Hell yeah. That's the plan. Oh.
And that is a tale as old as time.
Yeah.
It's some air move to move you forward, regardless of who you are in that forward assist, the lariat.
Yeah.
Good enough.
I'm a simple versus game player at heart. When it comes to jump air option into lariat, it doesn't get much better than that. Like, that's what life's all about.
It's just truly is the simple things. The bleed is applied, keeping the pressure here in the corner, and this is where it potentially could get messy, but luckily that buffed up Braum assist saves a bit of headache for us.
Yeah, he just tanked it all. There it is again, other side. And this seems really nice to confirm off of it because even if R is really far, you can run up and do Orb Super. So no matter what, like, you always have an option to get a combo off it. Oh my god, the autocorrect 6-8. Trying to bait the burst, does not come out. There it is on block, just to get out of there, pop the Fury.
Looking to close distance and try and swing with the 6H. Does manage to find it this time. Fury dash cancel, had the right idea. Does a push-up and gets the hit. Can't quite confirm it.
Man, that Braum tackle, aiming for the chest. That was scary. Oh, misses the Orb Super combo there. And now that Fury's gone, this has gotten a little less scary, so okay, working out. A little easy 2-piece here to get the kill. Nothing fancy. Game 1, chilling.
Yeah, best thing you can do in that situation definitely is just kind of mentally reset. You don't need to scramble, no reason to. Back it off, chuck a couple fireballs, you know, you're safe.
Exactly. You just run out the clock, play a little bit of neutral, This team is really good at forcing interactions on block as well. Like,
Yeah.
Ari just has lots of ways to, like, you know, put you in a bad spot after you call Darius assist or whatever, or get air dash mix-ups.
Crossed up with the down heavy in the air, though, as we get past Chappie. Pretty easy from here. He's going to be able to set up for the limit strike.
Oh, and then the wake-up attack. Gotta represent it every once in a while just to see. Tagging to Darius. Oh, didn't get the punish, but still the positioning's pretty good.
Break was a touch too far, still okay. Okay. Showing a little bit of new routing with the back S1, but not going to matter as we tech out and just swing straight away.
Right into the corner there. And Darius, I mean, that's the thing about him is in positions like that, he hurts. It is really hard to play the game against him in the corner like that. Uh-oh, backdash got clipped. This shouldn't kill or anything, but damage is pretty good. Puts Ari in a bad spot. Super assist available for Jinx as well. Oh, just did the regular rocket. He got frozen. Oh my god. Darius is frozen back there. It didn't matter. I think trying to beat the burst right there, but too maybe.
Yeah, I tried to go real deep in the pockets there for the Fury, but the get-up attack anti-air, dude. Everyone falls victim to it.
Yeah.
It has a way higher hitbox than you think it does.
Yeah, and she committed to jump already too. Oh, nice interrupt. And trying, I don't know if that was a bait attempt or not. Okay, there's the Fury.
Oh, and already committed to the charge there, and we jump straight on past. Should be able to keep it very simple to get the finish here as we apprehend, get the throw, and cut through into level 3.
Drop the axe on him. Just ulting the support for no reason.
Just more kills in my name.
Yeah, that's how it works. You're like, the Darius is almost dead. He lands a Q, he heals 80%. You're like, wait a minute.
I'll get there, tanking the missile. Alright, looking to close the distance as best we can. Full on in the jump in. It doubles up the triple overhead after the dash.
Oh, I didn't get the J2H there. Mix up here. Yeah, that's the thing is the hook pulls you in, gets rid of your defensive mechanics, and then you get that J2H or JH into air dash mix up or not. Doing Spirit Rush off of strings like that too is so good. Can super back into the corner here.
That's my favorite extension, the lazy hop over into the fire.
Just like hold up forward after the charge jump bait.
That one's make some space, went for the jump over. Opportunity here with the freestyle, of course.
Oh, there's a reset too with the double tag. Gonna make it to the corner. And there's the Fury timing. Can Fury Braum get it done here? Oh, and then the interrupt with the dash and jab was really nice. Should be able to kill, has level 3 with Ari as well.
Yeah,
or break.
Was thinking there was going to be a way for us to go into the tag launcher, but instead just going to leave it down to the final interaction here. Bleed is still applied, and with that jump over, that'll seal the deal.
Yeah, just a lot of, you can see the difference there. Just jump and then call the assist in the air. Give yourself a little bit of coverage. It's really hard to interact with stuff like that because your character's like floating over. So the grounded assist is really hard to hit. It's like one of the most classic ways to approach in a versus game ever, and it's good for a reason. It's a tale as old as time.
Of course. Listen, a wise man once told me, let the assist do the work for you.
Yeah, you watch Justin Wong, he just jumps and then calls a Kuma assist.
Yeah.
And that's it.
And then when he lands, he does low 4 times, and then he backdashes.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's all you need.
Yeah, that's all he does. And then I'll tell you what, that Akuma assist comes back up. He's jumping. He's blocking. He's calling that Akuma assist. That's it. I was like, wait a minute, this guy's a genius. He's onto something.
I feel like that's something that's very easy to get into, is trying to reinvent the wheel.
Yeah.
It's trying too hard to go too deep in the pockets here. A lot of times, the simple and easy stuff, you don't always have to go to layer 13. Sometimes layer 2 is way more than enough.
Oh, for sure, yeah. It's definitely one of those scenarios where, like, the simple, effective stuff is good for a reason. You just can't attack the assist, right? Your character's going to swing at the point character, which means the assist is going to get under you or around you or, like, behind you, and, like, that's just bad news.
Yeah. Oh, man. It is actually quite filled up this way. This feels good to see.
There's 0 people in the chairs watching, basically, because everybo's playing 10 AM pools. There's just people everywhere playing 10 AM pools. Dude, it's an army.
I think the craziest thing about it, too, is this is one of 5 rooms of people, and I'm sure that all of them are this full. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, because like basically there's the main ballroom, and then attached in the other wing, there's like a smattering of like 5 ballrooms. You can probably find the venue design online, but it is wild. I walked around over there for like 30 minutes yesterday, and I was like, what is all of this? I was like walking through, like looking at everything, and then I realized, wait a minute, the main ballroom's not even over here. And I was like, all right. So I was watching some +R. There's some Strive happening over there. I was like walking around watching everything.
Nah, for sure. Plus, I mean, there's over in Harry Carey, it's the first ballroom you see when you go over there. There is obviously that room is all dedicated casuals, as well as there is a dedicated karaoke area for every single night. So big shouts to you know, to Yasian and some of the TNS homies for being able to set that up and make that run. That is one of the premier greatest things about Frosty Faustings. Every single night, every night you can get that karaoke as late as you need.
That is a dangerous thing to do on a Thursday night for someone who needs to talk all weekend. I was like, there's no way. I got to save the voice.
Nah, Sunday night, you might find me, but...
Yeah. What's your go-to?
I switch it up a lot.
Okay.
I don't know. It's tough. Last year I did with Melody. Shouts to Melody who works at Frosty's and a lot of the events across the U.S. We did a little Taking Back Sunday. We did Q without the E, which was a lot of fun.
I like that. I always pick songs that I know the crowd will sing.
Of course.
Know what I mean? Yeah, you got to pick a song where you don't even need to sing because everyone's got to sing.
Don't be selfish. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, somebody who remained unnamed. We went to karaoke. And everybody's pick, you know, it's like someone picked like a Naruto opening that like everybody's singing along.
Of course.
Like I think I picked like Backstreet's Back. You know, something just like everybody's gonna sing to. It's a good time. Someone boots up a ballad, just like a 5-minute long ballad that no one knew, and they were just singing it themselves, and everybody was like, okay.
Yeah, pretty cool.
I was just like, no, you can't put on the ballad. You got to put on something that everybody's going to sing.
I was going to say.
Where's something the whole crowd's going to get into?
3 minutes long at maximum, and everybody needs to know it. 100%.
Yeah, it's only going to be a ballad if you're a freak on the mic. You got to just be a genuine professional.
Oh, man. We're getting our first duo of the day here coming up here in the mixed bracket. It's going to be Nagu facing off against it's Armadillo, I do believe, and Matsune.
Matsune Hiku, huh?
I wasn't gonna.
I see. Okay. That's a good name.
Oui.
Oh my God. The Z drive into the Z drive.
Oh, here went for the jump over. Just straight up 2H. I like it.
No, charge 2H anti-air. Nice chase down.
Yeah, Caitlyn unfortunately not getting much done here. The Luchador going to come in and try and clean things up. Pretty far from the Fury, and unfortunately 2M not going to anti-air from an angle like that.
Yeah. And now a little bit of meter to dump here if we want to as well, or could just go for the install. Keep it simple. Little frame kill action. And, you know, no reason to overcommit. Like, you have such a big lead. You can just play around your assists. Yeah, nothing fancy. Just, like, keep the corner. Like, when you backdash like that, you actually hold the corner easier. Yeah. So, like, staying close would have been worse. I like that choice.
Yeah. Plus, switching into the better matchup there, a slightly worse mix-up for better potential, to fight back if they do get out is pretty nice, too. Little break action, though, as we go for the just through his teammate, and it was like, you got that.
That was messed up.
Oh, had the unstable clone, though, was able to get the OTG, and just chills. Was a little apprehensive of what Braum was going to swing.
And no command grab there, just goes for a little tick string into S1, anti-air, no-go with the tackle. Using the Yasuo extension to pick this up a little bit, tag launcher available. You might as well tag launcher there, your assist already on cooldown. Oh, that was a good challenge, actually. Nice parry, wow.
Yeah, a lot of those things, that is a very Dark Souls parry. It's very, very late into the hitbox there, so good timing for sure.
Nice 2H. Okay, these 2Hs have been very sharp. I'm not going to lie.
Fortunately there, it's not going to work out. Text forward and just swings straight away. Drops the confirm, though, but takes the shot on the 2. And jumps past the wind wall, too. You know what this doesn't block?
Dude, the violence. The way she just aims down at you is so rude. Oh my God, the trap. Yeah, on the ground, the trap actually hit the echo there. Wait, that's going to hit. Okay, both of them took a lot of damage on this. This is winnable. Yo, where's my Braum assist, though? What's my duo up to? My duo got Netflix on him? Like, what's going on over here?
Rolled pass. Get up attack actually saves us. Keeps corner, too, but... Oh, the timing there. The block on the Fury after the 2H.
Dang, it was close. The one time Braum got involved.
That's my... Where's my duo?
Where's my duo, bro? What's my duo up to?
Oh yeah, yeah. In situations like that, especially if you're gonna full send a jump, super assist and have your main teammate block something like that. Usually pretty good in moments like that.
Nice challenge. I like to see the Caitlyn out here bright and early, too.
Not going to go for much there. Just throws out the trap. Unfortunately, with the timing, it does break regardless of if they're on their feet or not, so you have to watch out how you throw it.
Yeah, that is one thing that I think is weird about the character, actually, is that the traps go away on, like, grounded characters. Oh, didn't shoot too early there. Double tap.
So we definitely had the right idea on the routing quite a bit. Unfortunately, it's just been shooting in the wrong direction a couple times. Again, just throws the Caitlyn in, but unfortunately walks into the Time Winder.
Yeah, and I think, especially with new characters, figuring out what move you want to do when you tag out is always, like, a question. I think with Caitlyn, like, jump S2 or grounded S2 is always good. The bola just covers a lot of the screen.
Yeah, it feels like the default, just get me out of here.
Yeah, that or double gun caught. Break.
Yeah, all good from there. Doesn't even have to spend any meter. Good situation coming up as Caitlyn just full sends the jump, 2H, and into the Time Winder. Just make some room.
That might have worked on counter hit. I wonder if that was like the idea. Oh my god, nice. The Jonathan Dene immediately level 3.
It's instant. No thought.
Yeah.
All good.
As soon as you get the meter, send it. Like what I'm seeing here.
As I break just about even. The situation's still going their way. Sets up the wind wall. Easily S2s through, but once again, as you mentioned, the 2Hs have been absolutely on point. Let's say 0 bird watching so far from our solo player.
Yeah, this has been prime diaphone yesterday, 2H level. Like it's just every second. We're ready with the anti-air. Scary to challenge Braum like that. That's the tackle. That should be the kill. Level 1. Pretty solid damage on this. Nicely done.
Yeah, big opportunity here with the meter still in the pocket. Echo coming in a pretty compromised position. We're going to give away the corner, though. Definitely. Oh, it was all part of the plan. It
was a ruse the whole time. It's so good that Braum keeps ice here, and you get to do this every time now. Trying to aim for the head, does not get the headshot, and the 2H every time.
Yeah, cute on the side swap as well. Take the damage where you can. Install for the mix.
Oh, the quesadillas were not sizzling. I don't know what the OS was supposed to be there, but did not get it. It's not worked out so far. That's why you just keep it simple, do the lob. Nice and easy.
That's one thing. I know when they removed rewinding out of the throw, a lot of people were like, oh, this and that. I was like, dude, as long as he can right-click that lob, he's fine, dude.
Yeah, the lob's the way.
Braum assist is so imposing. Luckily, though, we space it out, get the swing afterwards. Good timing on your actual attempt there.
Oh, that's tricky too. That knockdown, actually, if you do roll, double dash, it does auto chase rolls. So that is something that is really good for Echo as well, especially mid-screen.
Good timing on the challenge there. Unfortunately, it's a bit too far for the confirm, but it doesn't matter. S1 into the assist. Does get the jump, but doesn't block the Fury.
Yeah, scary timing on that. Mostly here, you just want to waste out the Fury time as much as possible. Yeah, that timing, that setup right there works. Chase roll, it's really, really good.
Tag launcher in a dream, still not enough to build the meter, but it's okay. It's going to keep it meaty and interrupts the S2 attempt on the reversal timing. Not going to work out, unfortunately, as a Bagoob. Okay, our solo working it out.
Bro, you beat 2 people in bracket. Just got to feel so good.
You should get the skip up one.
Yeah, you just get 2 bot, you just move on in the bracket immediately. They're like, all right, you're good. That's what it's all about.
Oh, man. I'm glad to see that even in the mixed bracket, there's still people coming up to play with the homie and rocking the duos. Truly, I know we talked about it a bunch yesterday, obviously, with the duo tournament, but I really do think that as far as just enjoyment of the game, it is certainly the most fun way to get to approach GGACR.
Yeah, duos are really fun. They're definitely like a chill vibe, always a good time. And again, if you play as a duo, you have a lot of fun. If you lose, you got built-in OSs. Oh, yeah. Like, oh, we were duoed, or my friend, his stomach was messed up from the Portillos the night before. Or, like, you always gotta, you got like a built-in option select, so you're just good to go. That's the nice part about it.
Oh man. Plus, I mean, I think that's been one of the nicest things is getting some of my friends who are not necessarily like full-on fighting gamers to be more invested into it. It's been a fun way to get to invest time into my favorite hobby with some people that don't necessarily always They don't sweat like I do, you know?
Yeah, exactly. You can like get them in and be like, hey, we come play together.
Yeah.
Like we get to do this, and then they're always like, oh my god, you could do combos. They're like, bro, what do you think? I play these fighting games and I don't know how to do a single combo. Like, what do you think about me?
Oh man,
They're just like always surprised.
At that point, you're like, all right, we're switching. We'll keep doing, but we're gonna play Juggernaut.
Yeah, I like that. Lock in the Juggernaut, the little brother mode.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you'll come in any second now. Don't worry.
You got this.
2 GB, 987 buttons on that controller. Always has been.
Truly.
Yeah, the full schedule of the modern era, for real. Like, what are all these buttons about, brother? What do they do?
I'm always glad when people know that Derek walked so we could run. Just the full schedule.
Full schedule, bro. Change the game. Change the game. A few tournament sets, and suddenly it was like, we need to ban all of this, and it started the conversation.
One of my favorite pieces of lore in fighting games ever is that that one tournament, I forget which one, where they finally were like, hey, we're not going to let him use the controller for this one, and then he won the tournament still.
Yeah.
He was like, you know, I just do this because I can. I'm still like that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't blame him. I have up buttons.
What a goat.
It truly was revolutionary. Now we're in like the timeline where like the far version of it is the ankle gator box that does like Kara Potemkin back mega fist for you.
Oh god,
bro, he's got the puffer coat on and everything.
I mean, all I feel when I see it is envy because
this is true. This morning I went. There's like a supermarket right next to us. I went and bought coffee. I have a jug of coffee. I went to open my fridge this morning. It was frozen solid. It was a giant brick of coffee. I had to put it in the bathroom after I took a shower and leave it in there so the steam would warm it up so it would unsolidify. It is cold here.
Yeah, my fridge blew up 2 sodas. So
2 is insane. 1 soda would already be wild, but 2?
Yeah, you know how it is. Straight in the ooh, that was a little evil.
Oh my god, and the sway overhead on that and the delay cancel super.
Freestyle though, so no follow-up afterwards. Still just going to be able to lean into the mix, force the break because we're going to go for the tag out. But, you know, buffer that S1 before we went for the tag. Very nice to guarantee Darius a little bit of room to work.
And then the late burst on that. Oh, no parry on the hook. Oh.
Legs exposed on the 2M, goes for the tag. Good timing on the tag there, recognizing you weren't going to get the sweet spot, so there was going to be no crumple.
Stagger pressure with the wind wall there, ignites it. 2H. Oh no, anti-air jab.
Oh,
that's tough. Thought you had the time to swing, and then that's what the assist coverage is all about. Wait, nice bait, but no punish.
Still all right though. Feel like they need to make a move. It said the first orb reversal didn't work.
Yeah.
I got another one.
I'm doing it. Vi players love them. Some down S1. That move is real good.
Level 3 is available, just going to commit the overhead into the headless. 2 bars still on the table into the 1v1.
Yeah, you just got to do it sometimes. Oh, stuffs the super assist. What the crank got in the tank is the real question. Oh my god, it went the other way. Kara command grab.
Close the distance just enough. S1 not going to make it there. Once again is able to find it. Chooses not to spend the meter for the steam. It's going to read the jump.
Oh, but doing a little too much and does not build the Fury. No super there, I'm surprised.
Definitely could have killed that level 1. Absolutely would have done it.
Oh, didn't get the completion there with Vi. Sway to the other side. That's tough to see when the screen's blocked by the assist in the left corner there. It was scary time on that. That could have been bad.
Yeah, breaking on launchers is always a little bit frightening here as we look for the cross-up and find the throw. Vi's love that.
Yeah. Especially when you got assists like backups like this. Fully charged, plus frames on this. Another one. Spending the level 1 here, just get the knockdown timing, build some time for your assist to come back. So Blitz is going to be back during this block string. Oh my god, nice air throw.
Reads it out, gets to confirm with the apprehend. And tag launchers in, get a setup for the Yasuo. Misses out, but, you know, able to remix it a little bit, get the reset.
Yeah, it ended up working out there, and this should be the kill. Even let the character fall there to do the OTG. Like, keep it nice and simple. Don't even try to go for an air confirm. Oh my god. Air footsie?
So I definitely thought we had it like that.
Wow. Yasuo in the back, stabbing the wind wall, saving the day. Level 3. Not enough to kill, but that is a big chunk of life.
It's in a weird position here. Doesn't have the level 3. Fury not quite on deck either. Using that newly tuned up fireball there from Darius. That power wave. Definitely a very strong option in the current game.
Oh, Fury. Oh my god, and no tag into. Oh, we all felt it. That charge jump H was like, I'm coming for you. I'm trying to kill you.
Oh man, if that connected too, is only going to be one more hit, you were going to have the Fury. I like that.
And 2 GB looking sharp. Not letting that one get away.
Oh, that was good timing on the tag there. Unfortunately, the combo doesn't work out, but he's about to make a crater. That was a little scary. Ends up working out as we get the apprehend and the headbutt, forcing the break.
Oh, and then the parry timing was too early because there's a charge H on this way. Oh my gosh. Yo, she is pulling up. And has Blitz assist to extend here. All right, gets the combo this time. Last time it was a little bit of a drop.
Back down to earth, all steamed up. Darius might get up attack. Oh, chooses not to, unfortunately, but doesn't spend the meter. Again, could have got steam. I know it's not a lot of life, but you get steam, you get the character out of the way.
Oh no, and now that Darius living with a pixel might end up mattering here. Yeah, even for the stomp extension. Headless can combo after this. Oh, but didn't get it right. It's still going to be chipped. Or is it?
Oh, Blitz just barely getting out of there. Vi should be able to live the situation, but it's a bit dire.
Okay, gonna put the bleed on at the very least here. Oh, this is tough. You're gonna take all this chip tag. Oh, couldn't get the tag, and now this is big damage on Darius for the kill, and then unfortunately, I think Yasuo took a bit of a beating back there too.
Dude, you gaining points as they anime slide, it's the coolest. Jab. God, the Vi down with the Fury still, but Blitzcrank in a kind of a terrible position here.
Wow. Okay, pops the Fury. Just needs one hit here. Oh! But didn't get the combo after the S2. Dash cancel with the Fury. Baits the... Oh my god. Vi assist. Does not have meter for the super assist, although super headless is going to come out here soon. The S2 hits again. Headless comes up. Oh, that was rough. Those S2 hittings, but no like hook or no dash cancel into something.
Yeah, had opportunities. Unfortunately, they're just full commit on the S1. Looks for the push block, but Darius Lariat assist coming straight out after.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah. So was looking for the 2L, was looking to pressure where they could. Wind wall set up, just straight up with the get up attack though.
Dude, it's always there. It's always there. No matter what, you're like, oh, maybe I'll be, and then just fall in. He just comes pulling up out of nowhere. You're like, bro, this Darius guy.
Damn, Captain's Corridor from the heavens there. The full commit, ends up whipping out and getting the punish. Blitzcrank, you know, not the greatest solo character ever, but once he gets that momentum, we can maybe do this.
Oh, new Vi Super OTG assist as well. Oh, but there was already the bounce on that combo, so it was over at once that level 1 hit from the crank. Oh, no challenge on the air hook block.
Okay, still not dead. Way to go air to ground. Very nice. That delay on the H as you fall.
Oh my god, the footsies, the spacing. Wow. Newly buffed Blitzcrank normals? Holy. Especially the H. The H is the one I noticed the most. It goes so far.
Because before, when your homie was getting hit, you just had to be like, I'm sorry, man. Like, I gotta let you go. Fury cancel, dashes in, opportunity potentially to use the armor. If you see that charge, you can down S2. It's scary, but it's an option.
Oh, and then the air throw does not get the combo off of it, but the bait and the spacing on those disjointed hook normals to get the kill. Nicely done from 2 GB there.
Yeah, get up attack spaced out just a touch too far. But like I said, I definitely had the right idea. A little unfortunate. I hate to see, full bias, I hate to see Blitzcrank lose.
That's your man right there, right?
Yeah, that's all right though. We'll get him next time.
We'll get him next time.
Get mission failed.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time. Dude. Me every time I whip anything.
Dude, it's been good to see such good character diversity here in early pools, which is always the most fun to get the win is, man.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of people playing a bunch of different stuff, and that was fun. Fun to see something a little different. A classic little Yasuo Darius as well. Fun team to watch. K7 was playing that team for a while, and then he's on the Warwick now. So, you know, I'm curious always to see what people are swapping to.
Especially with, obviously, big patch recently, new character added. Every single seeing these names that I know, I'm always a little bit curious. Like, you know, with some of the characters being moved up and down just a bit, the potential swaps. I'm surprised to see so far. I know we've seen him a couple times already, but I am truly surprised at the amount of Braum I've seen in the pools area. I didn't think so many people were going to be committing to the big man, which granted, I think he's in an incredible spot, but...
Yeah, I think this patch definitely helps a lot too. He got some nice quality of life stuff, which I think is always pretty important, and he's just a fun character, you know? He's a fun guy.
Good vibes.
Yeah, he just does cool stuff. He's also pretty straightforward. Like, he's like a pretty simple character to pick up, so you can invest a lot of time into like your other character, and then Braum just like does shield, and he's just a beast. Like that's just what he does. He's just there for a good time.
I think my favorite thing about playing him too is like with 2x assist, it's one of those things where you can just like back S2 and just call assist twice, and you're like, I'm the neutral god. No one's ever done it like me.
Yeah, and now that he walks for like almost a full second in this version with the back assist, like
50 frames, dude?
Yeah, it's a long time. He's just on the screen holding up that shield for forever.
Looks like Trevor, though, coming up against Ka-Chow. I'm feeling Jinx from Ka-Chow. I don't know what it is.
Oh, I like that read.
It just feels, very, it's something she would say. It just feels right.
Yeah, no, I like that read. That feels real for me. That's from the heart. You don't name yourself Ka-Chow unless you got a plan, you know?
Truly. Oh, God.
I feel like Trevor plays Yasuo.
I think that is absolutely correct. With 100% certainty.
Seems right, no?
It's going to be Yasuo point.
Yeah. Damn, Yasuo point was even the...
Nah, my bad.
Ari Yasuo?
We're cooked. We're super cooked. Oh, no.
And then on the other side, it's...
What?
Yasuo Wick?
My bad.
Wait, what if Trevor is on P2? We might still be right. Hold on. The copium?
I want to believe.
Let me cope.
Either way, our first instance of Alawi going to be rocking the freestyle here. Definitely a, you know, another character that had some adjustments here. I haven't gotten to see many people implementing the new stuff with adjust frame or, you know, altering their combos to use charge heavy a little bit more. Because you can off of early in combos, if you can get into jump S1, you can always charge it heavy. So.
Yeah, there's definitely times. You can even do it off of like ground hit confirm, 5H into S2. Yeah. It also works. It's just a tight link in the corner.
We were also double wrong, and Trevor's player one.
It's over for
Not
us.
bad.
We're doomed, bro. Sun was in mine. Dog ate my inputs.
Staggered on the lows, S2 into the assist, doubles up and gets the connection. 2 tentacles to work with here as we OTG and set up for the throw. I like that. That's a cute little sequence.
Yeah, this team has some tricky stuff. Like, you can guarantee a lot of really strong mix-ups with the Alawi extensions because her support with tentacles just gives you such good damage and control of positions like that for RA.
Yeah, as far as top-tier teammates for Alawi as well, one thing that's important is being able to convert off of the hard knockdown of the back assist.
Yes.
And Ari just ripping S1 super is so good.
Yeah, it's definitely very strong. It's one thing that I think is very, very important. It's like why Yasuo is another good teammate.
Yep.
You can just do the stomp.
Yeah, even when we see players like Danny going for, like, you know, you can just do fireball headless too. You know, you got stuff with Darius.
There's always a plan.
All good though. Landing rock with the, you know, like we said, popping the ult in the corner, going with the S1. It's important to know your standing routes there with the Rekkas and the timings.
Oh, nice. Little retreating guard and then dashes in, takes the space. Run up jab. Her jab is really good. It's especially because you can just do light into heavy. Oh, a little air reset. It's going to be good damage. I don't think it kills even with a tag launcher into Alawi, but the spot's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, you put him in a situation for all the chips here, but instead, it's just going to commit to the damage, leaves the tentacle on top, and is going to find the command throw.
That was a rough spot. Seems tricky, man. It's got a lot of good stuff that you have to worry about. Oh, retreating guard punish. Had to just go for the bite there, back into the corner, I think into the headbutt. Oh, that is so good. Tag off of that down S2 from Alawi. The charge one is so strong. And if you block it, Ari gets a full jump in mix up, so.
2M connects, blocks the assist, looking for the jump over, and just, dude, so quick with the jabs. They're threatening the throw.
Yeah, it just takes a little tag launcher. The combos are a lot more consistent on Warwick now. You can keep the corner with the fireball a little easier, but you still have to delay more than other characters, which is why we saw that side swap happen right there.
I like too, recognizing that we were close enough to where you don't have to go any charge on the S2, and then beats Warwick to the spot. Is able to find the jab and go into the super Spirit Rush. Unfortunately, didn't find a place to pop the Fury there, but is able to rip it on reversal here.
Oh, and that back assist hitting full screen, catches you whenever you're moving. It's like 70%, 75% screen, basically.
Truly, that assist, like, for the first, through all of, like, Season 0, that was paying my rent.
Yeah.
Like, it was just fully.
It was paying Akari's run, too.
Yeah.
He was doing that into Yasuo run-up, like, all of the early TNSs. Before a lot of people started playing other characters.
Especially when you have 2x assists, you have 4 assists, back assists, it's like,
Yeah.
all right, you have no answer.
You got a
sorry.
B&B? He's doing a B&B with 2x assists.
Boy, found the jab, got them both. Able to regulate the height, too, with the S2. I like that.
Yeah, not doing the orb extension because it's a little finicky on 2 characters. Oh, mix-up time. Yeah, the tentacle there to help you out, so that spot's pretty tough.
Yeah, if you already have a tentacle and you get back assist there, Ari gets to do some evil stuff.
This should be the kill. I like not doing forward S2 just in case it like killed and side swap to put you in the corner. Yeah, doing grounded combo into launcher is pretty solid there.
Oh, and that actually didn't link together with the fireball, but luckily, you know, Alawi, nerf damage on the mediums, but the hitbox is still pretty impressive.
Yeah, they're still really good. Her mediums are absurdly good.
Her
She can play some foozies.
Yeah, her 2M, dude, it just unties your shoes. I hate it.
Yeah,
it's so good.
Real good. Air to air. Oh, couldn't get the combo off that. Oh, that was scary. That was a scary whiff on the Spirit Rush. This right here, allowing you to get like a high-low off that is also really good. Tentacles there, but no combo off of it.
Yeah, not quite as forgiving there when obviously it's not Alawi activating them. It's going to send to the break. Look for the jump in. I thought maybe there was going to be a tag off of that, but no go.
Oh, and it feels like okay, there we go. We haven't seen Yasuo really get started so far. Or the Warwick, to be honest with you. Like, it feels like Warwick's always coming in with a little bit of life and then just getting smoked at the end. So finally a chance for Kachao to play the game, control some space, be the one in the lead. Oh, almost.
A touch too far away, but that's a great match on the way down with the medium.
I mean, getting the break here is pretty big, too.
Good timing on the Warwick assist there, too, to keep it locked in. Unfortunately, a touch too far. That's what's going to get the counter poke. Good timing on the challenge.
And has level 3 available.
Of course. Yeah, it used to irritate me, but I do appreciate the self-double down.
Yeah, the Q3 into his own ult from League of Legends. He's like, why not?
It makes sense. I'll take it.
Yeah, Tornado.
Damn. S1.
That's a good round start. You can't go wrong with just S1 call assist. Like, some characters do have options that beat it. Like, Alawi 2M actually beats Yasuo S1 at round start.
Yeah. Full send looking to escape, goes for the tag, a touch too far, but unfortunately mixed themselves up with the tech roll.
Yeah, pretty good damage on this too, just spending the super. You still get the tentacle for the knockdown. Fuzzy jump, but tentacle keeps you stuck in like a pretty bad spot. Now jump mix up, late air dash again.
Yeah, same song, same dance, looking good. Fury, definitely gonna have at least one more instance.
It's gonna be jump mix up again. This time goes for the empty, or the jump H into the low immediately. Air reset again, and this time catches the tech instead of going for the air throw.
Almost at the level 3 once we have that charm on deck. Maybe able to connect from there. Is going to look for the tag and find the touch. Definitely going to be enough as long as we complete. And it looks like pretty easily going to be able to.
Nice. My B&B. Nice and simple. Very clean stuff there from Trevor.
Yeah, I you know, appreciate getting to see the Alawi here. And, you know, like I said, showing off some of the, you know, the more evil stuff with the character, especially with Ari being a very, very good Alawi's just a damn good teammate in every facet.
Yeah, she's a homie. She really supports whatever your other character is trying to do because she gives you long blocks done.
Yep.
The tentacles help you out in like situations where you're going to pick up or like on offense. And then she just sets you up really nicely. And then no matter what, like whatever your ender is, you can always tag launcher into her and then let her run the super as well, right? Which is like, you just let her do her S1 super or her S2 super and then get the tentacle set up and then do whatever. Like, she's a pretty nice teammate to have on your team. She enables a lot for you usually.
Yeah, plus you're able to go, you know, you can 2L, stuff like that, be able to go for the tag too. So other characters can abuse it too. But before we get into our next suite of matches, we are going to throw it over to a very quick break. So keep it locked. We'll be back with even more 2XKO here at Frosty Faustings in just a minute.
Strap in for Season 2. Fan favorite characters make their way to the roster. Season Pass 2 is here. 6 months, 6 characters, a new fighter each month. Legends Unleashed! Available now.
Atas ada shop.
2XKO Season 1 is now live, featuring an all-new Battle Pass, stage, and champion, Caitlyn, the Sheriff of Piltover. 2XKO is excited to announce Frame Perfect, a competitive-themed skin set where a portion of the proceeds help fund prize pools and tournament costs for TOs across the world. Elite competitors will clash across the globe, from EVO Japan to Combo Breaker and beyond, rising to the ultimate finals in Seoul. Don't miss your shot to qualify for the high-stakes ARC World Tour Finals on March 20th through 22nd, 2026. Kwanba x Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Kwanba Wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs. Hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Kwanba's signature teal flames and gold accents. With only 50 units worldwide. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Monamoon. TCG and apparel since 2010. Creators of the Dice Winder format and fully artist-owned, they've got everything you need and a little more. Check out their booth in the hotel lobby. This summer, chase away the cold with Boston Blue Beats Beach Episode. On July 18th and 19th, join the Massachusetts FGC at the Westin Waltham for the hottest event of the Northeast. Max Mode is back for Year 3 in Atlanta, Georgia, on February 27th through March 1st. Featuring SNK's World Championship 2026 Tour with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves and the King of Fighters 15, with them also being the first Jazzy Circuit auto qualifier. Registration is now live at start.gg/maxmode3. Don't forget to register before February 15th. Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
Welcome back to Frosty Faustings. We're going to keep cutting through these round 1 pools. 10 a.m. bright and early for the gamers. It has been a good time so far.
Yeah, we've been chilling. I think we're starting to get some sweatier matches. I think this one's going to be a bit sweatier for sure.
Of course.
Real Ice and Nitro TV coming up next. It should be a good one. And I think we're probably starting to get towards like the winners semis, winners finals of some of these pools. So we'll have to see what people lock in with.
I mean, you can tell we're starting to get to the later stages of it here because we got some gamers in the crowd. The chairs are starting to fill up a little bit. People are running through their pools and starting to see some of the people that they recognize coming to the stage. That's what's up.
Yeah, and that's when they're sitting up there waiting to play their match. So Should be a good time. We have pools all day today. I think even the start of tomorrow has a little bit of pools. And then we get into like the top 90 whatever beginning Saturday, right in the middle of the day.
Yeah, top 196. I don't know.
Something like that. I think I'm on top 98 or something, and that's like the middle of the day tomorrow.
That sounds right.
If I remember,
I
gotta peep my schedule. I don't remember.
I believe you.
I'm doing alchemy. Don't mind me.
All right, though. So we're gonna get another Caitlyn. Trying to, work things out here. It's going to be the Ari Caitlyn, though. Obviously, a pretty decent team here as far as being able to make some space for yourself and hang out full screen. And we were talking about it yesterday. Obviously, we were blessed to have one of the devs who has the most possible insight on the character here. And I feel like Freestyle feels like the way so far when it comes to Caitlyn.
The thing about freestyle, I just think it's the most fun way to play the game in general.
Fair.
So that also helps. I personally, as someone who's only played freestyle since the game came out. On every team. Nice. And that's the benefit of freestyle, of course, being able to tag like that. I mean, you can tag like that even without the double tag, but having double tag, I think, is really nice.
Yeah, plus, I mean, you got 20-something frames to be able to react to. You got plenty of time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like a 25 frame or whatever reaction check,
Yeah.
whatever it is.
I'll get there, rolling away. Takes the shot, but we're able to crouch it.
Echo's little guy. Nice parry. Oh, didn't get the combo dash a little too far, and then that's going to force a break, unfortunately. Oh.
Maybe thought we were close enough to be able to go for the swing. Unfortunately, not going to work out here. So we're going to be able to get our combo route working. Should be able to get to the wall. No, off the fireball. It doesn't get much, but it's okay. We pick it straight back up.
Yeah, keep it nice and simple. Now Caitlyn solo. She does have the lead. Oh, this is going to pull her back. Yeah, she's not very close when she does that. She creates a lot of space, so pretty nice for her. Get some chip, buy some time until Ari assist comes up as well.
S2 went for the tag, rolls on pass, keeps it very simple. Like we were saying, sometimes layer 1, layer 2, that's all you really need. You don't have to go too deep in the pockets.
Oh, a little late. Oh, and then the jab whiffing on the dash up. Oh, man. That's not... Oh, and then the drop. Wait, chance.
Certainly winnable if we can just find one touch here. Unfortunately, as soon as we see that bolo come out, that's an easy tag reaction for the 2H. Very nice stuff.
Yeah, Caitlyn is really scary, I think, when she has support. Like, when she has another character with her and she can do stuff in a tag, I think she's, like, really powerful, and stuff like that, too. She's really, really scary. Without the ability to tag, I think she loses a lot of her control of the screen, which ends up making it a little bit hard for her to commit to stuff. She has to play a lot more safe.
Oh, yeah. Plus, that's another thing she does really well. It's kind of the thing that Timo was doing before, where she's able to create corners because she stays out for so long, too. So those, like, the pseudo, like, Crusader corner she can make is really, really powerful for the mix-ups in the mid-screen.
Yeah, she just makes the wall.
I like that. Trust your fireball to cover everything to the left. Dashes back to cover the roll. Keeps the pressure going. It wasn't too volatile of a mix-up, but, keeping that space control is the most important thing in a moment like that, especially when your opponent's down on resources. Keeping them corralled is everything.
Yeah, and that's a hard spot to challenge in, too. Wow, nice pickup on that. That's a lot of hits.
So much time!
Yeah. Oh, my God. What's the route? Mirror time?
Please.
Let me see it. Oh, hard tag. Okay, okay. That was, it teched out, but that was sick. That was sick. Okay.
I see the vision. That was clean.
Yeah. SKD routes in tournaments. Like, okay.
That was very tricky. Put the
Yeah.
brakes on, turn around with the Spirit Rush.
Ooh. Sandwich pressure. I like the push block timing also there. That was really, really nice from Realize to just create a little bit of space at the last second with push block so you can see which side it was going to be on.
This is close. We got to look for the jab. Still all right. Little Ari neutral. Safe and solid when it comes to the fireballs. Don't have to do
With
too
fireball
much.
JH, with fireball JH.
Yeah.
Classic.
What's that aura? Just walking.
Yeah, walking up. I mean, chasing Ari, that's the name of the game. It is tough to get close to this character. She just holds space really well. Oh, didn't charge the second shot. Sighted! Doesn't get the combo, but can set up the roll here.
Yeah, wasn't able to utilize the clone either. Makes some space, takes the shot, got the hit, and take the damage where he can.
Okay, and got the headshot too. Extra damage on that.
Oof, and off the air throw. Locked it in. Ahri in a tough situation here. That's the nice thing about being Caitlyn into Ahri, at least, is you don't really have to chase her too much. You can just kind of shoot. She has to, she can still be slow and methodical about it. She has to eventually make the move.
Yeah, I actually think that's one of Ahri's weaknesses, kind of, is she's not that great at approaching other characters. Like when she has to, when she can hold space, I think she's really good. But if she has to approach characters like who like get to put projectiles out on the screen against them, I think it's a little annoying for her sometimes.
Yeah, she's not good at brute forcing solo for sure.
Yeah, she's not awful at it, but definitely not her forte.
For sure.
She wants to hold some space, run away, throw some fireballs. Oh my god, the trap hit there.
Dash S1 super, jab jab. All good, bring it to the wall. I love how you can just dash all the way past. You just know it's coming.
Yeah, that is one of those things you just like stand completely still, watch it happen. You're like, all right. Combo on the other side. Yeah, you get that tumble mid-screen. It gives you forever to combo off of it. Tag launch, make it down, get the limit strike into the corner, put the fireball out. This is not meaty either, so you just get a little bit of stagger pressure off of it.
Holding position at least. Went for the flip, kept that extra bit of hits done. He's gonna go for the S1 super. Opportunity to jump out, but covers it with the fireball. Reads the movement. That was so smart.
Yeah, I really like the flip to keep the block stun. That was actually really smart. I haven't seen anybody do that so far.
Yeah. I think most people are we're still in the phase of like, look how cool this dive kick is. Like
yeah, yeah. And you can trick people into standing up with it and then tagging and stuff, but like I definitely think the backflip looked like it gave enough block stun to get a real mix-up, so I like that. Okay, what do we got? Backflip, shot, we need cover. I think double super kills also. Yeah, because you get the enhanced headshot bonus right through. That was clean.
Routing, just so sick. Back to it one more time. Break, just about available for both. They both just shot the
I know. Wait, I'm actually really liking this realized neutral. Oh, that was probably not intentional. Combo off this, trying to bait the break, and then there it is. Realized this neutral with this team has been really fun to watch, actually. Oh, and the double overhead.
Yeah, as far as mastery of the character goes, some of the best we've seen so far for sure. Had the right idea in so many situations, as unfortunately after the fireball reset, we're able to tech out of the corner and just jumps in, swinging out the heavy, the cricket bat. It's too good.
Yeah, now this is a chance to get something going here. Still has assist available as well. Let's see if there's install or not. No, just goes for stagger pressure. Calls the Ahri assist, goes for the tick throw.
Like that too, let the homie tank the S2, just make some room for yourself, and gets the air-to-air. It's an interrupt, so we had plenty of time as well.
Charge clone goes for the reset. Push block on the take a break, trying to get some space, and there's the parry. That resets you. Get a little bit of damage on that echo, start to get the bolas out. I think bolas and traps together are both so important to like combine. Get that extra bit of space. If you, just like that. If you get both, it's so hard to cover both of those angles against her now. You have like a trap on the floor, you got the bola in the air, like you're covering so much of the screen real estate. Nice 2H.
Timing ended up working out, goes for the tag. Knew we had time to be able to get out at least. Level 3, 6 meters on the right here as we're gonna look for the double overhead. And just rips it!
Immediate break too, does not want to let that echo die. Oh, run under, got the tag at the last second there into Caitlyn.
I was looking for a commit of some kind. Unfortunately, it's not going to work out. 2H, though, that's one thing you got to remember. She does take a very large step forward on her 2H, so in certain spots it can be a little awkward, especially when they're right above you.
Yeah, both of these characters like that, too. Ahri leans forward when she does hers, too. Oh, my. Bro.
Dude, and even...
the back of the rifle.
Bro, Nitro fully was like, what just happened to me?
Yeah.
All good though, so we get the interrupt, time running down, and I think a bit insurmountable at that point, is able to get the damage on around a piece now.
Now Echo has to do a little bit of the approach here. Oh, whips the Spirit Rush, just goes for the other side mix. Wow, that shot hit? I'm actually surprised at that angle it caught.
A little bit of a delay, maybe was trying to sort out for the parry potentially. We've been patient on the defense and then the perfect assist call.
Yeah, and using Ahri to get the corner back here as well. She has nice and stable routing, so I like this. Yeah, there's the air reset we've seen over and over again.
Yeah, back to the well in the 11th hour. Definitely the right way to go into it. As we get a Super Spirit Rush, just enough to take the finish.
Yeah, that reset is really popular and I think very good. If you're a character, even if you tech back and block, you get an air like falling overhead low mix-up, so it's pretty solid, I think, no matter what.
Yeah. Fury popped, unfortunately gets hit straight away. Opportunity on the double up with the tag. Had the restand. That was, again, a very cute idea.
Oh, there's just so much coverage, man. There's just too much to worry about. There's too many angles that like Real Ice is available to, and just like, I know you're gonna do this, I know you're gonna stop this, I know you're gonna try that. Like, the coverage was too good. That was really impressive.
Yeah, it's like you said, I really appreciated their approach to neutral as well. The you know, the way they were able to utilize Caitlyn, taking the shots at the right timings there, and activating Ari to be able to go for those late air dashes, where obviously that's where she makes her money.
Yeah, for sure. And like it's one of those things too where I think Caitlyn's assist angles are not the best for some characters, but I think with like Ari holding the sky like that, it's actually like really useful to the angle that she shoots. Like I think those characters work really nicely together in that spot. So
I agree. That downward forward angle on the forward one, it's a little bit awkward, but I think especially if you're a character that's trying to zone and just trying to like control the things at your feet, or you're a character that's looking to close distance to potentially like corner people, I think it's really, really nice because that extra dash back people take to try and get out of the range of that Caitlyn forward assist is a really big deal for trying to walk people to the corner.
Yeah, for sure. I see the Crocs. I spotted them. They're baby blue with a red strap.
Respect.
For those of you wondering at home, if you're on Croc Watch, trying to figure out what's going on over there, if you're like, what's he up to? What's he wearing in the year 2026? January 2026 Croc Watch report.
I don't know how you can shoes with holes in this weather. I can't.
I wore Crocs. I got out the plane here. I'm in shorts and Crocs.
You are.
That's not a joke. I'm coming straight from SoCal. That's SoCal classic. I showed up. Everybody was in like huge coats and like they got 9 scarves and gloves and hats and all this. I'm wearing the Crocs and a pair of shorts because I was like, bro, I'm gonna get in the Uber. The Uber's gonna be warm. I'm gonna get to the venue, and then I'm gonna put on real clothes. You know?
I did the opposite. I just suffered it. I just thugged it out and suffered in Florida in the warm gear, and then my body thanked me when we arrived. But I mean, part of the reason why we're on Croc Watch here is it is Crocs and Socks coming up here. A prolific Guilty Gear player. Moving over to XKO. I actually haven't seen him play this game before, so I'm excited.
Oh yeah, I've seen him play quite a bit. He plays Darius, Ari, I'm pretty sure, unless he swapped.
Checks
So
out.
we'll have to see which character he's on. Alawi? Oh, Darius Alawi. That's right. Darius Alawi is correct, not Ari. That makes sense. He likes to swing.
He's a bully guy for sure.
Yeah, I've seen him a few times. Oh, dash up parry. Uh-oh. Wrong macro, or just a mistake.
Or maybe you're just feeling it. I don't know.
You're trying to parry the wake-up attack.
Oh, speaking of which, parry on the other side, able to interrupt, keep the pressure going here. Is going to be that S1 super. And we're just going to tank it. No reason to use the break in the moment here. You still got the 2 characters that can potentially work out with the Furies. Unfortunately now, you're going to have to deal with the sandwich, but blocks everything and gets the tech.
Oh, and then that late J2H from Echo with the cross-up. Okay, getting a break early too, that's a big win, and then the air throw.
Say Ari though, obviously able to pick up off of just about everything. Limit strike once again as we make some room and crosses up, which forces the Fury.
He's down to Fury this, into the corner, dash cancel. A lot of chip on that. Bro, that's all of his Fury almost, and that's like 40% chip.
Still went wide, still okay. Got the jump out, beautiful timing. I thought we were just gonna rip.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna Hat Blast, and just we're gonna see a dead Ari. Hat Blast! Okay, there is a dead Ari. He can one-tap the Echo here too.
Oh yeah.
Oh god, he's gonna make it to the corner. Oh, but he didn't believe. And that'll do it. Darius is a scary guy. He's a scary, scary guy.
And that's what you got to remember. That Fury was popped, and we just did 70% to Ahri in a block string. It's like, you don't have push block, you don't have break. All right, kid.
That's what this team is for. This Alawi Darius team is just, they don't have to hit you to hurt you.
Oh, yeah.
They just do it all on block. They're just chilling. I like the float there.
Oh, and off the Hezi, 2L, sticking it out. Gotta be careful about how you play neutral here. A lot of these burst options from Alawi when there's a tentacle behind you are just that much more deadly.
Just holding some space. Oh, and that was a tough spot to swing on because just Darius chilling while Alawi did all the work. Into the tentacle, into the tag launch. Nice.
And of course with the bleed applied, set up the ultimate. And try to go for the records where we can, but the timing on the jump and just full send on the cross-up.
I like it. There's that little gap in the corner where the super wasn't, so I think that was a good chance to wiggle out, get some space. Oh my god, he did everything and did nothing at the same time.
Yeah, plus I think as an Alawi player, the most annoying thing to deal with is people being patient on the first interaction and being reckless on the second one. That's where you make your money when you're trying to mash out there.
Oh, nice 2H. Is there a Fury Pop is the real question.
For now, it's going to hold on to it. We do have the charm, so just going to go level 1 instead.
You can limit strike here even if you want. Try to build some meter. Oh. Uh-oh. Little drop. Looking for the retreating guard punish. Didn't get it. Nice jab check, though. I mean, it's doable. Oh, Ahri could die here. Yeah, there's the break. That's a big win.
Oh, apprehend to stall over the fireball, too. I like that. Offensive hitboxes. Got what we can on the Ahri.
Oh, my. Nice combo. Oh, but if he did down hook instead, I think it would have been good. That's going to be chip. Yeah. If he had done, like, 6H down hook, like, down S1, and then, like, got the combo, like, it could have been a thing there. Oh, my God. I don't even know what side to hit on.
Like you said, though, being able to get the break out of them at least was very helpful. Unfortunately, now it's going to be the air throw, but the jump back to try and escape, and you saw that 2L was trying to mash in the moment.
Oh, no tag into Alawi there. Just gets the ground and combo. This should be the kill on Darius.
And Alawi, while Alawi's an amazing teammate, she can have some issues in the 2v1, especially against a character like Ahri. It's going to be very difficult to track down. You're going to need some big reads or potentially some errors from the opponent's side.
Oh, nice. The retreating guard actually getting the block there. All right, there's a chance now. You got the corner. Like 1 interaction from killing Ahri, 2 from Echo. Okay, she is dead just like that.
I like that too. Knew the tentacle was going to kill down back. Easy peasy. But S2 didn't go far enough.
And the scary part is that the Fury advantage is on Echo right now too. Overhead hits, no combo at the tail end of that, but that's the jump in. Doesn't have meter, so has to Fury pop to get the combo, but it didn't reach. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. This is where it gets messy. There's the throw. No tentacles, though.
Oh, my God. That's a punish. Oh, this is so scary. Darius available. A little late on it. No anti-air. Dash cancel, and the other side. That was a tricky mix-up.
Dialed in the retreating guard there. Thought maybe we were going to be able to get the punish. That is one of the scariest spots you can be in is you see retreating guard and you see the Fury dash, and you're like, oh, no.
Yeah.
He said we're out of time.
Nice parry.
Okay, makes it to the wall, so is able to get the full extension.
Oh, missed the meaty and just the jump forward from Echo and then drop on the combo. That's big. Getting the break into the corner and the DP and didn't get punished for it, so Echo just took all that damage.
Just watching him tumble from the
Spin
DP,
away,
bro.
Looney Tunes. Headless.
Landon doesn't get the parry. It's okay, though. We still get the punish.
Oh, I like that timing. You get to get rid of the super, which is nice. Get that meter off the table.
Legs exposed on the 2L in the corner. Definitely enough. You can keep it very simple from here. Alawi, she has respectable damage.
Yeah, then you get that onto the tentacle as well. That's one nice thing about the extensions on this team is you get like tentacle out, and then you get the hook into the M follow-up, which gets bleed into the tag launcher. Oof.
Just about to talk out there. He's kind of a beast, but not going to matter here. 2 bars to the name. Gonna have to spend the 1, but it's well worth it. The 1v1 now with 3 super assists still in pocket here.
Oh no, that's a big hit, and that's pretty much wall to wall. Level 3 available. It won't kill, so I don't think it needs to be spent just yet. Oh my god, it might. It might kill. I changed my mind. Seeing the Darius come out, the super assist.
Oh, dude, the headless connecting. Good timing on that as well to make sure it's all gonna work out. That is crazy damage.
Yeah, super assist into the level 3. That hurts. That's a big chunk.
One of the saddest changes for me in this version is they slowed down Alawi's level 3. Let me have that.
No, bro. You do not need a 5-frame
What are you talking about?
level 3. For what reason? What situation does a 5-frame level 3
It's fun.
like hit that a 9-frame does not? You know?
It's just a good time, man. What do you want?
For who? For whom?
For me.
For whom, I would ask.
There's a little jump over fireball. Tech chases against the jab.
Oh,
It's gonna
God.
commit to the headless.
He actually baited the meter because Echo parried and then it hit the other character instead.
Full send works out. Checks the legs. 2L.
All right, is it finally time to summon the tentacles?
No.
Taglon. Bring him out. Level 3 is going to kill instead, actually. That is a lot of damage off of that BNB.
Yeah, quick little test of spirit. Unfortunately, you've been weighed, you've been measured. Not in there.
That is tough. Fury Ari, though, pretty scary. Oh my, that hit to the other side. All right, there's the Fury Bob. Oh my goodness. Okay, the dash cancel ate up half the Fury.
Yeah, still got a little bit to work with though. Plenty of meter too. So I like random 3H.
Yeah, you gotta see. He bounced one time and that's it, so no, it's really hard to get the confirm there. Look for the sweep again. Time Winder on the screen, just backing it up. Trying to empty jump, use the assist to do the work. Prox and Sox playing it nice and slow.
Yeah, kill the rest of the Fury time, which is definitely good. Again, just leaning into that sweep wherever we can.
Yeah, and Darius, one of the most, oh my god. There's the parry. But drops the combo. And the level 3, it's a reset, so it's probably gonna kill because it dropped just like that. Oh.
Oh no, the disbelief when I looked over, I was like, man, you got that.
Yeah, big break advantage though, for Crocs at least.
Opportunity now as we just full send on the jump. My time, not quite what it once was, but still very effective. We're gonna set ourselves up with a throw.
Yeah, late on the roll there, so I don't think it's as meaty as it could have been. All right, install time. And there's the parry into the back throw. Oh, a little early. And then there's the jump out anyway on the throw. Jump air hook lands on the Time Winder, forcing the break.
This is closed, overhead. Tentacle for the mix-up here and chases down the tech roll. And luckily, Alawi's routing for the most part here, coast to coast for the most part.
Yeah, she does the same B&B no matter where she is. Tag launch. Oh, the one time she tried to send you to the Bikini Bottom Industrial Complex. It just, you don't even get it because of that. And now, back to back. Darius has level 3 also.
So closing the distance there. Opportunity potentially. Medium tentacles there. Tag launcher to bring her back in. I don't think, yeah, I was gonna say, just gonna have to go for the mix-up.
Retreating guards out. Nice parry too. Good block in the overhead. And the J2H. That button is brawlic. It is so hard to challenge.
Here we go again. Level 3 almost on deck. He's gonna go for the super assist. Couple high lows. Nice defense.
Lobs. And then got hit by the lob and then the tech out button. That is a Guilty Gear Exert player, okay? The tech buttons lives free in the heart and the mind and the soul.
Also, Alawi's medium, one of the best normals just for like, just full challenge out of tech options. Really, really nice.
Yeah. Full charge H. Oh, I like the push block timing, but You are stuck. That is a lot of damage Echo was eating there too. Yeah, the damage Echo was taking as the assist.
I know you were blocking, but yeah, well worth the break. And I like the timing of the break there too to make sure we stay in the corner. Almost got into that juggle state, but still all right.
There's a front throw. I think this is close to killing. Actually, it will kill, I think, with this extension. Oh my god. Oh, wrong one. Okay, still got the media, and that's going to be chip anyway. Sweep. And it's fake minus. I promise you that move is fake minus.
Dude, it is, really.
Like, you think, oh, it's my turn, I get to do something here, but oh my god, double tentacle. Oh my, bro, chill.
Fake minus is the best way I've heard it described.
It's fake minus.
It's not.
Like, you think you could swing because it's minus, but he just hits M after. And, like, if you want to dash so that you can challenge, then, like, he's definitely hitting you.
Yeah, minus from full screen and minus from close are not the same. It's just, it's too much.
It's fake.
Double up not going to work. Has plenty of time for the tag and apprehends to bring us back down to the earth. Close enough for the tentacle as well.
Oh, made that whiff, too. Didn't want to go for the whiff punish, though. I think contesting a charge H like that, a little scary.
Yeah. Here, standard stuff, just close up to the wall. Yeah, and it was a little awkward because it was on the wall, so, you know, just keeping it safe, ending with a limit strike, just making sure you get your knockdown, the right thing to do, I think. If there's any uncertainty, just Helmbreaker again.
Yeah, keep it nice and easy. I like him not committing to the 2H there. Croc's playing it pretty safe. Oh, double assist. Oh, this is scary. Oh, went for the air throw reset. Allow it to hit there. She's getting beat up back there. I think she's dead. Oh, she got out at the last second. Oh, you can't really tag back into her. Okay. It did work out because you got the hit, and level 3 is available. Only needs the 1. Chip. Seize. Command grab because you're trying to parry that tentacle so you don't get chipped. Same thing we saw last time.
Just a touch too far. Oh, has time for the Fury, but as we land, we're able to block, and it's a quick headless to seal the deal.
I like that. I like the headless kill there. Just keep it nice and simple. I usually just walk towards them with Darius, and then S1 super if it's gonna kill. Like, I just like walk it up. Got the croc. I told you the baby blue with the red strap. I already told chat. I was like, bro, he's got the baby blues with the red strap. I did not lie.
Like you said, listen, for everybody on Croc Watch, all good to go. Save of the day. Good stuff for sure. That is if I had really thought about it and guessed, that certainly would have been a team that was on my mind from seeing Crocs play other games.
Oh yeah. He's trying to fight. He's trying to scrap. So I think those characters make a lot of sense. Definitely a character that I could see him rocking for sure. And not only that, but like he has the setups too. You saw like the full charge 5H into like the tentacle drop with the Lowy. That setup's really good too, because you can double assist with her, get the block stun to get the full charge H, and then when you set that up, you're just stuck. Like it's a bad time. The tentacles are hitting, you got bleed on. Like it's a pretty brutal spot to be.
It's definitely it's a team that puts does a lot of psychic damage. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of you having to weigh your options on defense, how you push block. It's one of the teams where how you push block is the most consequential too, because one bad push block gives you like 8 seconds of suffering.
Yeah.
If you get caught out.
And like if you push block and like the tentacles are out, your push block just dies. Like your assist just explodes. So it's brutal. And then if you don't push block, your main character just dies. So
yep.
Feels bad either way.
A lot of guesses to be made, unfortunately. But it's going to be Evan versus Fernie coming up next, as we're definitely starting to get into later stages of this one here. I'm excited to get to see how these pan out when it comes to the qualifications, because when I was looking through, it was one of those things where I clicked on the first pool, and I was like, wow, like the amount of players in this one. And I'm looking, and it's like 3 or 4 names I know right off the rip, and I was like, Jesus, this is a stacked pool. And I went through and I was like, oh, it's all of them.
Yeah. There's a lot of really good players. I think basically everybody from NA came out, and then tons of players from all over the world. Brazil, players from France and all over EU, players from the Middle East, players from Japan, you know, Korea. There's players from all over the world out here for the bracket. $50,000 on the line, so a lot of people pulled up, try to get some gaming going.
Prize pool goes deep too. I think it's is top 24, top 32. The payout starts pretty early too, so it's if you can play well and play consistent throughout the weekend, there's some opportunity to make a little bread.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. I think it's top 24 or top 32 is the payout. I'll have to check. I think it's on the Store GG.
Yeah, I believe so.
Select.
But we're going to get to see it one more time. That Darius Alawi, definitely a team that is, I mean, on the current, it was already a good team, but on the current patch, it's about as good as it possibly could get. If you want to play kind of that like mid-rangey bully style, this is certainly a team to look into.
Yeah, I'll have to see what Fuse Evan's on actually too.
I think freestyle?
Freestyle now?
I think it's freestyle.
I know at one point Evan was double down and then 2x, and then now it looks like, okay,
That's 2x.
2x again,
Okay.
all right. I've seen Evan on a few different fuses with this team. We got Darius on both sides actually too. Yeah, I've seen and played against Evan many times, very solid player.
Yeah.
Oh, nice block.
Stay slick on the overhead. I like that little rewind too, trying to bait something out, maybe a parry, maybe a swing. Either way, we double up on the tentacle slam. Once you're stuck in the corner, not much to do there.
Oh, no challenge there, just very patient. Hook actually does connect. Nice block on the overhead. Wait, both of them have blocked the Darius overhead's instant first reaction.
Oh, and I saw that parry, was going for the big guess. Definitely respect the idea. Unfortunately, he's going to end up needing the break as that rewind was a touch too close.
Alawi saved Darius there too. That was really scary. Overhead on the landing, tough to see. Oh man, that's big. Echo barely alive, still has the bounce, so pretty nice for him to get the combo off that. Wow, the defense from Evan there.
That was a lot. It's okay
Oh.
as we look for the roll. Maybe thought it was going to cross up there. Either way, parries everything to avoid the bleed and gets the hit after the swing attempt. Holy moly.
That's a full life Darius versus two pretty unhealthy characters on the other side. Echo assist hits, and that's an easy pickup with the MH after. Nice. Okay, just falls onto the boots, but a little too far. Headless catches Echo.
Yeah, Super Sits at least trading out there. Had the right idea with the back heavy. Looking for the air-to-air, and now off the overhead is going to take their damage.
And a Furia potentially available if Darius gets hit here as well. Empty low. Nice. Fall in, he yells. The level 3 on the gap.
Yeah, definitely respect trying to take the turn back there, but you got to be careful, especially against Darius. Even if they don't have level 3 for reversal there, down forward S2 will it will eat your lunch.
That's true too. Yeah, you can charge it up, going for anything that has a big gap, and then just immediate challenge. About to be a break here for Evan. We'll see if it's spent. No, just both characters eating 50%. Oh my god, footsies. Little foozies on the sweep.
Committed with the S2, still all right. Rolls past to get out of the corner and rewinds himself back in. Has been very scrambly in the moment here.
Oh, that's both, but a little awkward hit. She's kind of weird to combo air-to-air situations with when you do like S2s and stuff.
They are 100 for 100 across the board for both on blocking Darius overhead, by the way.
Yeah. It's Darius Masters right there. Oh, a little too close. Had to do the rep. All right, this is going to be a kill on Echo here, barring any drops.
Yep, 8-6H, headless, all good to go, still stuck in the corner. Similar situation again here is Darius. An opportunity to one-touch both, but stuck in the corner still. Bleed applied, the damage gonna be rocking through.
Another one, bleed up. And now you got to deal with the pressure there. Double assist. It's a pretty tough spot. Forward assist plus back assist with Alawi. Gets tons of blocks done, and then the bleed on there as well. So even if you like don't get hit, you might just die to chip there.
Yeah.
Oh, that hurts.
Little Darius special working out well. Retreating guard to try and escape. As we get the punish after the walk back.
Nice, the spacing on that, and you get the hook. Solid damage. Oh, didn't get the tag launcher though. That was the simplest combo you could have done there. And now it's almost chip as well. Darius might die. Oh, that was good coverage.
And the command of motion was a bit too far away. Still all right though, is able to apply the tentacle. Nobody there to take the command though as we tag out to be able to get the punish, saving out on our Darius. Not much, but still worth it.
Spends the first super assist, does apply the bleed. Little whip punish and then the double tag. Keeps it nice and simple. Lob, Oki, jumps, teleports back in front. Nice blocks. Okay, Evan's defense has been amazing. Yeah, yeah.
What a block!
Finally lands the throw. Okay, there we go. Finally gets the hit. Just 17 overhead low attempts in a row until finally one of them hit.
Talk about opportunities. We're going to get that charge heavy. Fireball, headless, just enough. Game on the board, cutting through that Echo, but saving the day for us here.
Weight of an axe.
Damn, that was a sweaty first game.
I was going to say,
sweaty
this
game.
has been a cartoon dust cloud
Yeah.
of a first game.
They've been scrapping up there.
And had some consideration there, maybe just slowing things down. I don't think we're expecting any character or fuse swaps. We're just going to go straight back in.
Ready. Let's go.
I think basically it was hard for Evan to get anything. Oh, God. Echo got smoked, but the trade pretty good here. I think you'll take that extra damage in the B&B.
The air apprehend to try and, at least track down Darius. Gets pulled back down to the earth just in the perfect range for the 2M. Unfortunately, since that was an air hit, replay not going to work out.
Oh, the parry was a little too early there to parry take a break from Echo. Okay, a little retreating guard on that. It's pretty good to do because builds you meter when you're retreating guard, so I like that idea.
Medium this one as well. Follows up on the chase down. Beautiful stuff. It feels like Darius has been the one to do the heavy lifting on these potential comebacks again and again.
Ooh, other side, that was tough to block. Just the jump 2H, cross up, and then same side, and then tag immediately to the down M from allowing.
First block is definitely good. There's still one tentacle. Got to be careful. Yeah, knew the tentacle was going to swing at that timing, so we could guarantee get a charge heavy. And unfortunately, the follow-up after the S1, that late tentacle follow-up is always so hard to deal with.
Yeah. You just never expect it. You're always like, oh, I blocked S1. It's like minus 20 something, and then the tentacle slaps, and you're like, oh yeah.
Dude, and then they start getting into like the truly evil Alawi stuff when you know the tentacle's queued up to do a thing, and they'll queue command throw instead.
Yeah.
Because it'll do whatever Alawi inputs takes over. It always does Alawi inputs over whatever the automatic follow-up is.
Yeah, that kind of command grab tick stuff is really cheap. It's definitely something I've seen more and more lately.
Oh yeah.
Nice timing on the break there to get the meter out.
Fireball tag. Knew that Law of Time Winder was going to cover the ground in front of us, and I like that delay into the S2.
All right, lob setup. Oh, didn't get the timing right, but still has install here. The rewind got Alawi a little bit of damage on that. Darius assist. Nice blocks. Wow, Evan's defense has been really good.
Oh yeah.
I think the harder thing has been getting offense. That's the thing, is Evan hasn't had as many offensive sequences so far.
As we say it though, opportunity arises. 1, 2, and 3. Tentacle right on top. Just gonna go for the Rekka, which actually would cover the assist. And after that tag, he's gonna be able to take it out. Darius once again.
Ooh, scary. Both of them a little patient in that mid-range. Ooh, this is getting dangerous. Like, Darius can one-tap both of the characters on Evan's team pretty quick here. Nice. And there's too much coverage right there to deal with, you know? Like forward assist, back assist, slaps the tentacle, you get lots of blocks done, you have to deal with whatever's happening after. Darius can put the bleed on you. It's a tough spot to be.
Yeah, a lot of potential messy situations on the fall down there, but a good confirm nonetheless. Gonna bring us down. Game 3, double on the forward assist. Neither connects, but still, get pressure, get a tentacle, and then the crumble!
Yeah, counter hit there gives you plus 8,000 frames, so pretty tough. Oh, and this is going to be good damage on Echo.
Ooh. Okay, break-ins up coming through, and yeah, knowing your opponent's gonna try and go for the whiff punisher on the Darius. Plenty of time to charge up.
Cool. Tricky movement. I like the rewind on the charge clone immediately there, seeing that the retreating guard was coming out. Nice block. Oh my god, the air jump H's from both of them. Boy, no challenge. Scary. Echo's taking a beating here. He's gonna get out of there A-okay, but yeah, this got a little scrappy, a little fast. Echo dead.
Dude, the command of motion straight away. The tentacle swing, got the assist and the point character there, and we just raw tag it immediately.
Oh. And see right there, scared of the tentacle follow-up, but it is actually just too far.
Yeah, just the sheer presence of the tentacle in situations like that is enough to really scare people off of like playing normally.
Yeah. I mean, this should be the kill here, barring any combo drops. Oh no, that was the drop.
Try to play footsies out, avoid the time winder. Not much to be done. Doesn't throw the fireball, wasn't ready.
Yeah, it could have been down as 2 headless, which I think would have killed. Oh my god, Darius normals. Uh-oh. Oh, and it was, oh my gosh, and then even the whiff on time, headless.
Oh, whipping for the fans, but all good to go. Nice save, protecting yourself from the level 3. Potentially set point.
Man, it's like the 5th time we've seen this where that dash up block works on this, and then the break is just after there for Evan.
I like that Evan's trying to be a little more proactive, as we said. Oh no!
Bernie had a big chance there too. I like the push block. Oh, other side, time winder's still there.
Like brave on the retreating guards. We've both been pretty active when it comes to the sweep here. Apprehend assist is going to get cleaned up, and unfortunately, with them both getting knocked down, the get-up attack.
Yeah. I really like the way that Fernie's been using the time winder assist to cover these approaches. There's a tag, air to air, runs in, Darius pressure instead, overhead hits this time.
Yeah, not much follow-up, but that's okay. Too far. Coming down for this one.
Oh god, scary spot to be. Sweep, jump back after, Evan with the chase down. Now has a Lowy assist, and the parry whiffs.
Keep it simple, 3 tentacles to work with here. Careful for the DP, but no, a swing with assist behind it. It's gonna get us caught out. Echo has to save our winner's bracket life now.
Nice, blocks it out. And I think Evan's gonna be pretty safe here. Oh, the timing on that, really unfortunate. And now you gotta just build that meter, right? Big drop. It could have been limit strike into having that extra resource. Oh my god, Darius, where are you swinging? Why are you swinging that way?
Oh, next time we get one of those weird air-to-airs, I think it might be throw time. I think we finally are going to be able to cash in, but no, it's the 2M. It should be able to kill before the break is even a factor.
Nicely done. Big clutch up there from Evan after losing that first game.
And truly, like you said, the standout thing about the set there is Evan's defensive prowess. Just the pure blocking was actually kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, for sure. That was definitely like, I'm getting stuck in like 15 more offensive sequences than I'm creating, but I'm still surviving. So impressive stuff right there. And that was a scrappy set. That was 2 really good players actually that we just got to watch.
I was gonna say, yeah, full credit to Fernie. Fernie's offensive sequences were absolutely ridiculous. The way we were able to control, as well as, like you said, the way we were using time winder on our actual approaches was kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, I really like that. I really like how often we saw just like, I'm gonna back it up, use the time winder for the approach, like scope it out with Darius, like look at what's gonna be there. So time winder assist is really, really good.
Oh yeah.
But sometimes you get so caught up in using the forward assist, right, that you like don't use the control space, hold the screen. Like it's just such a strong assist.
No.
Speaking of which, we have a really, really, really strong competitor coming up. Obviously, one of the favorites of the weekend, Hikari, up against Aaron, and this should be a good one too. I guess this is probably later in their pool, is my guess.
Yeah, more than likely to qualify, but either way, Hikari, as we've said, a very strong competitor. Coming in seed number 2, I do believe.
Fine Wawa, yeah. I also haven't seen this weekend so far. Did not play in the duos. I don't think either of them played in the duos from what I remember.
No, I think they're both like low-key just like saving it for nationals. They were like, I don't want you to see any of my stuff. No extra footage.
Yeah.
That is, I mean, if you are in a prime position to potentially take the whole damn tournament, I definitely respect the idea of like, let me just focus up.
Yeah, I mean, Wawa in particular doesn't stream, and like the only footage you see of him is when he chooses to enter a tournament or the replay uploaders.
Yep.
Basically it. Hikari is playing a tournament all the time at least.
Oh yeah. Hikari stays on the grind when it comes to the NA stuff. Also, I mean, it goes over and plays in some of the EU stuff as well. Big shouts to the devs because the netcode is good enough to where, you know, for the first impacts as well as, you know, certain online tournaments, as long as you have an account in the region, the connection is definitely good enough to be able to play across the pond.
Yeah, you just have to have that account, right? That's the one thing is region locked, so you have to have, you need access to that. So that's a big deal for sure, but.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to say, is this the Aaron I was thinking of who plays Ahri? It is.
Okay. Is a ranked demon that you run into?
Yeah, this should be a sweaty match, I think. They're all the ranked demons. You just see them all.
It's true. Absolutely. Listen, that's one of the craziest things because my sleep schedule is a little messed up. So I'll be up at like 3, 4 a.m. I'll be like, I'll queue a couple games, and it's instant pop, and I'm like, what are you guys doing up?
You run into someone, you're like, who is this?
Yeah. All good. Let it rip right away, though. It is going to be the Vi Ahri on our side here. Is looking to close the distance and find the jab. That's 2 hits in a row, but they were both pretty awkward touches, actually. That, like, weird normal jump height jab for again, as Vi is a little awkward sometimes.
Yeah, her air combos, unless you're landing, like, grounded 2H, is usually not the best.
Easy here, though. Slice and pass. Goes for the tag. Yasuo doing his business. Early limit strike. And off the happy birthday, definitely need to send into the break. The right call for sure. For now, making some space.
And Hikari is just he's so patient. That's the biggest thing about him is he's like chilling all the time. Never really overcommitting.
He is like the most willing to down back top player I've seen in this game.
Yeah.
He's just down to chill.
Oh, nice. Aaron got the new combos on deck. They seem pretty comfortable at least. A little dash up.
That's going to be the S2, whip for the jump in. Oh, caught them both. And yeah, timing on the break there, it does break up the meter.
Yeah, that's one thing too about that spot that's like really important is the jump H into air S1 from Vi is a double overhead. The air S1 from her is an overhead, so it's really tricky because you're like, oh, I'm going to be fine. Like, this is not going to be a big deal. Then you get double overheaded, and with this team, with Ahri, you dash up and do orb super, and you get a full combo. Oh, yeah. It's really, really good. But yeah, I think for this team in particular, oh, the tag to get out. That's a lot of damage on Echo, but an unfortunate one there. Yeah. But yeah, I think Aaron and Blazy are like the 2 Vi Ahris that I can think of in the NA region who are playing this team a lot and like really pushing a lot of the mix-ups and stuff. So, oh, this is gonna be cheap. Oh, yeah. I like it a lot. There was so little room to burst there because you don't want to burst against Echo, and you also don't want to burst with freestyle tag available, so you have to be afraid of that as well. And then immediately level 3, so you can't even get the chance.
Yeah, layers of bad intentions there for using your mechanics, unfortunately. Down, just chilling behind the wind wall, not doing too much, definitely the right call. And just interrupts the dash up there. S1 beats him to the spot. Very good stuff. Is now on the force stand. Is gonna go for the roll through.
Yeah, that's the cheap stuff. Fireball coming down, nice. Charge S1, nice. Okay, we got the combo off of it. Tag launch, get the limit strike with Ahri here. Forward roll, not that scary to do as Hikari because, okay, he doesn't go for it, but there was no biases to pick up for Ahri. This time goes low, but didn't believe in the hit. Aaron had it.
Fair on the first one, not going to get much else. Charging the S1. Oh, and that is evil. Gets caught ripping the tech.
Nice parry. Aaron was so aware, but then the J2H, the tricky stuff from Echo there.
You know, it's a good cross-up when they're walking into it. I like that.
Yeah, that's how you know. S2, S1. Oh, actually keeps the corner with the S2 super. I like that. Out of there. Nice whip punish. Vi M into H. If you retreating guard it, you can whip punish it at a lot of ranges.
Oh, and again, another sequence where we actually find the touch, but didn't quite believe. But luckily, gets the next interaction. Unfortunately, a missed electric.
Nice parry. Nice block from Hikari, actually. Okay, not on that one, though. No, two in a row. Oh, and then the overhead gets thrown. If you're Aaron, that is so tragic. Like, dropping 2 electric combos in a row, that could have killed. Command grab is really scary here, too. Other side. Empty low. Nice blocks from Hikari. But the chip has been enormous so far. Like, It's a very winnable round all of a sudden for Aaron here.
So it's at level 3.
Oh, a little early. Parried a little early.
Definitely had the right idea, unfortunately. And that just comes back to, again, that extra damage left on the table. But right away, S1 Fireball beating out the Tempest. A cleanup here is now we've got our electrics on deck.
Yeah, huge damage on both characters here. I like this routing too, because you keep the damage on both characters. No chance for the tech out. Sway to the other side, charge S1, whiff the Spirit Rush, air dash. Yeah, see, that's a mix-up that if you're Hikari, you've seen a million times. Blazy does that mix-up, Aaron does that mix-up, so you're just very familiar.
Rewinds it back, finds the overhead. Ends up committing with the break with the down S1 Fireball behind. Got the interruption, but was a bit too far.
Nice dash jab there. Aaron, the control right there? Okay, I like it.
Anti-air throw, though. I like that. Gets him on the landing.
Ooh, YS1 did not quite connect there. Echo is really low. I like the hard tag. Get you out of there. Oh, that's big.
Kills.
Yeah, should be level 3 from Ari here. No, just takes the limit strike. And then wake up attack. Winnable round. Oh, and that was in the front instead of behind. This is very winnable. Hikari gets the kill on Ari here.
Tag launcher to make it. Yasuo getting the finish. Big opportunity, though. Relatively even. That life bar for Vi, definitely a bit threatening. Unfortunately, having no teammate for the tags is tough, but now, if you survive this, you've got a chance. But the chance is going away pretty quick.
It went the wrong way. Okay, that was a tricky command grab. One hit away. And Aaron will have burst, unless Hikari insta-hit confirms in a level 3. Like that. Oh, and that's going to be a whiff and a punish.
Oh, and I like that too. Cuts it safe and simple. S1, punch him again. The perfect combo.
We love that. 2-piece. Yeah, and this is one of the NA ranked killers that you always see out there in a lot of brackets. So this is not an easy match for Hikari. Nice and early in 10 a.m. pools. You got to fight against Aaron, someone who's like another challenger player, really high rank.
Oh yeah. I love that reset, by the way, from Hikari. That extra chunk of damage mattering a ton here as we're going to go straight through with the tag launcher. And that reset ended up being the difference maker. That is a quick 2-touch on Vi.
Yep, now solo Ari to get the job done. She's a character that's pretty self-sufficient, though.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cheap. I love the charge H into the Echo, charge S2 to get the mix-up on the other side.
Kept it very short and sweet on the combo as well, just being able to build up the break. Quick little rewind into the double low.
S1 super, other side. Very nice. Clean stuff from Hikari there. The perfect. What a response.
That's about as good an answer as you possibly could have. Round 3. With bracket life for Aaron here as we trade out with the S1. The S1 super.
Oh, and these mix-ups have been really hard to deal with so far. And now you can finally break, but you see that the way that Hikari structured that combo to instant Helm Breaker, because that way it baits the burst and then you get the pressure down here at the bottom. So really smart playing around that option. Air reset, break. It's going to be, again, S2, Tornado. Same finisher we just saw to the win.
And again, being so careful at every single turn, always ending with control of the corner here. Heavy starter. Damage, not looking good.
You are deader than dead.
Oh, yeah.
This is just Echo with the cleanup here. Well, did a combo. Okay, that actually gave Aaron a chance at life. Oh. This could get scary. I mean, you're just going to try to string as long as you can. Nice, empty throw. Just string up, keep as long as you can on the blocks then, and then don't allow the Fury to be a factor, but that was a scrappy little set.
Yeah, Hikari showing off the stuff, showing why they've earned their seed and why they're one of the best in NA. But Aaron, definitely a killer, someone we're absolutely going to see later in the bracket if that gameplay is any indicator. I really appreciate that, and that was a team we talked about a little bit, that Ari Vi. It's a team that kind of, I think in a lot of situations against players who are a little more aggressive, you get more opportunities to go for that charge S1 into the tag, to be able to kind of run your stuff. But the way that Hikari positions and how patient he is, like you said, I think it's very difficult to even get your chances to run that stuff.
Yeah, for sure. And Shrey Aaron on ranked, you'll see, and in the leaderboards and in all the replay channels, very strong player, somebody who I think will probably have a pretty good run this weekend. Speaking of that, the same idea, I see Big Left coming up to the stage. Another one of the highest seeds in this bracket. Should be a good little match, I think.
Yeah, coming up to face off against Evan, I do believe here. So we're going to see that Darius and Alawi one more time.
These two kind of played in tournament.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that Leffen and Noon, while duoed, fought against Evan.
Ah, okay.
At risk, if I'm not mistaken. I think. I could be misremembering, though. But I think that's right. So that sort of counts as playing in tournament, right?
Yeah, mostly.
Yeah, it's like 80% of the way.
I'll take it, yeah. We've gotten to at least see, one of their characters. All good to go. Oh, man. But obviously, Leffen, as you said, coming in as a top seed, has been absolutely tearing it up. Hoping to potentially have another top 8 berth here at Frosty Faustings. Once again, big shout out to everybody who is, hanging out watching early morning or, a little bit later in the day if you're on the East Coast. Either way, appreciate you spending your afternoon with us.
Let's take a look at this. So this is the winners finals of their pool.
Okay.
To make it in a top 96 for tomorrow after their match. So Evan versus Fernie was the winner semis qualifier. Oh, Nagoob, who we saw earlier, is who Leffen beat to get here. Okay.
Ah, okay.
Okay, good to know. Oh, man. And the projected match, I don't know if Soul Demon is actually here, but if Soul Demon makes it out of their pools and winners fights, wow, the potential winners finals of that is Soul Demon versus Jazz Rap in that pool. Winner of that fights the winner of this. That is wild.
Man. And I love watching Jazz Rap play, dude.
Yeah, Jazz Rap's a wild one.
Jazz Rap is low-key, always plays super rushdowny stuff, and is one of the smartest, breakneck rushdown players I've ever played against in a game.
Yeah,
he's
definitely going to pull up and kill you. And one of the people playing Warwick in NA, there's not a lot, I think. For a while there, I feel like this character was not as popular here, but more and more people were playing this character. Like when I was doing my climb at the end of the last season, like right before the reset, when I was playing Warwick, I fought like almost no other Warwick players in my climb. And then now I think the character has become a lot more popular in the last like 3 or 4 weeks. People have been like, wait a minute, even before the patch.
Yeah, I mean, it was mostly, I think that in the earlier stages, I think NA just didn't believe, I guess. Because EU was like, yo, listen, all the top players were on. Yeah, they were in there.
Bro, look at these hand worms. These, like, what's going on here, Leffen? You don't got a combo check? This guy's cheating, bro. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Flag on the play.
Oh, dude.
Okay.
All right. All good. Should be, sometimes you just want to get on and you feel the setup out. I respect it. Back at it again, though. Is it Caitlyn Kierman might be the move.
He's been playing Kate Yasuo. That's the team. I think, like, getting the standing resets, access additional mix-ups pretty nice. He also just usually likes playing, like, defensive characters that enable him to go do cool mix-ups, and I think that's probably like the goal, with this character.
Yeah, it makes total sense. All right, all good to go though. Let's see if Caitlyn qualified through winners. That'd be pretty sick to get to see. Evan, obviously a pretty tall task to have to deal with here though.
Yeah, and Wawa's been playing the same team actually. He's been playing a lot of Yasuo and Caitlyn, so we might see a little bit of that from both of them.
But there it is. The tentacle slam after the pickup. Ends up not getting the full confirm, but it's okay. A reset forces the breakout.
Little flick there. Catches the dash up. Nice.
I don't know if
there's going to be a break.
I don't know if that's intended either, but that's a really cute thing you can do with Caitlyn is if you flick right before you shoot, the gun doesn't move. So it's very visually tricky.
Yeah. And this is a dead Yasuo, by the way, just like that. I think the character that anchors Leffen most of the time, right? This is like his best character, I think.
Oh, yeah.
So now it's all on to Caitlyn.
Roll pass didn't work out, lands on the trap just to go for the detonation. And actually catches the low on the retreating guard there with the roll follow-up as well.
He just takes a dive kick, limit strike. Air dashes again, overhead again. Immediate mix.
I appreciate that too. Keep the pressure on, especially in the 2v1. A lot of people expect you to play it a bit more passive, so being able to close the distance, be the one asking the questions.
Oh, that's big. chunky starter. 4 pieces, 50%. Oh, Levin's in a bad spot here. Wait, punishable.
Yeah, mistimed it by just a hair there. Was expecting the tentacles to be able to save us.
Like I said,
I never miss.
I don't miss.
Boom. Is this bullet different? Oh, it's like, it's painted? I haven't seen this yet.
Yeah, on every single skin, the bullet's a little different. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'd seen the arcane one in the default, but I hadn't seen this one yet. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, the flame decals, it makes the bullet move faster.
That's true. Can't confirm. The bola and the trap.
Dude, you can see how different. Oh, it's the overhead and headless. You see how different Evan has to move though when that trap's at the feet. It's just. It requires so much of your mental focus to move around it.
Ooh, actually got the hit with Darius there on the wind wall punish.
That was one of those spots where you're betting on your opponent to do I'm doing finger quotes, the right thing, right? You were just tagged, expecting to be punished for your reckless run up.
I'll take this.
Tag launch, and oh, didn't get the kill. Oh my gosh. There's the raw tag. Yasuo got clipped, but gets a nice headshot here.
Shot. Take time.
Bola gets the kill on Alawi, and now Levin just chilling. Double shot plus the Yasuo mix.
That was a cute idea. Didn't work out, but I see the vision. It's going to be S1 Super to take us back to the corner and take the kill. So spatial control, well, as an opportunity to maybe make this work.
We are. He is swinging. He's fighting. He's battling. At last. No meter now, though. Super assist for Alawi is going to be up soon. It's not one of the better super assists, but it's useful. Oh.
Yeah, that is not a block string, unfortunately.
No.
Just going to let it rip.
You always got to be careful about that. Once that level 3 is available, everybody's going to press it. It's 2 buttons.
Dude, that's one thing I always comment on when I'm, especially when I'm like doing the online tournaments like TNS and stuff, is I love seeing it. I wish I saw more people just let in that rip. The level 3s on reversal a lot of times are much better than people think. Damn.
And then the tag. That's the nice thing is even with freestyle or like without double down, you can like still tag after that. The recovery is pretty decent.
Yeah, on the air one, it's so early.
Yeah. And the trap is so useful for catching the assist in scenarios like that. You saw like a trap comes out and it's like the Teemo shrooms before where you like call your assist into it and your assist just gets hit.
Dude, and again, just having so much trouble being able to navigate around the bolos here. Drop the combo is not going to matter too much. Just charge it down as 2. He's got the early connection.
Oh, and then the break. It's going to work out here. So it can do the shot and then the tag. Nice. Good awareness right there that the charge S1 was going to be the combo like filler.
Oh, and recognize we're going to try and go for a long run there to close the distance. Gets the tag and re-stands it.
Oh. I wonder if there was supposed to be like a reset attempt or if it was actually just supposed to combo. That's one thing is that this character has some of the best restand setups in the game.
Oh, yeah. Charge up on the command of motion. Very plus in the situation. Rekka 1 loses to the S1 there.
Oh, the trap. And then it was a reset, actually.
I was feeling get up attack. I don't know what it was.
The roll gets stopped. Oh, and then the side swap combo drop.
Yeah, it's like you were talking about before. Sometimes when you're too close to the corner, it's a little bit awkward.
Oh, it didn't get the combo. Headless, but that's... Oh, it actually hit something. The no reason headless is a classic. You gotta just let it rip sometimes.
That's one of those ones. Sometimes your opponent jumps and they're like, oh, dang it.
Yeah.
Like, what else can you do? Pushback there was smart. I appreciate the apprehend attempt as well. The court vision was good to try and stop that assist, but unfortunately it was a touch late.
Nice. 2 hit. Oh, it didn't get the right hit on the tornado, actually. Top kick plus the overhead at the same timing, and then couldn't get the tag out. Oh. Jump super tag. Nice spacing.
Okay, and at least is going to bring it into the 2v1. No, no, the timing on the drop is crucial. You hate to see it.
Yeah, you needed that one. I mean, still a very winnable round, though, yeah. Like, Caitlyn alone against Alawi, she has good anti-zoning options.
We need cover.
That pulls you way back, so you can play behind the shield now. Yasuo assists, just stuffing the Darius, and that's a punish, and the level 1 for the kill.
Oh, good hit confirm on the Rekka, too. It was very late on the second follow, but you have a lot of time.
Yeah.
Ready. Let's go. Double tap.
One-shot Bolo, hella underrated.
Yeah.
So good for controlling.
Bullet cancels in general, I think, are really, really solid.
The confidence that we weren't going to dial up something with the tentacle there was crazy.
Yeah, I was really surprised, actually. Oh, a little too shy on the dive kick. Not quite close enough. Oh, that hurt. An immediate tag launcher. Oh, using the tentacle extension as well? Good awareness.
Presence of mind is crucial there. Push block timing was great, and recognized that the tentacles weren't a threat at that range. Beautiful.
Nice short combo, too. Didn't do anything too fancy.
Got it. Do what you can here to defend yourself in the winner's bracket. Back assist, not going to do much. Was just holding. We're going for a run.
Oh my god, that hit. Oh, and the combo off that.
I have not seen that before. That was sick.
The mirror comes out. Charge Age? No, just takes the dive kick, limit strike. And the throw, the mirror's there for the combo as well. Aim all the way up. Okay, I like that one. That was clean.
It's a phenomenal use there of the, you know, well, I've seen the Aegis, I've seen GGACR Kai. Either way, that S2 super, it is so strong in situations like that. I love getting to see the extensions, man.
Yeah, because it like auto hits them off the ground like that for combos in the corner, it's really useful. And it pulls you away. So like when you activate it, you get the space to like set up and do what you want to do after it. So I like that a lot. I think the limit strike after was really smart too, because you limit strike and then you can chase behind the mirror, and if they try to roll, then you get a free throw, and then that gives you the shot anyway. So like, there's just a lot of really strong stuff that you get right there either way.
So, yeah. And being able to use the bolo to close the distance as well. There's just, I don't know, there's so much upside. It's very cool to get to see. Hopefully we get to see more of it as the weekend goes on.
Yeah, for sure. I think quite a few players are still interested in playing Caitlyn, so very likely we see that. But we have our pools matches going on so far. Hopefully you've enjoyed that. The last 3 or 4 there were winners finals of their pools, so they're going to be in top 96 for tomorrow. We've got more pools action coming up. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back with more Frosty Faustings in just a little bit.
Check out 2 of our artists, Kinda Not and Ianzu Art, located in Artist Alley booths R2 and L7. Be on the lookout for their upcoming Devil Trigger and Mob collections. Gatekeep.us for merch that beats life in a 1st to 10 and then says, I don't even play this game. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Slashback returns April 11th and 12th for its 4th year in Northern California. Featuring an artist alley for the first time, they're taking their celebration of anime and fighters to the next level. Register now at startgg/slashback and follow their socials for updates. CEO 2026 returns to the massive Rosen Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida on August 14th through 16th with the biggest lineup in history. And hey, while you're there, check out the 24-hour Jabali World Arcade with over 100 arcade cabinets, karaoke, and more. Registration is now live on startgg/CEO. Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
Welcome back to Frosty Faustings 18. It is time for some more 2XKO. Lennox and Mustard are here. We're live, baby. We're ready for some games, my man. How you doing?
I am in a good mood, my man. It has been a great weekend already, even though it's only started. I spent the entirety of yesterday feeling like it was Friday.
Yeah.
Because they already started the exhibitions yesterday. We had the 2x2v2. We had the pros versus devs exhibition. But today,
sorry, I missed that.
It's time for the meat and potatoes. It is tournament time, $50,000 up for grabs, and pretty much near enough every top-level player currently in this game, the world over, has been able to make the trip. Obviously not literally everyone, but the majority of the games, like real threats, top players, they're here, which means we have a sweaty weekend ahead of us.
And there's been some big 2XKO tournaments prior to this, but this is like kind of the inaugural big one. This is kind of the, I guess, the debut of Sonic Inzem. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of the story for me this weekend. But we have some killers in our block. And we're going to be starting out, I think, with Midwest versus NYC, if I remember correctly. Steel Cam and Zelfie, if I remember correctly, are Illinois natives. Proto, Savage on the other side. Solo, I think it's from Queens, actually. Shout out to the homies from New York. So this should be a good one to start out.
Well, that's just the reputation of Frosty, right? It has grown over the years and has now become one of those like real large-scale tournaments, which means you are going to get those players making that trip, whether it's across state to state, whether it's international. Obviously, we've got tons of French players here. There's a whole French stream going on right now at the same time, so make sure you're checking that out at the same time. Speaking of which, Wade is a player who's in this block, or this group of pools. But we've got players like Zando, Supernoon. But I'm excited to see we're starting off with a duo.
Yeah, that is kind of sick. I'm going to be so real with you. I actually hate playing duos in this game because I'm bad. I want to be very clear. But I am always so hyped when we get a duo on the stage, especially when they're operating at a high level. We got to see some pretty sick duos over at MixFest. Obviously, Diaphone and K7 were kind of the stars of the show there. But there was a couple like pretty solid duos, not only just in the mixed tournament, but in the regular 2v2. Shout out to my man Freeze, who made a good top 8 run with that.
But it makes me happy to see duo play, because you have to remember this. If you were to look at it on the start GG, it's listed as a mixed bracket, mixed tournament, which I'm pretty sure is going to be the norm for the foreseeable with 2X.
I hope so.
Where,
I really hope so.
It really is. You play with a friend against a solo player, and it really adds that interesting dynamic. But we'll see how we're going to start this off. As a blitz, a double down blitz crank Darius.
This is interesting. All right. Oh no! Proto Savage forward techs out and is now going to get the side switch here. Who is this? I don't know if this is Steel Cam or Zephy right here, but either way, they're going to be putting the blender. Proto Savage. Oh, drops the super! Oh, that's tragic.
It's a shame that didn't pick up, but this is a team that you know is going to be capable of big boy damage, especially with that double down.
Yeah, you could say that again. Both these teams, honestly, Warwick is a menace when he gets the right hit. Oh, what a whiff punish. There we go. Big standing medium. Proto Savage going to get another hit. Cash out with the Super 1, it looks like. Tag in, double down. Here's Jiroki. What's the mix? Okay, it's going to be strike.
And that's 2 hits now that Proto Savage has been willing to just spend that meter, right? Just get the double down, go for the super into super, not looking to save it for a rainy day.
And Loki blitzes Oki off. That's really... Oh, no! Neutral jump's going to blow up the throw. And here we go.
I mean, there's level 3. I mean, that's enough. This is a high-octane round to start us off. We've got, like, 4 meters spent for Proto Savage, already a level 3 built. And that is going to be that. I like the dynamic, though, between the Warwick Jinx, because I feel like this is that kind of defense, offense. Warwick's going to go in with that coverage. On hit, you keep him in, go for combos. On block, you tag back to Jinx.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, and the overhead connects, and this should be enough, right? We don't have the meter. Can you tag into Jinx? It's not going to matter. All right, there it is. No meter required.
But that's the benefit of spending that level 3 so early, putting you straight into Bloodlust and then getting those solo extensions that don't necessarily require the teammate to do so. Another throw being good here. Ooh, okay. Tries to anti-air that neutral jump with its standing jab. Okay, take the advantage. Oh, good push block, but is not deterred. Swinging out. Big specials again, and again, the meter spent. Here comes Blitz, fully steamed. Oh, went for the grab. Did go for it.
And that's the mix-up right there. When you get that super knockdown, you can, I believe, punish the roll on reaction, and then you just get around DP. Okay, Burst is going to work out. Takes the meter away from Warwick, too. That's massive.
Ooh, okay, waking up with the light. They get that confirmed. We saw this combo before. Spend.
Super again, yeah. Just do your level 1 right here. Oh, no, never mind. We're
no, that one does not work.
Doesn't work, yeah.
Unfortunately, 2 for 2 now on those Darius, like part 2 of the double down, just not quite connecting. Maybe gonna have to try a different path there or some sort of adjustment.
Just take the Oki there, right? You
Yeah.
get the Blitz Oki, yeah.
Plus, it means if you don't use the fuse, there's a shorter cooldown time for the assist if you haven't used it. So, and if they're going to survive the super anyway, maybe you should kind of hold on to the resources and kind of stack it in your favor a bit more. Okay, that's a big hit.
Oh,
Ooh,
yeah,
okay.
Get the burst out of him. That makes sense. I will absolutely take that. Blitzcrank's back in, getting thrown. Are you going to try to combo off this? Nope, just going for the Oki. Runs to the DP.
Yeah, we've seen some big wake-up attacks in this game already. What even happened there?
You got 2x KO'd. Oh, no! All right back at you. That's an actual 2x KO. Thank you.
No lie was said.
Oh, all right. Yo, this tag team of SteelCam and Zelfie, excuse me, is going kind of hard right now. You see Proto Savage shaking his head going, all right, listen, I had some good things going. I just got to lock in. I got to make sure I'm not dropping my supers again.
You got to think to yourself, like, man, there's two of them. Is this fair?
Yo,
This
that's
isn't
real.
fair.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I definitely like this having the Jinx out in front, though. So I feel like these are two characters, they've got those big normals, especially now, you know, thanks to the day one patch of Blitzcrank. Significantly improved buttons. They're going to be swinging. They really want to get that kind of like mid-screen distance, stick those big buttons out, and Jinx is so good at cutting, putting a brick wall in between that. Speaking of which, though, there would be a big hit there, but not a huge confirm, unfortunately.
Yeah, Proto Savage leaving a lot of damage on the table right there. Had a really good read on defense. Oh, and then gets the burst baited. Selfie misses the punish. Oh, this is bad.
Again, so much mileage out of these neutral jumps, though. Oh, which grab as well, but no punish this time. We've seen some big commitments, but not huge punishes, which kind of really opens up less of a risk on these options.
That's what I want to see. All right, command grab super, do it again. Yeah, just go for strike here. Anything is going to kill. Yep, there it is. Lock him down. Jumping out, and the Jinx assist is actually going to cover no conversion, but it allows Proto Savage to get some space.
We've seen a lot of use on that grab, though. So much advantage. And here we go. Right, enforce the mix-up. I think we've been seeing a lot of just straight-up lock-in from the side of SteelCam and Zelfie.
Yeah.
That's when you'll start opening up those layers.
Yo, did you see the colors off the minigun right there from Jinx? Oh, I haven't seen that one yet. That's crisp.
All the rainbow, my dude. Oh,
Oh, no. Burns a meter on the whip parry.
Oh, no, that could have been a dead character.
That should have been a dead character. Agreed.
But the downside, if the character lives to fight another day, they're still there, right? You still get that 2 assists. But look at that's like magic pixel.
Yeah, that's insane right there. Special 2, very nearly 2x KO'd. SteelCam and Zelfie. And it's just going to be the stand heavy. Thank you.
Well, there's a scenario there that maybe you pop Fury to get some of that regeneration, but I think, again, against these characters, that's like, even with the Fury regen, you get hit by anything until you're dead. You want to keep that.
Problem. Yeah, resource management in this game feels so important. You got to be real strategic.
Well, it's because it's such a fast game, especially with the right characters, like high damage. Mostly it's like a 2-touch life bar, right? So like you don't want to be wasting those breaks. But this is a much better start here.
Yeah, get a little bit of the swag combo. Able to set up the bot. Shout out to the Jinx choppers changes right there. Her traps are a lot more lethal now. Faster, I should say.
And that's super. That was a decent chunk onto both characters. Oh, hang on. Speaking of which, though.
Yeah, can't really tag out there. That's fine.
Again, we keep getting these air-to-airs with that kind of tailspin counter hit. It does give you a huge follow-up. We're not quite seeing it yet. Okay, potentially one hit left here on the Darius. And again, that neutral jump every time, especially on Meaty. You know, you get that knockdown, really trying to scout. Another grab. Okay.
Is this going to be enough? Oh, no. Had 3 bars, or would have built the 3rd bar.
Yeah, I think they were just shy of building the level 3 there, unfortunately. And that is going to be enough for sure.
Yeah, there it is. All right, special 2 super working out. And now it's going to be Blitzcrank versus Jinx. As a Jinx player,
Oh, what an anti-air.
I love this matchup. Yeah, that should be it right there. All right. SteelCam and Zeffy 1 round away from sending Proto Savage to losers.
Hey, it's pool play, but every match is just as important. There are so many players out there who find pools like quite uncomfortable, right? Because it's like you're almost like worried about not being quite limber, not being quite kind of, you know,
especially with
ready
this
for
new,
it.
right?
Yeah.
You never know if you see some jank that you haven't seen before.
There's a lot of scope for the unknown. You know, whether it's
Yes.
like players that you've not seen who maybe haven't been entering tournaments until today. But speaking of which, already Darius is bleeding. But he does manage to get out safely in time, going to regenerate some of that health. But again, this Warwick.
Oh, yeah, that was really good adjustment there from Proto Savage. Recognized the neutral jump and was actually able to anti-air the way back down.
Oh.
Still leaving a ton of damage on the table. Back throw is going to improve the positioning and just lets them roll out.
It almost looked like the Bloodlust activation kind of threw them off their groove there, because they got the big launch, maybe we'll go into it, and then obviously the Bloodlust pops and missed the jumping after, but still a commanding lead now.
Woo!
Okay, there's the trash compactor.
Do it again, do it again.
We're getting close to that steam. Then again, at this health. Oh, okay, hang on. Yep, there's the break.
Get your first. Steel Cam and Zephyr are doing a lot better job of regulating the pace of this, and that is going to do it. Run up throw. Had level 3 if you needed to combo off it too. Did not need it. Steel Cam, Zelfie going to be moving on, sending Photo Savage down to losers. That was 2, right? I'm not tripping. It's 2-0.
Yeah, it's 2-0. That should be
right.
it. I think it looks like they're looking for like confirmation.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yo, shout out to my man Yost out here directing everybody.
Hey, we were just talking about, you know, kind of early tournament things. Sometimes that does go into. Wait, what's the format?
Is this first to 2? Is it
First to 2, first to 3?
Literally my first game in pools, because I had my pool at the 10 a.m. block. First opponent sits down, he's like, yo, is this first to 2? I'm like, yeah, I got you, don't sweat. Yeah, it's first to 2.
You should win twice, then go yes first.
Yeah.
No,
Unless you beat me those 2 times.
I'm
and then it's
joking,
first
I'm
to
not a
3.
scumbag, I swear, please don't. Don't do it.
Don't worry, I smoked him. It was 2-0 clean, don't even trip.
So you say you were playing in the 10 a.m. block?
Oh yeah.
I'd say bright and early, but it's only bright and early for like gamer time.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm up early for work. I'm on that 9 to 5, so like that's not early for me, bro. I'm ready for lunch at that point. You feel me? So I'd say my most powerful. I'm ready to go. But yeah, we should be getting our next set of gamers up here soon. I'm seeing some movement.
Yeah, I mean, there are so many setups. Obviously, there's plenty of Riot folks around. Shouts to the Frosty staff doing that good work. I think we're going to be pretty on a smooth rotation of games pretty much all day. And it is an all-day thing, ladies and gentlemen. We have so many streams at Frosty. Obviously, 2X is going to be live all weekend long. Some of the games they finished today. Some of them are going to be like main event and kind of Sunday night. There is so much fighting games to look forward to this weekend if you got that time, which I assume a lot of you are kind of strapped in and ready for it.
Shout out to Frosties for really bringing back the Sunday finals, right? Before, that was just kind of like the after party day and stuff like that. So it's going to feel good to get like all those top 8s right on. Check the gray in this man's beard. This is a UMVC 3 player if I've ever seen it. Oomphy Coated versus the old man. Wait, is this the? Hold on.
I will say that is powerful facial hair.
And so we have, I think, 2 MVC2 players in this block. And they are both very confident MVC2 players. If this is the cat I'm thinking of, yeah. I gotta scroll through my list here.
I think given that Yipes is watching in the crowd, probably is a bit of a giveaway.
No, I lied. Yo, the old man 80 is actually a Georgia Strive player, believe it or not.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see Yipes sit down, and I assume Marvel in some way is within his vicinity.
Absolutely. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's there in the background? Yeah. Man, we might just have to play Marvel now. That's crazy. Oomphy Coated, obviously one of the Florida homies, and also a Melty Blood player. Shout out to all my Melty Blood fans. I'll be commentating Type Lumina finals, I believe tomorrow. So very much looking forward to seeing more of the Type Lumina community. Man, I'm excited about this one. This should be fun. Oomphy Coated, I've seen Oomphy Coated play a few games. They're one of those players that are very confident at every game they play. You know what I'm saying?
I think it puts a lot of effort in when you play a lot of games. You build up that kind of fundamental skill set. And you know, for those of you out there who are kind of getting into 2XKO, maybe as your first fighting game, thinking, how is everyone so good so fast? Like, that is a big part of it. Like, the more fighting games you play, not every single thing you learn is transferable to other fighting games. But again, it's those fundamental skills, just like execution, kind of mindset, overall attitude, I suppose. Like, some mechanics are kind of similar from game to game, which really does help. But you know, don't let it deter you if you are brand new. It's still early days, relatively speaking, in the game. Free to play, obviously. You know, so there's always going to be loads of people playing, learning at the same time. But that's why I love Frosties. There are so many bloody games here. Absolutely. Good lord.
A lot of good games. A lot of games that we don't really see on the big stage at every major too. So it's always good to get that variety. Looks like we're going to be getting into it, unless this is a Pluton to check, which I don't think it is. I think we're hopping right in. What do we got here? Got a bunch of Ari. Okay. All right.
Yeah, when I see Ari Darius, I just instantly think of those like ridiculous SKD combos on Twitter, and I get really nervous.
Are we having a control? No. Okay, all right. I saw no movement around start. I got really worried we have a controller issue, but no, we good.
Thing is, I would make a sarcastic joke about doing a button check in a game that lets you do your buttons and character select, but I do that.
I'll be a hater on that every day. Oh man. People ask me, hey, you want to do a button check? Absolutely not. Get it right the first time. All right, Oomphy Coated here. We're going to see the Alawi. We got the meter. You going to give us some Oki? No, all right. No super Oki. And the stagger's going to work out. The old man, 80, sneaking their way out of the corner, and that is not going to be enough. Choosing to hold on to the burst. Got that Fury going in with the Darius. Uh-oh, somebody didn't disconnect. Did we not turn off Bluetooth? What happened there? Oh, we're going for it.
You know what? I've seen, like, PC tournaments for 2X for so long. I'm so not prepared to see that
Right?
on a 2X tournament. Like,
Insane.
PlayStation home screen, what's that doing here?
What is that doing here? Yeah.
But there's that tried and true Alawi though. Get those technicals in the corner. And that should be enough.
All right, let's see. Let's see what the old man says here. What we got? No, all right, we're going right in. Okay.
But therein lies the problem, right? If the match has already begun and then you discover, issues, it's at that point it's a bit late.
Gotta kind of hold that.
I mean, obviously you can do your controls and stuff in between the next game, but you can't, unfortunately pause the match that's already started. Which, to be honest, is the actual importance of button checks.
Indeed, indeed.
And is why they exist.
Leading aside, yeah, there it is. All right. You see that South Florida Dojo on Ufi-Coded's name right there? That is, man, there's a lot of really good players from South Florida here this weekend. We're going to be seeing that a lot later. There it is. All right. Just normal Alawi things. Set it up again. Yep. All right. So we saw DP last time. Oh, woke up with the stand medium. Going to get a whiff punish. You have Fury, my friend. Are your buttons wrong? Do you not know what your Fury is? All right. Meaty stand medium is going to hit. Ufi-Coded. I have a funny feeling we're going to be going back to character select. Let's see what the wave is right here.
Yeah, definitely would be surprised if something's a little bit wrong, perhaps with the controller layout or something. But respect for just playing it out, because that is what you do. It looks like they are just running it back, so perhaps not.
All right. I'm really hoping it's not like a physical controller issue. You know what I'm saying? Like you got a button that's broken or something.
Yeah. There are definitely better times to discover that.
That's so real. Yo, okay, another kind of cursed mix-up right there.
I mean, we're starting off good. These are wayward hits, but they are added up. Oh,
that's a good whip punish right there. All right, missing the dive by a hair. Ufi-Coded Mac, I'll let you get away with that one. Super setup again, and just gets hit meaty. All right, holding on to the burst. I don't think we're gonna need it. Okay, never mind.
Oh, and there's the throw. That's probably, no, not quite. Yeah. Little follow-up.
Any OTG hit's gonna be more than enough there, and Ufi-Coded. Careful way to get this done. All right.
Oh, we are swinging out some big options here. I mean, does this Darius with Fury, some meter to play with? Ari super assist, this definitely isn't impossible for the old man.
Oh, no, you got to finish combos, though. We're leaving a lot of damage on the table right here, and Ufi-Coded smells blood in the water. Check this out.
Oh, did not actually. You know what? Maybe was hesitant because perhaps expecting the break as the super comes out. That is some pretty common anti-Alawi tech, but this time goes straight in for it. It's like, hey, you're not going to break? I'm going to commit to this then.
There it is.
Okay.
I really like how the old man's RPSing off this super. Like, losing neutral ultimately, but is at least showing that in...
It's a lot of confidence at the very least.
Yes, exactly.
Like, a lot of dedication to big options, but hey, not being afraid to do it.
Some of the games sometimes. Here we go, jumping in. Jesus, that standing medium goes up so far. My goodness.
It's odd. Alawi seems like simultaneously one of the more straightforward and simple characters in the game, but also not at all at the higher level. Wait, you look at the buttons you're looking for in the neutrals. You've got everything you need. Your mediums, like let's say your best case scenario, maybe standing heavy. But then as soon as you start doing some crazy synergies, that's where it gets really complicated with it. But speaking of which, that is going to be nothing complicated right there. Match point already. Ufi-Coded looking super dominant so far in this match.
Ufi-Coded very happy to just go for the meaty figure. Worst comes to worst, I eat the DP, but I'm not trying to eat these wake-up buttons. This is working out very well. We're going to see it again right here. All right. What you got? Back off. Yup, tentacles are getting meaty.
We're getting combos from them too, yep. Oh, that's enough? Yes, it is. GG's.
Not a single burst from the old man there. Not a single one. Oof.
But also really kind of highlights the importance of burst as a mechanic, right? This is a game with high damage combos, a big snowball effect. If you get that hit, it can lead into, again, I was saying before, the kind of two-touch life bar. That really is a real consistent thing in this game. But that's what Breaker exists for, or burst, I should say, because it's like, you get hit, break out the combo, gives yourself that extra chance. Yeah. And that can be the difference between keeping a character alive or losing the game entirely.
Yo, check this next game. We got Wave Chan versus Arctic up next. Arctic is a name that I had written down for some reason, and I don't remember why. Here it is, California Uni. Okay, this is West Coast Uni player, Arctic, frequent top 8er at the locals. Which, if y'all know anything about West Coast Uni, that's impressive in its own right. They got a lot of really good players out there. You know, not as many as the East Coast. You know, just spitting facts. Sorry. But definitely a very competent Uni player. Wave Chan I am less familiar with.
But I think that kind of real lends itself to why I think 2X in particular is going to be quite exciting at Frosty, because Frosty is a big anime tournament.
Yes.
And anime games, they're very fast, a lot of kind of like high movement options. Again, we're talking tricky mix-ups, high damage, whatever it is. A lot of anime games kind of share that. And Frosty being a big anime tournament, 2X having a lot of that element as well. I think I would be surprised if there isn't, like, I mean, we all saw how many entrants were in this tournament, right? It's a pretty big event. But a lot of them will be people who are playing like the other games at the event, and they're in 2X as well. And if those games they're also playing are similar, then I think we're in for a good time.
This is definitely a game that rewards good movement, right? I've seen some folks kind of complain, and some of these characters kind of feel like tanks to move around, and like, yeah, that's part of the challenge.
Well,
Like,
we did see the adjustment in day one with some backdashes did get did get nerfed as well, which again getting clipped by a normal, and there are some big normals in this game because you backdashed at a funky time. It doesn't feel great, but again, like, you have a lot of options. It's just none of them are free, really. Like, everything does inherently have some risk attached to it, even things like backdashing.
Indeed, indeed. It's pretty good because backdash pre-release did feel a little overtuned. I think that was a good change.
I will say, from a personal opinion standpoint, I think the version of 2X that was the most defensive and more kind of timeout focused was the version I liked the least. So inherently,
okay.
I way do prefer it where it's a lot more aggressive, a lot faster paced, which we might see here because we've got Vi Yasuo on the team and okay, I like this freestyle blitz team.
Yeah, here we go. All right. Wave Chan getting an early pickup with Vi. We're just gonna cash out with the super. Yep, or double down rather. You gonna nuke him for another one? Nope, just one.
Yeah, I respect that.
All out. Wind wall out, trying to pollute this neutral with something. And we're doing a lot of jumping. Oh, no.
Okay, there's going to be a big confirm. Blitz assist coming in strong. We get a good Echo knockdown here. What's the mix? Oh, wow. Okay, no, bringing in Blitz.
Keep extending. Here it is. All right.
I like this option, though, because at this health, that's like one command grab is death.
Absolutely.
Or which, yeah.
Right answer. All right.
I mean, if the mix is going to be strike throw, why not just make it wake up or to not wake up, right? It's kind of changing the dynamic.
Go no anti on the okay, just choose to jump back. JM is Yasuo is still doing work, but Wave Chan's still gonna eat that hit. Arctic. We'll see if they can extend again. Should be able to tag into Blitzcrank. No, just choosing to go for the Echo. Okay, excuse me.
But that's now 2 knockdowns and 2 wake up attacks. Wave Chan definitely. Oh, okay, the tick throw. Tricky stuff starting us out here. And that's going to be Steam again. We're in a really good position now as Arctic.
Yeah, this is huge right here. Wow, the very tip of the knuckles connecting. And now you get to get a little going here. Still has almost no health to play with. You're going to play this perfectly. No parry on the overhead. Okay, that's fine.
I think playing quite cautious is Arctic. You've got a big lead right here. There's no Fury on the side of Wave Chan. If you play consistently, you should be able to, finish this one off without taking too many risks. Oh, but there is the freestyle right there. That's the benefit.
It's the duality of uni players. They'll play defensively when they need to, but when it's time to send it, bro, it's time to send it. Oh, I love that stagger. All right, Arctic. Gonna get you carry here. Please tag into Blitz again. Nope, just going for the knockdown. That's fine. And checks the roll out. Looks like it's gonna be the 2L that does it.
Okay, again, the patience. Not really looking to interrupt that gap. But for good reason, right? Arctic's still in control. Turns into a restand. Oh, there we go. And that is the power of Blitz in the back. Bring in that restand, tag to him, go for some sort of mix-up, back to your other character, and it's scary.
Yeah, and still having Echo for neutral, too, it feels very powerful. Yo, shout out to all my Blitzcrank fans. This character's not an easy one to pilot, but if you can make it happen, here we go. All right. Arctic takes another character, just one away from taking this first game against Wave Chan. And there it is, gonna whiff punish the knuckle. You're probably not gonna need to spend here. Holding on to the first, too. Wow.
Yeah, almost a perfect on that, too. That was a dominant game one. But again, you love to see it. This is a team that's put together to do a very specific thing. Echo, he's up front, he's doing his thing, get the hit. Then it's time for Blitz to come in and enforce a real scary mix-up, kill a character on it if it's right. And we're seeing that put to use here.
Wave Chan's doing okay in neutral. Really needs to focus on converting a lot of these straight hits, though. Here we go. All right, this is how we get started. Yo, teleport on him. Yup, okay. Good blocks.
Oh, same side. Hang on, hits them both. Yep, forced to burst.
And that happy birthday would have been a struggle otherwise. Oh, yeah, Kara M follow-up is gonna miss, and that's okay. Neutral's still fine here.
Okay, okay. This is what you need for Wave Chan. You need some sort of swing of momentum, because we're also not really seeing much of the fuse use either, right? That double down is there, but when you're not getting those hits, not a particularly super tag friendly team, I would say.
Oh, the latest jump out is gonna work. Good fuzzy jump from Wave.
That hit them both!
Bro.
The big body of this round robot. Both sides. And look at what it's led to. Dear.
Someone's got to check this Blitzcrank champion, bro. Here we go. Look
Yo,
at that
look how
damage.
much damage that led to. And yeah, there it is. That's the adjustment. Wave Chan was really letting it rip with those wake-up attacks in the first game.
Yeah.
Now Arctic has adjusted, and that's a big punish. The dead character wall bounce. Oh, hang on. Is there a path here that kills?
Let's see. If you can extend long enough to build level 3, and yeah, all right, hard knockdown's going to do it. Rip it.
That was just mean, dude.
That was a little mean. The hitbox of the assist, like checking your forward momentum, is so annoying. Like you could definitely see the hesitation right there.
Oh, what an answer.
Absolutely. Okay. Caught the startup of the forward special 1, I think.
Yeah, I think it was like, well, you want to go for that kind of left, right? We just grab you on the way.
Hell yeah. That's the answer. That's what you got to do sometimes.
But that's already match point, though. Arctic looking real strong.
Yeah, Arctic definitely no stranger to the big stage, and that's bait. Yeah, absolutely. Jump cancel, good recognition. This is going to be a lot of damage again. Spend it. All right, are you going to DP or are you not? No!
Yep, the roll.
Ooh, that should have been a punish. Okay. Good stuff from Wave Chan. Finally makes up the wake-up options here, and it is not going to be enough because you're not even going to need level 1. You're dead.
Nice assist call to pick up that forward S2 there. Blitz.
Absolutely.
Clean stuff. And that's going to be a real good match point already. Arctic looking to take this one home already. Unless Wave Chan could do something about it now. But again, with that Yasuo gone, we're still not going to be able to see any kind of double down application. It's going to be all Vi.
That's the hard part about this fuse, especially like once your opponent, your other character's cooked, it's kind of like, all right, well, I'm just playing the regular game now. Here it is, good staggers.
It looks like Arctic is quite content to just sit and block though, right? We're not seeing a lot of kind of parry attempts or anything, just real sitting there and waiting for the turn to be over, and then doing something with it.
And it's working out. Arctic's doing a really good job of controlling the pace on this. Okay, that worked out.
That could have been huge. At the very least, maybe get the break. Speaking of which, there it is.
Especially
oh no!
Oh, man, that's rugged. That's rugged. Wave Chan definitely like started to see the vision a little bit there at the end. Like if she could have clutched out that round, taking the break right there, like you said, would have been very impactful potentially for the game. But c'est la vie. Arctic's going to be moving on. Wave Chan falling to losers. Yeah, West Coast beats the East Coast in this one, I guess. All right, all right.
As will, I imagine, be an ongoing either way storyline throughout the rest of the weekend. I can't believe it's only day 1. Well,
God,
is it because yesterday was
that
day 0?
Was day -1, yeah, or
Yeah.
day 0, whatever it is. Yeah. No, this is definitely still day 1. I have a lot of catching up to do from the 2v2s from yesterday. This was my travel day yesterday, so I missed a lot of it.
You know what?
Yo, this is my boy right here. All right. Yo, my man Nega Reaper is on the stage. Let's go. This is the French-bred menace. My man is very competent at Type Lumina and Uni. We're going to see him in both those brackets later, I have no doubt. And I am so excited to see what he does in this bracket. All right.
So what kind of characters do you reckon we're going to expect here?
He plays the annoying characters. So we're probably going to see some Echo, if I had to guess. Maybe some Vi, too, because he likes.
See, when I hear annoying
weird.
in this game, I just think Teemo. But Teemo's
We
kind
might
of...
see Teemo.
It's weird to say that
he plays
Teemo's...
Rushdown.
Yeah, it's weird that Teemo, like, to say that he may have dropped off, because I genuinely don't think that Teemo's bad.
Agreed.
He's had such a weird path in this game, from being nerfed to things that maybe arguably shouldn't have been working to begin with to now. But then, we're talking about the 2v2 yesterday. Spoiler alert.
Spoilers, no worries.
Sonic and Inzem really looking untouchable. With specifically the Teemo Ari, because again, that real kind of being able to put up that distance between the characters who are proven to be so good, the Yasuos, the Echoes, anyone, the Warwicks, these characters just want to rush you down all the time. If you can play a character who can force an absolute standstill, I think there is merit to that, and Teemo is one of those characters. He's just made of wet paper, so you just can't get hit. That's the problem.
Yeah, and especially with Sonic's playstyle too, right? Like Sonic's movement is so good in every game. Like that just makes sense to me. Like that team makes sense for them at least. All right, here we
our
go.
first Braum of the block. Let's go, Braum.
Yeah, Braum. So especially on point, this is something that Diaphone and K7 were kind of talking about at Mixed Fest, because my homie plays Braum, so we were talking to them about like advice and stuff like that, and he said, Braum has probably one of the best round starts in this game.
Yeah.
And if you can build around that, if you start there and build your offense from there, you have the potential to go very far. So I was right, it's going to be Vi and Warwick, which is such an obvious thing in hindsight. Yeah, Reaper loves his rush down. Yeah, and we're going to see a lot of annoying strike throw here. Here we go, here we go.
Again, there's the double down. We're going to get a full combo off of this. Right. First of many 6Hs to come, I'm pretty sure.
No doubt, and we're just pressing out, yeah.
Oh, hello.
Oh, yeah, Armor's gonna take that. Thank you very much. Give me my knockdown, buff up. Oh, all right, steals the burst out. Tag Vi in, try to get some of that health back.
Okay, that shield looking radioactive.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Oh,
yeah,
the armor! That could have been such a huge pickup as well with that catch. And the full corner carry. It's party time.
Bro's about to drop Chernobyl on your ass right now. This is crazy. And we're still keeping Braum out. No health. Okay. Yeah, Armor tanks it. Are you serious? You pressed off of that? All right. Yo, Reaper just as crazy, respectfully, as I remember. Let's go, dude.
Thing is, though, it's hard to say. Reaper pretty hurting right now. Resource starved on the side. There's a character gone. Now this is huge advantage.
Oh, yeah, Odenton here has Fury in a massive life lead right here, but that is a great starter.
Okay, the bait.
Takes it out. This is going to be trouble, dude. One more hit here should be more than enough for Reaper. Yup, get a little bit extra damage. You know that next bar will kill.
Oh, got the other side. Is that going to reach? It did. There's no way.
Wow. I swear that was a bit
No, I thought for sure. I thought for sure that was just going straight over, but no, not quite.
Oh, no, that's autocorrect, right? Because you just have to hit the 2 buttons.
Yeah.
So, yeah, cornered himself and hung himself. Wow.
If Warwick was crouched down a little bit further. Okay, this time. Oh, okay, go so throw reset instead. Now this will kill. I like that choice. Yeah. The combo before would not have killed, but the combo of this reset, if it gets nailed, definitely will. Gonna spend that bar. Yeah, there's a level 1. Okay. Bloody High Claw, what you got? Goodbye, Braum.
There it is. That's definitely reminiscent of Nega Reaper's Miyako play. Has some devious throw resets with that character, too. I really thought you went for the chase down, but it's the overhead that's going to come in clutch for Nega Reaper here. Yup, cash it out. Oh, full charge. Thank you.
Combos, double down combos. You love to see it. No, didn't quite get in reach. But still, able to keep some momentum.
Oh, and you're charging it. Yeah, full screen, all right. Get the freeze frame, and that should be more than enough to kill here, barring any traps. Nega Reaper puts a round up on the board. All right.
You can see the difference when this team gets to get going and it's just able to really be in control, especially with the damage capabilities. Oh, wow. Oh, caught the recovery.
All right.
Full Warwick combo. Oh, no, dropped it, unfortunately, but the assist is ready again.
I really like the way he's playing around Braum's shield right now. Like, if you let Braum get rolling, yeah, like this, it can be very hard to play around. Happy birthday damage coming in clutch right here. All right, let's see what Odenton can get.
Oh, there's no way!
He knows.
Managed to use the flip to get clean over, and that could be enough.
Yeah, there it is.
What am I even saying could be? There is, like, no doubt about it, especially if you're spending the bar.
I never know. I was going to keep my mouth shut there. I ain't trying to jinx no one tonight.
Was that? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
A neutral break, perhaps a miss Imta, or just a real big read, but I can't imagine you would have wanted that.
Either way, Reaper is setting himself up for potentially next hit killing. If you get the right starter right here, it's going to be the throw. This shouldn't be enough to kill, but the next one will be. Ooh.
Ooh. Even off that air-to-air, but I mean, slowly but surely that life is going down. I like that tag.
Yeah, you needed that tag to say it. That would have been a punish otherwise. Oh my goodness, yo, we're scrambling right now.
Yo, I like that though, because that's the awareness to realize I don't want to have to tag here, but I know this is not a situation that's optimal, so I have to just get out.
Yeah, you would have got punished there, 100% right there. And you see Odenton laughing a little bit there, like, okay, I'm gonna have to take a deep breath and lock in. Loki had some good moments here. I'm liking the Braun play so far. Yep, good use of the shield. That will.
I love that option. What a reaction! Just get rid of it. Because again, Braum is never easier to deal with than when Unbreakable is unavailable. As soon as he gets it, it's a completely different matchup. So if he's not got it ready, you have to make the most of it. But again, any hit he gets will build it, as we see now. And then the whole dynamic of his game plan gets so much scarier. There's the low, forced to break. Otherwise, that was goodbye Warwick.
Yeah, got the parry, the whiff parry out there for Nega Reaper too. So now he has no meter to play with. Odenton, oh, still stuck in the corner, brother. Okay, stagger hit, still gets the throw. OTG, yep. All right, Reaper.
I think that's been a real consistent problem though. For Odenton is just the fact that Braum has always been the first to go.
Yeah, he's not really tagging him out when he needs to be, I think. And that's so hard in this game, right? Because if you tag at the wrong time, like, you kind of just die. There it is. All right, one more hit. Throw definitely kills here. Yeah,
Nice.
Reaper knew it.
Oh, no, not quite in time, but at this point, yeah, such a lead to continue, and that is going to be match point already.
I can't get over how high that overhead hits up. That hit him, like, pretty deep into the jump arc right there. My goodness. Definitely a good option to check the front.
I think even though the wall, even though the overhead is definitely more minus than it used to be, it by no means is like a bad move now because of it. Like the hitbox, the coverage, the kind of like, I guess, mental stack it applies to the opponent, always having to be ready for it from ranges you would never expect to have to respect an overhead. But as I can say that Bloodlust is looking ready to pop. Here we go.
And this is the same thing you said last round. Bomb is dead. Okay, well, like we get the Fury out, but we'll see how much it matters right here.
Well, that's something. That's still a Fury Super, so some damage. Okay, nice. But none of these hits are leading to huge situations, and there it is again, the Super straight through. Plenty of Bloodlust left. The Fury taking down the cheeky cross-up. Goodbye. I think the Fury will keep Ari alive, though, but for one more hit.
I really like the way Reaper's using Super to whip punish in this. Like, he's got the full screen, like, tracking ones, too, so it's super potent, and that's going to do it right there. Reaper looking calm, cool, and collected, taking a 2-0 over Odenton. We'll be seeing that with that son later right there for sure. Shout out to Reaper, by the way, coming down all the way from Canada. One of our, I believe, Ontario, if I remember correctly.
Don't look at me. I've got no idea.
I ran into Reaper. I actually didn't know Reaper was from Canada. I was in UMAD a couple years ago, and he's over there. I'm playing some Grand Blue. He rolls over. He's like, hey, yo, what up? I'm like, oh, I know you. All right, what's up, dude? So, yeah, I'm really glad to see him making the trip down and playing something other than a French bread game, honestly.
Yeah.
Like that, like that's not a joke. That dude's the French bread menace, so it's kind of cool to see him branching out a little bit. And next up, dude, it's happening. So,
oh my God.
This is the one we wanted to see right here. We got Home Deep. I always say it wrong. Home Deep Potemkin versus Ghost with 3 O's.
So it's Home Deep Potemkin, not Home Deep Potemkin.
I think so. I'm not 100% sure. If I'm pronouncing that wrong, my sincere
You see, I'm not a
apologies.
smart man, but to my ear, that sounds the same.
Yeah. I would have to agree with you. If I'm saying it wrong, DM me. I'll get it right
But we
next
were
time, I
talking,
promise.
but before this group started about players who were kind of in this area to look for, and Home Deep Potemkin is one of the players we were looking for, because this is a player who really,
really good Strive player.
So I think I actually just pulled my own headset microphone.
Oh no!
But I think it's all right. Sorry,
You're
production,
good.
not to give you a heart attack. But yeah, just always putting that Blitzcrank tech on Twitter. Whether it's like sometimes small things that are really fundamental, all the way up to like huge, cool opportunities. And Blitzcrank significantly better in this version of the game as well. You know,
I would say so.
Hopefully we see a decent amount of Blitzcrank. I'm a big Blitzcrank believer personally. I really enjoy the character overall. So it's always nice to see players who are better than me put this character to use and show stuff that I can then steal later. Hopefully.
Me, anytime I see Yasuo on screen, for real, dude.
Somehow I imagine you're not going to struggle to see Yasuo players to learn from.
Absolutely, yeah. That's one of the things. I picked that character because I'm like, he's busted, right? And I'll never be without footage.
Yeah, but
not ever be
who
without
hates
footage.
fighting game characters with swords? They're just inherently cool, you know what I
Smash
mean?
players.
I mean, yeah, but like, but that's not the sword's fault, is it?
No, it's not. No, that's a skill issue for sure. So Home Team Potemkin is actually the one. Oh, yeah. What do you got? What do you got, son? Oh, showing up the local. Okay. He's the 125th seed. The only other game he's entered is Strive, obviously Illinois native. Ghost coming over from Colorado. So this is the Midwest matchup right here. Really hammering home the, well, I guess no Coast, no Kings is the combo breaker thing, but it still feels prescient here at Frosty's. This should be a good one, dude. Both these players, we have to be getting pretty deep into the bracket because both these players were seeded pretty well. I don't think this is to get out of pools, but I think this is the qualifier to get out of pools.
Well, we have a quick look and see how the matches are going, provided the bracket's been updated as we go. It's, here we go.
Yo,
So it's pool B3.
B3, yep.
All right, I'm at the mercy of data.
Yeah, it's hard when we get in the building here.
Yeah,
but,
so in this pool, Super Noon starting at 2-0, currently waiting to play Matthew 8. This is winners quarterfinal in the pool.
So we got a couple more at least.
Yeah, we are actually still. These are big pools, man. Good lord.
And they're dense too. Like if you start like clicking on some of these players, you'll be like, so low key in this whole block, we have a lot of really good Skullgirls players, like nationally placing top 8 Skullgirls players. It's kind of crazy, dog. Like we're Yeah.
But I can't
Get a
say
treat.
it's too big of a surprise because I think that's a real benefit. And why, personally, one of my favorite times for any fighting game is when it's just come out.
Hell
Which
yeah.
feels weird to say because I know obviously 2X has been in beta for a few months, and even then they had the tests here and there kind of sporadically.
Yeah.
But it's out on console now. Everyone can play together.
Yep.
Which means if you're the kind of player who's going to a tournaments like this and you play other things, it's the best time to give it a try.
Yeah.
Because it's like, it's not very committal, right? Kind of dip your toes in, see what you think. But it also means when you get really high-skilled players from those other games, they're going to come in with those fresh pairs of eyes, the perspectives that maybe existing players haven't really considered. Which is why it's so fascinating and really exciting.
It feels like the early days of Dragon Ball, where you got all these players coming in from different games, really coming in, challenging each other. Like, that's how we got Goichi versus Leffen, dog. And I mean, y'all saw Big Left on the stage. I think that was the last match in the last pools block. Like, I don't know, man. We're in for a treat this weekend, if nothing else. Like, I'm definitely trying to keep an eye on, like, not just top 8, but top 48 and everything leading up to that. Because even where we are in pools right now, we're already starting to get into, like, these really banger matches. And this is gonna be a good one right here. All right, here we go. And is this a button check, dog? Because I am not seeing blitz here at all.
They did fist bump, so I'm inclined to think it's a real game.
Oh no blitz crank on the screen. All right.
Hey man, there's 50K on the line. you go with what you want to play the most.
That's real. All right, here. Home Depot Temkin off to a decent start. Oh, choosing to lay off the pressure here, even with getting the hit on the assist. That's okay.
But okay, we're seeing the Teemo Yasuo double down as well, so this team will still have that kind of like super tag darts application. Obviously not going to be as potent as it once was, but still going to see utility.
Oh, and the Rift Quest Yasuo too. It's my skin right there. I love this. All right, here we go. This is one of like the more neutral heavy matches we've seen so far. Oh, and right as I say that, gets smoked by the Darius assist. And now Home Depot Temkin should be able to set it up.
Oh, tried to go for an air tech reset, but not quite the right height for it, it looked like.
Yeah.
Oh, tried to anti-air too.
Yeah.
As a few moments now, we're seeing the right thing at slightly the wrong time.
Just missing the timing by a hair. And that's just a good whiff punish right here. Even 2L is going to get punished. You do not have enough meter to kill here. Oh, doesn't need it. Doesn't need it. All right. My man is optimal with it right now. Home Depot Temkin taking the first character off Ghost.
Okay, goes back into Darius, does a big hit, and poor little Teemo, no, didn't quite connect. There's a hit. Okay, that's got to be enough.
Yeah, that special 2 range feels like just a button in its own sense with how much space that
That
takes
is
up.
what you want Darius to be doing, right? Kind of occupies that mid-screen space where Teemo, if he gets hit by Darius, it's over.
Yeah, you could say that again. Oh, and there it is.
There's quite an airborne pickup though, so this won't be, had to cut it a little bit short there. Oh, the last minute side switch. That did not look like he would get behind from that range.
I was not ready for that. And no punish, and you're going to get happy birthday for it? Oh, this is trouble. Oh, yeah, drops it right there. I think one of the 2JH, I think.
Happy little reset regardless. Nice little pickup immediately followed. Spending the meter.
Oh, yeah. Level 3. I think, this is going to be so close. I think you're dead. Or a hair? Yeah, we got a hair left. All right.
But that's plenty of gray life though, so Echo. I mean, you probably can't call him in for the assist anytime soon, but as soon as that starts coming back, still keeps going. Massive hit on the way down though. Oh no, but another drop.
Yeah.
Not quite in range.
He hits here, leaves some damage on the table. Another happy birthday that gets dropped. Yo, okay, frame 1 armor coming in clutch. Yeah, not enough to kill, but you're going to be really happy with that. And that, you got to spend the burst. That goes dead otherwise. Oh, still going to lose him. Oh, that's massive. All right. Here we go.
That's heartbreaking. Feels like Home Depot Temkin played so well to keep Echo alive until a little too late. But again, another falling jump attack. We're seeing that's not the first time that's connected. And the reward from it, massive.
And that's where, like, if you have anime roots, that's where that kind of comes back. If you tech out in the air, not every game will let you hit buttons on the way back down, but it's just more...
Could that not have been a level 3 confirmed, perhaps, off of that?
I'm not 100% sure, but I don't, this is still an enemy's game.
Oh, that's going to be it! Oh, would it end to anything else? The tried and true Darius. That was quite a unpredictable game at the end there. There was a lot of big hits, but not quite being confirmed super clean because they weren't like the most obvious confirms here and there. But it's about making the most of it. Not everything's going to go according to plan, especially in tournaments. You got to roll with the punches.
That's one of the things that's going to separate like the really high-level players from like just the pretty good players is like, can you convert off these straight hits? Because you need to in this game. You need to get max damage, otherwise you're gonna get side switch. You're gonna get falling buttons down out of the corner. Like you're just gonna get close.
Well, it's the good old-fashioned. Oh wow, okay. Still going for the break. I respect that because it was Teemo getting it. That would have done so much damage by the end. Ooh,
Big 2H.
okay.
Oh, no conversion still. Yo, we're leaving so much damage on the table.
Good jump back on the whiff throw though. Wasn't quite in range. Okay, massive counter hit here. What are we gonna see?
Bro got hit by Yasuo 2M and then ran forward and hit buttons. That's balls right there. Respect.
Okay, instant break. We're not wasting any time into level 3.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Yeah. We're playing from the heart. I respect it.
As soon as I saw that freeze frame, I'm like, oh, that stagger was crisp, brother. Here we go. All right. And that's enough. Yeah, absolutely. Home team Potemkin setting it up, and it's just a solo Teemo. We're giving up the space, gets checked by the projectile, and now we're right back to where we started. No, he corners himself. Okay.
Problem is, though, solo Teemo, double down. Can't really use that. No Fury either. Probably not going to get the chance to do anything else here. This combo probably. No. Okay, couldn't quite finish it off. Oh, but again, the falling buttons every time.
Yeah, I got smoked there, too. I'm not going to lie. That air stall was kind of devious. That was kind of devious. Great movement coming out from home team Potemkin there. Yo, somebody told me they nerfed Echo, bro. You whiffed a full button and still got the pickup. Oh, yo, that was a really good 2H. All right, finally checking the air stall shenanigans from home team Potemkin here. I really like that move from Ghost.
Okay, double down combos. Wait, what is this? Okay, not sure what was cooking there.
Bro said, I need to do something. Let me press the win.
No, I'm inclined to think that is a route that will pick up. It just wasn't quite right there, I guess. Okay, there's a pickup. Speaking of which, and that is goodbye, Teemo. Farewell. And this is a great situation to be in for Home Depot Temkin.
I would say so. Solo Yasuo here.
Oh, massive. That was just run up light.
Yep.
I love that.
Important to mix it up sometimes. Yeah, all right.
I love that assist call to cover that push block, though. Really trying to stay safe. Oh, trying to go for the falling button again. This time counter hit out of it, though.
No, he is reading all the up backs right here, and Ghost isn't really falling for that a lot of the time. That's the second time we've seen the crouch.
Huge anti-air. Yeah, not a priority keeping Darius alive here with that burst.
Yeah, extend. Oh, what are you doing? Retreating guard. That 2M. Oh, still not enough.
Oh, the blocks. Oh, counter hit. Hang on a minute.
All right, I don't know. Brother is leaving damage on the table. What is happening right now? Happy birthday. Okay, there goes Darius. Very lucky that Darius was up front. Otherwise, you would have eaten a lot more damage off Echo, too.
Oh, wow. That was just straight up same side. So much meat again. Bill dropped again. No way. That's not what you want.
If you hit the optimal out there, you would have built meter for 3 bars and killed.
Do you get burst before? Oh, I don't know. Try to reset, perhaps. Oh, no way. Finds the counter hit anyway. That was a roller coaster for Ghost, because you go from having the round one for sure into a drop you definitely don't want, into what looks like it's not working, and then suddenly it is again. You got to keep composed in these kind of situations. We were talking before about how sometimes it's not always going to go the way you want. This is exactly what we're talking about.
That's one of the reasons I love this game. Like, the scrambles in this game are legitimately interesting in that respect. You know what I mean? Like, you have to be on point. 2M range once again. I love the way Ghost is playing around that. Set it up. All right, get your butt in the corner.
Oh, going close with the darts. Trying to get it. No!
Yeah, forward tech there, but it's going to blow off the Oki. Thank you.
Yeah, punishing a bad mushroom call there. Oh, what a tag. Right as the overhead connects, but again, Home Team Potemkin has been having a bit of a hard time getting those Darius corner extensions, but in this instance, might not matter. Oh, God.
Once again, special too, bro. It's just using it like a button, and it is working out so nicely.
At a range that it would make the wake-up whiff as well. I like the spacing on that, too.
Absolutely. Yeah, mid-range characters definitely have some privilege in that respect in this game. Once again,
Yo, Teemo swinging.
And Home Team Potemkin's really going for like these air special ones and crouching special ones, and they're just not working out. Yeah, there it is. All right, 3H finally connecting. That big low that Darius has, and you are one hit away from being absolutely cooked. Yeah, same side, brother. See ya, thank you, and goodbye.
GG's.
Wow. All right. Honestly, hell of a set from Ghost. Couple unfortunate drops that could have gone a lot differently. Yeah, show it off again. Absolutely. Yup. What do we got here? Oh, all right. I missed it, but respect anyway. With the with the Alibaba hitbox too. Shout out. I got one. Yeah, I don't know. Ghost had a lot of moments in that set where, like, if you either had been able to capitalize on that Oki or just hadn't dropped your combo, like, that could have gone very differently, right? We saw that a couple times.
Yeah, but that is, I mean, you know, it's a point as old as time in fighting games, but it really is important to just nail your hits when you can. I mean, especially in this game. Because, again, if you drop the combo, you don't get the ender you want, the damage is off the table, or worst case scenario, you drop it in a way that you now become punishable. That's like the worst case scenario. And that happens a lot in this game, too. I mean, in a lot of those instances, right, you mess up a combo, Home Deep Potemkin was kind of flipping out in the air. Air Tech comes down with a big button because you immediately are like airborne, and then suddenly you're eating a Darius combo because of it. That's not exactly what you want. But that's going to be it for the first handful of games in this block. We're going to go to a short break for a few minutes, but don't go anywhere because Frosty Faustings 2026 will be back in a few minutes.
Level up your gaming empire with Gaming Generations, the Midwest's premier force, delivering blockbuster events like Frosty Faustings and Pokemon Regionals across the U.S. Gaming Gen has every gamer's back. 2XKO is a 2v2 fighting game featuring the iconic champions of League of Legends. Fight solo or with a friend. Play for free on PC or console. Message sales@monamoon.com if you're interested in carrying Monamoon products. Almost 100 stores nationwide and a few internationally with above-average margins and fast customer service. We carry binders, deck boxes, trading cards, and many other TCG accessories. Okizeme Coffee brings you the perfect morning combo. Get launched by their Dark Roast, a smooth Guatemalan blend with powerful chocolate notes. Whether cold brew, French press, or drip, this bean tastes great even without sugar, making it a healthy way to avoid overpaying at the coffee shop. And if you want to optimize your routes, the Light Roast is a Colombian blend that's perfect for a pour-over. The citrus and plum notes will definitely improve your wake-up options. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Rectangle Corner, badass controllers to dominate the competition.
Welcome back, everyone. It's Frosty Faustings 2026. We are Lennox, BND Mustard, and it is our pleasure to continue bringing you this 2xKO pool action here on day one, which again feels weird to say, considering we had like the exhibition yesterday, the Dev versus Pros thing, the 2v2 tournament, but now it is the main event. It's the 50K tournament, $50,000 on the line for this brand new fighting game.
You can tell these cats are here for it. We've seen some pretty banger games already, and this next one is one that I've actually been really looking forward to. On the left, we have Danny from South Florida, one of the OGs from OG Grand Blue. This is my dog. He used to be my ass in that game all the time. As well as Crabbo, who was I believe Illinois native and just beat the tag team of The Arm and Sway. Y'all know my man Sway for sure. I was really looking forward to seeing him, and Crabbo said, nah, not even close, bro. So I'm real curious to see what we got. Danny raking it out with the 3H already that low, and it's gonna be a happy birthday. Sit your butt back down. It's a hell of a way to start.
We're like 3 seconds in the round, and both characters are half dead.
Yeah.
Okay, little clip on that retreating guard, though. Okay, picking up. This is freestyle, too, so we're going to see some shenanigans.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, freestyling 2X from Danny. All right, this is going to be fun. All right, yeah, Warwick super again. Get your knockdown. Pop it, of course. Oh, no. Oh, all right. Helio assist really coming in clutch right there for Danny, tagging in. Oh, yeah, all right. So that's one of the things you can do in this game is you can buffer in input, so when you tag out to your assist, those normals are still coming out from the previous character.
Yeah, you pretty much program it in before the tag, which for some characters, if they've got like, whether it's like Warwick, Wrecker, or anything like that, like you can really keep them stuck for a while. And it ends up being quite dangerous to deal with. Massive catch here, though. Oh! And that's going to be a round 2. Danny looking good.
Danny's one of those players, too, that's really good at putting in gaps that, like, they're not real gaps, right? Like they're just staggers, basically, that trick you into thinking it's time to press, when, in fact, it is not. We're going to see that a few more times here, I suspect. There's your wall bounce. Yup. Ooh, little too low to the ground to get the falling button there, but that's okay. Dog.
Okay.
I don't even know what you got hit by. That's wild. Here we go.
That's just that kind of delayed, like, technical activation, I suppose, but it leads to a dead character all the same. Goodbye, Warwick. Yasuo coming out. Definitely a character who's capable of making these big comebacks, especially with Fury, which does get popped immediately. So Yasuo, plenty of health to play with here, lots of damage. The problem is, though, Danny has a break of their own. So even if Crabbo can get a big hit here, you're still going to have to make the most of it before that Fury dies. But right now, you're spending all that time in the combo right here and there. Here she comes again, Alawi, part 2.
Set it up. Here we go. Oh, no, going for damage under. Yep, that's fine.
Nice catch. Max range on that 2M. Good lord.
So I said this dude plays Street Fighter 6 too. His footsies are legitimately like very good. Like that's from the last time I saw him play. Like that's a game plan. He's gonna out footsies you. He's got real strong fighting game fundamentals, and low key he's playing the team for it right here. Very
give
quick
someone
game.
with ability in 2D fighters, Alawi's 2M, that crouching medium, and behold.
Yeah, behold my 2M. Indeed.
Okay, big combos here coming out from the Warwick.
Yeah, much better start from Crabbo here. All right, has to capitalize this offense,
Ooh,
though.
gonna block.
Yep.
That's a big punish. Do you break?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Danny's not messing around with that. Tag in. That's a punish. Oh, anti-air on the way down, too. Okay, force the breakout from Crabbo.
Oh, how did he get to the other side there? I shouldn't be surprised, but I can't help it.
Yeah, I got hit there, too. I played this character, and I got hit by that, bro. I do that setup, and I got hit by that. Oh, yeah, good press.
Yeah.
Good press. Yep, call out the empty jump low. That's what you got to do there.
If you want to go for the cheeky stuff, right, the mixed layers, but it is a delayed hit. You can interrupt if you got that button in time.
All right. Let's see how Crabbo handles the OP right here. Yeah, no DP. Just has to hold this so far. You're going to take some chip here, but you have enough health where you can afford that. Okay.
I think that was like perfect defense against that technical setup, right? You ate a bunch of chips, sure, but to get that push block, just get rid of them. The character stays alive. Best case scenario. Oh, wow. Massive hit on the jump H. I think even Crabbo maybe wasn't quite expecting that to connect either.
Yeah, it did not have the
but there's the overhead.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You had it. Okay. Hold the forward special 1, and that is going to be enough. Danny doesn't parry or block cross up. Oh, you're cooked, though.
Yeah, just in range again.
Every time we see Crabbo do something sick, Danny, like, micro walks back and whip punishes. It's kind of crazy. Yo, not this time, though. Yeah, going to spend the Fury there. That might have killed you. 3 bars from Warwick? Yeah, you were dead there.
Oh, wow. We are trading super assist.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Hit him with the gun. Oh, interesting. All right. Crabo's offense is looking real nice right now. That's going to punish the retreating guard, and that is a round for Crabo. Okay. Answering back pretty nicely.
Yeah, the Warwick doing a lot of heavy lifting in that round. What we're going to see here.
Yeah.
Oh, nice catch.
That's just what happens there. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Danny going to have to hold a little bit of this Oki here. Just get your hard knockdown.
Ooh,
Yeah,
okay.
same side this time, same side.
Pick up with the Yasuo, yeah. Yeah, doesn't have to go for the second. And that might be enough for the level 1. With the M to follow if it's even needed. That is enough. What a combo.
Warwick does so much damage. My goodness, you can tell like that's really a driving force behind Crabo's team right here. Warwick is doing work right now. Yeah, play it patient, dude. You got the life lead. Absolutely.
Oh, Yasuo getting clipped though.
Yeah,
That's a lot of damage on the happy birthday, but Warwick staying safe.
Oh no.
That could have been a huge opening, but
That could have been a dead Warwick.
getting that good defense, so Crabo. Crabo has been on it when it's back to the wall situation. Oh, but here comes Alawi. Okay, there's a catch. Lots of meat on the side of Crabo. The question is, do you want to cash out on it? Okay, doesn't get the chance to this time.
Next hit should be enough to kill with pretty much any hit with level 3 right here.
Yeah, but also you've got the Bloodlust left, gets to the other side, and level 3. Yeah, there's no way you live this.
No. 0% chance unless there's a drop. All right, there it is.
Oh, you had to say it!
I
You had to
cursed
say
it.
it!
I'm so sorry, Crabo. That's my fault.
Oh, no. Oh, no, wait a minute.
Yo, you see him too. He knows. He's like, I messed up, bro. I messed up. Oh, that's the thing. You got to have the Bloodlust combos locked in for Warwick. Change your routes a little bit.
But you do not want to be going down match point on the back of that kind of mistake, though. You've got to finish this off now, Crabo.
Yeah.
Come on, get that hit. There's Darius. Get rid of him. Oh, no! Oh, no! You can see
J2H.
the anguish.
Yeah.
Palpable.
You saw that smile from Danny. That's blood on the water now. Danny's like, all right, sick. I'm just going to get in your head now. And here's the happy
That's when your
birthday.
opponent is just crashing out and you're just thinking, splendid.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, stay mad, stay free, etc.
Oh, no, but the problem is, look at the snowball this has started to roll, though. Crabo had such a, I mean, it was a guaranteed win scenario.
Yep. Now Danny's working on the hood perfect. Okay, finally gets the hit here.
Okay, gets the low, big low. This is an M starter. Assist is available.
Yeesh. All right. Burst it out. Yeah, follow up.
What's that here? Yeah. Pull
Okay.
pick up. That was juicy. Oh, no, didn't get the follow up. Oh!
Doing a really good job of punishing that retreating guard. My goodness, Crabo's been letting that thing rip, and Danny is finally starting to key into it. I don't think, no, you're dead.
Yeah, there's no way.
You're so dead here. One super, there's your damage super. Say goodbye. And now Crabo has to rely on the Warwick to do all this work just to tie it up.
I mean, there is the blood. Level 3's there. You will have access to a heal when you build that meter. You cannot get clipped now. Because even with the Fury, that's not quite there. Okay, there's a hit. Do you level 3 here just to get the health back?
I don't think he'll need to be perfectly honest. I think he,
mean,
maybe though,
spending
to
the
get the health
Bloodlust.
back, yeah. Okay, all right.
So this will keep you in Bloodlust for a bit longer. You got 2 bars, so you won't have access to the heal anymore, but you'll have the utility to get the hit and retreating guard again, never mind.
2M gets, that was kind of wild. No conversion off the 2M there.
Ooh.
Deep run in means the anti-air is going to whiff. Yasuo's special super gets hit, and Danny gets a big hit here. Oh no, Crabo isn't going to be able to kill here, but this is going to set you up for a real nice guess per game scenario. Guess is right.
Oh, and that one hit too short to build a break, unfortunately.
All right, wow, that was quite the back and forth we had.
Yeah, I mean, definitely you got to be feeling bad for Crabo in that situation because that was such an unfortunate, I mean, it was just a drop. Good old fashioned drop. I really hate to focus on it too much because other than that, it was a real good match. Crabo's showing real good signs of life, and that could have been the turning point to swing things around. But unfortunately, it seemed to be the opposite, where it kind of just led to inevitably the end of the set. Unfortunately,
it's one of these deals. It's the mental make and break, right? Like, okay, if you're gonna tie this up, that could be the push I need to make it forward. But no, you dropped it. Danny smells blood in the water. Danny's not gonna let you get away with that. Danny's been playing these games for a long time. That's a fighting game veteran, bro. He smells that blood in the water, and he is just he's gonna eat you right up. Maybe literally. Maybe we'll see. I don't know. Speaking of getting eaten up, we got Super Noon on the stage right now, and Super Noon for as good as Home Potemkin was playing earlier, I fear for his life because this Super Noon Cat, I think, is what, seeded 7th or something?
This is definitely going to be a serious challenge. Not insurmountable, I'm sure. You know, you never know what happened. You know, Home Potemkin was showing some good play earlier on, so maybe, but Super Noon is one of those most decorated players. We're talking about multi-game specialists, people with results from other games. Super Noon is like one of the best examples of that.
In Tag Fighters, no less. Really good Dragon Ball player, and I also need to apologize to Super Noon. They are not the 7th seed, they're the 4th seed.
Oh, yes.
This is going to be big. Danny, by the way, moving on to face off against Wade. I suspect that will be on the French stream, but I don't know for sure. I am hoping we'll see that here.
I would say if you want to watch more 2X action across the weekend, there is a French stream all weekend long, so check out the Twitch. Quite easy to find and see what those other... Because basically, it's twice the games, right? There's like twice as many things being streamed at any given time for the same tournament, which is...
You love to see it, man. You love to see it. There's so many times, like, we'll go to any tournament for any game and be like, man, we had XYZ set off stream. That was you know, bummer we didn't get that recorded. So the fact that we have a whole other stream to get some of those games feels like kind of a big deal. And a big deal for all the French players that came out, dog. Like, shout out to everyone back home that gets to watch them.
I will say, though, this definitely has the potential to be possibly the highest level match we've seen so far.
It's going to be up there
on this block. Super Noon is definitely, you know, we're talking in the conversation to win the whole event.
4th seed, yeah, absolutely.
Fantastic placement at Evo France earlier on in, I was about to say earlier on in the year, but that's not technically true anymore. When Evo France happened towards the end of last year, I should say. And again, has just been one of those players who puts in the hours, grind all the time, competes whenever possible. One of the, you know, what was the first duo really to win a 2XKO first Impact event last year. You know, took that kind of bounty alongside Leffen towards the end of the season.
Super big left team. I forgot how devious that is, bro. My goodness.
But now both players here again playing solo.
Yes.
And you know, we saw Leffen earlier on holding it down, doing well, and Super Noon now trying to follow the same thing, get out of this pool on the winner's side. As this could be a straight-up Echo Darius mirror.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Noon did a lot of work in the early betas with Darius, if I remember correctly. That was a cursed-ass trade right there, bro, and we're just going to keep on and swinging right here. Echo gets clipped, which means Noon can continue the combo, and eventually Darius does too. Good parry on the fireball. All right. Rah.
Okay, I love that up back from Home Potemkin. Just getting out of there.
Delay throw too. Yep. Got a combo off it. Thank you. Awkward drop. Gonna get Darius. And there's the pickup.
Yeah, very strange situation going on right now. Just kind of wayward hits trying to make the most of them. But Super Noon now manages to get the knockdown. There's the super activation. Oh, and there's a happy birthday. You do not want to have to happen. That's good by Echo and plenty of damage on Darius before he comes in now without that great life potential.
And once again, Home Potemkin kind of lucky Echo was up front right there. If that was Darius, you would have lost the Echo and a lot more health on Darius, and that is ultimately not going to matter because you are dead as hell. Super Noon taking out that first round.
And there definitely is a lot to be said about like the kind of the amount of time that Super Noon has spent with this team. Obviously, like changing to freestyle for a long time, it was kind of 2 assists for Noon, but you know, always want to go with whatever Noon thinks is the strongest option. We'll go with, and at the moment, that's freestyle.
Yeah, it's pretty potent, especially with this team. Hard to argue with. Both these characters have standing overheads.
Nice defensive throw though. Okay, turning into quite a big situation here.
Ultimately, another air throw. Runs into the get-up attack, and yeah, this should be more than enough to kill. OTG into Super, thank you. All right.
That's a real big piece of the puzzle no longer available for Super Noon.
Absolutely. Hey, you said it up front. This might be the highest level game we've seen so far, and right now, it is looking like you are right, my friend. This is looking crisp. Gets the bleed on the enemy Darius, Super Noon. If you can take Echo right here, you gotta really go. Oh, okay. Woo! Taking the meter away from Home Potemkin too. That whiff parry might be impactful.
Oh, speaking of whiffs though, the anti-air too, not quite connecting. Huge for your activation though. Noon is confident. Okay, hang on, dash up grab. This is looking really good. So again, what a tech.
They're wise to it. All right. This is still the first game. I'll be very curious to see how that air throw mind game evolves over the next couple.
Oh yeah, she got the wall on that. That's insane. And there it is immediately. Home Potemkin does not want this momentum to shift. Oh, again, tries it again.
Rips the not DP. Oh, all right. That was
okay, I love that option, yeah.
Yeah.
You're not going to quite punish it and force a mix potentially.
If you do that in a block string, that is, and I can't stress this enough, the easiest thing to parry in the world. Oh, Noon is making the comeback. One more hit on this Darius is going to be enough. We'll see what Home Team Tampa can get going. Plus frames, air throw.
No! Did not get the right time, but another grab!
Okay, we're still in this. 1 round apiece. First game's going to final round.
That was the round of 20 grabs, but the thing is, if it's going to keep working, and Noon, we saw that clutch tech on the air throw, but not being put off going for this over and over again. Home Team Temkin manages to find it.
Got to represent it early at least. Get in your opponent's head a little bit. Another one. Run under air throw this time. Yeah, okay, I got hit by that too. I'm not going to hold you. That was pretty nice. Noon should be able to get Home Team Temkin into the corner. Yup, here's your super. What's the mix? Thank you. Yo, yeah, I wouldn't even waste the burst right there either. I'm not going to hold you, bro.
But as you know, the situation's flipped. Now it's on the side of Home Team Temkin. Got a big comeback to make. You got Fury, but there's a hit. And again, another air throw reset, but another tech. Noon scouted it.
All right, here's the Fury. Home Team Temkin needs a hit right here. Needs a big hit, and this is going to burn out most of the rest of this Fury time. Super Noon is going to want to extend this as long as possible, or just jail. Yeah,
oh, wow.
That's fine too.
No wake up for you, though. That blew straight through it. But again, that Fury is keeping him alive. But I mean, will this plow through? Surely.
There's no way, bro. Double super? Noon's not even blinking. He's like, yeah, hold on. I gotta hydrate after that one. I gotta stay locked in.
And for good reason. Recently acquired, though.
Jesus.
By Evil Geniuses.
Yeah, that's right. Sponsored by Evil Geniuses.
Yeah, quite a few of those top players in 2X are getting picked up by these teams right now.
Yeah, it's kind of easy to see why right now, dog. Like, Noon is looking kind of unbeatable right now. Okay. Even though Home Team Temkin got that 1 round, like the way he's playing around his defensive options is so offensive.
But this is where Super Noon has been the most comfortable. Is this Echo out there doing Echo's thing, going for these mix-ups, the constant pressure, the hop over. What a reaction!
I'm almost wondering if that was a misinput from Home Team Temkin here. That was an easy punish for Super Noon.
Whatever it was, Noon scouted it out immediately. Getting clean over, but there's an opportunity now.
Scary. All right. I'm still in this. Noon's still a hold on to this burst, too. It's such a good position resources-wise.
I love that timing, though, from Noon, going for what looked like an empty jump that you might want to anti-air, and then immediately, as you're about to land, here comes Darius with the assist.
Yeah.
Really trying to cover all options here. Speaking of which, there's a catch.
Go. All right. Yeah, I was going to say you're going to have to tag in to cash out here. Thank you. Vendor break. And there it is. Super Noon just needs 1 more round to send Home Team Temkin to losers.
Yeah, you can definitely see that Noon has found his groove. Big corner pickup. Okay, you know what? I respect that burst, because if that combo finished, that bleed applied, even on block, because again, obviously in that situation, maybe Echo comes in, some super block, that chips damage with a bleed.
Yeah.
You might have just lost a strep, carried it on the block. Should that finished off.
Yeah, so I really like the way they're both using this one special from Darius here. There's the parry. Okay, Noon.
That's been the first of many times where you see Handshake him into immediate parry this weekend. It's so strong. If you Handshake and they have an attack that's already active, it is just such an answer.
Of course. Get your free punish in. Oh, let's see if they can get anything going here. Didn't confirm the stand medium, and yeah, Noon is going to catch that hesitation. Should be able to kill off this. Do you need the meter? You might not even need the meter.
At this point, even chip. How do you avoid the chip? Try to wake up parry. I mean, but that is such a damned if you do or don't scenario.
Absolutely. Got to try something there, but...
Oh, that bleed. Look at the chip on that bleed, though. Blocking everything, but you're still... Oh, no. That might be enough.
Yeah, I mean, you got level 3, barring any drops.
That's me using that word maybe again.
Maybe.
Maybe when Darius is on the screen. Fool I am. Super Noon going to be dominating through and staying in that winner's side. Not the last time we will see Super Noon this weekend, I am sure.
Probably not even in this block. So Super Noon is officially out of pools now. He will have to play 1 more set to decide whether that is going to be on winners or losers. But yeah, dog, this is, okay. This is going to be another good one. Like I said earlier, this is going to be all bangers, dog. Next up, we're going to have Fabulous Zucchini versus Lane with an exclamation point. And these are another two players I kind of had my eye on. I don't think this is a straight qualifier, but what is this, the second one? Yeah, all right. So Zucchini's the 58 seed.
Right.
For this whole tournament, and Lane is the 71 seed. She's got her work cut out for her. A couple anime players coming up. This is gonna be a banger, dog. These are the two of the players I really have my eye on that I'm like, I haven't really seen them play, but they're seeded really well, and I've seen them have results in other games where I'm like, all right, they gotta have something good.
But this is again, you know, not to be overly repetitive, but this is why it's the best kind of event for it. You know,
Yeah.
early in a game's lifespan, an event of the scale of Frosty Faustings. Early in the
4,000
year
entrants.
too. Yeah, exactly. There's so many people here to play all sorts of different things, but it does mean that when you get these players who, whether you have or haven't seen them, but you know they play other things, it's like, right, let's see what you got.
Yeah.
What are you saying in this game?
And Fabulous Zucchini is a UMVC 3 player too, so there's that history. Florida native, I believe. So it's almost assumed, right? If you're in the vicinity of Tong, you're going to be playing. You're going to be playing Marvel at some point.
The good word is being spread.
Indeed, indeed. And Zucchini is, from what I remember, a pretty competent Marvel player. I think that's the only other game they entered this week.
Hey, we're talking about versus games with, you know, high octane gameplay, and you know, getting touched potentially means losing a character. I mean, if you got experience in Marvel, that's the game you want. You know what I'm saying?
On the other side, Lane, I believe, entered Dragon Ball for this weekend, and that game is now officially into the get touched once and you're dead scenario too.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Which is interesting how you see the kind of the differences between. You know, we're talking about watching like Street Fighter players or like kind of competent players and 2D fighters in general. We're talking right, they're looking for those kind of big normals, the kind of footsie game, the kind of back and forth. Whereas then you get the crazy versus players who are like, yeah, I'm just going to put a ton of stuff on the screen, and if anything connects, your character's dead.
And you're about to see him walk into the frame. Tong is here right now to see what the
Been
Florida.
summoned.
Yeah, exactly. Marvel and Florida were said in the same sentence.
Marvel? Marvel City?
Perfect timing. And it looks like we have a little bit of a technical issue with the controllers going on. Yost is going to be handling that with the swiftness, so I do appreciate all your patience.
Hey, shout out to all the staff here at Frosty Faustings.
Yo,
You know, there are so many, whether it's like bracket runners, production crews, just anyone out there, you know, if you're putting in that good work, thank you very much. And, you know, shout out to the artists we got here at Artists. Ali, you can't really see it on the camera, but there are so many community creators here, whether it's like hardware for controllers and cool things like stickers, charms. Like, I eat that up every event.
Every time.
Always, always, always. So, like, my wife, mad about like stickers, anything like that. You know what I mean?
Dog, I pulled up last year. They had a stack out here with coasters, bro, with like just all kinds of pop culture references. I think I got the Mandalorian helmet and the Darth Vader one.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm a big Star Wars nerd, so I'm like, yo, I need some of that, bro. And like, bro was telling me about how he like hand carves these and stuff, or like laser carves or something. Yeah, like it's always so much interesting stuff. I got the Mortal Kombat necklace.
I did notice that is tight.
I bought this here at Frosty Faustings. I swear to God, in 21 or 22, bro. Like 4 years later, this thing's still going strong, man.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, the ironic thing is, though, every event I buy stickers always. Never put them on anything. You know why?
The curse.
Well,
yeah,
I don't want to put a sticker down and then change my mind. And they'll be like, actually, no, this would be better on something else. But then I find myself just never using them. What's the point?
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I was literally cleaning out some of my house the other day, and I'm like, I've had these stickers for probably 10 years. Like, am I going to hold these? Yeah. Yeah, I am going to hold on to these.
But I have no buyer's remorse. That's the important
No
thing.
buyer's remorse.
Yeah, we're going to see, the retro skin for Blitz. Look at the big body team. They are ready to throw down.
Oh, yo, check the coordination here, too. I'm loving this. All right. Yeah. All right. So winner of this set gets to move on. They will be out of pools, but they have one more game to play, and that will be against the winner of Zando and Leon Alt.
Yo, this Brom skin, particularly in like the black with the gold trim, just reminds me of playing RuneScape as a child.
Dog, I was literally just thinking that.
Yo,
yeah.
free armor trimming?
Oh my God, I'll trim your. You got. I'm not gonna talk about it. I'm not gonna talk about that. All right.
Oh, and it's double down too. This team is going to be doing the big boy damage.
Yeah.
On the side of the lane, though, okay, the first Caitlyn we're seeing of this block. Now, this really is the character that everyone's going to be looking for, I think, this weekend, is the potential. What is Caitlyn saying? Quite a technical character, quite tricky, particularly good in freestyle. So you see a lot of the kind of like, you know, the cupcake trap utilization, a lot better in freestyle overall.
Yeah.
As we're already seeing a character down on the side, a Fabulous Zucchini.
Yeah, that's rough losing Braum that early. It looks like it's going to be solo Blitzcrank. Okay, we're coming out swinging, though. And that's a big drop. Massive drop here from Fabulous Zucchini.
Not on my watch.
Oh, that shield gonna eat it? No, he put it down, Grom! Hold the shield up for a fraction of a second longer, I beg you.
Oh, gave up the meter too and then got punished. That's a great game one for Lane. If you're Lane right now, you're feeling it. Yo, got the trans rights colors too? Absolutely.
Oh, that didn't hit both of them.
I thought that did for a minute. Oh no. Good parry. Oh wow, that was specific ass time.
Ooh, I like the option though. Push block into the S2. Full pickup here. Okay, Braum having a little bit of time to party. What we're going to see, Unbreakable. Now it gets scary. Next hit could potentially kill at this life. And you got that.
Lane has no fear though. Yo, we're just going right out. Okay.
Wow.
Fadeaway falling button still as powerful as ever, and here it is. All right, we're finally starting to get the Braun train rolling. I don't think that's enough to kill. No, that might be. Yeah, double down, double down,
sure.
yeah.
Blitz is you're saying what? No thanks.
No, thank you. All right, you got that really good positioning right here. Oh, J2H coming in clutch. Okay. Yeah, that multi-hitting button, you're going to see that a lot this weekend. J2H from Caitlyn, it hits cross-up, it has multi-hitting, does my taxes, bro. It's pretty good, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's one of those decent options, you could say.
Indeed.
But still, I think Lane's in a really good spot here.
Yeah.
Down on the meter, sure, but Echo Super Assist, not bad. Full Fury, not too much health to get rid of. Okay, there's the Fury pop. But at this point, yeah, I love that dash into the parry, though. What a response.
That was a really good read from Zucchini right there, because Lane had that red to a T otherwise. Here's your reset. Yup, super. Okay, yeah, level 2 super, we'll take that. Braum's back in. Yo, we're still comboing. My goodness. Double down, are you going to do... Yo, you could... You're dead. No, I'm not dead. I'm sorry.
I think really the remnants of Fury at the beginning of that combo may be saved in the end, but not going to matter. There's a round on the board. We are competitive here.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. And both these two are seated in the top 100 too. So like this is gonna be a slugfest.
Oh, okay. Didn't quite get it in time. I love that reaction though on the handshake to try and get the anti-air. There's a massive pickup.
Yo, the push-up anti-air, bro. Oh my goodness.
Oh, what a chase down. Yeah, you're in the corner. That's gonna pick up. Yeah, that's enough damage for sure.
Walk with Super 2. That's going to be enough. Fabulous Zucchini is looking like they're about to claw this back. All right, Lane went up the 1 round early, but...
Oh, but that's a massive start here, though.
Yeah, there's the first. All right. Fury coming out. Just got to hold this.
Ooh, I wonder if that was like, if you're going to try and jump away from the 6H, maybe the air grab can connect. That goes back into if you've got that before the handshake.
Man, look at this Fury damage. All right, Fury expires. Fabulous Zucchini not wasting the burst quite yet. Yeah, I was going to say.
The defensive use on that Braum assist has been so good so far, though, for Fabulous Zucchini.
I really think people are sleeping on Braum, dog. Like, that assist alone is very worth it.
Oh, it hits them both!
J2H again.
Oh, the armor, though. Yeah, that's through. That's the power of Braum. Get that Unbreakable up, and your normals get so much scarier.
Fabulous Zucchini, yeah. Shaking his head a little bit there at the end, but still going into this, looking pretty buff, you know? Oh, all right, I like that OS right there. Yeah, that's really smart. Checking if they try to jump, and then you can tag if they don't, so you get punished on the way down. So you don't get punished, rather.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of that from the Blitz specifically, whether it's the S2s, whether it's the S1s. There's a lot of just coverage of the screen space. And always being ready to go back into Braum if you need to.
Wow.
And again, as soon as it's there, whoa, okay, hang on a minute, never mind.
Oh no, this is really bad for Lane. Yeah, all right, punish the retreating guard. Poro's gonna pick up.
I like that reset though, taking the massive advantage. Okay, the menacing walk down. Oh, hang on, there's an opportunity. No, couldn't quite pick up from it. We really haven't had too much of an opportunity to see the Caitlyn establish that neutral, but again, these parries, the clutch factor from Fabulous Zucchini has been insane in this match so far.
A lot of like really fast adjustments too, right? Like Lane was able to dictate neutral pace, like pretty, yeah, it's Jesus Christ.
And you got that steam, only a half-life Caitlyn left to go. Approaching Fury, but do you even use it in this scenario? Like, that'd be a bold Fury activation if we even get to the chance to see it.
Yeah, you might want to consider holding that for the next round. And here we go, gonna build Fury, cash out with the level 3. And I mean, that's gonna take choice off the table, right? This is probably gonna kill you, to be honest.
Yeah, most likely. And even if you're alive, it's like, again, you're just, even if you were to survive, that is not a Fury angle, unless you are just the chosen one.
Yeah, I'm not trying to hero burst on stage like this. Yeah. Fabulous Zucchini is on set point right here. Lane really needs to find a way to dictate the pace in neutral a little more effectively right now, because yeah, just getting backed into the corner. Fabulous Zucchini happy to walk him down.
I feel like what Caitlyn wants to do, Braum has such a good option against.
Yes.
He just has those buttons, especially if he's got Unbreakable.
And with the shield too, just really allows it to eat all of these projectiles. And
But even if Blitz is the character out, normally you think, okay, Blitz might be a bit susceptible to it. If you've got Braum shield covering you all the time, and suddenly Blitz is locked, easiest to deal with it. And what a catch there, yeah.
That's why I love tag games. You get to take lower tier characters and like use them creatively. You know what I mean? Like, oh man. That's it. Fabulous Zucchini in a really good spot right here. Does not have to overcommit. Oh, yeah. I love the late call and the assist right there. Switch back into bomb.
Oh, the low. That's a big opener. No, didn't get the Poro into a reset anyway. Okay, what combo we got? There's a Barra piece, double down. Do you even go for a combo? Okay, we're going to see something.
All right, here's your knockdown. Are you going to DP?
Good read. Yep, okay.
There it is. All right.
I mean, you're bleeding right now, but it's not impossible.
Yeah, it's not impossible, but it's going to be a long road. Basically, if this mix-up hits, that's going to dictate it. Okay, check the assist.
Assist is gone.
Yeah,
We're chipping here. Echo Super Assist also available. Jumps out clean. Good push block. Yeah, on the back foot. What a read. And the chase down with the air throw. Clean stuff. That was looking like Lane was able to build something there, but at the last moment, Fabulous Zucchini says absolutely not.
So it's the adjustments, right? Like, Fabulous Zucchini was just able to adjust faster to what Lane wanted to do. That first round, we saw Lane do a really good job of kind of enforcing the zoning game, and then turning up the pressure when she said, okay, you're starting to respect zoning, I can try to mix you now. And that was almost a non-factor, like pretty much every other round. Zucchini was just able to play around that so well.
But hey, nice to see some real successful double down use as well. I feel like in kind of recent tournaments, we are seeing a huge kind of favoritism, maybe not the word, but preference for players towards the freestyle, maybe still some remnants of 2x assist, and overall not a lot of double down periods. So it's nice to see the teams that are still using it do well and do those big combos and get some damage in and moving through in this pool play. And
we haven't seen like the lot of like the really busted double down stuff that people were complaining about, like shoot him if you got him. You know what I'm saying? That was definite abuser of that right here. I was playing a lot of double down with Jinx and Yasuo when this game came out, and I've switched over to freestyle. I'm gonna be honest. I just think it's the better fuse right now.
It definitely seems like double down is existing more as a source of massive damage, as it is a kind of just like super tag machine.
Yes.
Which I mean still can do, but maybe it's not as universal across the board. However, now we are seeing the return of Super Noon. So both of these players are getting out of the pool. Is this just to see whether it's winners or loser side?
And I think both these cats are from Vegas, actually. I think this is a Vegas team kill. YLT Cole, I think the only other game they entered is Marvel 3. And this is Noon's only game. Only game entered for Super Noon.
I mean, Noon has been very transparent with the fact that this is Noon's focus.
Yeah.
Right. This is the one that Noon wants to compete and has been saying so even like the months before the game was even playable. You know, just was like, this is going to be the game I'm grinding. And Noon is a man of his word.
Indeed, indeed. This is I believe this is our first quote-unquote grand finals for pools play. Winner of this makes it out in winners, loser makes it out in losers. So both these players you will see in top 96 in some fashion. This game determines whether it's going to be winners or losers.
Well, the downside of having to play your pools early is obviously you are the first person to kind of, you're going in when you've had the least amount of time to play casuals beforehand practice. The benefit, though, is if you do manage to make it out of one of these early pools, top 196 ain't until tomorrow. So you got all of today to just sit pretty, relax. No, right, the job is done for now. Play some games, have a look and see who else is, who's making it in and see, kind of scout the competition a bit.
Yeah, you got some time to watch some games. If there's some players you got your eye on that's in your path that you're like, oh, I gotta do some work.
But I will say, considering the caliber of players we've got in this tournament, it's a lot more relaxing to do so from winners bracket. So
yeah, and that's the hard part. Going into top 96 in losers, like great, you made it out of pools, but you're looking at that run into top 8 going, man, I'm going to win a lot of games to keep this going.
Okay, so it's going to be the Ari Teemo. Okay, the freestyle too. So this is that kind of, I don't know if I can call it quite like an anti-meta team, but I feel like it's a pair specifically so good at just stopping the super aggression.
Yeah.
They're so good at just putting up that wall of neutral, which I've been saying a lot today, but it really is so true for these characters in particular.
And also gives you like the opportunity to lay on some pretty impressive offense of your own. Obviously, we're not seeing that right now because Noon is just kind of going crazy with it here in game 1. Oh, we're out though. Teemo gets out, and there's a big 2H coming in, able to check the air approach here from Super Noon. Get Ari out.
Good block on the overhead. Seen that one before.
Oh, good parry.
Ooh, good parry, but if you're using those multi-hitting darts. Ooh, he's up to no good.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
He's going, just the way he just slowly goes towards it. You would never expect Teemo would do that. Oh, but there's a catch. Hang on, that could be a dead Echo. Oh no, couldn't get it. That's an important combo right there.
No.
Yeah, I respect that. Trying to hit him before he leaves the screen.
There's Noon. Oh no, not able to get the hit conversion, but the overhead is going to cover him, and Super Noon, even with the low health Echo, in a much better spot now. Ah, big 3H. Yo, you're dead. Low key, that is going to be it. If you don't drop, of course. Level 3, there it is. Yeah, no, level 1 is enough. Okay, we're good, we're good.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing Noon is not afraid to just keep it very simple at the end if he knows I just need the simplest route and just kill this character.
Yeah.
No reason to overcomplicate.
Definitely something to be said for that. We've seen what happens this if you drop it.
That was an important break too because they both got clipped by a big Darius bait.
Oh, speaking of get clipped by big buttons, here we go. Super Noon, don't want that Echo 2M. He's going to be taking a half a chunk of life off YLT Cole here.
Okay, does Teemo survive this? No, he does not.
That is a dead Teemo, and Super Noon can taste that winner side top 96, bro.
I mean, clearly he's not here to mess around.
No.
You know, like, Noon is here to play, here to win. And it's definitely one of those players who's in the conversation for who people would not be surprised to see it happen. And there we go. So in that instance, we see a whiff grab, but no punish on it. Unless my eyes deceive me.
Maybe, yeah.
Looks like perhaps Cole's getting a little bit overwhelmed here.
Yeah.
And a perfect too. Wow, good lord.
I wasn't even looking at Noon's health with that. The perfect to seal out game 1. And now Super Noon is just one game away from making top 96 on winners. Just trying to play it safe and neutral. This is so scary. Yo, it's like he's waiting for the assist to come out, baits it. All right, so not going to get happy birthday, but you just threw your burst away.
The problem is, though, it's so dangerous to go for a break when your opponent's done a 2H, because that's the normal. They're going to jump cancel it. They can block out that recovery. But sometimes you feel like, well, if I don't do it now, the character's dead. But what do you do?
It's hard. You really got to try to play around your opponent's mind there. Here it is. Trying to block this whole thing out. Good push block. YLT Cole forced back a little bit. Good cross up back to same side. Super Noon. Gonna take another big hit here. Yo, I love the side switch. Bro has these routes dialed in. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yo, YLT.
No, that's Cole. Is that Cole's?
That's Cole's. Yeah,
oh,
that's Cole's.
No.
And that's one of those ones, if you're Super Noon, it's like, I'm going to be honest, bro, I'm just taking this.
Oh, no. Okay, so what happens here? Is it the round or the game?
We'll see.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out. That's what the admins are there for, to what's going on. But either way, an unfortunate, quite uncommon, but does happen these days. You know, sometimes your controller will just disconnect on you.
Yeah, that's
what it is.
That's how it goes sometimes. We've seen that quite a few times across many different games, unfortunately, and that's the nature of the beast.
Sometimes it even happens on like Evo finals. So you know, it's.
I've heard it's happened at Evo finals before. Yes, and it looks like.
I think the round is forfeit. Yeah, yes. I think they're just ending the round.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, so the call made was Cole is to lose the round. So we're continuing from this point. Unfortunate, but shouts to the admins for getting that done clean.
And also kind of a specter of things to come. Oh,
no. Not again. again. Oh, that is...
Unfortunate. Are we just going to call it there?
I think that's it.
I think that's it.
Unfortunately,
All
that might be that. Yeah, that is a feels bad man moment, but it is what it is, regrettably.
It is, and it isn't. It's one of those deals like where that disconnect happened right there. Noon was already locked into kind of dealing with whatever wake-up option Cole was looking at with that much health. That would have been a very hard comeback to make regardless. Even if we didn't have the controller mishap, it's hard for me to see that match going any other way. And that's no disrespect to Cole's game plan there. Bro beat a lot of good players to make it this far.
And it's still very much in the tournament. It's not like that's it. Cole will have to fight back through. And New going into that match, that making it to the next round out of pools was already a guarantee, right? So obviously not the way you want it to happen, but at the same time, the rules are there for a reason. It's not on Noon's head that happens, right? It is what it is.
It is what it is. And it might not even be on Cole's either, to be honest. Like,
oh no, of course.
Happen, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how it goes.
Yeah, sometimes you just get unlucky.
Sometimes you get unlucky. Sometimes you get unlucky and you have to play Zando to see who goes out winners or losers. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, hang on though. Yeah. So our next game, Zando, who we're seeing on stream for the first time, but a very regular appearance in the kind of EU, EMEA side of things. We see all the time.
Frequent in the salt mines, I believe. Yep,
yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, but there was a Frosty Faustings qualifier where the prize was winning a trip to Frosty for 2X, and Leffen won that. And I believe it was Xander who got second.
No kidding.
I'm fairly sure.
That's mad funny. You're probably
correct me if I'm wrong. I'm sure you already are. If I am wrong, Twitch chat. But yeah, I'm fairly sure that was the case. But regardless, Xando, very fierce player in that region, and again, always with the aggressive teams. Real kind of enthusiast of those aggressive characters. And I'm excited to see this, because on the side of the fabulous Zucchini, the player who we saw running that double down blitz Braum, this is going to be like two aggressive styles clashing head and head, and I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, especially the way Zucchini uses that Braum assist really to put those gaps in there that kind of tricks you into thinking like, oh, word, I can press right here. Then you run into the assist, and you kind of just get smoked by his other character.
Well, the Braum assist is kind of like the main thing to deal with, because some characters have decent answers against it and some don't.
Yeah.
Like for example, Blitz assist destroys it completely. There are other characters that they all have their own answers for it, but not all those answers are the same universal level of like useful, right?
Yeah.
So it depends if Xander has anything up the sleeve for it.
We'll see. I mean, they're hitting buttons right now, but we're gonna see proof of it in quite a few moments, honestly. Zucchini, man, I kind of just want to see a Braum player make it, bro. Like, we don't see a whole lot of those, but
we will see more now. Braum got a lot of love in that day one version. I mean, shout-outs to players like Wisp. Look forward to seeing them later on with the Darius Braum, which we will definitely be keeping a close eye out on, I'm sure. But yeah, a lot of the Braum players, they're like Braum, ride or die. Yeah. They've been playing like Braum more than anything else since the very first time the game was like accessible, and have just continued to do so. So they've been rewarded for their loyalty.
Absolutely, absolutely. And like, I feel like all the real Braum players I talk to were like, he's not as bad as everybody thinks. Like he's pre-buffs rather, and now that he's got buffs, it's like, all right, it's party time. I think you're right. I think we're gonna see him.
I mean, that may be a matter of perspective, because I feel like a lot of the Braum players I saw, it was like Oliver Twist. With the bowl, they're like, please, Riot.
Oh, interesting. Okay, that's
but regardless,
funny. All right.
Regardless, the character is definitely in a good spot. I think if you were already putting in that time, you are going to be eating pretty good.
Indeed.
But at the same time, he's still a strange character. He's not the most pick up and play.
Yeah, you have to be ready for him. This is a button check, by the way. They're just checking the buttons. Yeah, it's a character you got to be ready for, right? Like if you're not used to dealing with shield in a certain capacity, like this is a character that will just kind of gap you in pools. Speaking from personal experience, unfortunately.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that controller disconnect is not a good sign of things.
Oh, they may have just signed into the wrong profile?
Oh, yeah, okay. Definitely a possibility. Thank God, right?
As you begin to fear the worst.
I ain't trying to deal with that too many games in a row, you know?
No, definitely not. Again, though, this is like the first tournament of this scale we've seen on console for the game. I've been so used to it being PC only for a good few months now that it's weird. It's a good weird, but it's weird hearing like the PlayStation home menu while this is being played. But shout out to those of you watching at home. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. This is Frosty Faustings 2026. We have plenty more pools to go. I think pretty much all of today near enough is going to be pulled. Tomorrow as well, we're doing a few more as well before we get into the kind of real late stages of the event. Plenty other games to watch as well, but we do appreciate you guys tuning in for the 2XKO. There's also the French stream as well, which you can find on Twitch too. Shouts to the French community here in force. Putting in that good time, getting more games to watch. So if you really can get your fill, if you're looking for 2X this weekend.
And speaking of the French stream, I have an update from the French stream. Wade has beat Danny 2-0 to make it out of pools on winner's side.
Let's go, Wade.
Loser's side is going to be Crabbo versus the team of The Arm and Sway, which is a run back because Crabbo's the one who sent those cats to losers. So I don't think we're right up against the line here with this block. I believe we have another one starting at 2 p.m. So yeah. I don't think we're going to be seeing that here, but if that is one you want to see, maybe have the French stream open on the side. That's one I'm going to go back and watch for sure.
Yeah, well, I'm just happy to see so many of the French players make it out. You know, the French presence in the FGC, especially for Europe, has been so powerful for so long now. But it feels like it really has become maybe the largest fighting game scene in Europe, I would say. It's definitely up. It's definitely in the conversation. You know, there's just a real kind of sense of community there. Shouts, you know.
Shout out to Dragon Ball, bro. Shout out to Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball did a lot of heavy lifting for getting a lot of those names out there. Wawa. Yasha is the big one. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I was playing the Yasha team for a while in Dragon Ball, dog. That was just a fun ass team to watch cook and a fun team to play.
It's kind of heartwarming to see that, you know, they all play together and grind together, travel together. Yeah. They all seemingly equally had the same level of interest in learning another game together, and this was the one they all focused on, you know?
Hell yeah!
It has just been the one that they have just focused on big time, and we're seeing that in their results, you know? There's all sorts of community tournaments. Shout out to RZA for Galactian Explosion and the other community events. Going on all over all the time in France, which means they have these regular places to grind, to practice, to get ready, so they can go to events like this and make it out of pools on winner's side, you know, without breaking a sweat, if that was the case.
Shout out to EU commentary, man. Damascus, C4, Nick V. There's a ton of names I'm not familiar with. My man Rexu, like there's a lot of really cool cats over there. And it looks like we're finally getting into it here. What might be our last match of the block, Zando versus Fabulous Zucchini. And they're really testing each other out here so far. I'm liking this. Ooh, OTG misses. A little awkward.
Oh, tries to parry.
Okay, missed the timing by a hair.
The problem is, though, if you miss that parry, that's a whole bar just gone.
A whole bar and possibly a punish, depending on how your opponent's timing's looking.
Okay, now, Vi Warwick, this is a aggressive team. So you cannot be giving Zando any real estate to work with if you can help it.
No, you really can't. You really can't. Kind of true for both these players, though, right? Oh, here we go. All right, Zando's in. And the Vi offense is already looking impressive. Yep, easy check on the roll right there. You saw that walk back. He was looking for it.
Okay. Nice assist timing on the Warwick. Other side headbutt to confirm.
Cooked. Absolutely cooked. I wouldn't have blocked that. I'm going to be so real with you. There was nothing I could have done there.
I'll say this is a tricky team.
Yes, it is.
You never want to be on the receiving end of it, let alone in tournament. Still though, a big Fury activation. You know what, I respect that, because solo Fury Blitz.
And you're dead.
Yeah, that's it. You have the damage, you've got the tools, there's the meter, you've got Steam.
Got Steam and didn't even need to spend the meter here, so now you can afford to do 3 Braum Supers, almost 3 Braum Supers if you want.
Well, parry on the rock. I love how Zando is being reserved. You know, whenever the threat of Braum Shield is there.
Especially for a Warwick player, right? Usually when I see Warwick on the screen, it's time to while out.
Going for that quick little wind-up point blank, though. Very bold.
Right. Oh, you're cooked, dude. That's it. He's dead.
Fabulous Zucchini with the blitz. A comeback. That's what I'm saying.
Absolutely, dude. All right, all right.
I'm pretty sure that started off what was basically just like a neutral Fury activation. That was like popping the X Factor. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me just give it to me.
That had big X Factor energy. Absolutely.
Yo. Steroid.
Okay, gets trip guard on the way down, it looked like. Zando, a really good use of the Warwick assist. Check with the stagger, a little happy birthday action here. This is going to be some really good damage. You going to spend it? Nope. Once again, checking the wall to get out.
Ooh, okay. I don't know, because of where Vi was on the screen, kind of gave Warwick the ability to pick up from that throw mid-screen. Normally, you can't really do in that instance. Nice catch. Oh, no. Blitz in the back, gone. Braum still blocking. Good block on the overhead, though.
Worst case scenario, your assist gets smoked, killed, and you're still on a block string.
Actually, I'm not sure the Warwick S2 in the air, overhead or not, regardless, was blocked.
Oh my goodness, I was still looking at Warwick. Oh no! I think Fabulous Zucchini was too. Yeah, level 3 right back at you, brother. Zando answering back in a pretty impressive fashion.
It was quite a change of pace. Considering, I feel like a lot of the first round did go that way, and it was, again, that Fury activation that kind of gave Blitz that second win, whereas we just did not see the same thing in this round. Although Break is available, let's see if Fabulous Zucchini can start off in a bit more of a dominant fashion this time. Again, I love that use of like getting the assist on the screen, go for that Blitz S2, go for the handshake, keep it safe, and on hit, obviously, you have a million frames to go up and do something with it.
Yeah. Yeah, you definitely got time, that's for sure. And it's the run up low. All right.
And the hard tag on the limit strike as well. I mean, Zando clearly putting so much priority in having Vi in the driver's seat. You know, Vi is doing a lot of the work. Warwick in the back to kind of support it all, piece it together, and now Zando. Very strong looking here at the end of this first game.
We've already seen Zando force Fabulous Zucchini into some very awkward situations using that Warwick assist, so I think it's working out real good for him. Oh my goodness, freestyle, baby, that's what I'm saying. I really thought that was bait. I'm not gonna hold you, dude, I thought that got baited.
But it does mean we have that Blitz with the Fury activation again. This is what we saw last time for Zucchini to make that big comeback. Doing so without the steam this time, however. What a parry! There it is. Oh, level 3. Did we see a combo here, or are we just going to leave it? Oh, level 3 perhaps with Warwick, but yeah, there it is. That did a good job of just wasting that time from Fury and then saving the level 3 until the Fury was gone. Just enough. No.
Yeah, and there's the meaty. Yeah, I was going to say, if you're in a block string there, you're getting cooked anyway. Like, you're getting a chipped out. You got to try something, and unfortunately, it just was not enough. And now Zando. Zando. In that first game. Oh, wow.
Okay, there it is.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I think Warwick sponged the hit, and Vi didn't get hit for like a full pickup because of it.
Yeah, love the patience
Unfortunate for
Zando
Zucchini.
right there. Love that patience. Yo, what, like, where did he even come down? He's like jumping over, calling assists where it's ambiguous which side the assist.
But at least we saw Blitz have the body blocking it, I suppose.
Yeah, for
Otherwise,
sure.
that'd be a full combo from Braum.
Oh, doesn't check the roll out that time. Gonna cost him a meter and a lot of health whipping that parry. Fabulous Zucchini desperately needed that hit right here. Let's see if we could get the offense rolling again. Yeah, all right, yep. Buff up.
Okay, yeah, we are going to go for the double down. No, it missed!
Missed the timing there.
Wasn't sure if we were going to see Zucchini kind of just keep Braum in with the, unbreakable, the advantage from Super maybe. But no, unfortunately it led into this kind of situation though in Zando. Again, that hard tag back into Vi, because that's what you want. You're still going to be plus after it. You have so much advantage.
I really like the way he's using that. Definitely a fun wrinkle for the game there. I'm also like...
Oh, what an anti-air! Zucchini still alive.
All right, so that's the adjustment I really want to see from Zucchini is Zando's doing the thing where he's calling an assist and switching, so you're kind of looking at the other character, and Fabulous Zucchini's got caught out a couple times by that. And none of that might matter here.
Oh, almost. Had the absorption, not quite close enough to pick up, and Fury on the side of Zando. This is definitely not necessarily an obvious situation. I feel like Zando definitely still has the lead despite being down a character.
Yeah,
these characters are bleeding.
He's got Fury too. Like, hey, you can combo any hit.
Okay, he's out. He's out. So nothing you can do about it. Oh, try it. Oh, the assist call. Couldn't pick up.
Yo, if Braun was out, maybe you could have, but Blitz is so slow.
Oh, didn't pick up off that either. Like Xander has the right idea. Is that going to do enough chip? Yes, it is.
Yep.
Okay, now on paper, Zucchini has the resource advantage, but this is still one-touch potential. Unless you go for the Fury. Oh, wow!
Zucchini, yo, both of those players were feeling stressed after that hit. Did you see that?
I think it caught like a jab.
I think you're right.
I think Xander had just already committed to something, and Zucchini was definitely going for something. And it paid off.
He sent it.
But it's like the last match we saw from Zucchini, even though Zucchini won the round, looks kind of stressed.
Yeah, you could tell, man. Like, yeah, see, it's that Warwick assist. You have so much blocks done in the air. Vi can really like play the left-right game in an even more annoying fashion than normal.
I love that immediate break as well, just to make sure, minimize that damage. Oh, going straight through. Hang on, this could be a dead Vi. you need to get rid of this character.
Yes.
Xando has been putting so much emphasis on making sure Vi is there all the time. Spend that meter, get rid of her. Goodbye. Thank you very much. Super says
No double
more
down
Vi.
required. Two holding on to that meter for Blitzcrank. Dog.
Yeah, so you got Unbreakable, you got full break, plenty of meter. This is looking like a really good situation with
Wow.
the anti-air though. Hang on a minute, Xando. Ooh, okay. Super assist combos.
Yeah, there it is. All right. So you can't bait out the break there, right? Your assist is dead, so you can't switch in. But
What is this route? Oh, the chase down,
Super, he's
Zucchini.
dead. Super kills here. He's got double down. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're going to final game. That's what I like to see. All right. Yo, punch up, son. Absolutely. All right. Yo, he's wiping the sweat off. He's feeling it right now.
As
but
soon
he
as I
also
saw,
knows.
honestly, as soon as I saw that weird route at the end, I'm like, there's some shenanigans afoot. And that is what we saw, a chase down on the air tech. Gorgeous stuff, Zucchini.
Oh, and the happy birthday to start things off. This is really bad.
Oh, I love that adjustment though. Recover instantly and just come down swinging. Okay, limit strike. Wake attack, Zucchini, fearless.
We have not seen that whole lot from either one of these players, so I'm glad to see it starting being represented here. Lariat coming in. Yup, just a meaty check. Okay, yup, delay the burst a little bit.
I love it.
Eesh, that's trouble.
Oh, Blitz is he's getting hit in the back.
He might
oh,
die.
you don't want that.
He might die for that. Yeah, tag in. This is where freestyle really lets you do a lot of damage to this assist.
Blitz did manage to fall out though, so Blitz is alive.
Still, your Brahm's at half health. You
Uh-oh.
just got hit by the overhead. 3 bars for both characters. This should be a dead Brahm if you don't drop the route.
Oh, I love it. I love it. And the blood activation. And that's going to be a heal too. Wow, that was actually gorgeous decision making from Xando.
I wish y'all could have seen my face right there. My goodness, that was beautiful. That was just a cacophony of good decisions right there. And now Fabulous Zucchini is in a really bad spot. And that's it. Not going to spend the Fury right here. Absolutely not. No point in doing the hero burst.
Hey, we've seen Zucchini can do it with the Blitz,
Yes.
but there are definitely better times than others. And now this means you have the break going into this next round.
Oh, Brahm assist coming in clutch once again. Spend the super right here, and it hit! The trade combo too! Are you kidding me?
The handshake as well to pick up, that was gorgeous.
Low key, yeah, there's the burst. Okay, if I was Zucchini, I would have been bursting there earlier, but that's okay. You're still able to play some neutral. Brahm assist is out.
Again, the handshake reaction parry. Xando, do not test this player.
The reactions are so good with that. Oh! Bro tried to hit you with the right back at him and gets whiff punished. No meter here for Fabulous Zucchini for either character.
Shake out, and there's the charged assist, and Xando picks up. There is the meter. Oh, look at this path. Look at this path. No, flipped out. Kind of scary situation though, Fabulous Zucchini. The damage potential is there, but these characters, they are tender. Oh,
He's so good at that. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Yep, okay.
Okay, now it's going to be up to the boy. Blitz is back. No Fury this time, but close enough to maybe build it. Who knows?
Yeah, you'll have to kill a character without it for sure. For sure.
Oh, but that's a great way of starting.
Great way
That
of
charge
starting.
jump heavy. No!
Gotta finish these. Gotta finish these right now.
Say it ain't so. Come on.
No, he's still got a chance here.
Instant break. But that's important. This is good for Zucchini. Character lives, but what a catch! A preemptive standing medium. Zucchini doesn't miss it this time. Hello.
This is just great footsies here from Fabulous Zucchini. Spend the 1 bar. Thank you very much. This is now very much anybody's game. 3 bars on deck for Xando's assist. Yeah, I was going to say instant super assist, and he got it. He got it. Final game. Final round. Zucchini shaking his head. He's still locked in, bro.
So Zucchini has the capability of taking this match, but Xando playing so consistently good, but that clutch factor from Zucchini has been off the charts, especially when it comes to the solo blitz. I'm a believer.
Xando is the 7th seed here. If he falls to losers now, that will be a massive
Hey, I said
upset.
before, Xando, everywhere. There's online tournaments, EMEA, Xando is there. Xando is not only in the tournaments, he's doing well. But this is a catch. Zucchini gets a big opening here. Will go up with a life advantage. There's the Unbreakable. Okay, can we roll?
This is your win con right here. This is your win. Yep, okay. And all right. I'll take that. That's fine. Command grab. Thank you. Dead. What level 1? No, he doesn't have meter for level 1. Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Hang on a minute. The character lives.
Yo, we saw Zucchini make the comeback. Can Zando make the comeback? That's a good start.
Do you break or do you not?
Not with an assist out. Not against
The
Zando.
wake up attack, that was so bold. But a nice catch again.
And Zando's choosing not to break either. Okay, flipped out. Yo, got the assist. That is absolutely massive. Okay, here we go. Fury on deck for Zando. He will be able to kill off any hit here. If Zando gets the hit, he can cancel to Fury. No, brother.
Oh, again, a counter hit, but there's the break. Both characters still alive. Plenty of gray life left to go. There's the grab. Wait, do you have the steam? Oh, no. No, had to change. Wasn't quite enough. Okay, I love that raw Fury activation. Zando, dash cancel, massive advantage. Overhead. Okay, that is a dead Braum. We are 1v1. Last game, last round. It's the boy, it's Blitzcrank. Does Fabulous Zucchini have it left to seal this match in the face of the remaining Fury that's about to run out?
The two workhorses right here, Vi versus Blitzcrank.
No! No!
One more. All right, don't drop it. Don't drop it. Yeah, and there it is. Super's going to cash it out. Zando in the final game, in the final round, final character, able to close it out against Fabulous Zucchini. Yo, I'm going to be so real with you. If I'm Fabulous Zucchini, I'm a little tight about that, but I'm also going, yo, I just went like head-to-head with one of the best in the world, and I damn near had that. Like, that young man's got a lot to be proud of.
We were treated to a absolute slammer of a match right there. That was the absolute best match of the group, in my humble opinion. That was fantastic.
No, that's just facts. That's just facts. You're just spitting facts with that one, brother. That was we got our money's worth with that one. Let's put it that way.
Was that the first time we saw the Warwick super assist in the whole set?
I think we saw them clash earlier, but I'm not 100% sure. Don't quote me on that.
Maybe. Either way, it definitely wasn't something we saw too frequently.
No.
But man, Zando, we were saying before, one of the highest seeds.
Yeah, one of the 7 seed, and like Fabulous Zucchini's, I think was like 58 or something like that. It doesn't matter. Very nearly punched up in a big way. So keep an eye on Top 96 tomorrow, and keep an eye on the pools that are coming up next, dog. There are going to be so many good games, but that's going to be it for us right now. Lennox and Mustard here. Y'all have a good night. Stay safe. Take care of each other, y'all.
Pleasure, dude.
So, you just found out that you're ass at the game. And you need that big cash payout. But you're getting hit with a big sleep. Well, do I have a solution for you? Okazeme Coffee Light Attack Roast. Built for long sets, late night lab sessions, or tournament mornings with 8 a.m. pools. 1 cup sharpens your reactions, steadies your hands, and gets your brain back to frame perfect. So the next time life knocks you down, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee. Improve your wake-up odds. Quanba X Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Quanba Wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs, hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Quanba's signature teal flames and gold accents with only 50 units worldwide. They're already moving fast, so cop yours now at atasa.shop before the wolves snatch them all. Dominate Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2, kicking off now with Kim Jae-hoon's blistering Taekwondo strikes, followed by the terrifying Nightmare Geese, fan favorite Blue Mary, unstoppable Wolfgang Krauser, and 2 mystery legends. 1 character drops every month from January to June, plus exclusive colors and stages. Grab Season Pass 2 on Steam or upgrade to the Legend Edition today. Evolve the Fatal Fury legacy and claim victory in the City of the Wolves. Paragon, grassroots FGC since 2021. Ignite your competitive spirit at Midwest Battleground 2026, the ultimate Chicagoland esports extravaganza, exploding with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Overwatch 2, Valorant, Rocket League, and Rivals 2 action from March 6th through 8th. Watch elite collegiate teams, high school phenoms, and open bracket beasts clash at the Sheraton Lyle Naperville for glory and massive prizes. Midwest Battleground is where Midwest legends are born in epic battles. This year, 2XKO is partnering directly with community organizers on 20 Riot-sanctioned tournaments all over the world, also known as the 2026 Competitive Series. Learn more at play2xko.com. Now live for pre-order on manamoon.com. The Devil Trigger collection contains 2 deck boxes, dice, binders, and more. Art by Kainanat, Mana, and Kai E. Matcherino has empowered gaming creators in their communities since 2015 with free-to-use tournament production and monetization tools. All 27 of Frosty Faustings' main games have Matcherino pages ready to support.
What's good, what's poppin' gamers? Welcome back for some more 2XKO action here at Frosty Faustings 2026. We got some more gamers headed up to the stand, and who better to bring you that 2XKO action than myself, J2, and the GOAT Sajam himself. How you doing, brother?
You know, I'm chilling. The nice thing about there being a coffee sponsorship at this venue is life is just beautiful. I just like step 5 feet out, there's a coffee cart right there. I went to order coffee and they said, would you like to sample some cold brew? And I was like, would I? Because I tried. I bought coffee from the supermarket next door. I opened my fridge this morning to have a sip. It's frozen. It's a giant brick.
I don't think the fridge is supposed to do that. I think there's a similar kitchen appliance that you would expect that behavior from, not your fridge.
Yeah. So I went, I literally grabbed the jug and I shook it, and there was no noise.
That's like, the coldest brew.
Yeah. Okay. I was like, what do I do? I'm doomed. And then I walked downstairs and I was like, wait a minute. We have a coffee sponsor here.
It's not called Frosty Faustings for no reason. But yeah, shout out Okizeme Cafe Co. Literally right across the ballroom if you guys need a little bit of, caffeine right before your pools. I know some folks get, it has the opposite effect. They get so shaky that they end up getting nervous during their pools. But if you're a coffee connoisseur, it's right across the, ballroom. So seeing them kind of come up. You know, I saw them 1.5 years ago at like Roundhouse, right? You know, starting to come up. They're like, oh, we're Okizeme Coffee Co. You know, we want to just like pull up to a lot of these events and you know, show the folks some good ass coffee. And I was like, okay. I tried it and I was like, you know what? I hope you make it out to, you know, the biggest and brightest majors that we got going on. And now they're here at Frosty's, which is a damn good time. So if you guys are tuning in from the hotel room, make sure to stop on by.
I take me a nice sip. I slam a nice little coffee and then take a nap after. You know, that's the
power
vibe
nap?
I'm on. Yeah, that's the vibe I'm on. Like
Yeah.
I slam the coffee right before I get on the flight, sleep for 8 hours. That's wake up, have another one. That's what life's all about.
You're powerful. I feel like for me, if I was like, okay, I have the coffee before the flight, I try and knock out. If I don't miss, or if I miss that like 15-minute window right before the coffee kicks in, like I'm up the entire time.
Yeah, I need that coffee.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I get headaches because I'm addicted to caffeine.
That's how it goes. It's a sustainable addiction though, especially with Okizeme right across the corner. They still got the Starbucks, you know, further into the venue as well. And I know a lot of you folks, you know, especially if you're, you know, competing here and playing a bunch of other games aside from 2XKO and the other games in the main ballroom, you're running around. So there being quite a few coffee sources is definitely quite the.
You gotta like leave out the venue and then go through security to get to each side.
Yeah.
So if you're passing through each side, like it's a trek. It's an endeavor for sure.
You might need to down that cold brew quick, but quickly heading on into it. Looks like we got our first game. The button's all good. Again, we got Dawn AF versus a duo of Turnham and Shrog.
Turnham and Shrog?
Yeah.
The Dark Souls bosses?
Is that what that is? That went over my head.
No, I don't think so.
I was
but it's
gonna
close
say.
enough.
I mean,
Wait, it's sidekick.
They're playing the double big. Wait.
Yeah,
I did not even realize
they're
that.
fighting. Wait, there's two people fighting one person, and they're on the side, like the sidekick. I like that.
This is the most canon 2v1 that we've ever seen, right? Like one person per character.
Oh, I like that a lot. That is cool. And the sidekick Vi, interesting. That's actually better in this version because they buffed Vi Super Assist.
Yes.
In OTGs now, which is like a pretty nice buff that got.
Yeah. We got the solo Echo trying to fight for his life. You got a little bit of damage mitigation off the Fury, but so much momentum off of this Blitz right now still. Vanguard not quite able to kill.
Yeah, and sidekick, you get the damage reduction that you can do on your own character as well, which we saw earlier as well.
Yeah, you get the multi-blood style like reduce if you like hit in time with the combo, but first round going over to the duo now, going into full break as well, and starting out with the Warwick as the 5M trades on the way back down.
The Jonathan J. Wickington.
Yeah.
That's him, officer. Yeah, you can see the reduce right there.
Yeah, exactly.
A little less damage on that.
Yeah, you see those blue sparks coming out, just trying to stay alive as best we can. Gotta build out that break. It's gonna be quite some time, and we got the S1 Super coming out from Blitz too.
Yeah, almost on full steam as well now. 2M hits, and that should be the kill here. Charge jump H for the kill. Little Warwick assist for the extra bit of damage at the end there. Okay.
He was trying to KS. He was like, you don't need that gold, bro.
He's like, nah, let me
give it to
pull
300.
Give it to the jungler. The support does not need to kill.
Yeah,
Give it to the jungler or the top laner.
What are you gonna do? Buy more wards, bro? I'm good. All right, gets caught.
They got a discount in this season of League of Legends for the supports. Yeah, if you buy wards, it's the quest now.
So they definitely don't need that gold, is what you're saying. Okay.
No, definitely not. It's actually a true story. The last time I played League of Legends with my friend, my Blitzcrank had 7 kills. He took every.
He doesn't need all that.
Yeah, I was like, bro, who's that for?
What's your problem, though? He just like sells all these support items right now.
Yeah, I was like, why are you last hitting everything?
Let's see if Don's able to get a first hit here. A little trade off the 5L, but again, just trying to scramble up against that Warwick with the sidekick damage mitigation.
Whoa.
Fury's so high in the sky. It's a little tricky to try and take your turn back off of the burst, but runs up with the 5L and no confirm. I think we're trying to bait out the break.
Yeah, and it was like the Warwick jump S2 perfectly baited it too up in the sky, which is pretty cool. I actually like that we saw earlier. Oh, man grab whip, but still no punish because of the air time winder.
Yeah, exactly.
He gets super tag here.
Okay, punch the assist behind the back, but not gonna get you too much off of the jump in for Blitz.
Oh my god. Wow, what a hook. Through the assist and everything. No meter for the kill here.
Yep. Been a little bit too far for the super, just bet it all in the level 3, but we're so far away. You really don't have to take too many big risks with such a big health lead, and now the duo of Tournament Shrug on set point.
Yo, that Warwick assist was definitely a chaos attack.
Exactly.
There's no doubt in my mind. This duo got to get it together. They're not on the same page.
He's like hovered over the tag. He's like, I just want the kill, man.
Yeah.
Let me get that KDA. Okay, walk out of the
no.
No! You
Bro,
have the right idea.
come on. Not like this.
Okay.
That was definitely another attempt.
Exactly, yeah. He was
I
like,
know
I'm not
better.
trying to get grabbed 3 times in a row.
Oh my god.
Could never be me.
No, it is a Dark Souls boss.
Oh, God.
Make it stop. No!
Okay, you're still. My bad. And with the super to take it, it looks like the duo's going to be moving on. It smiles on all their faces. He's like, all right, you got me. My bad.
Ooh. That's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah.
That was evil, bro. You don't have to do all that.
Yeah, exactly. We were seeing a couple of those like stray hits coming out from the Echo, but you kind of mentioned like, okay, Vi Super Assist got a little bit better, but didn't really find an opportunity to use it, especially when Blitz was just running up on us. Already had the steam pulled up. We were like, oh man, I'm just trying to jump to get out of the corner.
Yeah.
No, it was amazing. They said sorry you had to watch that. That was dope.
Yeah, Steam
Never
Blitz
apologize.
is evil, dude.
Yeah.
Steam Blitz, just one button armored command grab that you can like delay. You can just dash up on someone's wake up, wait, delay command grab. You're just like, oh my god, no. It's really good, especially for like situations like that where you want to delay, see if they wake up attack, they don't do it, and you commit to the command grab, so you have the fuzzy jump hit.
Yeah, exactly.
Scary.
Just the pure terror, especially when you have the assist and sidekick, but nowhere to tag out to, so you're just like, oh man, it's really all on me. Even with the damage reduction, we saw some of those like last hit 10% situations. You're just like trying to reduce. You're like, I'm praying these guys drop. Maybe I have an opportunity. I'll fight till that last KO pops up on the screen, but that's how it goes.
For sure. We'll have to see who we got up next. So this is the start of the next set of pools. We just watched a bunch of the losers matches, and there's the winners finals matches, and the tail end of the losers matches in the last pool. The other thing is like there's a lot of close upsets. We almost just saw Zondo lose, which is a pretty wild one. That was a really close match that he had up against Zucchini a minute ago. And then the other thing is Wawa's and losers.
Yeah, that was off stream if I'm not mistaken. I saw folks posting about it. Of course, Crocs and Socks. It was funny. People in the chat were wondering, and they were asking, oh, I heard Wawa's and losers to this guy, Crocs and Socks. Like, what country is he from? And everyone's like, the country of New York. The country of New York, OS-NYC. So, I believe he's still on the Alawi Darius, like 2x assists. So the bleed threat from that team is definitely, like, very scary. And, I've seen Crocs play a lot of the, duos mode, especially, with Minitums, another local in his area. But, clearly tearing it up in that 1v1 mode as he stays alive on the winner's side for the next phase of 2xKO pools.
Yeah, that's top 96 that he qualified for. And like he came up earlier and I was given the field report. I was like, he's got the baby blue Crocs with the red strap. Like, he's got that thing on. I was saying I flew here from California in shorts and Crocs. I got off the plane in shorts and Crocs, got in the Uber. So I'm about that. I know what he's up to. Like, I'm right there with him.
I stepped outside. It's cold in, East Coast as well, so I was already bundled up, and then I stepped out. I was like, it can't be that much colder than on, the East Coast side. I stepped out of the airport, and I was, like, frigid. It was only 2-3 minutes waiting for the Uber from the airport, and I was like, I need to be in this car.
Yeah, I hopped in that Uber real quick, I'll tell you what. I waited inside. The minute that Uber was, like, pulled up.
It comes around the corner, you're like, all right.
Pulled up with my Crocs. You can't catch me at the airport in pants, man. it's shorts, Crocs, chilling.
That's the travel
vibe.
fit?
Yeah. When people are like, they get mad that you don't dress up to fly. I don't know if you've ever seen this.
I have seen that.
It's like a phenomenon.
Like, you should dress up. You know, why be a slouch just because it's travel? I'm like,
I want to fight those people. If those people are around, I will fight you. Don't worry. These people are wrong. They're incorrect. If you're gonna go into like a tin can where they just pack you in like that, you should wear something cozy, man. There's no reason to dress up. If you need to dress up for something for when you arrive, you can simply change at the airport or at your hotel.
You're going to be waiting for that Uber anyway. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You got space.
I've done that before. I've literally flown somewhere in like shorts or like sweats.
Yeah.
I usually wear shorts. I usually wear like shorts to the airport with Crocs and then changed at the airport into like normal clothes. Because I was like, why fly in all my normal nice clothes? I could just, bring them through and then wear them on the other side.
Like, because the worst part is like you're sitting there for like hours. You get up and you're like, oh, good thing I look good. You like look in the mirror and you're like, oh, everything's wrinkled because I've been sitting in this tin can for like however many hours.
Exactly.
Right? I feel like I need
to spill in the airport too, like the guy in front of you leans the seat back.
Yeah.
Just cracks your drink, spills all over you. You never know.
Yeah, you make the ill mistake of they're like, oh, what drink would you like? Oh, a Coke would be great right now. The guy just reclines with like 0 warning.
Yeah.
Maximum velocity, and you're like, oh, that's my shirt.
Just starts cranking it, and you're like, brother, I'm doomed.
Like no warning, no nothing.
So that is all to say that Crocs and Socks is correct.
Yes.
You were saying Brandon the Asian.
Yeah, his screen name online. You will not see him in 2xKO ranked as Crocs and Socks. You'll see him as Brandon the Asian. You'll see Alawi Darius just knocking on the door, taking 50% of your life with chip damage, and you're like, wait, he hasn't actually hit me yet.
Yeah,
I'm confused.
I was in the stream when Super Noon ran into him, and I was like, if you beat Crocs, Brandon the Asian, you are racist.
Exactly, yeah.
It's right there. You have to throw the match, and he won. And I was like, it's just proof you're a bigot.
It's like your pride was worth more than this.
And then he beat him again, and I was like, you're a mega bigot. Like,
you've like doubled down on it.
Yeah, you are evil.
Exactly.
Like, that's proof right there.
All right, heading on into our next match. Looks like we got Raylight versus Monarchs. We got a couple big bodies. Speaking of Alawi Darius, by the way, it's not the 2x assist, but we do have the double down on that player one side, but Warwick Drinks coming out from Monarch.
When someone plays like 2 characters, like Darius something double down,
Yeah.
I know they want to kill me. Like,
Exactly,
I know
yeah.
that they want nothing more in life but the end of my existence.
Yeah. They're fine taking a few hits because they're just like, all right, I got the meter for it. Like, I'm going to find a way to one-touch you.
Yeah, this team, and any Darius team that runs double down is like, usually the plan is to just hit you for 80.
Yeah.
And then just like call it a day. Like, who needs the neutral control of 2x or like freestyle or anything when you could just tap someone once for 80 and just call it a day. That's the end.
Exactly. That last 20%, you know, you set up bleed, all of a sudden you're chipping away with tentacles, but no chip to be seen here. The run-up 5M on Warwick, just hunting you down and finds the side swap too.
Knockdown, trap set up, baits the wake-up attack.
Yeah. Little less recovery on some of these Jinx traps as well, including the drones, so just able to set that up, back up to bait out the get-up attack, and now that's the Alawi down.
Yeah, something very nice for sure. Oh, Power Wave just gets beaten out there, and yeah, this should be the kill on the Warwick pickup.
Yeah,
That combo, I was going to say that combo got buffed to be more consistent than they dropped it.
We'll call it the nerves. That's no longer a system thing, but there we go. Able to find the parry and bring that momentum right back. It's the round for Monarch, and still with a full break too.
Yeah. Keeping that break a big deal usually too.
Yeah.
Oh, and then runs into the Warwick assist. Does not get the pickup. It's a little easier if you do 5M than 5H. 5H is definitely a sweatier confirmed to do.
I see. Yeah, burst out. Didn't want to have to eat that whole happy birthday break. Back up for Raylight now. Ooh, I wonder if we could have caught that with the 2H instead.
Oh, definitely, I think. There we go. There's the pickup. And bolt! And then Alawi fell out, so that's okay.
Yeah, fell out of the tag launcher. We're still going to go Fireworks, put you at that 5-10% range. Not quite going to kill, but of course we had the hard tag, yeah.
Yeah, this team is really good for that because you can hard tag and then do the Warwick super, then double down back into Jinx, then hard tag, then do it again. So this team can loop like 4 supers very easily. Raw overhead start, why not?
It's the classic, man. Just send the S1. We're like, okay, I'm 1 character down. I got to play so slow. Let me dash block, down, back, and then all of a sudden you're getting caught on the 19-frame overhead. Burst out.
Yeah, that's the thing is that, you know, oh, the rocket right there, the spacing trying to interrupt and hit Warwick.
Yep.
I think if you do Rekka, you can maybe build level 1. Oh, didn't get both hits on the Rekka.
Yeah, not quite enough meter here, but still such an uphill battle. Barely any Fury left. The mash out with the 5M Monarch takes game 1.
Nicely done. Jonathan J. Wickington. This character is really good in this version. Very, very popular. You'll see a lot of people repping him. I think the player who I think will probably go the furthest with this character is Wade from France. Like, plays Warwick Echo, a really strong team. There's also Jazz Rap, who I don't know if it's this set of pools or the one before. Yeah. But really solid Warwick Echo player as well.
Chomping on through. Let's get a little bit of that bloodlust gauge with the S2 Super.
A little half charge 5H corner combo here. A little too high for that, but still gets the pickup, and there's got to be a break.
Yep. All right, Alawi with the run up, but actually just ends up going right under.
Doesn't go for the OTG there. Maybe wanted to keep the corner actually.
Yeah, fade away with the Jinx Rocket. Now we pick up off Warwick. Should be able to build up the bloodlust off this as well. Oh, super. Yeah, just gonna save the meter.
Oh, demon flip in. This should be the kill here. Probably doesn't even need to spend super because of the blood.
Yep.
Down S2, air S1, run it again.
It just keeps going. There we go.
So that's the end of blood though, which is the nice thing. Oh my god, how many times have we seen that?
It's not the end of S1 though.
No.
Bloodlust or otherwise, you gotta watch for the overhead. Picks up with a double charge heavy.
Oh, this is a cool combo. Because then you can just do the hard tag back in if it doesn't kill anyone and get the Warwick super again. Wow, that is cool. That's a cool route.
There you go, one more howl. Potentially one last round for Raylight on the winner's side, unless we're able to put a round on the board.
We'll stagger pressure. Overhead again! And the assist is back. Same combo we saw last time with the double charge age.
Evil work. Oh no, and actually gets up the get-up attack once again with the drone.
I like that. I like the spacing on that too, just in case too. Just playing cautiously around it.
Yeah. And we're just covering the air and the ground so well, right? Whether it's, you know, Warwick pulling up with, you know, his charge and then Jinx just pulling up the rocket as well. Or just jumping back and doing it the other way around.
I think this is a kill at the end here with the beam. Maybe slightly too scaled. That's hard to tell.
Yeah. With the Alawi health as well. Just looking to chip away. Yeah.
When Darius got hit there by the rocket, I think it was basically a chip. Like, I don't know if there's a good way to escape at that point because you don't have your tag anymore. Zap!
Good with the 6XM as well. No meter on the side of Warwick in the back, so we're gonna end up getting him attacked here. Bloodlust available. Just haven't seen the cross up the entire set.
Jumps back, and that double jump is so good. That's the best thing about Blood, I think, actually. I think, like, there's a lot of really strong things about Warwick Blood, but double jump is like the most powerful because it gives you extra air mobility into a pretty evasive air normal that just covers both sides. Like jump M especially from double jump is like so hard to get around.
Yeah, even like before Bloodlust, right? It can be a little bit tricky to, you know, have the spacing correct for 2H, you know, especially if the demon flip's like a little bit close to you, you know, you send the 2H a little bit too early or at a wrong timing, it ends up just like crossing right behind you, then putting you in a worse situation. But especially, you know, when you have to worry about that double jump, like you're saying, you're like, oh, maybe I can go for an air to air, maybe I can look for something, but I also don't want to get caught in my free jump. There's just so much more to look for.
And then you try to like fuzzy jump and stuff like that, and then you get hit on like one of the sides or you get hit on the startup. So then you just like block, try to 2H, and then they do air throw. And you're just like, dude, I got so much to worry about.
They catch the fuzzy, they just see you playing patient, you're just like, okay, you know what, man, I'm just going to down back. Not everything needs a reaction. And then the S1 pulls up for the 5th time of the set. You're like, all right, maybe I need a couple reactions.
Yeah, and then that's when you go on Twitter. You're like,
exactly.
at Riot Game.
This Warwick champion.
Get rid of this Warwick champion. This Warwick champion, Jonathan Wick, and his dog.
He's both the dog and John Wick at the same time. He's hunting you down.
That's why he's so good.
True.
And that's what I'm trying to get people to realize about Jonathan J. Wickington.
Everyone's talking about the top 3 demons. They're like, oh man, Yasuako's still so good. Warwick on the screen. I'm like, wait, hold on now.
He's the real demon.
There are more than 2 demons in the game.
Yeah, for sure. I think the other thing too is that with patching this frequently, like there's always going to be people who stick to their characters and develop them and then have like new stuff whenever there's stuff added to their characters, but there'll always be people who are like swapping around. So you have to constantly just like evaluate which team or characters you think is strong in this version and like what you want to play. I think it's like a different skill than a game that like never gets patched or changed, where you have to like, you're like, okay, I'm going to be playing this version of the game for 8 months or like a year, and there's going to be no balance patches or forever, right? Versus like there's going to be a balance patch every 5 weeks. I got to get used to it.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like the skill of like adaptability. You know, if you choose to go for, you know, whatever the, you know, in League they kind of call it like flavor of the month, right?
Yeah.
You know, or if you're like, okay, I believe in my ability to work with whatever my, you know, favorite champions or my favorite like team has in terms of like counterplay tools to, oh, this champion has gotten a lot better in this patch, so now I, you know, trust myself to lab against it. Like, we'll see.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Killer Shinnok, actually, on Player 1. Are you familiar with Killer Shinnok?
I don't think I've seen them, no.
This is a Mortal Kombat player.
Oh, okay, okay.
So I'm sure, like, I know the Twins would have been hype if they saw this, of course, because obviously in the block before. But this is a cool one to see, like an MK player booting up. And that's the nice thing about games like this. I think early Grand Blue had a lot of this, like Dragon Ball had a lot of this, but people from like every game.
Pollination almost,
Yeah, so Killer Shinnok is a really, really strong player from Brazil. And I think if you play NRS games, you're probably familiar with the name.
Yeah.
And cool to see here as well, playing the Vi Echo. This is a really popular team as well. I think especially in like the beta, before they added a lot of the extra characters, this team was played a lot, so that's gonna get punished. Oh, a little late.
Yeah, going both sides. This is the Noka team on Player 1 side as well, right? I think he's also in this pool block, so you might see him later, but like you said, off to a really good start. Trying to be a little bit more evasive with the air dash back, but tries to do it again and instead gets counter hit with the S1.
Goes for the lob setup mid-screen a little early on the time winder, still gets the punish on this though, and the break is the kill with the nice and easy time winder follow-up into the 5H.
Yep.
Very good start too, and these teams obviously very solid, both of them. Oh, that was rough.
Yeah. It's slowing down. You're like, okay, let me bob and weave my way through the last of the active frames. There's just a little bit extra duration. Gets caught by the freeze. That's a clean first round for Shinnok.
Yeah, and this team, I think this Vi Echo team is really, really powerful against other teams, especially that have to stay on the ground. Like the ground and control this team offers you with Echo Assist and like, you know, the Vi Sways and stuff is really hard to deny.
Yeah.
So I think it's one of those teams where like the less airborne you are, the more scary this team is to deal with. You just don't have the tools to escape it.
Yeah. Might have to be a little bit tricky with the air movement. And as soon as we take to the skies, Kite's able to land a hit here with the Echo Assist.
All right, just going to take the limit strike here or the tag along. Oh, went for the reset.
Yeah,
nice block.
Okay. Got you on the other side. Ooh, chase down the tech. It's not a punish, but let's look for the tech.
Oh, and there's the break. If there was freestyle, it could have been a double tag, but it's a 2x, so it was actually safe there. Wow, good recognition that wasn't a true block string on the time line.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Finds confirm off the overhead with the Ari assist.
Oh, mix time.
For a little extra damage. Restand. Yeah. Oh, no! You dropped! You You had it. You had the reset with the second J2H.
Oh, that's unfortunate, too. That could have been a lot of damage on that. Vi taking a beating.
Yeah, just trying to do what we can on the assist to take a little bit extra damage.
Well, that was a sweaty punish, too. The double parry dash forward on the Echo Time Winder super.
Yeah. Alright, tag launch to get Vi back in there. Just spend the level 3. Puts you in one-touch territory. Any 5L should lead to a kill.
See what the mix-up is here. I think regular throw is close to killing, too. Just stagger low. Oh, trade combo. Oh, my God.
Okay. Out. One more chance at life. Actually loves both of the time winders and gets caught out here for the Echo. That's burst down for Zinok.
Oh, that's huge. That's a kill with like 50% of the Fury gauge left, which means you have dash cancels, mix-ups, overheads, all kinds of scary stuff that you have to deal with.
Yeah, you got mad time. You almost have enough meter for a level 3 as well, so if you're able to wait that out, but you don't need to, when the dash up 5M, that extra speed from the Fury as well, maybe Zinok not ready for that spacing, just thinking, oh, okay, I can stay right out of range of that.
Yeah, I think the plan was to wait until that Echo assist was up, but like there just was not a lot of room to get out of the way.
Yeah.
5H starter, counter hit, so good damage on this, even just with the regular B&B. Nice. I like not tag launching there because you still have your assist cooldown.
Yep.
I think in general it's worth saving it if you still have assists, just because it gives you access to extra damage and stuff. There's the tag launch. Into the level 1 here.
Finds a kill here too.
Yeah, that's always good damage. Her S1 super does a grip. Oh, combo off that. Yep. At that spacing, right at that round start. You can always do that. It's really strong.
Oh, yeah, big drop on the Hellbreaker. Actually gives you the opportunity to escape, reset off the 2L with the overhead. Not quite able to side swap, but we should be bringing you to that West Coast corner.
On the reset, yeah. I think the height was like not right to take a break into there, so I kind of like this. Oh, and the clone out. Doesn't even need the mix off of it, just got the jab.
Yep. It's simple. Not going to have enough health to build with the Fury in time either. You have the level 1 available for Vi. Keep it simple with the Hyper Crater Maker. Game 1 to Zinok.
You and Proxy are the only people I know who call it the Crater Maker every time.
You know, I think
like
I got it from him, to be honest. Like, he said it on one of the first, like, 2XKO blocks that we said, and it just stuck in my brain ever since.
No, I like that.
Just like Caitlyn Kierman. As soon as I heard it, I was like, all right.
Caitlyn Kierman, everybody.
The government just
sucked. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I don't know why. I just can't help it. The reason is actually outrageous. It's just because of. Have you ever? Have you seen Tiger King?
I have not. No.
Okay.
I've only seen clips. I've only heard legends.
And then in the Netflix show,
yeah.
he just says Carol Baskins. And like the way he says that just makes me think of Caitlyn Kierman.
It's like the same
reason.
cadence?
Yeah,
okay.
like I don't know why. It's just they're not related at all.
All right, not quite able to find a hit off the Vegeta assist here, but wow, actually run up air throw.
That was a sick air throw. Didn't get the combo off of it, but I do like the idea to extend with the Echo assist. That was the right pickup. It's just a little late.
Yeah. We were talking about how this Vi Echo team, right, just controls the ground so well. So Kite obviously taking to the skies, Ari really strong at that, but just trying to make him, you know, not feel so confident about playing that keep away in the air.
Yeah, a little too scaled on the raw tag combo, but I do like the idea.
Yeah.
Oh, reset time.
Reset action. Go low. Oh, faded away, but not quite close enough for that J2H to reach. Oh!
Nice and confirmed.
Just barely at the tip of the S1. Keep it clean with the super.
Yeah, this team is really good at that. Oh, charge S1 coming? Yep. Oh. Don't forget. Don't forget. You must perceive her. You have to have object permanence.
Your eyes are at the top of the screen. You don't know what side he's going to end up on. All of a sudden, full charge S1 is just like beating you up.
Yeah. All right, break's coming here for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't want to get both characters beat up. Oh, and it reset actually, and you got both for a second.
Yep. Oh, there we go. Counter hit off of the 2L. Maybe trying to press something as we were walking back. Goes Zinok on set point right now.
Yeah, this should be the kill here.
Yep. Tag out. Let Vi finish the job.
With the limit strike. Oh, now you need chip. Got a chance. Okay. Retreating guard, S1.
Yeah.
It's a nice little punch for the kill. And you built the meter because of the limit strike.
Yeah. No final character for Kite right now. Tag in off the time winder.
Oh, nice chase down.
Yeah. Right up the backdash. Obviously Ari's dead, so we don't get any restand shenanigans. Just trying to bring Zinok to the corner here. Yeah, we see the tech roll. No!
Oh, could have rewound the burst.
Yeah.
Oh, a rebound into the time winder. No!
Trying to be tricky with the movement, but you gotta have that object permanence, like you said. Went straight into the freeze. Now we're in one-touch territory.
Nice tag. Oh, and the Fury is available as well.
Yeah, careful of the chip as well. You got to find a way to spend this.
Oh, and that's going to be chip kill.
Yep.
Yeah, no way out.
Guaranteed. As soon as you block that last normal, it was lights out. Killers, you're not going to be moving on to the next round.
Yeah, you know what's funny about that, though, is that there's actually a way that he could not have been chipped.
Yep.
If Killer Shinnok rewound, then it actually counts as Echo not doing the super, which means you're allowed to Fury again. It's like a weird thing, but if you're playing Echo and you do that to someone, you can't rewind if they have burst.
Interesting.
For that reason. Yeah, it's very weird. It's like, because it pulls him out of the super.
Yeah.
And because he's not in the super, you're allowed to Fury, so it's very weird. But it is something that you got to think about.
Yeah. Something I got to see in action for sure.
Yeah. That's probably the only way that he survives.
Yeah.
Is if Killer Shinnok just like accidentally creates the gap.
Yeah.
But well played.
Yeah.
Cool to see people from other games coming in and playing. Obviously, it's a new IP, so there's a lot of people from Versus games, a lot of people from anime games, a lot of people from basically every other kinds of like fast, momentum-heavy video game out there, and not a lot of endgame players, so that's cool to see.
Yeah. Like you kind of mentioned earlier, right? It was similar to, you know, launch of Grand Blue versus Rising, where we were seeing so many folks coming in from Strive, from Grand Blue Vanilla, you know, MK players as well, you know, some Smash players too. It was just, you know, it's cool to see, especially in the early days as, you know, new fighting games pop up. Folks are like, I don't know if I've played this genre in particular, but I've played a lot of adjacent fighting games, and I want to see if this is kind of a game that's going to end up being for me. So, you know, seeing those, like, strengths from different games, like, obviously every game has, like, different skills that they prioritize, right? Just based on how strong a certain system mechanic is, or, like, who the strong characters are, and what they, you know, prioritize in terms of their playstyle. And how that kind of, you know, shows, especially in the early days of the game, is always so sick to see.
Yeah, for sure. And not only that, but, like, where their backgrounds lead them and like what kind of stuff they like to play. You know, like think about this game, Sonic Fox is an NRS player by background, right? So and like K7 has like a background in that. So there's a lot of strong players that have NRS backgrounds in this game anyway.
Exactly.
I know Sami just playing the game a lot as well, another NRS player. By Warwick? Is that what I'm seeing on the screen now?
I think so. It's cool to see in the offline mode as well, right? You know, folks may be thinking like, oh man, I don't have this on my copy, but now I can go through like all the different like skins and, you know, various things that I get to try out. Maybe go back to the Riot store when you get back home. You're like, all right, that one was pretty sick. That one won me a stream match. Maybe that's like my lucky palette.
You know, I like costumes. I'm a fan. So I'm always impressed if people pick out. I was making fun of Apology Man yesterday because he plays default skins, red color. Always, just like in everything, and I'm like,
he's like the John Everyman guy.
He just disgusts
default
me,
stage. Let's play on the new stage with some footage, man. No, I'm good.
Dude, I literally, when I was recording footage of Caitlyn, Brian and I played default Darius, no color on random stage. I was like, you need to be ejected out the airlock, bro. Like, what is that?
I'll boot up into ranked, and then I'll match up against another Ari player, and they'll swap between like all the different like
12
skins in the store. I'm like, why do you have all these? What's going on? But no Ari to be seen. Of course, it's gonna be Yasuo Warwick versus Vi Warwick now.
And double down Vi Warwick too. I think Vi Warwick can be played with any of the fuses. I think they're all good. Like double down, 2x, and freestyle are all really strong fuses in this team. So totally up to you what you want to play.
Team blocking the S1 here, gets the jab punished from Sprite. All right, first out from Lucian.
Oh my God, super tag. Yeah, it was supposed to be a mix with the super tag. I like the idea, but just immediate parry gets it out of there.
Yep. All right, first out from Sprite now. All right, both of these gamers, they have Warwick on the team, so they're a little more primed to block that as well.
Yeah, they're ready.
Yeah.
Okay, gets the limit strike into the corner so you can move afterwards.
There we go, set the Warwick on the screen. Swiped at the assist, but not quite able to punish the Warwick for that. Either way, Bushin's still able to find the kill.
Yeah, I think caught the up back there with the Sandy M.
Oh no.
Uh-oh, is that what happened here? Controller problems?
I see the standstill. Sometimes players will like to just like stand still as like an intimidation tactic, but 5-10 seconds pass, that's when, you know, trouble starts to ride. No.
Not like this.
Ah, no.
That's a classic. Maybe the controller timed out or something.
Maybe, yeah. Okay, yeah, so it looks like we're just going to be taking the round here. Such is life, the rules of the controller disconnect.
Wait, don't let him limit strike you, though.
So wait, he's building up too many resources. Hold on now. Optimize for the controller DC?
Yeah. Oh, those are good BMBs, though. I'll take it. All right, so round goes.
There we go.
The Bushin's way.
Back into it. Yeah, Let's jump forward, see if Warwick takes to the skies and let Warwick pull up off their own assist. Still gets smashed out though.
Just takes the blood, does not go for the super cancel at the end of that. Yeah, nice spacing. Warwick 5M is, you can't mess with it. It is a really hard button to poke against.
That button's actually just got like the hunter's mark. Every time I underestimate the range, like especially as he's like running up on you, I'm like, oh, let me swing in, you know, just play a keep away, you know, actively with my 5H, and all of a sudden I'm getting counter hit.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, there's a parry, but it's early because of the first super. It was a bait.
2 meters to bait out the 1 meter. I mean, we'll take it.
That's simple mathematics to me.
Keep mathematizing.
Yeah.
S1, dash up, tries to bait out another parry, but actually ends up wave punishing the 5M.
Oh, didn't believe, but the corner. Oh, that was tricky. And then dropped the stance M after and got to him instead.
Yeah. Ooh, caught both of them, but not going to be able to pick up off the tag. We'll headbutt action, so we find the punish. No assist behind it.
Nicely done. Could have taken the corner there instead, but just wanted all that extra bit of blood. Oh.
There we go. Tried to jump down heavy, but ended up running right into the demon flip. So it's S1 super to take game 1 here for Bushin.
Nice. Clean stuff.
Oh, just Rosie. You see that sweater? He's got to be warm up there.
Yeah, looking cozy.
Yeah.
Looking ready for the weather. No shorts here, just nice and locked in.
Exactly. Just for the occasion. I saw some folks pulling up to the stand with like scarves on too. I was like, it's a little, might be a little warm.
Yeah, in the venue it's warm.
For the drip.
It's pretty warm in these venues. Like it's nice and toasty.
Yeah, right. All right. A little bit of blood bless gained off the DP.
Nice block. Yeah. Oh my God, you're gonna explode.
60 combo with the S2.
Yeah, limit striking to the corner.
Tried to chase down off the air tech, but falling button's able to find the escape here.
Oh, a little late, didn't get the combo on that, but is full blood, and that was gonna be a big hit on both.
Yeah, you got to burst there. Trying to save your team's life, run up. The S1 like success percentage is like single digit at this point. Both of them have just been so good about either stand blocking or fuzzy jumping to get out of there.
Nicely done. Oh, it doesn't work anymore. That's last patch.
Oh no, he tried the reversal super as well. He wasn't sure what side he ended up on, but still able to find the kill with meter down on both sides.
Yeah, I was literally saying to Proxy yesterday, I wonder if anybody's going to do like the Yasuo S1 super off of J2H because it doesn't work anymore.
Oh, I see.
And then like you got to break that out of your hands.
Yep. It's like even if you know, sometimes you're like, oh, let me do the tournament combo. The one I practiced for the past like 50 hours, you're like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Can't do that.
Oh, that's bad news. S1 super there would have killed.
Yeah. Got all the meter in the world for it as well, but finally getting caught up with the S1.
Oh, that's a big hit.
Yep.
Yasuo assist to extend. Level 3 available? Rekka level 3. I think this kill? No, I don't know. This is hard to tell.
Yeah, Vi's got a little bit of extra HP as well, but that level 3 of course is going to do a grip.
Oh my God.
I was a believer. I thought it might kill, but now Fury built up here for Sprite. We want to spend it. No, we just send it on the reflector.
Down S1 is so good. Hits on both sides. Catches you in sandwich scenarios a lot of time. That move is real good.
Yeah, send it to the scramble. Whiff on the Warwick assist, but wasn't ready for the freeze frame.
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, lockdown for the Yasuo assist. 8 in the overhead. That's burst out. But you DP'd the assist, and Vi just waiting to punish on the other side.
Oh my God. Every single time since fuzzy jump or block, it feels like there hasn't been a lot of overhead success rate.
Exactly.
Oh, right through.
Cross through, yeah. How does this end up land? Oh, actually, I was wondering if she would just end up out of the corner, to be honest. But
yeah, if there was no double down, Vi would have just got out of there.
I see. No push block, but a retreating guard just to stay right out of range of that 5H.
Oh, that was tough. That was like almost into the corner.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell if the spacing was going to be right or not.
Ooh, big whip on the parry. It wasn't a punish on that run up by them, but what we were looking for off the jump.
Classic. Just keep doing it, dude.
Yeah.
Like, it's going to hit eventually.
We blocked it 8 times. We're going to do it at 9.
Wow, and then the raw slide around start.
Yeah. Okay, caught the assist, but tried to swing on the Vi behind just a little bit too far.
Nice. I like the push block and then the challenge afterwards.
Yeah.
I think with Warwick doing like defensive mechanic into 5M is always good. Like push blocking or retreating guarding into 5M, really, really solid.
Yeah. Excellent, but OTG, no, just a little bit too far. Okay, but Chip is gonna do the job off of the sway. One character apiece. Still a little bit of time before Fury comes up for either of these gamers, so we're gonna YOLO it with a level 3.
Yeah. There's a gap, you know it's coming.
Yep. Still not quite able to kill, but it puts you in the corner now and run up 5M.
Nice and simple.
Yep. All right, set point Bushin now. A little behind on the break meter. Again, just looking for a lot of these backdashes on round start, trying to stay right out of dodge with that bias one.
Oh, no tag there in the Yasuo. Down S1, or down S2 rather on the tag. That was scary. Ooh. Other side, nice block.
Yep. Chilling off the cross under, caught the assist, and still able to find Vi on the other side. Oh! I would have matched there too. I saw the whip DP. Now you're going to build up Bloodlust off this and correct the corner too.
He gets such good Oki after 2, even if it doesn't kill. So you can even got the OTG there. It's going to be the Howl.
Double S1? All right, never mind. We had the freeze frame of the Bloodlust just to assess the situation. Still finds the hit here for Bushin.
On all this blood, going to be out of here. Down S2 again. Yep. Takes the limit strike. Still has the blood. Level 3 available. And big chillin'. I love the patience to back off. Just hit the 5M, control some space. Don't overcommit. Really, really nicely played there for Bushin.
Yeah, I mean, he was playing perfectly around that S1 the entire set, right? Whether it was, you know, clean on the stand block reactions or looking for the fuzzy jump. And finally, to end the set, he just ended up looking for the 5M to stop it in its tracks.
Yeah, I think like holding space with a character like Warwick is just so good because like he seems like he just has to commit.
Yeah.
But I think like holding his max range 5M into assist is a really, really good because you can just like kind of put the brakes on and then counter poke in the other person trying to swing at you.
Yeah.
And then if they do pull up, you can like up back, look for your jump S1. There's a lot of like really nice defensive options that character has too.
Yeah. Figure with the airstyle options, and then, you know, when he's chilling on the ground, it's like, okay, I have to constantly be aware of this wall that is like 5M. Or if he's dashing up on me, you know, I get to start pressure with this almost like half screen normal.
Yeah, I mean, his zone overhead low, whatever mix-ups he can go for as well, so he can turn on the offense or like play it nice and slow.
Exactly, yeah.
He's a well-rounded character for sure.
Yeah. Definitely strong. Definitely a character we'll be seeing a little bit more of, but looks like the players we're going to be seeing up next, we got Stealthy versus Wannabe ready up on the stand.
Yeah, I see a bunch of strong players now seated for this section of the bracket, so I think we're probably getting into like the winners, semis, winners, finals in a bit here. Going to be good matches after this.
Yeah. Sure, you guys can check the you know, brackets for your favorite players, of course, on the start.gg for Frosty Faustings. As a reminder, for 2xKO pools, it's 1 out in winners and 2 out in the losers side. So definitely some bloodbaths here. I want to say it's like 12 people to each pool, but you guys can fact check me on that one by stopping on by the start.gg.
Yeah, I think that's something like that, right? I have to take a look. Obviously, pools qualify you out into top 96 if you make it out. So it's a big chunk of people that are going to be out there after the first day. There's almost 1,000 entrants.
Yeah, it's like 877 like teams, and of course there are like so many duos looking for that bounty as well, right?
Right.
You know, Sonic Fox and Inzem, of course. You know, a couple that we've seen even yesterday in the 2v2 tourney and taking it home yesterday, and I believe also in this pools block as well. So maybe we'll see them in some of those winners qualifiers later on.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the case. I think the strongest looking duo is them and the twins, obviously, Haru and Toshi.
Yeah, they were fighting it out in grand finals just yesterday.
Yeah, good matches. Echo Ari default colors. John 2xKO.
You got every palette, you got every skin available under, you know, God's great sun, and you're like, no, let me just rock with the defaults. I want the cinematic team.
Yeah, it is straight up the cinematic. Wait, what if this is Warwick Yasuo? Then it's just legit.
Oh wait, that would be dope.
Okay. Warwick Crank.
Almost. He's at like the end of the cinematic, but not quite. All right. Loading on in here.
The new stage? Okay, this
okay, perfect.
My favorite stage is this one and the bar. The bilge bar.
Yeah.
Button check,
There's so much going on in the background, right? At least we'll get to see it for a little bit.
Wait, because there's no Vi and Caitlyn, they're in the background of the stage.
Yeah.
I didn't know about that.
Dude, Kate's parry animation is so god. Like one hand just like twirling the rifle, the other with the T.
You gotta have the T character, because Granblue has the coffee character.
Yeah, exactly.
So you need the T character.
Well, fighting games don't have like a hot beverage character. They got Azucena and Tekken, right? They have
coffee character.
Yeah. Obviously, they have T character, Caitlyn here. I'm trying to think. I don't know if Strive has like a hot bev character, to be honest. They got to work on that. See you guys in 2.0.
Beverage character. That's true, I suppose. Maybe like RoboKai will drink motor oil.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe that'll be the new thing. You're just juicing up.
Yeah. speaking of new seasons, of course, we got the frame perfect skins on that player one side. Now, no longer John 2XKO.
Yep.
Also, shout out to that skin line as well, right? You know, I think a portion of those proceeds are going towards supporting some of these 2XKO tournaments as well and going straight to the organizers. So, very dope gear.
Yeah, super cool.
Yeah.
I especially like the Ari one, because if you hold the costume code, she gets the Fox mask.
Oh,
cool, I think.
wait, this is the Naruto Uzumaki palette, too.
Oh my,
goes
we're
crazy.
defending the Leaf Village?
Exactly. Nine-tailed fox?
That is? I was going to say, wait, which tailed beast is Warwick, though? That's what we got to find out.
That's a great question. The Season 1 boss. Just chewing through it right now. First hit. Oh, just gets caught by the meaty orb. Alright, nothing found off the wrecking ball just yet. Able to walk back out. But caught out here with a Warwick DP.
Yeah, nice thing about having an anti-air assist. Good break timing on that to get the meter out.
Yep. 1 meter down, try to stall with a rewind Helm Breaker. Caught this guy's chicken block 2M, but a little bit too far to confirm.
And the up back there too,
Yeah.
just to get out. Just a lot of defensive fuzzy jumping from Stealthy so far.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, no assist to get the extension. That is bad news. Should be the end of Ari here.
Yeah, exactly. You got so much meter on both sides of your team. Gonna build up Bloodlust. 6S2 to put you right back into the corner.
Double down gaming.
Yep. No!
Too high?
Okay. It
had
ended up in still the same perfect situation where you have full steam for Blitzcrank, you got Bloodlust for work whenever he comes back in. Couple stumbles along the way, but we still take it.
Who's gonna pop? Oh my god, the late pop in the middle of it. Yep, the CS.
Ooh. There we go.
Once they
Get you out of the corner. Yeah, just sending it. Now 1 character apiece.
They did give it a little bit more pushback in this version. The Warwick 4S1 in blood.
Yeah, able to jump out of the grab, but just jump back, so no punish to be seen. Gets caught out here with the Time Winder Super. Okay, walk it back. No! Knocked Naruto Uzumaki out of the sky. He said stay dead.
Oh, and a little drop. Okay. I think not going to kill before Fury is a factor.
Yeah. 19 seconds left on the clock as well, so you don't have a ton of time to try and bring this back. So in an act of desperation, it's level 3. Fury burst out. Wannabe believes in the round, but are we going to take it with 10 seconds left on the clock? And still a Fury of Stealthy decides to spend. This is so difficult to try and bring back, and off of the anti-air trade, looks like you got no chance to, and we're not going to see the 1. It's round number 1 to Stealthy.
Yeah, and like both of them in Fury, so at least the pop happened on both.
Yeah.
Like if you're Wannabe and you lose that round and you spend it and they don't, that's a lot worse.
Exactly. He'll take it. Evens out a little bit here, but again, first blood to Stealthy.
Gonna whip on the tag launcher as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if that was on purpose. Is there a late double down here? Yeah.
Yeah. Lots of respect from Stealthy. I love the dash block as well, just to make sure we're in perfect position to 5M punish.
Oh my god, what are we doing here? What's the mix-up?
Program off of the Ari shenanigans. Puts ourselves into the corner though and gets caught up by Warwick. No tag. Just keeping in the Blitzcrank.
Just stagger pressure and then goes to the jump in afterwards.
Thought we were going for an air throw there, but instead running bear grab.
Caught the fuzzy jump there. Restand. Forward S2.
Yep.
Goes for the Warwick assist. Try to keep it safe.
Yeah, Ari was down for a bit, so he was like, no, I'm just going to hard tag her in.
Yeah, he needed to get Echo out of there.
Yeah. Got that extra mobility against Blitzcrank as well, but not even going to matter now that we have up against the wall.
Or she throws Rasengan.
He actually does.
What the? This is the Naruto color.
It's so sick. Not going to see the Rasengan to kill, but of course that Hyper Spirit Rush going to do the job. 1 more character here for Wannabe. Nice clean block on the overhead, yeah.
That's a tough scenario to see the overhead in. Like you're in like a weird bit of a scramble.
Yeah. All right, 1 character apiece. Repeat of that end of the first round. 50 seconds still left on the clock, so you got some time to stall out here if you're Stealthy. That's Fury popped.
Ooh, that's big. It's gonna be Fury probably right back is my guess.
Yeah, we tried to bait it out with the Fury dash cancel, but it just barely didn't come back up in time. So Stealthy still holding on strong to it. Pretty even on the HP, but air throw, OTG, super, no!
Oh, and it came back anyway though. Fury's about to be gone anyway.
Yeah, that needed to be forward jump, but it's all good because the Echo Super Assist stabilizes for game 1.
Yeah, Mega Time Winder. Really nice there. And Ari is pretty good at confirming off of it. Some characters struggle to get up there, but she can just dash jump H and like it makes the confirm after pretty easy. You just see like dash jump H into air S2.
Yeah. She's got the dash speed to catch up to it and also the air mobility to be like, okay, I can cleanly confirm here.
Yeah, for sure. A lot easier for her than a lot of characters.
Yeah. Ooh, actually able to air dash right past the dive, but not able to air dash past the anti-air back assist. Hold up. Ooh, caught you off the retreating guard, but maybe just a little bit late on the blitz assist. So no pickup. Yeah, fine to just hold that S1 super in the corner.
Oh, nowhere to go, yeah.
There we go. Now we get the OTG off that air throw. The limit strike, get that meter right back.
Oh, forward jump got hit by the fireball. No confirm, though.
Yeah, if we went for that third fireball, I might have been able to stabilize, but I think we were just, you know, autopiloting to the block string, and now off the scramble, 4 characters on the screen. Echo ends up staying the same side, baits out the anti-air parry. Now that's burst out as well.
An auto crack 2H for the anti-air, too.
Yep.
Install time. Oh, chases the back roll with the time winder lob.
Yep. Any action. Just combo up with the Vegeta assist. No, but you're a little bit too far for the 2H confirm. But I just needed the Spirit Rush there. Keep it clean. Got you on the way back down with that RE2M. Stealthy in great position for another round. Blitzcrank, rough right now. You have no steam, a couple bars, and no fury to your name.
Keeps it simple with the fireball, too. And now with R having so much meter, you can just rip some S1 supers and stuff, too. Like, there's a lot of... Oh, my. What a 2H.
Help.
That was an insane angle.
Yeah. All right, runs up to cover the sky. Warwick on the ground. And the super finds the kill. Still has to make your way past Echo, though. 2 bars available for RE super assist.
Oh, what a jump. Didn't get the confirm, though.
Yeah.
I think it was a little funny because Ari was in the way. Meaty time winder, chip. Smart.
There we go.
Very smart. Nice plan there.
Looking for a little checkmate action. Now Stealthy on set point. Right, fade away off the Helmbreaker. Let Ari do the job off the Lariat assist.
Nice. Still get the orb combo here. Hard to use one of your reactions, though, so you got to be careful about that.
Yeah. Ends up dropping. Thought we had enough hits for it, so maybe just a little hair late on the JL. Trying to make the most of it with this Warwick turn, but burst back out. Yeah, Blitzcrank trying to make his way in on Ari. Easier said than done for sure. I think a little passive on Stealthy's side right now.
And full steam. A little extra damage with Warwick here as well. Gets half blood.
Go. Build up the blood. That's just waiting for her to land. Snipes you with the 5M. Scary to swipe there. You're just waiting for that anti-air from Echo.
Should be the kill here on Warwick. Doesn't even need to spend any resources.
Yeah. Double break, a little rewind action. Want to be on the potential final character. Oh, with the jump back JH.
See what the answer is here. Okay, gonna spend it with Ari.
Yeah.
I like this.
Yeah, just go for limit strike. Build up a little bit of extra burst, a little extra meter. Triple fireball. Help!
Oh no.
Oh, clip block
no! You can't even see it. There's just too many mix-ups happening. Double time minder for the kill. Nicely done there from Stealthy. Moving on in the bracket just like that.
There we go. Little pop off in the sea. He's like, damn, I'm good. You're Blitzcrank. You got like 30% HP against Echo, Ari with all the resources in the world. You see that clone pull up? You're like, help me. I'm
Charge
praying for my
roll,
life.
jump up into the corner, teleport back to the front. Like, there's just too many angles. The math ain't mathin', you know?
What is
You're
a man
just trying.
supposed to do? With no level 3 to try and leverage it either. Even with, you know, Echo being in the skies and being handily able to bait it out, you're like, I'm missing options, man. Assist on cooldown, I got no push block, help.
It's a dark world. Your teammate abandoned you.
That's how it goes.
That's how it is sometimes.
My ADC ended up dying. I'm fighting this 1v2 dive.
Classic. Hey, my bot lane's always turbo feeding. I'm right there with you. I got you.
That's the classic.
Blitzcrank's alive, just, by himself, fighting it out. Speaking of which, we're going to take a quick break. Be back with more 2XKO here at Frosty Faustings in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. See you gamers right after this.
Strap in for Season 2. Fan-favorite characters make their way to the roster. Season Pass 2 is here. 6 months, 6 characters, a new fighter each month. Legends Unleashed! Available now.
us at the shop.
2XKO Season 1 is now live, featuring an all-new Battle Pass, Stage, and Champion, Caitlyn, the Sheriff of Piltover. 2XKO is excited to announce Frame Perfect, a competitive-themed skin set where a portion of the proceeds help fund prize pools and tournament costs for TOs across the world. Elite competitors will clash across the globe, from EVO Japan to Combo Breaker and beyond, rising to the ultimate finals in Seoul. Don't miss your shot to qualify for the high-stakes ARC World Tour Finals on March 20th through 22nd, 2026. Kwanba x Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Kwanba Wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs. Hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Kwanba's signature teal flames and gold accents. With only 50 units worldwide. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Monamoon. TCG and apparel since 2010. Creators of the Dice Winder format and fully artist-owned, they've got everything you need and a little more. Check out their booth in the hotel lobby. This summer, chase away the cold with Boston Blue Beats Beach Episode. On July 18th and 19th, join the Massachusetts FGC at the Westin Waltham for the hottest event of the Northeast. Max Mode is back for Year 3 in Atlanta, Georgia on February 27th through March 1st. Featuring SNK's World Championship 2026 Tour with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves and the King of Fighters 15, with them also being the first Jazzy Circuit auto qualifier. Registration is now live at start.gg/maxmode3. Don't forget to register before February 15th. Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now. We call the week. Starting now.
Ready! Let's go! Select your fighters! Furious! Go! Go! Select your cues! Fuse select!
Welcome back, everybody, to Frosty Faustings 2026. Action's been great so far. Hopefully, you've been enjoying it. There's tons of great things to watch, and we appreciate you tuning into this stream and all the various streams happening this weekend. We got our gamers ready on stage. Should be a lovely one, and we've been chilling, enjoying all the matches so far. We're like midday, day essentially one. Yesterday was kind of day one, but today is when all the things really kick off here for the brackets of this Friday. Tomorrow we're going to have our top 96, and then Sunday there's the top 24 and top 8 for 2XKO. So today's pools matches, tomorrow's pools, and top 96, which I think top 96 is around 4 p.m. start time,
Sometime
if I
like
remember
the
correctly.
mid-afternoon,
Yeah, I can check actually real quick.
Yeah.
I got the schedule here, but yeah, that's going to be the time tomorrow. So looks like, yeah, 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. tomorrow is the start of top 192.
Damn.
And then 6 to 8 p.m. is the rest of it, where it goes all the way down from top 192 to top 24. So it should be some good matches, some good times.
Yeah, exactly. And we were talking about it a little bit earlier as well. 877 teams, and
Right.
almost 1,000 or maybe over 1,000, attendees in total for 2XKO when you consider all of the duos, even just the ones that we've gotten to see on stream as well. But no duos to be seen for our next match. It's the Battle of the Acronyms. We got PCH versus JTR, and I was warming up a little bit with PCH earlier, and he was beating me up with the Vi Echo.
Vi
So
Echo.
we'll see if he's able to keep that momentum up here and try and make his way back onto the winner's side of the pools. If I'm not mistaken, if he makes it to winners finals, he's projected to fight Sonic Fox and Inzen. So definitely a strong competitor to try and stay alive on the winner's side.
Yeah, makes sense. Some real sweaty gamers. We've seen a lot of them up on the stage. We saw a lot of the favorites already. We saw Leffen earlier. We saw Hikari. We saw Sonic Fox and Inzen yesterday. We saw Wawa earlier today, who's in losers bracket now, which is pretty wild. There's been a lot of great matches and upsets and surprises.
Yeah, exactly. So much footage for you guys to watch back up on. Some off-stream stuff as well. Just swing it on through, but actually ends up swinging into the late activants of the Time Wander. First up high in the sky. Vi's just trying to get out of there.
Oh my god, that tag, I'm surprised there was still time there. I guess the freestyle fuse gives that extra bit of time for your character to be on the screen, so you always have to watch out for that.
Trying to look for something off the Time Wander, clashes with the Power Wave. Tries to find the run-up. Saw that we wouldn't be in range for the overhead, so tries to pull it from the Vi, but instead JTR just waiting on the other side to punish with the Darius.
Yeah, now Chip's a big problem as well. Forward S2, really good right there because it's guaranteed it's a true block string. You block the first part, so.
Yeah, just looking for that gapless chip damage situation. No push block to be seen, but looking to try and even up the character count now. So much bar available for PCH.
Nice combo.
Yeah, there we go.
Charge JS2 into the rewind jump M after.
Yep. They couldn't have chosen more similar palettes. Pulling up here, PCH finds the hit.
Oh, I like what we're looking for there. Maybe Tekken plays roll through or something like that. Biases, other side. Oh, nice bait.
Yeah, so many times, right, we get the overhead hit, but on normal hit, obviously, it doesn't counter, or it doesn't confirm, so we're just looking for the throw, but baits that out instead from the get-go, because PCH takes round 1.
Yeah, and they nerfed the counter hit confirm in this version. Instead, you get light instead of the medium.
A lot of extra scaling added.
Yeah, and it limits the range you can combo off it as well, which is important.
JTR once again just chewing through the HP. PCH about to build that burst back up. BD with the Power Wave.
Oh, I like what we're seeing here, the double mix. That was clean. That was a good setup. Drops the combo though to kill Echo.
Just barely out of range of that Vi anti-air assist as well. A little bit scary off the Time Winder set, but now your Darius is getting beat up, and Echo got caught with the tip of the 2H, not ready for the confirm there.
Yeah, that's Echo privilege, being able to 2H your own Time Winder.
Yep. Playing a little volley, a little volleyball.
Nice
Backdash here to bait something out, but instead, J2H behind the back to escape.
Yeah, PCH has been so active so far. There's been like no chill in this gameplay at all. Even just tags back into Echo with like no life left.
He's like, I got freestyle. Let me just set the Time Winder on the screen. Give Vi a little bit of extra. It's done to work with, but actually that's the gravy here. Maybe we're down teching.
Slight miss, and then the DB through, but the rewind on the armor. Oh.
Okay. Unafraid to leave the Echo on the battlefield. We get a little bit of that extra mobility to go right through that reversal option. Pick up there with the JH.
Oh! Slight miss. Oh my god. And then he hops right into certain demise.
Yep.
Let's see what the plan is now. PCH does have Fury though, which is a pretty big deal here. Even if you get hit, you don't have to worry about dying on this next hit because of the Fury advantage. And Chip is a big problem. Wow. Sway throw from that far away.
Exactly. Chip's a factor. You're like, okay, let me look for a push block, maybe just hold this out. I got a little bit of HP to work with, and all of a sudden, Sway MH taking game 1 here for PCH.
Yeah, the activity from PCH is pretty fast and furious. He's definitely not somebody who's trying to slow down.
Exactly. The APM is going through the roof right now.
No lob setup, just goes for the, goes for a late lob there. And then the rewind back to the front.
There we go. Able to catch that throw whip as well. Break. Picking this up in the corner. Damn, the quadruple dash with the corpse around.
Pull up, make something happen.
Made some space with the retreating guard, but still that follow-up programmed off of the Darius assist just chases you down.
Oh, the hard combo? Okay, yeah, you have to get the charge H there. That link is very tight.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, looking for the air apprehend, but still got Echo for the ground coverage.
Counter hit there, and gets the combo off it, and there's the break.
Well, now, let the linebacker tackle do the job, but instead the air stall off the Echo. Clean from PCH.
Backdash lob. Gets a break right out of it, though. Does not want to see any of that with the wake-up attack immediately. Is there a break from JTR is the real question. Does not come in on this knockdown at the very least.
Yeah, not yet. Trying to hold on strong if we can. Again, all of these Darius assists just getting intercepted. Now back to Mr. Darius himself.
Oh, and the late cancel. No parry or anything on that.
Yeah. I mean, you just hold on to the Fury there. It's such a rough spot to try and make your way, not only through the Echo, just like working on you, but also full held by in the back. And now it's set point PCH.
Yeah, looking good here.
Yeah.
The speed that PCH plays at is very hard to deal with, for sure. Like, if you're trying to slow him down and make him stop, like, you know, just doing stuff tag, you have to be really sharp to slow that down. It's like that, right? Just like swaying through the fireball.
Yep. You're like, let me put a projectile on the screen and tag out just to try and buy myself a little bit of time to think, but as soon as you do, 16 hits, 100 HP, barely anything left for Darius, and Echo knocked out here with a Vive 5L. PCH one chip damage situation away.
Oh, not the sway on him. You didn't have to do all that, bro. Come on, man.
Quadruple sway. He was like, I dare you. Swing, fight back. And then found it with the sway L. PCH moving on to the next round with a clean 2-0.
Okay, if you lost to that guy in casuals, then it's not your fault, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I was warming up. I got to play right after this block, so
Damn,
he said, it's time?
The time? He's got the time winder, and the clock. He said, my time.
I did see some folks pulling up, but what looks like 3D printed like time winders to like hand out to you know, some Echo players. So I guess he had that prop ready for the stream. He was like, hold on, take this. It's dangerous to go alone. He might be the danger, to be honest. I don't think it's dangerous to go alone. It's his time.
Bro, after seeing PCH play just now, when you're like, oh, he was pretty good in casuals, bro, like, that is an understatement. That was a dangerous gamer you just fought against.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, I got 3 games in me, and then I got to head to commentary. It was like, oh, yeah, no problem, no problem. I'm trying to warm up for my pools, too. I was like, oh, you're going to be in these pools? Maybe I'll get to see some of your match. I was like, wait, hold on.
You were fighting a sweat.
I'm getting my ass beat. I'm like, yeah, good. I was about to say good luck. I was like, nah, you don't need it, man. You got it. I'll see you later.
Nah, he's that. I mean, that might be the Sonic Fox Inzum Slayer, you know?
Maybe.
We'll have to see. That was a sweaty gamer.
Let's see if we can keep up with that.
Ooh, this is going to be a good match.
What we got up next?
Equan versus Pop Magoot.
That's a godlike name. The energy between them is so different. So whimsical on Pop Magoot.
Equan, I'm sure a lot of you familiar from back in the day, played some Dragon Ball, played a bunch of other games, and is really good at this game as well. Beat the Twins in the finals of like a big event out there. Is a really strong player, and I'm excited to watch this. Has a pretty good chance to make it far in this bracket, I think. I think still on the Yasuo Echo. We'll have to see, though, if that's the case. Last time I saw it was Yasuo Echo 2X, I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
I've literally never seen in my life.
Yeah. I mean, so many folks just rocking with the freestyle these days, especially, right? So,
it's good. Freestyle is real good.
Yeah.
It's also the most fun way to play the game, I think. So.
Yeah. Get a little bit of you get a little bit of privilege, a little bit of extra belligerence, right? You know, whether it's in terms of, oh, okay, I have an extra opportunity to, you know, burst both in my block strings and in my combos, or even, you know, I'm using my burst, now all of a sudden I can throw my character as like a bowling ball at the other, you know, champion, and all of a sudden I'm just like, oh, I can just tag back to safety and just give myself so much time to, you know, basically double chain shift and assess the situation.
Yeah, for me, I think about playing freestyle as just having double Roman cancel in like Guilty Gear. Like, you just have Roman cancel twice.
Yeah.
And then you can just see what's happening on the screen and do whatever you want to do. It's just so nice. It's so convenient. You lose some of the, like, the neutral control from like 2X assists. Yeah. But you get to like do stuff and then like force interactions and also create really messed up things. Oh, looks like it's freestyle now.
Oh, damn. Okay, okay. I think for so long for freestyle, right, it was like, oh man, this cooldown is like a big deterrent, especially when some of the other fuses, right, didn't quite have the same penalty for you know, activating or using them. in the same time. So your assist uptime was just like significantly lower than a lot of folks, especially with, you know, assist getting hit is its own 4-second cooldown. The other fuses, you know, getting that extra long cooldown as you utilize them as well. It's like brought them a lot more even in parity.
Yeah, and they also nerfed the characters that use double downs interactions. Like a lot of the super tags got a lot worse.
Yes.
Which is another reason why double down's less popular. And then they nerfed Echo Assist for 2x, which is why I think 2x is less popular with him.
Yep. Style still doing the job. Lob Oki, but finds the meaty 2M here to open up Pop Magoo.
Ooh, drops the combo. Little stagger pressure there. Gets a little bit of damage on Vi. Nice air to air.
Yeah.
And Ari dies anyway.
Tried to burst out. Didn't want to tag back into the Vi. I still think might have got hit even if we did tag out, but still the run up, the weight, and after the stare down, that 2L takes the burst out here from Miko on.
Ooh, I like that confirm. That was a good combo off that pickup there. Oh, and 5M into that? That was sick.
Install triple back dash. She said, "Nah, I'm good. Unhand me."
And you're just waiting out so that the auto assist comes up, and now you can do the pressure here.
Yep.
Oh.
Ooh. J2H, my beloved, takes the round here for Iko.
Yeah, fellas, this is a sweat. You're watching a sweat at work. This is gaming right here.
This guy might be pretty good at 2xK.
Yeah. This guy's 2x to KO once or twice in his life, that's for sure.
John Tuco. Ooh, got out here, counter hit, maybe trying to look for like a fadeaway JH or a Helmbreaker, but either way, just swinging on the assists right now.
I like the dash jump just to get out of there, keep it nice and safe. Didn't even try to 2H, just 5M check the landing.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, able to catch the approach there. Big whip on the Vi assist, and Ari just trying to be a little greedy with the run up behind. First out.
Yeah, that's a big hit there too. And carry to the corner, tag launcher still available. Does not go for it, went for the reset.
Yeah, ends up taking forward just a little bit too far.
Oh, Kara install cancel. I like that idea a lot because you have a clone. You can cancel into install there even though you normally wouldn't be able to.
Okay. Spend the 2 meters, but install timer just ran down here. Vi can't be escaped. We're just going to drop the level 3 to get that guaranteed damage.
Oh. Doesn't hit the wall, so no kill. That's how you can tell in the super.
Yep. Punch out. Oh, tries to sway through the Time Winder, but Yasuo is swinging right behind. There's no projectile on that 5M, and there's no more Vi to be seen for Pop Magoo.
Yeah, and full resources plus a break, so there's a lot you got to chew through here with this Ari.
Yeah. Oh, fade away up. The stance heavy. Trying to play this air-to-air off these fireballs. The S2 makes no contact from Yasuo, but S1 Super actually ends up finding the Time Winder frame trap here for Iko.
Nice, clean. That's what I like to see right there. Just solid, clean gameplay. Nothing fancy.
Keep it clean. There's something to be said of like the mental endurance as well, right? With all these, you know, 1,000 plus competitors for 2xKO, you got a lot of games to play just to make it into top 192, that top 24. So keeping it as simple as much as you can might end up helping out here. But Pop Magoo able to draw first blood.
Yeah, I guess the limit strike on this. Keep it nice and simple. Oh, chases the rollout, but didn't believe in the hit.
Yeah. Nothing off of that 2M, but does find the behind the back J2H.
Ooh. Nice air to air. Didn't get the completion.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a ooh, could have dashed up and maybe try to get a punish there on that J2H whip from Yasuo, but that's going to be the kill on Yasuo.
There we go. Back up against the corner as well. Side corrected with the double spirit rush. We're chilling. We got all the meter to find this kill. Oh no, but we don't even need it. Tag into the Vi.
Okay, spends the assist cooldown to get the kill.
Yep. Keep the meter situation healthy. Ooh. Nice. Actually ends up getting anti-aired on the way down by Echo 5M.
Yeah, I like that. Puts the clone out.
Tricky. Ended up same side after that weird back jump scramble.
Nice. Lob Oki. One hit away from killing here. Nice, okay. Caught the low, maybe trying to parry or something on wake up. So.
Yeah. Mid parry to parry the Time Winder, but low parry for the 2L. Sometimes you just gotta guess when you have that time. 3 bars available for both characters here.
Dashing, looking to see if there's going to be an escape. Fury available as well for both of them. Also assist sandwich, J2H, nice block, but then the cross up.
Yeah.
Whenever that clone's out there and you see the rewind, you got to look for that parry. That's the scary one.
Exactly.
All right, saving the Fury. Might spin it on the next hit and the level 3 for the kill.
There we go. Keeps the Fury for the next round. Level 3 spent. The outstretched arms of that attempted throw. Pop Magoo puts a round on the board.
Okay. I mean, that first game was clean, but
Yeah.
this is a strong opponent that you're dealing with here, so.
We got to fight on our hands. Just looking for the jump back, S2. Not trying to be too crazy on the approach from the round start here.
Nice jump back, just a little fuzzy jump. Says, I don't want to deal with this.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, just trying to look for some of these air-to-airs, JL, JH, but nothing makes contact. Instead, tumble state off of that air time winder and gets caught up with the throw on tech chase.
Yeah, I think she has the best jabs in the game, both standing and crouching. So you saw her 2L get the job done there.
Yeah.
Huge range, really good poke.
I like that dash up from the full screen freestyle pressure as well from TampaNeverSleeps. Just trying to put yourself in the dead zone of both of those effective ranges. Give yourself a little bit more time to breathe. Oh, but caught with the overhead.
That was very tricky. It was really tough to see because of the puppeted Yasuo S1, S2.
Yeah. Keep the record going on strong. Looking at the time winder, but didn't catch the overhead. Equan takes on the Ari.
Yeah, he's gone low every time there, so I like the overhead this time, knowing like they're probably just going to block the low for once, and then now I'll go for this.
There we go. Force a stand off the charge heavy. Run up J2H. It caught us out earlier, so we're going to do it one more time. We got all the meter to kill here with the level 1.
Clean. As long as there's control, I think in these offensive sequences, it's looked good for Equan. It's only been like when it gets a little bit more scrambly, which is something as Arivi is really good at. Like they want to scramble and force 50-50s. This team is really good at that because you have that long like S1 full charge into like whatever the mix-up's going to be with Ari.
Yep.
Sway mix-up, left, right. Like this team is really good at pulling up and making kind of explosive things happen.
Yeah. Got a lot of lockdown available, whether it's, you know, Ari or Vi on the, you know, backup.
Lob it up.
Yep. Strike. Sees the tech in place. He blocks the overhead this time. And does it again. All right, no more install to be seen, but Yasuo pulls back up. Finally the throw. OTG.
H. Oh, could have just hit 5H, I think, and killed, but kept it nice and safe and did the second super.
There we go. TampaNeverSleeps on the potential final character. You got Fury available for this Ari, but almost full health on both of these other characters. You got a burst here for your life.
Oh, that's scary.
No 2H. Okay, but no punish on the other side. Miguan. Oh. Okay, up and with the overhead. Back into the Yasuo. Force the stand, and again the run up J2H. The instant overhead coming out opens up TampaNeverSleeps for a third time in a row.
That's just so tough to see. Now you get Lob Oki or, install Oki.
Yeah.
Combos off of it as well. This is a bad spot to be in. Tag launcher to Yasuo should be the kill here for the level 1. Equan clean 2-0, despite a pretty tough fight that TampaNeverSleeps put up in that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that game number 1 seemed pretty clinical for Equan, right? But a little bit more wind from TampaNeverSleeps' sails, you know, in both of those rounds as we head into game number 2, but just was not enough. Equan, you know, consistently able to start up that pressure that was like, oh, okay, maybe you can block 1 overhead. Maybe you can block 2, maybe you can block 5, but I got Yasuo behind me. I got all these cross-ups, these fake-outs on the overheads into lows that are constantly in the back of your brain as well that make you doubt those same reactions that are keeping you alive as well. So definitely tricky. Staying alive in the winner's side against that is much easier said than done.
For sure. And you mentioned earlier that PCH was going to have to maybe run into Sonic Fox and Inzum. That will be our next match. So PCH earlier looked really strong, was kind of an unstoppable force. But these two are the unstoppable force and the immovable object together. You know, like the kind of slow, solid defensive playstyle from Inzem, and then Sonic Fox just runs you over, right? That Ari just pulls up, and it's literally just Philia Skullgirls doing air-to-air, like, JK into like jump heavy kick, and then it just forces the restand, and you're like, oh god, I'm dying. Like just Philia, especially air dash jab with Ari reminds me a lot of playing Philia, which is my favorite Skullgirls character, and I think Sonic Fox as well, so it makes sense that they like the Ari a lot.
It's like if you close your eyes and then all of a sudden Philia just starts like superimposing. I still think about like how he made that Philia guide, and he had like the light and dark version. He was like, oh, here's some really strong and good things to do on Philia. The music turns, he goes to like the hell stage, and he's like, all right, but if you really want to piss your opponent off, like here's the real evil stuff that you got to bring out in like game 2, game 3.
That's how you know that Sonic Fox likes that character, because when has Sonic Fox ever made a guide?
That's
like
ever since it's just been streams, and like they just go clip that.
Yeah,
someone clip that for me. I'm gonna put that on Twitter, and they're like, yeah, you got it. But like the love that they put into the Philia guide, that means something. This means something to me.
That character is legit. Okay, if you like air dash, box dash, as someone whose favorite fighting game character is Dante, who's a box dash character, right? Like he's the box dash man. Philia is the box dash mix-up character to me. The air dash, like box dash mix-ups that character has are like splendid. It's just like perfect design. So I totally get it. That's what makes Ari fun to me as well. It's like a mixture of those characters.
she's like the platonic ideal, you know, of that like air dash, you know, shenanigans into XKO.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah.
And especially the way Sonic Fox uses air dash J2H and air dash J like down light.
Yeah.
And heavy after. Like the way Sonic Fox does that is really, really good, especially different than all the other RA players I see.
Yeah, it's tricky. And I mean, you know, already, you know, even, you know, standard quote-unquote RE play, right? It's like 5L is terrifying because you're like, oh, is it 5L tick throw, 5L reset into the air dash,
right.
you know, bait out throw, or keep that pressure up regardless. But Sonic Fox just takes it to that next level. So let's see if the high APM from PCH is going to be enough to hold on to the aggression from Sonic Fox, the incredible defense from Inzem as well.
Wow, what a parry on the Time Winder, and then gets the interrupt immediately after.
Yep.
And then one thing Sonic Fox really likes doing is the reset as well after a lot of these hits where you do like 2L.
Yep.
Oh, that was tricky. That other side cross up right there. Couldn't see where it was, but Sonic Fox likes does 2L, jump fireball reset after the S2 stagger, so that's something to keep out for as well.
See if we're ready for it. Able to, you know, find purchase on one of these hits from PCH. Evens up the life lead a little bit. We're pulling up on Teemo, and we bait out the get-up attack. And yes, we're able to avoid it, but puts us full screen.
Yeah, and then the tags 12 times. One thing about this is I think Inzem likes to play a pretty slow, solid, defensive, like reactive play style. Sonic Fox is like, I'm going to pull up and kill you. So I think you need Sonic Fox to scrap with BCH, actually. I think that's like the plan. Oh, nice punish on the roll. That's the thing about that setup is the tag allows you to see the flash of the roll or not and then get this combo afterwards. So that's actually, you know, the purpose of the setup is like, I do mushroom assist, and then when I tag, we can see whether you're rolling or not, and then that lets Inzem go for a mix-up or take the throw if you roll. So it's a very smart setup.
You get that chain shift, that roaming cancel, that like split second just to, you know, give a little bit of insight on what your opponent's looking for. And again, J2H, jump heavy, straight into the level 3 to find the kill here for round number 1.
Yeah, exactly. And they're already having a chat.
Yeah,
like Sonic Fox level 3, and then there's
They
comms.
turn to each other immediately, yeah.
Yeah, there's comms here. But yeah, that's the big thing is that Sonic Fox, I think, is good at scrapping.
Yeah.
So in a matchup like this, you need Sonic to kind of do some of the scrapping for the two of them.
Exactly. PCH really likes dictating the pace with that high APM, right? So, you know, meeting that, like, 2 unstoppable forces is like, wait a minute. I'm not used to having someone who can match that freak, but clean blocking the double overhead.
I really like that setup that Sonic Fox did right there, too, with JM. And then after the JM, did low immediately. Like, didn't do double overhead, just went for the immediate low. But good block from PCH. Oh, drop.
Oh, yeah, whip on the charge Helmbreaker. Not quite a pickup with that 5H, but still keeping the pressure on full screen.
Comes up for the throw, too. Now it's just cooldown. Nice! No block on that, and then goes for another reset.
Yeah.
You can
like
combo
you
here with Teemo.
So tricky with the J2L, right? Not even going for double overhead. Just introduces the throw point. He off the Echo here. Gets caught with a jump back assist.
Assist cooldown now, but I think Inzem's just going to put the brakes on, throw these mushrooms out there. Push block timing's good.
Okay, with the J2H. Oh, but the walk back wasn't enough. Still keeps the pressure on here for Sonic Fox.
A little bit of a drop, and then there's the darts assist to get that pickup, and then it's going to be Orb Super. Should be an easy peasy kill right here for Sonic Fox. Game number 1 going to the duo.
There we go. It's a clean sequence in the corner too, right? We saw that instant air dash, you know, J2L to, you know, try and check you with that overhead. Because we were fuzzy jumping already, PCH ended up landing into, you know, the Teemo dart set by Inzem. So almost that checkmate situation if you were pressing anything on the way down.
Yeah, exactly. And like Sonic Fox so good at pulling up with Ari. A lot of Ari players you watch, they just like hide in the sky and throw fireball and run away. And Sonic Fox is not that kind of an Ari player.
Exactly.
Definitely going to use the air dash to poke. You know, that's like one of the, like just like that, right? Just using the air dash to poke, take advantage of situations like that where you can get all kinds of offense.
Yeah.
That's the difference between Sonic Fox Ari and a lot of other players is like, this isn't someone who's just running away over and over, like just, you know, kind of throwing fireballs and then dipping.
Yeah. Find to not play that keep away. Again, how many air dashes have we seen at that point blank range that are constantly just keeping PCH on his toes?
Nice, and this is the kill, no meter spent.
Yep. Goes up a little with that with limit strike once again. Echo back on board. Ooh.
Fireball hit confirmed.
Yep.
This is the hard tag combo. Nice thing about this is you can tag launch at the end of this because you haven't used it. Which means Sonic Fox gets the limit strike, does a little bit of meter, chases the backdash. Nice punish on the back roll too, and Chip's a problem now too. Yeah, I mean that pretty much does it. It's pretty hard to get out of this now, but tag
Finds
and
an
the
escape.
dart.
Yeah, but it's not enough to fight for your life. You're at that, you know, 5% chip damage territory against Teemo Ari. It's rough, especially when they have that meter leverage too.
Runs in, finds the jab on the ground. And that's the thing, too, is that Sonic Fox is air dashing so much that if you're PCH, you're starting to look for it a little bit, but then that's where the grounded approach just becomes another problem. And you're like, well, air reset there into the double overhead. Nice block.
Being caught out here with the buy charge up. But the S1's not enough. Looking for the throw off the sway, and instead Teemo just keeping his distance.
I like the confirm from Sonic, too, using like the 5L from really far away and then doing 5H into Fireball. Look at this Ari, but it's not the same game.
Yeah.
We're not playing the same game where we saw earlier where PCH was so mobile and so active. This is just, we're struggling to control the pace of this. Like Sonic Fox on the Ari, and then the backup from Inzem with the darts as well. 5H dash in, double overhead, string you up, throw the orb super, dash 5M after, or 5H just like that. There's just so much control, and like the speed is just not the same. It's really tough to deal with.
Exactly. So many times where you're not even looking for a reset, haven't seen that route, or you ended a little bit early just to give one more opportunity to check with the air dash J2L, and with that orb super, Inzem and Sonic Fox moving on out of the winner side of pools.
Yeah, and that's the thing. We saw PCH earlier look like this unstoppable force, and then you meet the unstoppable force.
Exactly.
The one. Like Sonic is just really hard to slow down.
Yeah. A boulder with near infinite momentum. Like, it's just so hard to stop them. You know, that first game, you kind of mentioned it, right? Where it was like, oh, we have this high APM versus high APM, but, you know, when we were leveraging so much of that air mobility from Ari, not as this keep away, not as air dash back into Fireball, into call assist, and see if they're able to advance, like, we already know, right, that, like, Vi Echo is able to make their way in on you. Instead, we're going to take the fight to you and constantly make you think, okay, am I actually in a combo? Am I in a block string? Are we going to reset? Like, there's just so much to look for that PCH kind of subconsciously ended up slowing down towards the end, which made it, you know, even easier to keep that offense up.
Yeah, and like, it's just really hard to slow down, like, Ari with darts, too. Like, Teemo darts is, I think, one of the best assists, if not the best in the game. It's just really, really good. It's just disjointed fireballs from really far away. Yeah. And it holds the screen as well, and then, like, box dash pressure on top of that is really hard to stop, so... It's a really annoying thing to deal with. I think a lot of people have not played Teemo in this version. Yeah. Because they're like, you know, Teemo got a little bit worse because of the changes. But I think that character support is still very, very strong. And it enables a character like Ari to do all that.
Yeah, exactly. Just these, like, you know, whether it's lockdown or just sending out a projectile to, like, cover that hyper-aggressive approach. Right. Obviously, you know, you talk a little bit about, like, oh, how do I deal with Ari just air dashing? Oh, just back dashing like 2H, bro. Like, what else, you know, what else would you do? She's in the air doing aerials against you. Just look for your anti-air. All of a sudden, Teemo is locking you down, and you're like, oh, they've already started their turn. They're already on top of me, and I don't have enough time to, you know, make heads or tails of what's actually going on.
Yeah, exactly. It's really tough to deal with. And you don't have to, like, the nice thing is you calling back assist while you're rushing down as Ari is really hard if you're playing solo.
Yes.
But when you're playing duos, your duo can do back assist while you're jumping and holding forward and doing air dashes and all kinds of stuff. So it just makes your control of the scenario a lot better when you have two people.
Yeah, it's not like a 6-6, 4-6, and I call the back assist just barely. It's like,
impossible.
Okay, I got you, man. You do your thing, you run in, and I'll support you with the back assist. Also, kind of like you mentioned as well, right, with Sonic Fox and Inzem having, you know, that very different playstyle of, like, I'm going to run you down versus, like, I'm the stalwart wall that's going to slow things down. Yeah. We didn't see a ton of Inzem kind of, like, tagging in that second game because we saw that Sonic Fox was working so well, you know, with that aggressive playstyle. But having that, you know, dichotomy of playstyles just within your own team, like as two separate people, can make it even more difficult as the opponent of like, oh, I thought I had the read on this person's habits, but there's like a whole nother body, a whole nother brain that I have to like fight against and like kind of download.
Yeah, Sonic is legit just like doing all this wild stuff, and then you run into Inzem and it's just like, I'm not hitting any buttons, I'm fuzzy jumping everything, I'm playing defense, I'm not attacking, and then you're like, oh, okay, and then you run in and Sonic Fox wake up jab. You're like, well, all right, what am I supposed to do?
They've been playing so slow. Like, I'm just going to run up and throw them. Yeah. Sure, all right, never mind. I'm, you know, counter hit 5L into, you know, guessing for my life.
Yeah, this is going to be a sick match. We've got another qualifier here. The last one was a winner's qualifier to get out of pools. Obviously, PCH qualifies out in losers because of that, but this is another winner's qualifier. Zequan up against Lumen. Should be a really good match here.
Yeah, Zequan we saw a little bit earlier. Lumen back up to the stand for this winner's qualifiers.
See what's coming.
With the Darius, Alawi, or Darius Yasuo. This is a pretty common team also. We've seen this a lot. Especially lately, I feel like I've seen a little bit more Darius in a lot of people's hands as well. Oh, trade combo.
Dude, running into Darius online, him being able to charge the apprehend, even though he doesn't have the follow-ups afterwards, like it baits everyone into pairing because we're so used to that reaction. Not going to see it now. Of course, the Yasuo on point for Lumen, swiping at the assist behind the back, but Zequan fighting to get out of the corner.
Oh, push block, and they both went for the Hasagi there.
Yep. Well, S1 action just trying to keep you at bay. Wait for the assist to come back up, but slashed out with the air S1 as well.
Whoa, the stance went under, but then there's a punish because you're stuck in stance as Yasuo right there. Nice parry.
Damn. Oh, but Frosty with the charge S1.
Little drop.
Yep.
Stalls with the air axe, actually, and then Yasuo with the wall.
There we go, retreating guard into 2M, just trying to put ourselves away and out of danger, but runs you back down to the corner for it.
Oh, and then the unforced error. That's going to be the kill on Darius here. Just waited out the DP, and there it was.
Alright, no reversal to be seen. You got that meter for the kill. There
Nice.
we go. Darius
So,
Health's not going to save
You can argue right here that like it's valuable to tag launcher,
Yeah.
right, and get the kill with the other character instead of spending the meter. I always think it's worth spending the meter with Echo there, and the reason is if your assist is on cooldown, like you still have your assist available.
Yeah.
I think it's always worth killing with a meter and keeping the assist up than it is tag launcher.
Yeah.
And the reason is it actually came up earlier in one of the matches where someone like spent meter. They didn't want to spend the meter, they spent tag launcher, but
Yeah.
then at round start they had no assist, so they couldn't control the corner and they
Yeah.
lost it. Iguan spent the meter and instantly called Yasuo assist after. Like I think that's way more valuable, and I think most players do too. Like it's better, I think, at a high level to save your assist cooldown, spend your meter, so that way you can have the assist for control in the corner and the situation after.
Yeah. And you're thinking of like damage potential. Maybe if you're only at one bar, you're like, oh, I can't parry if I lose the scramble. But you're not going to be in the scramble if you can
Right.
cover both the air and the ground, the wake-up attack, and also, you know, media at the same time, etc., etc. So Iguan just running away with the round once again, just beating up the Darius back up into the corner like deja vu.
Nice. And the level 1 to keep the corner here, really, really good.
There we go.
Yeah, as long as you can kill with like 1 bar on your point, I think it's almost always worth saving your super assist, because you see how he doesn't have the corner anymore because he didn't have assist. Like that's what would happen if you would have tag launched before. So that's why I think it's like really valuable to keep assists in scenarios like that.
Yeah. Just keep that momentum up as best you can. Now assist up on both sides. Just look for something off the Darius charge, but nothing to be found. You're caught up in the sandwich, and J2H comes for us all.
Knockdown here, wind wall for the pressure.
Yep.
Oh, didn't get the throw, but yeah, the assist and the Fury built right at the last second.
Yeah. You might as well try and bait it. Finds the OTG for the kill. Iguan 1 game up.
That was clean. That sequence was just really, really perfect. Very sharp. The decision making was great too, just like saving the assist and then like keeping your freestyle tag available so you can cover the scenario.
Yep. Ooh. Tries to run under on the stance hop, but ends up getting caught with a charge S1 either way. Alright, send out the Blade Rip to try and hold some space, but if Darius is going to chill out on the other side of the screen, I pull up, get up attack.
Nice. Stands to H, a little too high.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Delayed cross up there. Did you use the jump F to hide the puppeted Yasuo S1 S1?
Yeah. Alright. Back it up, looking for the 2M. Now we're charging it through, yeah. Just keep the pressure on with that auto-piloted Rekka.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm guessing he's not going to save Yasuo? Oh, he did?
Pretty late into the combo as well, so made quite a bit of damage on the Yasuo in the back. All good, evening up the life lead as we go. A little bit of that deep dash just to try and make sure that we're going into the corner.
Oh my god, the side swap on the Time Winder there is brutal. If you don't parry the Time Winder, then you're just doomed there. You just got to gas on the left, right?
Yeah. In a rough spot off of the momentum that Yasuo is still just waiting in the back. Worse for wear, but that's still assist pressure in the tag as well. Closer to that Echo, closer to that overhead, and finds the confirm as well. Careful with the Yasuo. Wake up level 3 potentially from Lumen, but still in such a good spot for Iguan.
Oh, we can rewind maybe? Oh, rewinds right through. Oh, drops the combo.
It's fine, still in the great spot. 3 meter down for Lumen. Tagging off the Yasuo. Throw finds the kill as Iguan on set point.
Yeah, that was clean. That was some professional gaming, I have to say.
Power Wave just trying to look for any opportunity to pull up, but as soon as that wind wall's set, we got Echo pulling back up too. Okay, a little short stop on the jump in. Baits out the anti-air, but got to make your way back out of the corner too.
Oh, S2 whip. I like the push block there.
Yeah.
Take some space. Fuzzy jumps again on the throw. Didn't get the deep power with the side swap. If you deep power the first sever, you can like side swap back into the corner there. But
Oh, I see.
oh, I like the setup roll. Yeah, a little cross up. That's one of the spectator moments where you know that cross up's coming, but in person, I don't think you can see it.
Exactly.
Level 3?
There we go. Spend the last 2 meters for the kill. The Yasuo is down. One last character to try and mount your last stand here for Lumen.
Yeah, we'll have to see if this Darius got anything left in the tank here.
About to get Furia. And a decent amount of health to work with, but a couple bars for that Yasuo super assist as well. Let's see what we can make of it for Lumen. Up back. Oh! Ended up
He got a
standing
big
into that
head.
too, yeah. It's a tall boy. You get it first. Okay.
And Equan still has break as well. He just does not want to go fight you, and that's going to be an OTG. Should be the kill here, I think, if he can get the tag launcher or the level 1 at the end. Nicely done. Really, really clinical play. Just waited out the Fury, got the nice hit. Little take a break into the OTG stance L from Yasuo, and Equan looking as sharp as ever. I think one of the favorites to make it far.
Yeah.
Really impressive play.
Yeah, going to be making it out of the winner's side of 2 XKO pools. Joining the ranks of Sonic Fox and Inzem as well.
Oh, yeah. And I see the Twins were watching this match. They're smiling over there. They're
Yeah.
just like, all right, nice. You did it.
Like, all right.
Professional.
Maybe these are some of the folks I'll be seeing up in top 192, but I think we are going to be headed down into the loser's side, if I'm not mistaken, to qualify out. You know, one last slot for these pools. So, of course, in the winners finals of each pool, both the winner and the loser are going to be making it into that next phase, but it's
Right.
just depending on, you know, whether you're staying in the winner's side or you're fighting for your life in losers. But down on the loser's side of these pools, only one can make it out to the next phase. Between these two, JTR and Bane Hollow, you're going to be seeing who gets to play tomorrow.
Yeah, this is the scrappy match. That's the thing about making winners finals is you're automatically out.
Yeah.
You're going to be making it out no matter what, even if you lose the match, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
So this is the one that matters here. You got to win this if you want to make it out of this bracket. And JTR we saw lose earlier. So we saw this on stream. I don't think we saw Bane Hollow play yet.
No, I don't think so.
What I remember. So this is the tail end of this section, and then obviously we're going to have more pool sections after this. Seen a lot of really strong players play so far, some of them in losers. Early some surprises like Wawa, the #1 seed in the bracket, is in losers side of the tournament already. So that's a pretty big surprise. Zondo was almost in losers earlier as well. I don't know if you guys saw that match. That was a couple hours ago now. The tail end of that, his Warwick Vi almost got sent to losers pretty early. So.
Yep. I mean, there's some banger sets like both on and off stream. Also, because there's so many, you know, there's only so much time on the stream and there's over 1,000 folks signed up to compete for 2XKO. What I love seeing in some of these like other fighting game scenes as well, you know, Uni is particularly good at this. You know, there's so much archival of like shaky cam footage for like the off stream.
Yeah.
And of course, like, you know, when the skill density, so many folks are pulling up to try and make their name in 2XKO. There's so many good matches that we aren't going to be able to catch off stream. So, you know, if you guys are watching from your hotel rooms right now and you're like, oh, I'm going to watch my friend's pool's block, I'm going to watch over their shoulder. If you guys see a pool match that you want to, you know, have preserved or, you know, even just look back on for VOD review, like, you know, uploading those like shaky cam footage just like makes the, I don't know, the weave of 2XKO archival, you know, for major match footage so much better.
Definitely. And some of the players that have made it out so far, Super Noon is out in winners, Sonic Fox and Inzem. Obviously, we saw earlier, Wade and Leffen are both out. Noka is out in winners. Crocs and Socks over Wawa is out in winners. So, you know, and then some of the players that we just saw in this bracket. So, a lot of people making it out early. Again, tomorrow, midday is when the top 190, whatever it is going to be happening. So, that's when it's going to be sweaty. And that's going to be happening for tomorrow. There's like a big section of matches for like 4 hours where we narrow it down to the top 24.
Exactly. Definitely bloodbath, even if you make it out of pools, but even if you make purchase with that J2H, you still got burst behind the back. You tried to take advantage of the scramble with your assist, and now both of them just getting beat up with this Darius.
Headless.
Oh my god, Yasuo almost died.
Yeah, and now, oh, that is so brutal. That feels so bad. I mean, now Chip is a big problem as well. I mean, your Chip, nowhere to go. Forward S2, headless, true block string with bleed on you. That's like 20% Chip.
See you next round.
What a round start.
Yeah. Echo to cover the ground, looking for the anti-air apprehend. Nothing found on the Yasuo just yet. Baits out the parry with a cross through.
Again, and then the unnecessary reset, that hit on the other side to get a bit more damage.
Yep. Ooh, awkward on the air hit. But still able to find the pickup off the scramble with Echo.
Yeah, I don't think this is quite enough to kill. Pretty close, but Darius going to survive with a little bit of life even after the super.
Yeah, no way to OTG off of the air tech. Off of the scramble, tagging the Echo. Then we try and recuperate that health lead. Break.
Lob it up. Oh, missed the time winder though. What a low parry!
He believed. He said, "You want to do well so bad." And able to find the assist or the escape in the corner too. GG ends up taking out off the air tag.
Oh, no punish on the Yasuo RS1 whiff too with no assist. That hit his head.
I can't. He's a tall boy.
He got a fat head.
That's what I'm saying, man.
That's the head of Noxus.
It's true. Right. Retreating guard off the time winder. Just trying to buy yourself a little bit of space to pull up off the Echo assist.
Just stands back dash there, holds some space.
Yep. Trying to proc the wind ball, but Echo just poking you out with the air time winder. Burst out.
Getting that break is a big win right there. Even if you lose this round for JTR.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't imagine we spend the Fury. Even if you lose the round, getting that break advantage is a pretty big deal.
Yeah, exactly. Going to this final round.
In fact, losing right away after getting the break's even better. Because
Exactly.
now that break meter is just empty.
Yeah.
Oh, it beat the anti. Wow. Jump charge F1 into stance H.
Yeah.
What a confirm.
I can't believe that had time to go through the Darius 2H, to be honest. I thought we were going to get fly swatted out of the sky, but DP able to stop the Echo advance.
Nice. Lob it up. Makes up time. Goes low, in plays. That jump back's really good there because it baits burst.
Yeah.
That's why most people do it. Oh, but too much grounded scaling. You gotta watch the SKD video.
You didn't watch the combo guide.
Yeah, one hit too long. I had to get that airborne ASAP.
Yep. All right, Limit Strike to put you back into the corner, build up a little of that crucial burst as well. Get away, big whip on the upper hand. We sniped out the Echo and trying to reinforce, but Darius gets caught in the crossfire.
See what the extension is here. I think, you know, one thing about that combo is if you had not spent the Echo Super,
Yeah.
I think that's going to be the kill anyway before Fury. But if you hadn't spent the Echo Super and you just done like S2, into like the jab confirm in the corner, I think the meter penalty would have meant that Yasuo would have had level 3 there to get the kill. So there's a chance that could have done more damage, but it's hard to say.
Yeah.
It's a hard calculation to make mid-match.
Trying to swipe up off the tumble state, but not close enough to the corner to find confirm. And now you're just getting torqued on, man.
Bro, it's Marlon Pie's world. We're just living in it. He just did stance, got out of there, went to the other side, crossed up, double tag.
It's that freestyle privilege. You got that second tag to bait out the break. Felt a little bit of panic trying to save the Echo, and yes, you did, but now Darius eating a little bit of damage for it. Able to up back his way back out. Scary to tag back into the Echo at that HP, but just looking for that tag. For that 2H, rather.
Oh, nice punish.
Ooh, triple parry into S2 Super. Projectile invulns right through.
Yeah, got projectile invuln super, and also the super assist is projectile invuln, which is really nice.
Yeah. 5H behind the back and the tech through.
Ooh, didn't get the combo on the whiff DP there. Lob, force the air block. No parry.
Looking for the Helm Breaker. Oh, but just runs up for the 2M. Swipe the toads.
Barely made it to the corner there. Nice confirm.
Yeah. Not sure if we had enough time. Frame kill with the 6S2. The big swing. Speaking of the big swing, the big whip off the 2H, but Echo finishes the job. Bane Hollow on set point.
That could have been so bad.
Yeah.
If JTR just like hit both characters there with Darius, that was looking doomed.
Exactly. All right, looking for the big flip.
Nicely done. Limit strike here at the end. Not quite enough for the lob setup, so just finds a little 2M. I think kind of tricked Bane Hollow into thinking there wasn't going to be a meaty there.
Yeah, maybe he got lost in the sauce looking for that Yasuo, but ended up getting swung on by Darius.
Wow.
First out. Damn! Right, limit strike off the double apprehend.
Ball hook and neutral too. Parry baited too. Okay, this could be the start.
Yeah. This is a rough round for Bane Hollow, but honestly, even if you still lose, you're just trying to wait out some time, build up a little bit of break for that potential final round.
Yeah, some limit strikes would be nice here. Just get the extra break gauge for the next round for sure. Wait a minute. If you could first force the burst, that'd be big as well. If you can get JTR to spend break.
The longer this round goes, the better for Bane Hollow. Spends level 3. It does end up getting caught out here.
Classic.
Yasuo down.
Now we'll have to see. Can you get some limit? Oh my god, these air hooks, man.
Do it again. No, 2M. Okay.
Yeah,
Still
there's
built up
nowhere
back.
to go because once you roll there, you don't have wake up attack. So just like meaty 2M, 5H, like chip is going to be there. So it's a pretty rough spot.
All but guaranteed. Still set point for Bane Hollow. Yeah, Tag out to make sure that you didn't get broken, but still a little far for a punish. Woos! Pick up on that S1.
He's air hook too.
Yeah.
The use of the hook has been great. It's a big like disjointed thing that you can swing with.
Yep.
Catch people in scenarios like that. Nice, good damage on this. You can set up. Chase attack. Wow, that was so sick. Oh my, what a chase down.
Call it the stance M behind the back. No way to escape and put back into the corner, but the max range of the 6S2. Oh, I thought Echo was going to snipe you with that 2H. Darius still in. Bleed applied as well, but still an uphill battle for JTR.
Oh. Multi-hit, stuffs the armor. Level 3 with Yasuo is available as well. So should be able to dump 1 into 3 here, call it a day.
Yep. There you go, with no break to save you, the level 3 procs. And that's the kill, even with the extra Darius HP. JTR so close, but not quite. Bane Hollow gonna be making out into the loser's side of top 192.
That double thumbs up.
Yeah.
I feel that.
He said, I tried my best. NT.
NT, GG's, the double. We made it out here. Good matches so far today. I've been enjoying it, especially at the tail end of these pools. We've been getting some pretty heavy hitter matches from a lot of the strong players out here. So it's been some good stuff.
Yeah.
Enjoying watching it so far. That was one of the losers qualifiers. Tons of really strong players who haven't played so far either, actually, right? So we're waiting on some of the other players who are high seeds that I haven't seen participate yet, which should be pretty good.
Yeah.
Players from all over the world. Obviously, tons of strong players out from France. All the players from North America here. We saw some of the Japanese players playing as well. We saw players from Brazil earlier. So just players all over the world, really, really strong, representing everywhere. Should be some good matches all weekend long.
Yeah, international top-level competition pulled up here in beautiful Lombard, Illinois for Frosty Faustings. And you guys get to see all of it from the comfort of your hotel room, of your home, or if you guys are watch partying it up with the rest of your friends as well, hopefully you've been enjoying all that 2XKO action.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick break. Be back with more Frosty Faustings 2026 in a little bit. Don't go anywhere. We'll catch you guys soon.
Check out two of our artists, Kinda Not and Ianzu Art, located in Artist Alley booths R2 and L7. Be on the lookout for their upcoming Devil Trigger and Mob collections. Gatekeep.us for merch that beats life in a first to 10 and then says, I don't even play this game. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Slashback returns April 11th and 12th for its 4th year in Northern California. Featuring an artist alley for the first time, they're taking their celebration of anime and fighters to the next level. Register now at startgg/slashback and follow their socials for updates. CEO 2026 returns to the massive Rosen Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida on August 14th through 16th with the biggest lineup in history. And hey, while you're there, check out the 24-hour Jabali World Arcade with over 100 arcade cabinets, karaoke, and more. Registration is now live on startgg/CEO. Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
folks? We are here with some 2XKO at Frosty Faustings. I'm JM Crops. I'm here with Mustard. How are you doing?
I am feeling really good, man. Ori was lucky enough to do a bit of commentary early on for some of these pool games. We'll be doing more of it today, of course, with your lovely self. And we have some killer players in this group ready to go. We've got the Twins, we've got Nitro, we've got K7 Show-Off. Murillo, a Brazilian Mortal Kombat player, I didn't even know he played 2X, is here and playing in Chicago. So yeah, I think we've got a treat ahead of us. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, you were reading off some of those names earlier, and I was like, this is a top 8 list of names just for this pool. So there's going to be some shark-infested waters, some blood in the water.
But you would want nothing else, right? You know, this is that first major of this scale, right? It's weird to say first, considering obviously the game was in its beta stages and it's been playable on PC for so long. But now the floodgates are open, console release is here, and with that is a $50,000 2XKO tournament. And we are in the very early stages. Pools all of today. I think the last pools of the day are like 8 p.m. local time, and there's even more tomorrow. So we are going to do our best to get through them. But to start things off, we have Nuclear Monji versus the Fat One.
Yes, indeed. And the Fat One running a very burly brawler type team here. We got Vi Alawi.
Oh, Vi Alawi. That's a team that's quite close to my heart. One of my very good friends, shouts to Falcon. I know you're probably watching at home, has been playing this team with the 2X assist as well, quite a lot since day one. So I've been on the receiving end of this team quite a lot. It is aggressive. It gets a lot of mileage out of overhead, especially with Alawi. It's just, if you get opened up, it's big damage and a stressful situation.
Yeah, Nuclear Manji running a certified top-tier team, although obviously the state of balance for this game is very much in flux. We did just get the massive Season 1 update, but Ari and Echo have been some of the usual suspects.
Yeah,
when it comes
definitely.
To
the 4 horsemen, they do make their appearance. Although it is going to be the 2X assist, not the freestyle that we're kind of used to seeing kind of dominate that top level of play, but we will see.
Yeah, 2X assist, I think is really good for all 4 of these characters. These are 4 characters that have like big screen covering type assists. Being able to do that twice, just kind of a shortcut to winning neutral, but what's
especially on the side of the Fat One, right? Because you've got like, those long-range tentacles, you've got the Vi charge, like, again, that real full-screen neutral coverage.
Yeah, and Vi also having the ability to kind of charge up her S1 and tag at the same time, you know, it's something that the projectile characters like Teemo really lost in the patch, but Vi is still able to really abuse S1 plus tag in a big way, but
but a big anti-air though. Okay, going for the slam super. Normally you see the technical with the setup, but that's still good damage. You get a technical on the screen.
Yeah, sandwiching the opponent between the tentacle here could be a good situation, but Nuclear Manji just escapes, gets out of there.
Oh, big jump in, but didn't follow up, not on the ground.
A little bit of a drop, and you know that is every Alawi player's favorite move is jump S2, but
well, it's tricky, right? Because it does like, you know, kind of alters your jump arc. It kind of messes up the timing, but it looked like immediately Nuclear was just ready with the anti-S straight away, so zero hesitation on that. I like the start, though, from Nuclear. Looking really confident already. Oh, and a happy birthday, but fell out quite early.
Yeah, unfortunate drop there. Using the retreating guard, but Echo will eventually catch up to you here. Ooh, got the ping, the perfect spacing on the grenade. And once again, you know, the first thing we think here is what is going to be the mix? That was some nastiness. Trying to charge up the S1.
Rare footage of seeing Echo without like the super rewind, but didn't need it in that instance.
Yeah.
Just good old-fashioned Oki. Now, same situation again. The Fat One kind of on the receiving end of some mix here. There it is, there's the super. Ooh, okay, got the hit, but wasn't quite in a position to capitalize. And now, Fat One gets out of the corner at the very least. You've got to be careful here. Another big anti-air, but kind of flew behind him.
Yeah,
funky
something
angle.
that happens a lot in this game when you jump the wrong way because they crossed you up, and now Nuclear Manji drops, though.
I do like these retreating guards. Not usually as good in the corner, but maybe kind of just to mess up the block situation they're used to seeing, I suppose. Okay, there's the overhead. Now what's really good with this though, with the Vi assist, that Vi giving you that OTG assist means that when you hit her overhead by itself, that can actually be quite a big opening. But
yeah, off the jump S2 as well with Alawi, having the OTG is a good option, but Nuclear Manji is looking really ready for this matchup.
That was clean. Just a really smooth start. Again, this is early pool play. There is so much of the tournament left to go, but we've already had some pretty sweaty killer players already make it out. Some of them on loser side. I'd say, you know, the #1 upset of the tournament so far, Wawa, has been sent to losers by Socks and Crocs, which is, I think it's an upset on like seed positioning alone, because, you know, Socks and Crocs has been one of those places really solid, but that's one hell of a result. But also shows that anything can happen. Very unpredictable this tournament.
Especially on day one, you know, people coming in from overseas and stuff like that, jet lag, home field advantage, these can all come into play. And just good old-fashioned not being ready for...
But that's the excitement of a month-1 tournament, right? It's because you never know. You never know what's going to happen.
It is really crazy. It's a really unique experience we have here with this game. Finally getting a tournament on this scale, but we got the burst out here for both players.
Ooh, okay, interrupted the second assist on Ilaoi, but a nice catch. Okay, and that is a dead character already. And all too often, we're finding the Fat One in a situation with a solo Ilaoi having to make it work by herself. Oh,
yeah.
Good overhead. And there's the Echo knockdown. What's it going to be? Oh no, a drop combo. And opportunity. We see the medium connect, but not into the rest. Echo still alive because of it. And given another opportunity straight into the level 3, which also misses.
Too far. Spaghetti falling out of both players' pockets here, but Nuclear Manji is going to be on set point now.
Yeah, I mean, you'll be happy with that if you're Nuclear Manji in this situation, but yeah, it's that's not quite a clinical way of ending it, but you get the win nonetheless. That is the important thing.
I feel like the Fat One, to borrow a saying from IFC, I'm looking a little Pringles here, having trouble blocking stuff like Ari's overhead, Echo overhead plus assist as well. We've just seen the Fat One getting opened up a little bit too much, but does have an offensive opportunity here, choosing not to super. Wants to go for some Oki, but wake up Mac.
As the first time in a while, we saw the Vi able to get something on the board, but immediately, yeah, that wake up button, as you pointed out, immediately putting a spanner in the works. But this year with a level 1 finish.
Oh, you didn't have another tentacle. You got to keep track of those. Already used it for the down S1 earlier in the combo.
But it's hard to say whether a level 1 at that bit of, you know, that threshold of life would have killed at the end. So maybe kind of fishing for that extra, but wasn't quite ready.
Uh-oh. The throw whiff because he got hit by the assist, was still in hit stun.
Okay, big jump, but again, not ready to commit. Not a lot of like dedication to these options right now.
Yeah.
But there's the level 3. That's probably enough, right? I'd be surprised if this doesn't get the KO.
Yeah, the minimum scaling here. No.
Oh, no, actually did survive. Never mind.
Shoutouts to James Chen. Got the pressure going here. Another level 3. Ooh. This one is going to kill unscaled.
Well, that one also hit the assist too, so there's a lot of damage on the board here.
But I don't think the assists extend, right? They do just from the first hit.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't full like capture on the assist, but that in the initial hit of the Ilaoi.
Now, I think if the Fat One wins this, I think we still will get the 2x KO announcement, right? Because
I think it's like a certain window of like, if they get KO'd within a certain amount of time. I don't know the exact threshold, but it's pretty generous. But I'm pretty sure by now it won't, especially now as Nuclear is able to get the revenge and Vi is now gone. But this is a pivotal moment. We can see the end of the set right here, or the Fat One can bring it back. Immediate Fury. Max activates in time.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Nice confirm. I was going to say he could have dash canceled that, but didn't even need to. Just activate the tentacle follow-up.
The important thing was they were ready for it. The unfortunate thing is it did cost a break, but hey, you stay alive in the set. Means you're still in winner's bracket.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, getting that partial charge H for the combo. Gonna go for some Okizeme here. There's the overhead open up once again.
Oh no, they didn't quite follow up correctly. However, another opportunity, and that's gonna turn into a cheeky little reset, which will be the life bar. And again, the Vi is gone, leaving the Ilaoi by herself. Match point now for Nuclear Manji.
Yeah, Ari's cooking. That was a great confirm off the counter hit stand jab as well. Straight into super, but a little slow on it, but not a big deal. Oh, confirm off the Echo assist as well.
Okay, this could be a lot of damage, but we're probably going to get the limit strike. And oh no, actually doesn't go for it. Maybe couldn't find that situation.
Wow, yeah, just pressing there. That move is definitely unsafe on block. Got to be a little careful using it that close up. And that's going to be it. Nuclear Manji takes it 2-0. Yeah, you guys can dap it out. They're trying to, yeah, it's 2-0, brother.
The exact same thing happened at the start of the last block as well. It's like, hang on, is it 2 out of 3? Is it 3 out of 5? Who knows?
It's a little confusing as well because this game is like 2 out of 3 rounds as well.
Yeah.
Which feels a little weird for a team game. You're like, wait, we've been playing for so long. That was just game 1?
It definitely seems to me like one of those games where, like, when it's a quick match, you can't help but kind of think, you know, is this a 3 out of 5 game? Is that the direction you go? But then if it's even remotely close, it feels like a 2 out of 3 takes like 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's crazy because I just came from Vampire Savior, And that's 2 out of 3 as well. And those rounds take like 5 seconds. Like you can play at 2 out of 3 of that in like less than a minute. Compared to this game, 2 out of 3 is a nice full set here,
Yeah, and has been so good so far. But welcome. Thank you so much for joining us at home. This is Frosty Faustings 2026, where we are calling the action in this pool play, where, again, there's still plenty left to go.
This guy's trying to tell us something.
Yeah, I was trying to listen out for it, but I've got headphones on. Sorry, but I couldn't hear it. It's going to be Terran versus Wool. Let's see who's going to get it.
Yeah, we've definitely noticed some shakeups in what types of characters are popular right now. A character I've seen moving up quite a bit is Warwick. I'm curious if we'll see many Warwicks in this tournament. I think Darius really on the front of people's minds is like a character who can really perform.
I think the day one update has made a big difference. Obviously the addition of Caitlyn is a big one as well, but Caitlyn looking like one of those characters who seems rather technical, like definitely one of the more difficult characters in the game, I would say. So you have to ask, are players willing to kind of, because these top level players, they learn quick, but at the same time, putting all of your chips in the basket of a character who's been out for a few weeks versus someone you've been playing for months on the PC version, it's kind of hard to have that. But obviously we're seeing players like Leffen have already been bringing out the Caitlyn here and there, not quite as often as maybe we're expecting to see, but still, again, early days, that we could still see plenty of Caitlyn moving on. But I think the patch has really done a good job of kind of making the other characters get a bit more representation. I know, obviously, time will tell as we move through to the later stages of the tournament, because normally that's where you start to see the Echo and Yasuo teams, Ari everywhere, the kind of the trio of them kind of being on a lot of teams at a high level. But so far, I think we're seeing a decent amount of the roster, and I hope it kind of stays that way, because variety is the spice of life.
Yeah, we've got 2 more Alawi teams here. Now, Terran, I think, is playing kind of one of the more notorious Alawi teams, Darius Alawi. And one of the ideas here is that Darius can make you bleed, and then Alawi can do a ton of chip damage with her tentacles and
especially
her
in freestyle as well. Like,
yes.
I have seen some filth from this
That's
team.
a great point. You can see already Vi has the bleed debuff applied. Going to want to get her out of there. Oh yeah, Caught retreating guarding is pretty dangerous to retreating guard against Alawi because she does have that long range low. There's Darius with the projectile. I mean, I keep wanting to call it his new move, but he's had it for like 6 months at this point or whatever.
But it makes a big difference. Now, that right there, I have seen situations in the corner where the technical kind of gets you in the air with a bleed on, and then if Darius is there, he just keeps you stuck in the air for like a million years. And especially if you're bleeding, it's like absolutely disgusting. I don't know exactly how the team sets it up, but if we see it, we'll know. Yeah, chance for a combo here. Gonna be able to kill with the level 1 super. So now we got an Alawi battle. This is a pretty interesting mirror. I feel like both Alawis always want to try. Wow. I mean, right there, that's the mirror.
Brain cell. A big move is down S2, that ground pound that spawns the tentacle. I feel like Alawi players just really are desperate to use that move because it gets a tentacle out on the screen.
Ooh, no, a drop combo though. Gives the time for that's the worst kind of drop combo as well when you end up getting punished for it.
Yeah, unfortunately, I was just about to say, not able to get to the corner, but the Vi assist actually helped out there, but another drop, and you were
I think that would have worked if it was a bit earlier. Oh no, and then Vi, we're getting a bit of a spaghetti round going on, but who can salvage it first?
Oh, the tentacles! There we see both of them going for down S2. The tentacles are attacking, but you got hit by the 2M. Yeah, that is one of the best footsie normals in the game, in my opinion.
Oh, it's incredible. It's that tried and true, and it leads to so much damage too if you hit the medium opener. But I fear that entire life bar just now was like things that would work done at just the wrong time.
Yeah, they had the right idea. But, not only do you have to get the tournament nerves out of the way, but also worth pointing out, this is on PS5.
Yeah, that's true.
I know a lot of players might be used to PC timing, so this might be something to adjust to. Yeah, rolled out, making you vulnerable to the throw, and baited the burst. Great stuff from Terran here, but the drop, I swear that happens to me so much.
Well, it's like the forward run kind of kept the momentum, so the 5M just completely whipped. Unfortunate. That's why you see the characters who are quite privileged where they can let you hit the ground and then they just do an OTG pickup like a fool. Like Yasuo does it, or anyone like that, really. That's going to be a great start, though, for Wool.
Yeah, Darius, definitely a solid solo character. He has good defensive options even when he's alone, so his comeback's not out of the question, but Wool is looking pretty strong here.
I mean, there's a chance you probably are going to build the Fury before Darius kicks the bucket. And Fury Darius is definitely going to have what it takes. The problem is there a route here that Wool can kind of bypass it? There it is, immediate. And it gets rid of the technicals. Okay, this is best case scenario.
That double assist is actually pretty cracked with the...
Oh, that was so active.
The DP Wool did so many things right there. I felt like the ground pound assist into the forward moving assist, brought in Vi, was ready with her quote unquote DP, her counter attack there.
Yes, it's obviously the game has like universal parry, but Vi's is so active, right? And it's just that kind of thing where it's just if an attack hits it while it's there, immediate reversal. And one reversal is all it takes to shift the momentum in a game like this, and then suddenly, especially with this team, Vi Alawi, then suddenly it's your turn, and now you're putting them in the blender instead.
Yeah, and it is Vi's turn right now, landing the throw. So even though there wasn't going to be much damage there, Terrant bursting out just to get out of the corner situation, try to salvage that momentum, but now you're getting high load with the active tag, and this is what Alawi likes because now you're going to have a multi-tentacle setup here.
Oh, that's so
4
many.
tentacles on screen.
But the roll
just gets out of it!
Yeah, just completely avoids the entire thing with a roll and a jump, but right back here again. Hang on a minute.
Once again, there were just a couple awkward interactions there, but it didn't matter. Ends up killing with the Rekka. Now again, solo Darius misses the hit confirm.
That would have been a huge air-to-air.
Nice. Even is ready with the confirms off of third hit of Rekka for the OTG. This OTG assist really helping out. There's the tentacle.
Well, there's even ending in that super instead of like the setup tentacles. It's if they want to sit there and block the tentacles as a VT, then you have the mind game of going for the grab tentacle, right? So it's basic, but it is effective, especially if it's that kind of one hit. Either way is going to take it scenario.
A little far for the mid screen confirm.
Nice
there.
punish on that roll.
Now we get another tentacle out. Now we got 2 tentacles out. Oh, there you go, counter
one.
hit.
And use the other one to combo. Pick up.
Oh, no!
Tried
Too
to
much
catch
dip
way
on
down.
the chip.
Yeah, I think they were expecting a different kind of fall there, but it didn't quite happen.
Oh, nice. Yeah, being ready to anti-air that jump S2.
Okay, this is a turnaround. This is the kind of round that Terrant's been looking for. I feel like most of the rounds has kind of just been Alawi's gone, and then Darius is just there, but now...
Fortunate drop, but hey, there's Darius's favorite move. His own jump S2.
Oh, wow. Tried to maybe hit Vi going in to punish the Alawi, perhaps. Oh, there it is again! A lot of meter on the side of Terrant. I mean, no Fury, obviously, but like...
Oh, there's the bait, and finally manages to close it out. Terrant getting around on the board here.
Okay. At the same time, though, Wool going into this with that break ready. Quite an advantage to have.
Going for a very basic combo here, not trying to drop anything. And back to full screen to set up the projectile.
Ooh, that caught from there. Actually, not even Terrant was maybe surprised by that.
Nice. Gets the confirm here. Okay, show me something. Yeah, we got the slump, and now we get the knockdown into the Super 2. Ready to chase the roll, but this time gets up neutral with the reversal. Again, getting out of the situation.
I feel like either way, whenever we see the technical setup super, it just never seems to read.
Yeah, it's always the defensive player getting out of the situation. But let's try it one more time.
Okay, will this be 3 for 3?
One more time. What's the... Yeah,
okay, there goes this time. It's good.
And the tentacles
They
still
messed it up.
managed to drop the combo. I was about to say.
That's a feels bad moment when you get the confirm, but your tentacles drop it for you. That's like playing that's like playing duos when it's like, no, leave me alone, I got it. But they don't trust you.
And Wool is gonna take it 2-0. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I feel like just once we all get more time with the game, if you're an Alawi main, you're gonna eventually get used to every possible interaction of like, oh yeah, he got hit with the last hit of the tentacles, so now I can wait for this and do this route. Like, there's a lot of depth there, and it's just not fully explored yet.
It's not like you need the most optimal, like, super high damage situation, like, off of every confirm. Like, sometimes there is nothing wrong with kind of just cutting your confirm really short, going for something that you know works. It might do way less damage than everything else, but as long as you know it's going to connect and give you the knockdown that you want. But obviously, yeah, what you really want to do is get as much damage out of the situations. But then you might get those funny pickups where it's a bit harder to see it than you might assume. But either way, a strong showing altogether. Another 2-0.
Yeah. I'm enjoying the Alawi gameplay, guys. What can I like that character a lot, but I am hoping we'll see some Caitlyn, the newest character added to the game. That'd be cool to see.
I think the chances are pretty high,
Yeah.
especially as we get out of pools and some of the players who have already kind of qualified out of pools with her will be coming back. But yeah, I think that really is who the spotlight is on for this tournament. Yeah, 'cause she's very weird, and I think we've all seen the clips where she's given loads of teams like touch of death scenarios, huge damage, or messed up like hard to block situations where she's going for that kind of like charge 2H in the air and kind of go into either side. But the question is, will we see it in tournament?
Right.
That is what we want to see.
Definitely a character with a lot of potential, but very difficult to play as well. And definitely has some distinct flaws. Like, I think Caitlyn really struggles when she doesn't have an assist to help her.
Yeah.
Kind of similar to Teemo. Teemo was another character who was very dominant in the meta, but had some notable flaws. And then kind of once they toned down his strengths, we've seen him fall off quite a bit. So, yeah, we'll have to see. Could Caitlyn be the new Teemo?
Maybe, but even then, Teemo, I feel like opinion on Teemo would be a lot worse had it not been for basically like Inzem, right? Like Inzem's still playing the Teemo specifically with that duo with Sonic, where that is like they clearly have real faith in that team, and specifically when they're playing it as duos. So that's a cool thing. But again, time will tell if it's the same fate for a Caitlyn potentially in the future.
Well, right now we have Ferns versus Devon.
Looks like we're seeing some Warwick. I love this character, man. This character is so fun to watch. He's just so ignorant, but in the best kind of way.
He really, whenever I get hit by his S1 overhead,
Okay, so this is a button check, so time will tell if this is the actual match. But I hope so. It'd be nice to see some Warwick in this block.
Personally, I hate button checking with other characters. Like, it just feels wrong. Like, if I button check without using my real characters. Especially sometimes
you'll know their buttons the best.
Exactly. Sometimes, if it's like in Street Fighter 6, it'll be like Elena or something, and it's like, wait, I don't know. Is that medium punch or medium kick? They're all kicks. I don't know.
Oh, that's the worst.
Yeah.
And I've never played any of those characters who have like all punches or all kicks, so not a problem I've had to encounter myself yet.
Well, and anime games are the worst. Like anime games, you have no idea what a button could be. You know? If you're playing like,
pull out a steel chair and so that's a heavy.
Yeah, exactly. You're playing Faust or something. You're like, wait, was that a medium?
Oh, is it the Warwick Blitz? I love this team. This team is so sick. This team is again big damage. Especially with Warwick up the front. I think Warwick gets good mileage off of like the Blitz restand.
Yeah. I think Blitz as a second character, as a support, is really interesting, right? Because he's a big enabler. Like, if you have Blitz in the second slot, all of a sudden you have ridiculous resets with the restand. You have big combo potential. If you're using double down Fuse, I miss what Fuse he's using, but Blitz enables a lot. I think he can be a little hard to like get it started with.
Yeah.
His assists don't have that kind of echo factor of just like being a huge hitbox that forces the opponent to
what
deal
they
with
do
it.
is strong, but it's, I mean, you can retreat and guard it as well, so like you can't really get tons on block on it. But at the same time, started off with just a parry. That was a big call out.
Oh yeah, a whiff parry to send a message, I guess. We are seeing the double down Fuse here.
Yeah, so double down with this team particularly. You get Warwick, Warwick super on, into super tag is quite strong. With Blitz, he has time to charge like a full steam while they're blocking it.
Oh, that was actually a ridiculous setup. Able to block the DP, and then the grenade was still on top in case he didn't do it.
But this is the more tried and true. This is the Echo. What we're going to see here, there's a switch. And Echo Ari, this is a high damage team.
Yeah, Devon is looking very solid, cool, and collected here. Here's another meaty setup. Waits a little bit just in case of the wake up, but yes, that is going to be it. Are we working on the 7 golden letters here?
Not quite. Ari's taking a tiny bit of damage, but almost. Oh, and there's a massive low. Yeah, that's going to be the round. Very controlling round so far from Devon.
Yeah, this is, I feel like with a lot of Echo teams, that's really your goal, right? Is just control the opponent, remove their options, so that you can force them to take your mix.
And then basically you just need near enough any hit to get some kind of strong Oki situation. And then that's just going to loop and the same thing again. Or if you've got the meter, you can just dump it. But that's the thing, these are two characters who can just dump meter for a kill situation very effectively.
Okay, manages to roll out here. There is a chance.
Okay, okay.
And Blitz assist is available if we want to go for some kind of double down shenanigan here. Looks like we are going to see it.
Yep, side switch. I like it. I like it.
Oh, and now you get an OTG to side switch back the other way. That's a sick combo.
Yeah, that exact path, you can...
Woo!
Oh, that's so good.
Why did that hit on the front?
I wonder if it's a little bit too far away at the beginning, because it was like straight commitment.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, what's cool about that double down path as well, though, is like if you want to spend bar on the blitz, you can do way more. You can wind up for steam and kind of expand beyond, or you can do it like that, where it's resource effective and still does a ton of damage. You can kind of build on it in your own way, which is really cool.
Wow, this is a very kind of textbook Warwick round, you know. Land a big combo early on that puts you into Blood Rage. What's the, I don't even know the official term for that mechanic, but
I'm fairly sure it's called Bloodlust.
Bloodlust?
At least I think it is. Or
And
just
then-
when in doubt, blood mode. It's blood something.
Yeah. Use that to completely remove Echo from the game and then wrapping up Ari just like that. Okay, we got some back and forth here. Nice round from Ferns.
That's what you're after. And then this is a big change. Starting with the Blitz instead, kind of letting Blitz take the wheel.
Yeah, you know, I think it makes sense because now you do have that Warwick assist. Whoa.
Ooh, that must have been a misinput.
Yeah, we've seen the Raw parry at round start, and we've seen Raw burst. I don't know if we have a button mapping issue or just some nerves here.
Oh, okay, nice
yeah.
meaty. Well timed. And you can just dump the meteor here and kill, yeah, for the double down.
Yeah, true. We do have the double down. Potential,
no!
but we're a little far. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I was panicking for a second.
That's the classic salvage. Drop the combo, meaty throw. Works every time.
Oh, wow.
Every time.
I'm amazed she was able to block that. I thought she would still be in recovery. I mean, that's really what every Warwick is hoping is I'm just going to do S1 and just hope. And yeah, sometimes it works. Yeah, definitely. I feel like Davon has a very kind of like training mode style, play style. I don't mean that in a bad way. I think it's very easy to tell that Davon has labbed out a lot. Like clean setups, high damage combos, things like that. But when we go to neutral like this, Ferns has actually had some pretty good success getting hits.
Especially with the new and improved Blitz, right? Those better buttons than before. Kind of less unsafe going for them. Nice catch. Okay, instant confirm to the side switch. Okay, keeping it nice and simple, not spending the bar either.
Wow, manages to get out of the super assist, but gets hit anyway. Yeah, you really have to burst here. Ooh, that was such a dangerous situation. Blocks the first overhead, but there was a second one behind it. I think that's going to be curtains.
That's just enough. Even through that beefy bar that Fury gives you is enough to finish off.
Yeah, that really, really could have gone either way. There was a big scramble there.
I definitely like what we were seeing, though, from Ferns. The adaptation, especially putting a lot more emphasis on Blitz, I think was working out.
Yeah. Yeah, I think having the Warwick, more of like screen covering type assists can be really useful for a character like Ari.
Well, especially because we know Blitz has that upwards assist as well. So if you are against an Ari who is just always in the air, you gotta have that extra anti-air element.
So once again, I was going to say Blitz assist is available here, but...
Nice, okay.
All right, power up some steam here. Now you're going to have to chase the tech. Oh, it still worked
wow,
out.
and just like that, from the word go, Echo is gone.
It seemed like an air command grab was really like served up on a silver platter there, but it's fine. We can just land and get the ground grab too. Speaking of air grab, oh, the falling buttons. Wait a minute, get back in the corner.
Well, the main thing here, there's all that Fury time being wasted though for Davon. And there's the steam again. Tried to grab, I respect it.
We're getting a little cheeky there perhaps, but it's fine. Oh, trade. Wow, that was an awkward situation. No clue who recovered first. Nice.
Oh, I like
frames.
that. Yep, challenging the advantage, getting clipped for it. There's level 3. Maybe not going to see it. No, just double down. Yeah, into level 3. That is more than enough damage. Bit of overkill, but it's on brand for Warwick.
You can really see, double down. A lot of people consider it kind of like the beginner fuse. I think it's the one that requires like the least labbing, but we can really see here like it's helping hit some breakpoints of like, oh, if you weren't in double down, you wouldn't be able to kill in this situation without.
Well, for that, I think Blitz would have had to have gone for some sort of like down S1 kind of restand scenario into level 3, which you can't necessarily get off every single touch once you've started your combo in a certain way. So it definitely does make it a bit more straightforward. And double down, I think it's the easiest to pilot in terms of like playing the kind of traditional like tag fuses. But it definitely has that application at a higher level with like the high damage and some of the super tag scenarios are really scary. But right now, Davon not caring about it, as that's going to be a life bar gone. Blitz doing it solo, but a nice catch on the S2. The wall bounce is good. And now we're going to get steamed again. Half dead now.
It's something I feel a lot with Blitz. Wow. That was such a good read, and now you're going to have to make another one. But with Blitz, he's an extremely powerful character once he has some momentum. Once he's in on you, doing his thing, he's actually really hard to stop.
I think he's quite an effective comeback character as well, because situations like this.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Needed the down S1 instead.
Yeah, turning his command grab into a launcher is so strong when you are in Fury, but
Yeah, unfortunately, Fury's about to end. We're going for it from full screen. I don't know. Devon was ready, and now it's going to be match point. Ferns needs this round to stay alive. Take it to game 3. We're like quadruple switching at round start here. Uh-oh.
that's the mind game. It's like, who even knows what matchup we're seeing at the start? To that pivotal moment. Okay, nice catch again.
Wow, both characters took that entire combo.
And the block.
And the bait.
That one combo may as well have done like 100% damage because it was 50 to both. Warwick alive, hang on, recovers.
And the burst bait. Okay, can we get the follow-up here? Yes. Back into the corner. I imagine we're going to see super tag. Yep, start getting some life back on Warwick. Doesn't even go for a setup, just wants the 100% steam. We're just grabbing.
That was enough by itself, didn't even need a super. Okay, and suddenly Ferns swings this around.
And avoids this, but there's coming right back at you. Okay, Warwick in the pressure situation. It's so hard to get away from Warwick.
Yeah, especially when he's on you. And then Blitz is like, okay, am I going to deal with a grab now? Is it going to be the plus frames?
Double
massive
overhead.
hit. There's the break. Okay, keeps alive. A rough situation, though, because for Ferns, both characters, they are hemorrhaging right now.
Down H, no cancel there, but Blitz is in.
Oh, max range!
This is a huge hit. Okay, we're just going for regular double down, no super tag shenanigans. Oh, gets in, but Echo was underneath to
The
block.
saviors, don't forget about me.
Yeah, my time.
Oh, no recovery, though. Trying to go for this super. Yeah, there's the
Oh,
patience.
Blitz!
And there it is. Ferns on the back of a very stressful back and forth. And just to take it.
Yeah, it's good that that worked out, because I was thinking like, oh, it was a little bit risky actually to burst on a low life character, because if you let the character die, then you'll get Fury. So
Fury is so strong as well. Like, it's such a big thing to not have because you kept the character alive at no health.
right, exactly. So it was maybe a questionable burst there, but it ended up working out for Ferns.
But even if the character survives on no health, if they're so low that you can't really call an assist without them just getting clipped by anything
exactly.
and dying, it can be a hard decision to make, especially in the middle of an actual match.
Ooh. Yeah,
Okay.
another triple overhead there. The multi-overhead's really opening up Ferns here. My time.
Oh, there it is.
Got him.
Okay, there's got to be this has to kill for sure. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, this team does so much damage.
All right, now it is up to the solo, the bot, the robot.
Oh,
That was disrespectful.
it's funny because I feel like on paper, Blitz is one of the worst solo characters, and yet he's just got so much heart.
I think Blitz is a certified comeback machine. If you have Fury, definitely. Without Fury, it's a lot harder.
Yeah, we did.
But I
see
guess
it
you
right
could say
there.
that for most characters. But I think particularly with Blitz, Fury
Yeah.
goes pretty ham.
Yeah, no, it's definitely true. Yeah, sometimes Fury Blitz, especially like Juggernaut Fury Blitz, imagine.
The tried and true. Yeah, we really are seeing this mind game at every round start. It's like constant switching. Like,
Yeah, it is kind of interesting.
who's beginning?
Oh, yeah. Whoa, that block was actually crazy.
That last minute corpse hop into the actual block of the crosser?
Yeah, never in a
dirty.
million years would I have actually blocked that correctly.
I mean, it would have hit me for sure.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now.
All right, we got the burst. Oh, okay, but that arm did get buffed, by the way. Now has projectile destroying properties much earlier, but it's not going to matter. All right, we are going to get the very clean combo.
This is more like it. That's the Echo right there. Super spent. What's the mix?
Now you're going to have to block some nonsense. Oh, my God. Wait a minute.
Perfect.
There might have been too many layers there.
But that was perfect from Ferns. That was blocking everything and then a jump at just the right moment. And this is, that is a well-earned character.
Woo! Oh, that's the DHC for it, unfortunately. I'm sorry, double down. But it is nice to have Warwick in to get the life back. And oh my gosh, just backing off. Interesting. Wants to get the assist back. Interrupts the super assist as well. There's actually a huge amount of damage potential here.
Yeah, the side switch. I love it. Yeah. Oh, no, didn't get the follow-up. But went for the cool path. Lots of meter though on the side of Davon and the Fury. This is not as one-sided as it appears on paper. The question is, can Davon get the hit? No, challenge. You have to find a few. Oh, yeah, okay, ended it early. Was trying to bait, but the immediate grab, and Ferns with a scoop is going to get the round. We are going into the final round. I'm trying not to be too biased. I'm just a big fan of Blitz.
I mean, come on. We all want to see some command grabs get landed, I think. Unless anyone out here has lost to Blitz too many times, then they never want to see it again. But
oh, hit Blitz and then just recovered in time.
Yeah, that was some nice defense there from Ferns, not pressing any buttons.
Ooh, tricky.
Oh my god.
Over the challenge.
Gets out of the corner, but 2H.
That was such a late 2H as well, and he still managed to catch. Oh, but an anti-air.
It's something I feel like happens a lot with Warwick. Like, a lot of his standing normals just have really, really big hitboxes. You just get, like, incidental anti-airs quite a bit.
And he's so good at converting off them, too.
Yeah.
Regardless where these straight hits connect.
Nice. Air throw. And the grenade actually messed things up a bit there, I think.
Oh, I love that. It's like, leave him alone.
Protect the
It's
wall.
not Warwick's fault. He's just aggressive.
Oh, man. The raw super tag. Or,
I feel like you have to get rid of the Blitz. You have to get rid of this character. This is absolutely like the star for Ferns right now. Just the scoops are now off the board, but now you're left with the mix-ups of Warwick.
Yeah, I definitely
pick your poison.
I feel like the team gets weakened a bit for sure. Yeah, not having Blitz there for those double down shenanigans. This is going to be tough. Oh, a drop, but it was just a happy little reset as Davon is going to take it 2-1.
That was a good set, though. GG's.
It was a really good set. I felt like Ferns really had some moments of brilliance there.
I feel like it was a real distinct clash of styles as well. Because again, when you have that Warwick Blitz, especially with the double down, it's like big chunks of damage seemingly out of nowhere. Whereas RE Echo is the more kind of traditional, lots of neutral control. Again, that option to kind of just dump meter and just really add up that damage if you want, which we didn't see too much of that. You know, we did see quite a few combo drops, but hey, early days, right? Pool play, you want to get that kind of rust out of the way, make those mistakes early, learn from it, tighten it up, and then do better as you move through. But for Davon, it's going to be proceeding through in the win side.
Yeah, I feel like at the risk of invoking an old cliche, it was definitely like, it was like a heart versus like brain type of matchup, you know? When you play Blitz, sometimes you got to make those hard reads, you know, versus like the super planned, like I've got this perfect Oki that covers all your escape options, that kind of thing.
I mean, I'm sure you can play Blitz in a really like calm and calculated way, but who wants to see that? You want to see the scoops. You want to see like put hands on character and just like flip. And then we're doing like third.
I don't know if you even can play him that way. Like, how do you play calculated Blitz? You got to take some risks. You're a grappler, right?
Well, I mean, if you ask grappler players, it's all calculated.
That's true.
It may look unga bunga, but no. There's a thought process behind all of it.
Sometimes it's true though. I felt like Snake Eyes was like the most calculated grappler player. I was always amazed watching Snake Eyes play. Like, I did not know that grapplers could be played in such a cold, calculating way. So, you know, I'm sure, yeah, that type of play is probably possible with Blitz, but I never do it. I just do crazy stuff and hope it works.
Of course, but that's again, we're saying playing from the heart, playing from the gut.
From the gut, yeah.
You can't always play from the brain. My brain lets me down, man. I do be playing from the gut. What can I say?
What can I say, chat?
Right now, commentary takes the stage onto playing now. As I see the player name, but that's J2, right?
I believe that's the case.
All right. Well, I will go with the names presented and leave it in the hands of the powers that be. But I have no idea how to say this name that we've been presented.
Matikane Fuku Kitaru.
I will let you say that.
I think that was right. I tried to, you know, hit that on the first try.
Well, I think you nailed it.
And it's okay, because this is just going to be a match against the CPU. This isn't even against a player.
CPU? CPU level 8?
Yeah, dude, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes that's more powerful than a player. No, that's kind of bold. Entering a tournament with your handle as CPU, you know, it's like when you register, you know, for something and you have like SQL code written in your name, like mess up the database. That's kind of what's happening to me right now.
That's just not fair. Although I will say the team names in the 2v2 were taking me out yesterday.
Oh, you know, I missed a lot of that, so
Oh, we are wasting no time. We're going straight in. And it's going to be Caitlyn Aries. Okay, so the first Caitlyn of this block. And again, every time we're seeing Caitlyn, it is with a freestyle. I think this character really does thrive when you have access to that second tag. It means you can bring, Caitlyn can do something, set out the trap, tag back, and then still have access to the character.
Yeah, dare I say, I feel like she's kind of married to freestyle. I don't really think it's that easy to play her with any other fuse. But this is a great team, too, by the way, Caitlyn Ari. But it's kind of getting picked apart here by Jinx Blitz, which is a really cool team.
Especially, we're talking about the damage that Blitz has access to a double down, but freestyle Blitz, that's if you want to mix and just get maximum mileage off of the grab, always, freestyle's the way of doing it. And this, oh my goodness, oh my goodness.
That's some damage right there. Sheesh.
Yeah, I remember seeing those early game combos. I think Jinx, Blitz, freestyle, that was the Broski team, I think it was day one. I say day one, day minus whenever it would have been in hindsight. But I remember seeing some like absolute nutty combo paths with this team. And we're seeing some of them here. CPU, here to play. Taking the quarters from the arcade skin.
Yeah, we got the limit strike and now the throw, and we're going to set up Caitlyn assist. And okay, nice one. Got the slump.
I like the adjustment as well, seeing that that kind of connected a bit iffy. Didn't commit with the Caitlyn, waited to land, and then followed from the combo that way.
Oh my gosh, wait, that was actually kind of nuts.
Just held it point blank, the manual aim.
Baited the anti-air by staying just out of range with the gunshot. Nice, yes. Utilize that. That freestyle is really what it's all about, getting those projectiles out to cover you when you tag in your next character.
It just gives you so much room to react. You know what I mean? Like if you're going for things and it connects, do your usual combo, but on block, kind of, especially if like Ari's up front and then Caitlyn's all the way in the back. If it's going wrong up front, you can kind of just safely handshake back, build that space again.
Gosh, we're seeing some drop opportunities here.
Oh, what parry? Didn't seem to lead to too much. Good block on the overhead, but the low immediately follows. Again, couldn't quite finish it, but this is looking like a tough situation for CPU right now.
Wait a minute. We're going to get the setup here with the chompers. Gets opened up by the 2L. Wait, just a second restand.
Wait, what is going on?
This is a cool combo, and then the explosion afterward.
Whoa! What? What is going on?
I think with a level 1 here, no! I jinxed. But we said this before. The drop directly into the throw. It's fine, guys. Don't panic.
That was such a cool combo. I was legitimately disappointed that it didn't finish properly. Because that was one of the coolest combos I've seen in this game.
So this is getting a little unfortunate here because we are getting into chip territory. Like, it is really not hard for Caitlyn to chip you from full screen. So
yeah, but Blitz is running.
He is.
That is running with some gusto right
Blitz
there.
does not want to block anything. Okay.
Okay, that's one. Doesn't spend the bar on the steam. Oh, I respect it. I respect it. But that's the problem. If you haven't got Fury active, your grabs are just really high risk, but the damage isn't as high. Especially, I know in the corner you can spend the meter to like get the steam, spend the super on the end, but...
Oh, that was kind of a weird interaction there.
Oh, a lot of air coverage. I mean, to be fair, we were seeing a lot of jumps there from the Blitz, but I think that was more a result of just not being able to block anything with the chip damage, right?
Very nice parry. Gonna have to burst to get out of there, but you got sandwiched.
Nice.
Wow, very optimal stuff, actually. These Blitz routes are no joke.
Yeah, solo damage.
Yeah.
The solo damage of Blitz really does add up.
Ooh, wow, barely safe on that. Gets the tag, okay. Caitlyn making a comeback is very, very difficult. Not having any assists or anything.
Nowhere near Fury as well. This is going to be tough.
Yeah, this can definitely be hard, but...
Oh, wow. That was after the retreating guard, too, so that was just all grab.
Yeah, the one prayer here is if you can somehow get rid of Jinx, you know, you have a pretty good matchup, Zoner versus Grappler, but that is going to be very hard to do. And
yeah, definitely easier said than done. I think this might actually be enough by itself. Oh, wow. Yeah. There was that switch to Blitz as well, just to make sure.
Yeah, bouncing on the super, and that's going to be game one. It's crazy that was just game one. It took 5 years off my life, but that was just one game.
But that's just the nature of the teams, especially if you're playing against, like, I think Jinx is kind of awkward on the best of days to approach, but then when Blitz is on the back of it, again, I think this is a really interesting team all in all.
All right, she says try this. There's the mix. Wow. Wake up command grab. A little ambitious maybe, but again, you do have to take risks as Blitz.
again, the reward is always going to be worth it in some fashion. Okay, there's the tried and true, the limit strike.
Wow,
Ooh,
other
tricky.
side.
Actually, look, because the timing of the air dash, it was like the bomb itself did the left-right, and then Ari just falls down with it on the other end. But look at the reward for it.
Yeah, super clean Ari play here.
Again, it's only a matter of time before Blitz gets the scoop.
Caitlyn's just looking the wrong way as Blitz lands a command grab. Wow, that would have been an insane confirm, but a little too high there.
Oh, I respect it. Good block on the overhead, but what's it going to lead to this time? There's only so much you can take, and yeah, no, couldn't get the follow-up. Okay, there's a big pickup. Wait, if you get the super, that's it. Okay, yeah, goodbye, Ari.
Okay, I mean, again,
Are you believing?
Chip is just such a factor. We did see in game 1 Chip become a non-factor just like this. Like if you're in the corner, so close you can't get out, but it's fine.
But
It's
actually,
fine.
it looked like we saw a lot more patience there, though, because last time Blitz was in a chip kill scenario, Blitz was doing a lot of jumps, whereas this time kind of just waiting for the jumps, catch him on the way down.
That's true, and it's something Seth Killian always said was that, when you go for a chip kill, you're actually making yourself really predictable. So sometimes it's best to just play a normal game, let the opponent make mistakes.
Yeah, let their fear of the chip be your advantage.
Yeah, exactly.
By
It's
not
kind
even
of
doing it.
That's like a grappler mindset in general. Is like, yeah, oftentimes the threat of command throw is actually more dangerous than the command throw itself.
Yeah. Oh wow, we are seeing some whiffing going on, but it's whiffing in the right areas.
Ooh, wow, clip from so far away. That hitbox is huge.
Ooh, oh wow. Parry! Okay, that's huge. No! Dashes underneath! Poor Blitz! Going the wrong way. The read was there, but not quite positioned in the right place.
Whoa! We had gun versus, I don't know, energy ball.
Minigun and feeble. Feeble in the face of whatever it is that Ari does.
Yeah, I mean, they're like 8-bit powered up now, too. We got the hype costume on. Nice combo.
Hey man, the quarters are getting low. There's only so many retries you can get, you know what I'm saying? Your parents are calling for you from the truck. Like, come on, one more go.
Too true, unfortunately, too relatable.
Ari's not leaving a half finish. Nice, I love the pickup into the wall bounce. Ooh, hello. Gets a little bit of the rewind and then follows up. That was tight.
Getting a confirm off that, I didn't expect that. Yeah, I mean, like, on paper, yeah, this is so hard for Blitz, but we do have the powered up assist.
I mean, it is a Blitz with Fury and a lot of meter.
Yeah. Oh. No more meters from Kate for now. Uh-oh.
I bet it's well hard to get a headshot against Blitz. Oh, and that is going to be a game on the board. We are tied up one apiece.
Yeah, it actually is really hard. It's funny, like, Teemo is, like, always headshot. Yeah. I've heard it has to be from, like, the collarbone up. That's like the rule. Like, neck counts.
Have you seen, like, the loading screen of when Teemo's, like, default Teemo with the hat not on? You just see his head underneath. It really freaks me out.
It's like cursed images.
Yeah, I shouldn't be seeing this.
Oh, the flying monkey was coming in, but
I feel like way back when they did that first kind of major S2 change on Blitz and the anti-projectile arm, really made the Jinx matchup in particular significantly less of a pain in the backside. Don't get me wrong, it's still tough, I think, for the character, but compared to what it was before, it's so much more usable now.
all right, yeah, this
Good
is
block.
classic Caitlyn freestyle tactics here. Stuck in the corner blocking, but a nice push block to get the tag off. Okay, clips low. Oh yeah,
nice
straight
catch.
into super.
Not good enough to kill, but again, against the full screen Jinx! This is definitely Chip territory, but how do you get Ari out safely? Does that be Chip? The parries come through! Oh! Parries the entire thing and dashes up! Okay, here comes the double handshake.
Good blocks though.
But keeping Ari in, there's a lot of confidence coming in here. Fearlessness. Does that catch? No. Okay,
right.
There's the tag. Ari is now alive. That was so clutch.
There's the air throw. She can combo off this with super, but she can also use the trap there to maybe get more damage.
Oh, that was so bold to run down like that into a practically full screen grab.
Oh. The chomper's going back the wrong way. The chain gun directly into the grab with the tag. Wait a minute. Wow, just from the absolute edge there.
I think, an intentional delay on that break just to make sure that Jinx was close enough to be knocked back by it.
This
Oh, headshot. Okay, got the extra damage that may end up being important.
That was like a reset, too. The double gunshots didn't even combo there.
Yeah, we straight up just shooting each other. But the time is ticking. 8 seconds remain. This will be it for Caitlyn, but does Ari have what it takes to even things out before the time runs out? That's a really long super. 4 seconds. We could be neck and neck.
Yeah, just raw super round start. I respect the decision.
That's enough. Oh, and it
Time
came
up.
down to a time over for just a round. Oh my goodness. The relief and surprise in the players' faces simultaneously there.
Why
Good
are all
lord.
these matches coming down to the wire, man?
It
This
just
is killing
pulls,
me.
man. Relax.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, that's what you'd expect. There is $50,000 on the low.
Yes, this is a very, very sweaty pool.
Oh, I love that. That was like zero hesitation. Parry, throw, straight away.
Nice. Into this super, not gonna kill. Now we get to play the little mini game here. Wait.
Genuinely, Ari was so high up, I was doubting whether that would even reach.
That was like the no double down, double down. That was
Yeah.
crazy. What the?
That was like the store brand double down, but sometimes store brand hit better.
For real, like, do I even know this game? I didn't know you could do that.
Okay,
Nice.
full pickup. Oh,
Nice.
that was so brave. He did have the Fury. He did have the Fury.
And yeah, neutral tech there is just smart in general. Like, Glitch really wants you to roll so we can command grab you, so.
Uh-oh.
Is this punish? Wow, nice. And again, we're going to last game, last round, guys.
Man, these matches keep going the distance, but I'm so grateful they do. But only one can advance in winners.
Nice. Yeah, Jinx was still getting hit there. All right, we're just trying to get the minefield set up. We're trying to build the mousetrap board here.
Yeah, it's also the amount that we're seeing the anti-air blitz assist used numerous times. Like, there's so much just, you want to control that screen, and Ari always up there. Although Blitz is going to get tagged here, cashing out with some super damage. Oh, okay. Right idea, but wasn't quite in time to punish that roll. Oh, there's the block.
Nice.
No! Oh,
That-
no.
That's happened so much today, getting the burst bait and not getting the combo afterward.
I mean, it's not like you get like an absolute like touch of death style damage off a break combo, or off of baiting the burst, but still, you want to get something for it. It's going through the reflector, but
Yeah.
some of it's alive!
It turns out that is not actually a reflector.
Absorber,
It's-
kind of.
Yeah, it's just a hitbox that moves across the screen.
Oh, that's going to be dead.
Wow. Okay, now we have just Ari. I mean, just Ari is a little better situation than just Caitlyn.
Ooh, I
wow,
love
running
that.
forward was really bold.
It whiffed! No, but the handshake, yep. Gets out safely. If you're going to whiff punish in time, back to Jinx it goes, and Blitz lives to fight another day.
Just kidding, he's back. Raw super. Trying to get him to just block one of these hits, please.
No! That hit him so many times.
The Caitlyn
Oh, no.
super assist. Double overhead, no confirm. Unfortunate, but we got the air throw. Here comes some mix, but she avoids it. Ooh.
Oh, what an air-to-air. No, that could have been it. This
Wow.
should be, if you can get past the break. Yes, you can. That is it. What a match.
CPU is gonna take it. Well played. The Blitz, man.
We are seeing some creative teams.
Oh, wait, Blitz players have been putting on a show,
Indeed.
without a doubt.
And, you know, again, a very people-pleasing, viewer-friendly character I find is Blitz.
Yeah.
Everyone loves watching the grappler, right? I have such a love-hate relationship with grapplers. Sometimes I'm like, you know what? I get it. That's understandable. I see the appeal. And then I'm like, the most annoying players known to man.
Yeah.
There's no in between for me. It's either one or the other. I think it depends whether I play the grappler in the respective game or not.
Yeah, no, that's true. Like, once you've been through it, you're like, oh, yeah, these grappler players are trying. They got heart.
And
Like,
you have to respect it. You know what I mean? You
You
see
do.
the vision, and then we get good matches like that as a result. So thank you so much to them for putting on a good show. But that's going to be us for now. We're going to go to a quick ad break for a few minutes. So please don't go anywhere, because in a few minutes' time, Frosty Faustings 2026 will return. See you in a minute.
Level up your gaming empire with Gaming Generations, the Midwest's premier force, delivering blockbuster events like Frosty, Faustings, and Pokemon regionals across the U.S. Gaming Gen has every gamer's back. 2XKO is a 2v2 fighting game featuring the iconic champions of League of Legends. Fight solo or with a friend. Play for free on PC or console. Message sales@monamoon.com if you're interested in carrying Monamoon products. Almost 100 stores nationwide and a few internationally, with above-average margins and fast customer service. We carry binders, deck boxes, trading cards, and many other TCG accessories. Okizeme Coffee brings you the perfect morning combo. Get launched by their Dark Roast, a smooth Guatemalan blend with powerful chocolate notes. Whether cold brew, French press, or drip, this bean tastes great even without sugar, making it a healthy way to avoid overpaying at the coffee shop. And if you want to optimize your routes, the Light Roast is a Colombian blend that's perfect for a pour-over. The citrus and plum notes will definitely improve your wake-up options. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Rectangle Corner, badass controllers to dominate the competition. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls.
How's it going, everyone? Welcome back. We are Crofts and P&D Mustard, and we're talking about some pool play 2XKO here, Frosty Faustings 2016. We are going into the pool that has, our following match is going to be Squall versus Ramen Hoodlum. This is the pool that has Nitro and the twins, the Japanese twins here.
As well as K7 Show Off, right? No, that's the other pool.
That's the other pool.
The other pool at the same time.
Yeah, there's
also
a few
happening right now.
There's a few, but yeah, really hoping that we do get to see the twins as we move through. I think it's only a matter of time. We did see a lot of them in the duos tournament yesterday, where they did get second place. As I mean, if there's one team I am giving myself permission to be biased in cheering for, it's the twins, and I'm not going to apologize for it. But we'll see if we get to that point, as right now we have Squall versus Ramen Hoodlum. Squall defeated Wool, who was a player we saw in the round 1 of pools early on in this block, so it's going to be taking on Ramen Hoodlum now. So we will continue on as we see, oh, is that a bit of Braum? Braum?
Yeah, you know, Braum, a character who I've personally been trying to spread the propaganda that Braum is broken now. Like, listen, they changed Braum's shield assist, and that thing is crazy. And you can see we also have the 2x assist, which I think is really good with this character.
So now you can do it twice.
Yeah, exactly. Or you can like shield, which then positions Braum like halfway across the screen, and then you do the other assist to completely get him across the screen.
I definitely think Braum is in a really good spot overall. Yeah, we were talking about this before, but I think a lot of the Braum players have been kind of ride or die with him, and are kind of being rewarded for that loyalty now via how improved he is. But at the same time, you know, I think a lot of eyes are on him, but there's plenty of other things to look at right now. Obviously, on the side of Ramen Hoodlum, Yasuo Echo Freestyle, this really is kind of that #1 team that sees the most play and success. We'll see if that continues here.
Yeah,
nice catch.
Warwick's normals are just so good in neutral. Like, he covers so much space. Sometimes you take for granted the fact that Warwick is just large. Like, he's just a big character, so like all his normals just happen to reach like half screen.
Especially when he's just using those big werewolf arms, you know what I'm saying? That reach.
A 1, a 2. Sounded like the Tootsie Pop owl. Oh my god.
And there's that loop in it. But that's a real use of 2x assist, right? It doesn't seem overly complicated, but it's just like get them blocking something, use an assist to give yourself advantage, do something else, use an assist again. You get them blocking for so long, especially if they're back to the wall. They can't push block as well. They can't retreat and guard.
Yeah, we had the classic shield into shield. Wow, that S1 somehow missed. That was crazy.
Ooh, nice catch. Oh no. Didn't get anything more off of it. Yo, this is a battle pass skin for Warwick, right?
True.
With the crazy paint job. I love that.
Yeah, color crash, is that what they're called?
I think so.
It is fun playing offline with all the costumes unlocked. It's like, man, I've never played 8-bit Ari before.
Well, I was able to avoid spending money on the game until they did the Retro Blitz skin. I'm like, all right, there you go. You could have some money.
I think I might get the B Blitz, though. The B one looks nice, man.
That's true.
Oh my God,
that's a
the
classic
range.
Braum range right there. Rare footage of actually being able to jump over it, though.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty shocked, but it ended up not mattering, and now down to just Echo.
Oh.
A one?
You're trying to attack with circles horizontally.
Dude, I mean, we got some arcs coming out for sure. Some of the fundamentals of animation coming into play.
Hang on. Lots of meter. Oh, dropped combo. You can't be dropping those combos if you've got a comeback to make.
Nice tech, man. Squall is looking really good here. I'm not going to lie. We're memeing a little bit with the forward H's, but, like, yeah, Squall did a lot of things right.
Hey, if
there.
it's working, you know what I mean? Just rinse it.
Like,
rinse
good
it
defense.
completely.
And then, like, underrated. I feel like a lot of people, when they get the ice shield, they're like, oh, I want to do command grab. I want to do the projectile that freezes you. They have all these grand plans. But sometimes just medium is so broken just because it has a hit of armor. Like, you don't have
the
the
range of it,
commit.
right? It's like it occupies such an important space.
Yeah. Oh, actually wasn't
Especially
able to
against
get...
Echo Yas, because like these two characters, they want to be at that range.
Yeah.
Getting you blocking anything at all, and now it's like sandwich, left, right stuff. It's crazy mix, and just literally whack the shield in that radius, and suddenly it's a lot harder for them to enforce it. What an anti-air off that handshake.
Oh, a bit of a budge there when blocking the low. You are going to have Fury Echo, so it's definitely possible. I love these Warwick combos where it's like, ooh, now he's going to power up. Oh, it's time. And you can see Braum just chilling.
Just
like
facilitating, allowing this menace. Oh, what a catch. Wise to hold onto the Fury. Definitely not a round worth breaking. Even though you are going to go down to the match point, you do not want to be wasting at this situation, because this could be your last break of the set.
It's funny because this is like all the stuff that happens to me when I fight Warwick. I'm like, bro, I'm getting hit by his big normals. I'm getting hit by his command jump into the overhead, the cross up. Look at the shield, man, doing everything, but a bit of a drop there. Just kidding, 1, 2.
Oh, what an anti-air again. Wasn't quite ready for the weird angle that time, but sometimes it happens. Okay, there's an opportunity. We need to see this turn into something significant.
Yeah, we got the knockdown. What's the mix? Goes
tech.
for grab. Echo's a strike throw character all of a sudden.
Hey, Squall's defense has been on point as well. It's not just been all offense all the time. Oh, wow, what a catch. Yes, we're kind of taking one for the team there, but what an anti-air again. Massive catch.
Wow, got the confirm. That's not an easy combo. Doesn't go into super, though. Didn't think it would kill. It's fine, though.
Follow-up does easily, and now we're talking unbreakable Braum. Lots of meter.
A 1. A
There's
1.
again. Okay, caught on the way down. Couldn't combo from it, but at least got something on the board. Same side and a punish.
Unsafe.
This is your last chance now. Ramen Hoodlum, you got to get something now.
All right, the ice is gone off the shield because he got knocked down.
Fury's
Yeah,
already
you don't have the
expired.
projectile anymore.
Okay, there's something. Again, maybe expecting the break, perhaps.
yeah.
But I feel like if you're Squall, you don't have any reason to want to break immediately. You have some life to play with. Oh,
Level
that's it.
3. We're going to Poro Town here. They even have little masks on because of the skin.
I do like how the skins in this game are quite premium. Like a lot of like whether it's the effects, whether it's the little flare like that on top. Really kind of gives the skins a lot more personality.
I feel like we sound like we're like shilling ads here. We're like, guys, the skins in this game are so high quality, but they really are, guys.
Hey, I will say I spent my own money on the Blitz retro skin, and I would do so again.
I know, is it?
I will say it was the first one I saw that I was like, okay, that's one I've got. That's one I've got to have, because I'm not one of those people who's like, I need to have every costume for the characters that I play.
Yeah.
You know, especially for, you know, whether it's you're even going to use them or not. But that was the one that made me do it. So I'm saying from a perspective of someone who bought it myself, I don't regret it. But,
I had to
each their
get
own.
Arcane Caitlyn. I was like, I gotta get that one, man. That costume.
The
is
arcade
goated.
bundle was, I was like, I'm alright.
Yeah, that
But
bundle.
that's just me. That's just
I
me.
didn't go for that one, but like just Caitlyn because she's the Battle Pass one this time. I was like, bro, I need that Arcane Caitlyn skin, man. Even though it does kind of like pain me a little bit if you guys watch the show, Arcane. It was a very dark point in Caitlyn's story arc.
No spoilers, no spoilers.
When she's got the gas mask and everything that she has in that costume. So that does hurt a little bit, but the costume is too fire. You guys know. If you know, you know. That costume's crazy. But we got Davon coming back up versus Squeegee. And Davon did quite well earlier.
Part of, I would
with
say,
Alawi.
the most electrifying set of this block so far.
For
You know what I
sure.
mean? But we'll see if that continues. I'm sure it will. As we're getting towards the later portions of this block, which I imagine we're going to start seeing the sweaty games come through. Because again, there are a good handful of players in this block. We'll have a quick look while we're waiting for this match to see how some of those matches are going on. So yeah, it's the Twins versus Inside. They just won that match. So now the Twins are awaiting the winner of... so it will be Nitro and Ethics Buster will be playing. Squall will play the winner of that. And then the winner of that match will fight the Twins.
Wow.
But this, let me have a quick look for the... Yeah, I'm in the wrong group here. Bear with me 1 second.
We got the Twins waiting like the final boss. Like,
That's like not even final boss. Final boss is. They're the Deadly Alliance.
True. You know, we haven't actually had any duos yet. I've been waiting. I'm like, am I going to get like jump scared at some point when I see like, oh, this is actually multiple people on stage, not just two?
I don't think we'll ever get to a point that we see duos as much as solo play, but yeah, I think there will always be an element of people playing as a pair. I think, especially considering how this weekend goes, because within this tournament we have, again, the Twins, right? Haru and Toshi. And you've got
Sonic,
Inzem
Fox,
and
and
Sonic.
Inzem,
So
yeah.
there are two premium duos who have been playing specifically as a duo. And should either of them win, I think that will make a massive statement for, okay, this is a method of play that the top level players should seriously be considering. But it will take a win at this level to prove that point.
I'm a little bit sad. I know Diaphone and K7 Show Off were contemplating doing for a while, but they didn't end up doing it. I think Diaphone focusing a lot on City of the Wolves, so didn't want to saddle someone like K7 who really has a chance of winning this tournament, so I kind of understand.
Well, therein lies the problem, right? Because if you're going to play duos at that level and you're going to grind it that much, you kind of both need to be on the same wavelength all the time, you know, and you need to be...
Listen, you guys...
Just the same availability. It's like, right, we're playing 7 hours
You gotta
a day.
eat your meals together. You guys gotta, you gotta share a hotel room. Everything. Got a carpool. Listen, you gotta get on the same page.
You got to move in together, you know what I'm saying? Maybe not that.
You
maybe
gotta
not
be
that far.
brothers. You gotta be twin brothers.
I mean, yeah, for at least one pair in this tournament, they have that on lock. So, you know, there is at least that. Yeah, so this pool we have going off stream is Bleed versus CPU. So Bleed is a very successful player in the online realm. CPU, we saw have a great match before, and now this is Davon versus Squeegee. So the winner of this will fight the winner of Bleed versus CPU. So we're definitely getting to a point that these pool matches are getting quite ridiculous.
It's getting sweaty. It's getting sweaty, guys, for sure. In more ways than one. We have the heat cranked all the way up in this room, by the way. If you guys don't know, the weather in Chicago right now is not hospitable to life. It is not good out there. The walk from the car to the venue.
Have you ever seen the later bit of The Shining?
Yeah, no, for real. I felt like I got stuck in the corn maze or the hedge maze. Coming through here.
On one hand, hedge maze from The Shining. On the other, dealing with like Yasuo Echo freestyle. I don't know.
It's a rock and a hard place for sure. We need to get some parking lot casuals going, guys, like the Melty Blood days. Come on.
But it's such an
out.
immediate 180 because in the venue, obviously the heating is cranked up to the max. So it's anything, it's actually quite hot. The second you go outside, it's like, oh, I'm going back in.
And then when you go to Evo, it's the opposite. Like Evo, it's like 1,000,000 degrees outside, and then you come inside, the AC is blasting. You need a sweatshirt.
The short of it is, we will complain no matter what.
Exactly. Listen, suffering is like a gas. It fills any size container, you know. So
speaking of Yasuo Echo freestyle, Squeegee bringing it to the forefront once again. But the return of Davon, we saw had an amazing set before with the Ari Echo.
Okay, a little parry at the beginning, like just to show that we got it like that. Oh, yeah, I was going to say good defense until the eventual throw, but, you know, Yasuo, not a character who gets a lot off the throw. Oh, yay, that was looking a little bit scary. We got the sandwich situation. Good blocks, man. We're getting to the point in the bracket where people's defense is holding up very well to these standard kind of level 1 mix-ups.
Ari's overhead no longer looking unblockable.
Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, the Pringles are back in the can. Oh.
Tried to pick up from the assist. I like the attempt. The problem is, led to an unfortunate happy birthday. This could definitely be a 2x KO. No. I wonder if it was a drop or deliberately letting them fall out to try and quickly reset to the end. But regardless, it won't matter.
Ari coming in with not much life, but is going to get the hit here. Yeah, now we get the knockdown.
Didn't want to spend the meter. Okay, okay. A risky play to not just spend the bar and kill the character, but it does now mean you've got that extra bar to play with while you surmount this comeback that we're starting to see. Another hit on the board. Nice push block.
Yeah, the Guile Fiend might start playing here. This is looking
definitely
doable.
impossible.
Yeah, it's very doable. And we also have, yeah, I was going to say multiple super assists here from Echo, but looking the wrong way. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it's something that can definitely happen in this game. It's also something we were talking about on Vampire Savior earlier. Like, sometimes in games like this, you just look the wrong way and it's like, it doesn't quite work out.
Once again, Davon going to the tried and true strat of repeatedly changing character around start. I've never seen a player do it like this, but I respect it.
Never let him know your next move. Always keep him guessing. All right, get the wall bounce. Onto the grenade. Severed.
Oh, nice path into the limit strike too. Decent damage on the board. Echo, a bit of a rough spot.
Yeah, Yasuo. Jump S2 and plus assist. Wait, is that S2 or S1? I don't play Yasuo.
Well, regardless, it did the job.
Whichever S it is. All right, Echo setting up that grenade. Gets the grab here once again.
And again, yeah, back to back. Gonna do more than enough. That's a strong game on the board now for Squeegee.
Yeah, Squeegee actually wiping away the opponent's team. I don't know, guys. They're not all going to be home runs, okay?
The important thing is you try.
We gotta reach sometimes. All right, I like this Ari costume actually.
Dude, Ari is spoiled as hell. Ari has so many cool skins.
Ari's gonna be the Chun-Li of this game. Like,
I think it's already. It's a question of will Ari remain.
All right, we get the wall bounce. The eventual burst is gonna come through. We set up the projectile, but yeah, Yasuo, his projectile will eat your projectile for breakfast and keep going. All right, we're playing.
Oh, wow. Nice anti-air too. And that's going to be a Echo gone already. Again, that solo Ari left to kind of fend for herself.
Yeah, Squeegee looking pretty dominant here. Okay, wait a minute. Solo Ari situation again. I mean, you can never count this character out.
There's a catch again.
All right, we're just going for standard Oki here. No crazy Echo assist shenanigans.
I think when you have this much of a life lead, you can afford to be really safe. You know, it's it can't go wrong.
True.
Don't overextend, put yourself in a bad situation.
Oh,
clean, but still got punished.
Yeah, that happens so much. You parry one too many times. Then not only do you lose the meter, but you also can get punished afterwards.
Oh, that is a shame. Literally one too many parries is all it took.
Yeah.
Nice
Replay.
Yo, I actually think that may have been a surprise that button like beat the super.
I was a little surprised myself, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Echo 2M. Get the confirm here. Davon definitely gonna need to get some momentum started. We haven't seen it too much in this set yet. All right, there's the super. Whoa, the parry, but.
Oh, but the follow-up and a happy birthday too. Uh-oh. That's not what you want. Now even Chip here is a threat,
Yeah.
You have to make a decision there, right? It's not always going to work out. This time the wake-up attack did not get the job done.
That tag was pretty clutch, but unfortunately you're going to get clipped by the super.
No meter though. This is going to be good old-fashioned regular Oki. The whiff grab. That could have been a larger punish. Oh, there it is again. You know what? That was a brave Fury. I think Squeegee still very confident in being able to get this comeback.
Yeah, I mean, that's how it starts. Now we got the Echo mirror, but one of them's turned red.
It does put it on match point, though. If Squeegee takes this character out. Oh, but not going to happen.
No! No! Overhead into overhead. Okay, Davon. Turn back to the crowd. Let them know. It's not over yet. I'm in. I'm in. Oh, went for the parry.
No, you
Oh, that's unfortunate. Position yourself directly on top of the grenade. No punish on the whip grab. Good block on the overhead. Again, we're seeing overheads becoming blockable at this stage of the tournament.
This is when you need it to be done, though, when you're potentially match point away.
Yeah, absolutely. Thrown into the corner here.
Ooh. Okay, okay. Man just not only escaped the situation, but never mind. Loses the Echo anyway. Oh,
that was
potentially
pretty
huge
scary whip, yeah.
Okay, Ari. Manages to find the hit here. Oh, another drop. These drops.
Yeah.
So punishing.
The drops are killing here. Not only do you not get the damage, but you don't get the knockdown situation that you need to keep the pressure going. And now,
which especially for a character like Ari, right? Ari wants those limit strikes. You want that meter, you want that bar, that break back.
Ooh, a little four-way there.
Okay, okay. Oh, that could have been a huge
I don't know how
overhead.
that dropped, actually. I thought that was, like, guaranteed. Oh, no. Squeegee is going to take it. GG's.
And that does mean, I believe, I was actually just looking at the bracket, and that means Squeegee will now face the winner of... we'll face Bleed. So Bleed versus CPU was a 2-0 win for Bleed.
Wow.
So that's now going to be Bleed versus Squeegee. Bleed, a player that especially, again, if you watch those kind of North American online tournaments, is a regular name. You know, is always up there. And definitely one of the players who I've been personally looking forward to seeing here, Frosty Faustings this weekend. Because that's the thing, you know, there are all these players who've been around in the many online tournaments, whether they're across kind of EU, a lot in North America to take part in, but not every player is regularly looking for those online tournaments. You know, some players are kind of just doing their own labbing in their own time, saving everything for the kind of in-person large-scale events, and this is the first one of its kind since the game's official release. So it's a mixture of the players I'm looking forward to seeing and who we know to expect versus the complete mysteries, who will be the real memorable ones.
That's always the thing, right? So early in a game's lifespan, someone can come out of nowhere. You never know. But someone who's definitely not coming out of nowhere here is K7 Showoff, who has been a very dominant player throughout this game's life. Up here against Enzog XY.
Yeah, K7 is one of those players who, you know, just plays with a lot of confidence. We're just going to see at what point in this, because this may be getting towards the end of their pool, because we've been at this for a little while now in this section. But K7 again, yeah, has a lot of confidence in himself. Loyalist for Yasuo to the very end, I'm sure. I've been playing a lot of Yasuo Warwick for a while. Has done a good showing so far. 2-0 over Bad Moon Sam, over Alex P. And now is playing, this is for winners finals of the pool. So,
okay.
Yeah, this is a winners semi-final of the pool.
I like the hat on Enzog XY.
Yeah.
Dapper look here.
Dressed to impress.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, sometimes you gotta let people know here at the tournament, you know?
Now, we know what to expect off of K7. Does like those aggressive characters. I think K7, even though personally, I've known him for a long time as an MK player, really kind of burst onto the mainstream of the FGC through a big early win in Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah.
Which was, you know, I believe it was Leo in that game, was again a character that really fit the way he was playing at the time and has just really stuck with fighting games from then to now. But I think this is the first game that's launched in a long time that K7 has been like, right, it's time to dedicate.
Yeah, yeah.
Because like, K7 plays a bit of everything as it comes out, but doesn't always stick with it. You know, because I think K7 needs the right kind of game to be like, no, this is the one I want to dedicate to. And 2X is, without doubt, the next game in that saga for this player. So really excited to see how we can kind of develop and evolve in this game.
Yeah, like you mentioned, a Leo player. And you know what character is kind of like Leo in this game?
That's true.
Warwick, I don't know. I mean, there's some similarities. They got cross-ups.
Well, even Yasuo as well, to a degree, right? A lot of like left-right potential.
That's true.
With Yasuo, especially with the right team.
Command dashes, stance.
But
oh, clipped low, yeah. Retreating guard in the corner is so dangerous. All right, we got another Bliss The big body.
We're seeing a decent amount of blitz this
Yeah.
weekend. There's a
Wow.
side switch, yeah. Gets the crumple. Ooh. When we saw that deliberate wait there, I was legitimately wondering, like, could there be a controller problem? I'm so used to players not actually leaving that much space, but nope. K7 just taking it at his own pace.
We're just being nice and patient here as K7 takes out Echo. Now solo Blitzcrank with no Fury. I mean, the Fury is the difference maker, right?
Yeah.
If it's full Fury, it's like, maybe the comeback's possible. But without it, I don't know, guys. Going straight into level 3. Not even allowing an opportunity to drop. K7 looking characteristically strong already.
Let's go!
Face the wind. Content to just play full screen. I mean, grenades aren't doing much against the wind wall.
Oh, nice catch on that standing L.
I feel like that is such a common situation with Warwick where you block in the air against the S1 and then it's like, oh, can I press here? No, Warwick will get you, and that was a nice parry.
Oh, I love that choice and the handshake on hit to make sure Yasuo... Okay, Yasuo gets the ground bounce and then back into Warwick. That's such a great way of getting an extended combo off of Warwick's overhead, but still ending with Warwick as well.
Yeah,
that was clean.
Now we're coming into this round with very high blood meter as well. Ah, woo! Look at this.
Okay, we pop blood mid combo as well. We can get pretty crazy here. No, doesn't go for the double. That means that should Warwick come back in, Warwick's going to be ready with that full bar of blood.
Yeah, we're just going to kill with level 1 here in game 1 with the greatest of ease.
A perfect, no less.
Oh, you're right.
First one of them we've seen in a long while, if not maybe first of the block, perhaps?
Yeah, I think so. We've had some near perfects.
Yeah, K7 show up.
What,
One of those players who you know is here to play.
Sweet, ready!
But is no stranger to decent results in this game already. He has some
Yeah,
impressive wins under his belt. Manages to get close enough to combo. Okay, bit hesitant there. Not wanting to overcommit, I guess.
Nice parry into the cross-up, actually. And
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, just about every decision, and that's tag to get the combo after. What is even happening right now?
Everything is just working out. Oh, tried to go for a big chase down there. I think that was maybe one hard read too many.
Yeah, getting a burst out here. Wow. Oh, a little too far. I was going to say, getting a full confirm off that is kind of nuts.
Oh, wow, actually managed to beat the startup of that Blitz S2 there. Quite surprised that wasn't active in time, but that's going to be goodbye to Echo. And now again, Blitzcrank stuck here. So little life to play with, not near Fury. I mean, what can he do?
Wow, that Warwick assist went so far. Holy cow. My man was traveling.
That's going to be it again. K7 show off going to a pretty clean match point here already.
We got the color splash Warwick in effect here. Wow, that was so sick with the tag. Nice combo, limit strike, setting up the wind wall. Oh, a little too far to get the full confirm there. Okay, okay. I like what I'm seeing. Okay, gets the command grab.
Full pickup into the garbage collector. Nice.
Full
With the
steam
steam
here,
too,
yeah.
best case scenario.
Wow.
And also, chooses to back off in that first knockdown. I think that's how you can tell that Enzo does not want to overcommit. You finally have some momentum, you finally got a clean hit, but you do not want to lose it to being too greedy.
Yeah, definitely a lot of players much bad every year in terms of cold weather.
I had the nerve to complain about how cold it was in the UK before I came. Never again. Like, the coldest it got in the Midlands of the UK is so much warmer than it was even yesterday when I arrived here.
Yeah, I feel bad. Like, Americans, we give you guys a hard time in general. Like, there's always the discourse when UK people are like, oh, there's a heat wave here. It's the equivalent of 80 degrees Fahrenheit. And it's like, bro, 80 Fahrenheit, that's nothing, bro. I'm sorry, I don't know what it is.
Oh, but me neither. Like, maths is not my strong
But then, yeah, but of course, you know, it's like, oh, but the houses are more well insulated. They're designed to trap in heat. I understand.
We have the same conversation every year, but I am firmly on the side of, yeah, it's uncomfortable in the summer. But not too bad. I prefer the cold. But ice cold will Bleed be potentially here, as Bleed has been storming through this winner's side. We see Bleed make the debut on the stream today. An absolute menace of the online tournament space. Very young as well. Bleed, a very young player in the grand scheme of things. If memory serves, looking at the TNS, because, you know, shouts to TNS, they always have like the player graphics, and you know, Bleed is very young compared to a lot of the players around. So definitely looking to start off strong. And Squeegee is making the return we saw before.
Wait, this is real. I thought it was a button check for a second.
This is it.
That was a crazy round start. That was just like 4 characters collided at round start.
You know it's real because like this is like the only skin and like shader that I've seen Bleed play with Alawi. Like this skin with this color scheme every time. Yeah, you
kind of have I was going to say a semi-guaranteed chip setup, but actually the parry there was so clutch.
That's where it gets dangerous, because if you read the parry, you go for the grab instead, or you do nothing. But it's like, it's never a guaranteed 100% answer, but it can feel it when you've got that magic pixel left.
Yeah, it's one of those things like, I was talking about this with some of the 2XKO devs, that it feels like the difference between skill levels of players in this game is really vast, right?
What a reaction. That is one of the strongest things about freestyle. If you've got your characters on the screen, they go for a break, react to their break with your handshake and block it, and just have time to block it immediately. It's so good. Sorry not to cut off your train of thought. That was so impressive.
Important things are happening on screen right now. And yeah, the Alawi Tentacle Super putting in a lot of work. I mean,
Alawi is just that tried and true, you know, not really ever in the conversation of like best character in the game these days, but so consistently good.
See, that's the thing. She's managed to escape the nerfs by flying under the radar. Bing! Sever. I don't think there's any way we're gonna kill here.
No, just shy of it. I love the patience there from Bleed. Not too desperate to get Echo out. As long as you've got that kind of screen control, Alawi technical.
Yeah, and blocking with Alawi there was super essential during that handshake situation.
Yeah.
Wow, gets the combo with the Rekka. It's my time.
Oh, reset. Gross.
Yeah, you got the corner as well now.
Oh, no. That's my favorite kind of reset, where it looks like a drop and then suddenly it isn't.
Yeah, you're like, wait, I'm getting hit again? Where did this come from? Whoa, this is so nerve-wracking. Jab, jab, jab. We're playing Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Let's go.
That's a throwback.
What's the setup going to be here? Just gets bursted, but wow, parry. And that was essentially a guess parry. I mean, you really have to guess high versus low there, so.
I think there is a degree of guess for sure, but I love how that kind of parry is an immediate, like, that's a mental parry.
Oh,
because
yeah.
What's the first thing you're going to do when you've done a break at that range? You want to go and you want to establish something, get that hit, use that fury damage. But also, you don't want your opponent to get that kind of momentum back, immediate stop to it. I think it was a calculated risk for Bleed to take, and it paid off.
No, I mean, sometimes you have to take those kinds of risks on Wake Up, and worked out really well for Bleed, and wow, managed to make the reversal whiff there.
That's how you know they are, like, not only ready for it, they're looking for it.
Right. We're on, like, the second or third layer of Okizeme there. I actually like
Wake Up
holding down there to get the knockdown instead of air teching. I kind of like that.
Okay, what's it going to be? Good parry, but there's the follow-up again. That's probably going to be the life bar. Failing a combo drop, that should be all good for Bleed.
Yeah, these are some cool combos. I'm not going to lie. The tentacle was even there to grab afterwards. Sheesh.
And that's already match point for Bleed.
Yeah, this is looking very one-sided. Squeegee's going to need to clean things up.
Oh,
I don't know.
Oh, I get it.
Squeegee's starting to bleed here. Okay. Onto the grenade. What's this? Oh, I don't even know what's happening.
I feel like this has been a whole life bar, or maybe a whole game of Squeegee making it like blocking something, getting a good push block or a parry, and then Bleed just being even more on it after.
Yeah.
Ready to follow up and punish whatever happens. It's just
Potential
layers.
2x KO situation coming here. Echo versus Echo, but one of them's got a Lowy assist.
Oh, look
which
at all
is
that gray life as well, though, that you just cannot get back. That's a heartbreaker.
break. Wow, it just goes to the other side. You're blocking this tentacle, you're holding this throw. And that's going to be a swift 2-0 victory for Bleed here. Wow.
I'm fairly sure that is going to be a case of them like both being out of the pool. It's just Bleed doing so in winners. I'm just double checking that now as I'm.
Yeah, they said winners qualifier here on screen.
Oh,
so.
brilliant. Thank you very much, production, for saving my slow data. But yeah, fantastic stuff.
Yeah, well played.
Very impressive. And that is exactly what I was expecting to see from Bleed, to be honest. Yeah, again, a bit of a menace in the online tournament space in the side of North America. Always a fun player to watch as well. You always watch the TampaNeverSleeps weeklies when I can. And Bleed's always there in the top 8 doing well. But I think a lot of those names are here this weekend. So if you are a fan of those kind of regular online spaces and you are looking for how that translates offline, you basically are in the perfect spot. Because pretty much, it's hard to think of any like real top-level players who aren't here. Like, there are obviously some players who just couldn't make the trip out for one reason or another.
Yeah.
I'd say
Even overseas players.
Yeah, the vast majority of folks have been here. Obviously, France is here in force. Yeah, we saw Zando earlier on. Yeah, just overall, really good mood to see how this level of competition, who I normally would see in those tournaments online, are going to be here, still playing, doing their thing offline too, which you do love to see.
Yeah, I really like, France represents this game a lot. I feel like there's a bit of like that shared DB Fighters DNA. That was another game that the French scene took really, really seriously. Players like Wawa and Wade and stuff like that. Like, seeing these players carry that over to this game, and not just them as well, but lots of other Dragon Ball players like Sonic Fox, obviously, really representing in this game.
It definitely has struck a chord with people from that scene, I think.
Yeah.
Because, I mean,
and we have another one right here.
Of course, yeah. I say no more. But oh my goodness, okay, this is a banger of a match. So we have Nitro, who needs no introduction. Long time, very successful American fighting game enthusiast who has achieved some fantastic things over the years, versus the twins. 2 wins, Haru and Toshi, making it work as a duo. Twin brothers who have played pretty much exclusively as a duo at all points of this game's life. They dominate the leaderboards in Japan. They have an insane amount of points online. They've entered tournaments. They're always up there in the higher end of play. And this is their kind of offline international debut. They got 2nd place in the 2v2 tournament yesterday, losing only to Sonic Fox and Inzem, who have also... They were basically the only 2 duos who have been playing exclusively as a duo for a significant amount of time, I think. Of like the top teams anyway. And obviously they're the ones who have done the best. So very excited to watch them. I'm going to be biased. I'm not going to apologize. It's just the way it is. I love seeing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but obviously Nitro, a super accomplished player and multi-game excellent player. We saw Dragon Ball, we saw Guilty Gear Strive, and we're seeing now 2XCO. I feel like that's always impressive when a player can carry over skills through multiple games, because it's really hard to just keep them straight in your mind.
Especially if you're juggling a bunch of games. And a perfect event like Frosty to do it, because Frosty has so many tournaments. But yeah, the way they can just juggle between them and bounce between and just always be ready, like I would never understand that. Even back when I used to compete, I could never do that.
Yeah,
I have to adjust, and I'm so bad in the meantime. But that's
really
what separates
hard.
These top-level players from the rest of us, the ability to really just get it done on the fly.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Will the power of family, the power of brotherhood,
the twinergy before our
there
very
we
eyes.
go. Okay.
No, they're definitely consistent. I think it's definitely been interesting to see, because they've obviously been grinding games against like pretty much everyone here. Yeah, Nitro donning the threads.
There we go.
The sponsorship, newly acquired, I believe. FlyQuest. Shout out to the teams who have been picking up players to 2X amongst other games. But yeah, it's been interesting to see the Twins play against a lot of the players who are here, who are playing characters that maybe you don't see so much in like competitive play in Japan, whether it's like specific characters or like, you know, unique teams for one reason or another. And to see their kind of adjustment in real time to the stuff you don't get the impression they fought against so much is really impressive. And that's one thing that's scary about the Twins is their adaptability. And that's one thing that's only going to make them scarier as this bracket progresses. But okay, the return, the double down Teemo Yasuo. We have not seen this in quite some time.
But yeah, Teemo, a character that people have kind of been writing off a little bit, saying, did the nerfs hurt Teemo too badly? I think the thing is, Teemo remains a very strong character, but he's very much, you know, maybe similar to Blitzcrank. He's very much like a team player. I think it's hard for Teemo to do that much by himself, but on a team he can contribute quite a bit.
I think you're still very much seeing the whole kind of double down effect here though, right? Where you're going to be getting like the super tag off of the darts, get Yasuo in, do some crazy stuff. Not as strong as it once was, of course, but still going to be quite potent.
Yeah, and this character can also do a ton of damage, especially with someone like Yasuo in the back. Ooh, sniped by the long-range normal. Let's get those shrooms out, building up. I mean, this is such an annoying matchup for Teemo, because it's like, does Yasuo even care about projectiles? He just puts up the wind wall, but the shrooms were there. Wait a minute.
As long as you've got the life lead, you don't really have to care too much about Yasuo setting up. It's more, but unless you get a happy birthday like this, though. Oh, yeah. Dear.
This is not what you like to see, getting wall bounced into oblivion. I mean, look at the damage.
The whole combo was a happy birthday.
This
and
is
it's not over.
A perfectly coordinated team combo. Look at this! Did that actually kill both?
No, Yasuo's alive, but like barely. On life support, yeah, and that's it. How was that not a 2x KO?
I don't know what the rules are. I think
Can we just say that was an unofficial 2x
I think you might have
KO?
to kill the assist first.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm not sure.
Either way, impressive stuff though. I think that the most punishing happy birthday we've seen all tournament, I would say.
Absolutely, and now Echo is in there, rushing down Teemo. Yeah, I mean, this matchup is a little bit troublesome because, like, Yasuo makes Teemo uncomfortable from full screen, and then Echo can just get in, make your life difficult from up close. It's like neither range is really advantageous for Teemo here.
So good limit strike end, the classic Echo stuff here. And again, the parry, but to no avail, getting out. Okay, there's the challenge.
Wow, the raw cross-up connects.
Okay, this is best case scenario now for the Twins.
Yeah.
So much life. Massive jump in, though, from Nitro. But this is going to be a good old-fashioned Teemo solo comeback.
Yeah, he can do quite a bit of damage here. All right, we're just going for setup, and the Shroom Super is definitely a threat. But it might not matter. I think this might just be curtains here. Yes,
that's going to be goodbye. It's a little Teemo. That was a dominant game one from the Twins.
Unforgivable.
Communication.
Nitro's going to have to find something because neutral has definitely looked tough here in general, I would say. Like, just getting absolutely mauled, kind of alternating with... yeah, I was just having a hard time getting the sort of projectile wall that Teemo wants to apply started.
That's one of those things about like the neutral being so strong with this team is one of the reasons why Echo Yasuo freestyle is so good.
Yeah.
They just have like really good coverage, and as soon as they get you blocking anything, it's party time. But doing so in a duo where it's like normally you're kind of in control of when the mix-ups happen and exactly what's going on, but to do so in duos is particularly impressive.
Okay, wait a minute. What is this now? Okay. Okay.
Double down roots.
Yeah, Teemo does get a combo there, but...
Oh, blocked in time.
The raw tag there is crazy. That's really cool.
Yeah, I definitely think Nitro's getting a lot of mileage out of the Teemos. Keeping them alive there, very important. An unfortunate assist, cool timing. Going to mean that Echo is goodbye.
Listen, this makes me feel better that even these players are getting hit by raw Yasuo cross.
Oh, here we go. What's this? What is this?
Big Shroom. Oh, wasn't able to kill, though. I feel like the S1 hit a little awkward there.
Yeah, it looked like it. But there it is. That's all it's going to take. And that's a round on the board for Nitro. And that's the first time we saw some double down shenanigans really start to come into play. So.
All right, backing up his assist here.
I feel like that was Nitro going for the super tag off the darts, but Yasuo got hit, so he could no longer handshake to him. Which is it's a common round start tactic because you have that guaranteed bar at the beginning, so just go for it. But
Wow, that was really nice, though. The charge 2H anti-air. Now are we going to tag? Oh, no handshake.
He's going in. Good push block.
Yeah, just chicken blocking out of this situation, using the balloon to float. We have the shroom out. Good respect, though.
Oh, I actually thought for sure Timo was maybe going for
That's unfortunate.
Oh, never mind.
We're probably going to have to burst this. Oh, no, just kidding. We're ending the combo, going for Oki.
Oh, wow. Good. Big wake up.
Yeah, once again, backing up the assist. Good parry. Look at this. Look at this combo. Okay.
That was such a combination of sick things. It was a handshake parry, and again the
my
patience
God.
Nitro, unshakable. Oh, drops
that
the
drop
combo.
is not good, but
That's a lot of gray life. If Echo can get that back,
forced to tag. Now we're trying to get those shrooms going. The wind wall blocking absolutely everything, but we floated out of the corner. There's the cross up though.
do you reckon Timo dies on this?
With Echo Assist active, I feel like it should, right? Yeah.
They are going for it. Yeah, the follow up. No, not quite.
Yeah, only
Didn't
1
have the
meter on
meter.
Echo, yeah.
And again, the reactions from Nitro.
Yeah, using the screen freeze there to see what the opponent's doing so you can go for the parry.
That really has become such a strong tactic of like the best of the best players.
Yeah.
Because it's quite hard to react like consistently because you have to be quick, but again, so rewarding if you get it.
There you go, finally.
Level 3 before the Fury. That's it.
Nice.
Okay, tying it up. Nitro fighting back. That first game was looking like a bit of a one-sided affair, but not anymore. Look at that. Look at that
I was just going to
smile.
say, oh, okay.
Oh, the grin. Nitro, yeah.
I was going to point out the twins are like reaching for water in unison. Like, did you see that? They're so synced up.
The duality of man. Oh, no, hang on, but there's 3 of them. I can't say that.
The triumvirate.
The trifecta of man.
Yeah. Once again, just round start Timo tactics. This is what this character liked to do in the first patch that he was introduced to the game. Still equally effective. All right, we got our own wind wall now. Nice.
Ooh, anti-air. Off the stance. Nitro with the reactions.
All right, he's facing the wind. Timo hiding behind that wind wall. He's just a little guy. Oh, yeah, that was too high. This matchup is so annoying. It's like, why does Timo feel like he's getting out-zoned? He's the zoner.
But at the same time, again, I feel like it is an advantage for Timo. As long as Timo's doing it with the life lead, you can kind of afford to just kind of fill the screen with stuff and not have to go in. But now, obviously, Timo took a bit of a pounding there.
Yeah.
No longer has the same kind of leeway to work with. Oh, wow. Okay.
Got the slump. We'll get the full combo. That is not an easy combo, guys.
I got that execution. And there's why, yeah, they're dumping the meter, but they're getting rid of the Yasuo.
Yeah, had to find the way to wring all the damage out there. Floating above. I love this character, man.
The thing is, this comeback, this is going to be a difficult one.
Exactly. This is definitely where things start to get a little frustrated. It's like, how do you even get it started?
Maybe the best thing you can do is build some resources, try and see if you can get towards that break, build some of those badges up if possible, but...
The Yasuo super assist is a threat. It is the jump scare.
Oh, tried something there. I think it was a normal assist, though.
Yeah, I think it would have spent the meter if it was super assist, but nice anti-air. Okay.
Okay, that's match point.
Yeah, looking really back and forth here.
Can they seal the deal, however, Nitro? Okay, manages to get the super tag. Echo sponging the whole thing. Not a huge amount of damage on Echo, to be honest. Not the worst case scenario.
Yeah, really the corner is
huge.
the big problem here. Getting that corner positioning off the round start, really valuable for Nitro here. Does have the assist active, so we're just going to go for the normal setup. No double down shenanigans. Wow, that link was crazy. It's about time. Gets the limit break.
Okay, yeah, big break from Nitro. Maybe the last opportunity we'll see it. I just got to be so careful here, though.
Oh, there is a shroom there, yeah?
Okay, yeah, just ran straight into it. Nitro given an opportunity here.
Yeah, it looked like Nitro a little scared to go for Shroomless there because there was the second Shroom to potentially mess things up. I like that floating above the forward S1 as well. Super important as Teemo. All right, we're trying it again. Super plus tag. What's the mix?
Yeah, manages to defend, and then the immediate 2H as well. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Not what you want to happen if you're
very
Nitro right now.
solid defense, but solid defense from Nitro 2 straight into the level 3. That's going to kill.
Yep, that's goodbye to Echo, and now we're going to be seeing the Yasuo showdown. I mean, Fury is there, but this you have to be so careful if you're using it here, though.
I kind of respect the raw tag into Teemo because it's like, if you want a 1v1, you want to do it with Yasuo. You don't really want a situation where it's Yasuo versus Teemo if Yasuo were to get hit, but...
I mean, there's 3 bars as well.
Yeah,
You spend it
that's
here.
gonna
Yeah,
kill
okay.
Teemo.
We are going to see the Yasuo showdown.
Sacrificing Teemo's life, so now he has Yasuo with break with Fury.
I mean, but at this life, Fury will do it. No meter for either of them, though.
Oh, that was a huge
Oh!
whiff.
What even happened there?
That was weird. It was like he blocked the bait burst. Jumping out of it. Oh my god, this is nerve-wracking. Here comes Teemo with the screen filler, but Teemo, don't mess this up for me. Don't mess up the combo.
No meter, though, still doesn't have it to finish off, and the wake-up attack is so huge, and the cross-up, and the Twins take it with the clutch left-right at the last possible moment.
Oh my god, the wake-up reversal dash canceled.
Look
with
at the relief
Fury.
plastered all over their faces. They didn't make this long-distance trip for nothing, and a winner's side winning their pool is the reward they have earned. We will be seeing them again tomorrow.
The sync up between these two players was just so impressive. I mean, the level of optimal stuff that they were doing while each one of them having to coordinate with the other one was just so crazy.
They just have so much faith in one another. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? One thing, whenever I watch them playing, like whenever I see them on the player cams and stuff, or if I'm watching them off stream, they talk plenty in between rounds, but during rounds, they don't talk all that much. So like a lot of it is just having the faith in each other to understand the game, to know it at the same level, to understand their options and know what they've got to do, and how to respond and react to each other's options. And it's difficult. It's so difficult to play at that level, and it's why, you know, I genuinely think playing max level duos is hard for that reason. That's why so few of us can get to that point, because I sure as hell can't.
Yeah,
But,
I mean, you have to play
absolutely can.
together so much that, you know, you're ready for any possible situation that can come up without having to coordinate it in real time. So really crazy, impressive stuff.
Indeed. Well, but that does bring this block to an end. So it has been a pleasure, Crofts.
It has. I don't want it to end,
I know,
guys.
but
I don't
it-
want to leave.
But it must do. Thank you so much for tuning in. Don't go anywhere. We're going to go to a short break. Be right back. More games after this. See you later.
So, you just found out that you're ass at the game. And you need that big cash payout. But you're getting hit with a big sleep. Well, do I have a solution for you? Okazeme Coffee Light Attack Roast. Built for long sets, late night lab sessions, or tournament mornings with 8 a.m. pools. 1 cup sharpens your reactions, steadies your hands, and gets your brain back to frame perfect. So the next time life knocks you down, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee. Improve your wake-up op.
Kwanba X Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Kwanba Wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs, hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Quanba's signature teal flames and gold accents with only 50 units worldwide. They're already moving fast, so cop yours now at atasa.shop before the wolves snatch 'em all. Dominate Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2, kicking off now with Kim Jae-hoon's blistering Taekwondo strikes, followed by the terrifying Nightmare Geese, fan favorite Blue Mary, unstoppable Wolfgang Krauser, and 2 mystery legends. One character drops every month from January to June, plus exclusive colors and stages. Grab Season Pass 2 on Steam or upgrade to the Legend Edition today. Evolve the Fatal Fury legacy and claim victory in the City of the Wolves. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Ignite your competitive spirit at Midwest Battleground 2026, the ultimate Chicagoland esports extravaganza, exploding with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Overwatch 2, Valorant, Rocket League, and Rivals 2 action from March 6th through 8th. Watch elite collegiate teams, high school phenoms, and open bracket beasts clash at the Sheraton Lyle Naperville for glory and massive prizes. Midwest Battleground is where Midwest legends are born in epic battles. This year, 2XKO is partnering directly with community organizers on 20 Riot-sanctioned tournaments all over the world, also known as the 2026 Competitive Series. Learn more at play2xko.com. Now live for pre-order on manamoon.com. The Devil Trigger collection contains 2 deck boxes, dice, binders, and more. Art by Kainanat, Mana, and Kai E. Matcherino has empowered gaming creators in their communities since 2015 with free-to-use tournament production and monetization tools. All 27 of Frosty Faustings' main games have Matcherino pages ready to support.
select your character. Select your character.
Welcome everybody to top 48 of Guilty Gear Accent Core Plus R at Frosty Faustings 18. I'm Lentini, joined by the illustrious.
Hi, I'm Brett, guys. It's great to be here. And yeah, got some amazing top 48 here for Plus R. Always love commentating this game. It's just a great way to finish off the night here on That's Friday. So a lot to go for, lot more to see, but hey, Plus R's just peak, baby.
It's absolute cinema.
Yeah.
And this couch is so comfortable.
Oh, yeah.
These matches will be keeping me awake, but the couch is going to try to put me to sleep
Oh,
with
yeah.
how nice it is to be on this stage
Luckily,
here.
I mean, +R is a game that we're going to be wide awake for. I mean, just such a high-octane game. Always something to go for. Quite the difficult game to cast just because there's so much going on. So we're going to try to keep up with the action a little bit here. But looking forward to it. We got Pandemic versus plus Dreamer coming up first. So this should be a fun one.
And it looks like we're immediately going into the high octane. Let's see, Faust and May gonna be our first match. How do you feel about this matchup?
May is sometimes a bit of a struggle character, I feel like, in this game a little bit. She's outside of kind of cannonballing her way in. She kind of has limited options at range, so this is definitely going to be not very many matches where anyone really wants to zone out Faust, but certainly here, May is just going to try and do her best here. I think using 25-meter FB Dolphin's a pretty good way to force the situation, but we'll see if we bleed too hard here. We'll see what Dreamer does about this. Obviously, Faust. Oh, wow! Yeah, try to anti her. JH still quite the menace.
Immediately forcing the burst out, though, but you do get to full screen, which does give Pandemic an opportunity to at least get some setup going, right?
Pandemic. Missing the air throw was pretty huge here. That's a nice burst. Oh, actually catches. Oh, really good situation here for Dreamer. Hasn't really spent too much meter yet either. Very nice confirm.
Dreamer is just
FRC
running a train this first round. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, things did not start off well when we tried to challenge the May jump in the wrong spot. I mean, Faust 2K, pretty good in some spots, but doesn't really have like the crazy 6P upper body that you need and the right timing sometimes against May's jumping. Almost very nice. Yeah, TK arrested FRC.
Stuck in the corner again. We're seeing a couple of mix-up attempts. We're going for super jump. We went for a couple of dive kicks.
Really?
But Dreamer is just so on point. Yeah, get me out of here, please.
Yeah, so frame trap from Sweepin and Hoob is not something I'm used to seeing. Bit of a missed air throw opportunity there again, and Dreamer gets a knockdown. Yeah, try and be cheeky with the bomb explosion. There it is again. Yeah, we're seeing the FB Dolphin put so much work. Tries to FB of his own, but not going to work out. May just a little bit slippery. Dreamer doing a really good job of just not really staying very slow, just trying to be mobile, trying to make sure it's hard for Pandemic to figure out what he's going to do next. So that's certainly working so far.
It's interesting looking at the way the tempo of that game went because you sort of expect, to your point of May being a bit of a struggle character, that Pandemic is going to get to dictate some of the tempo. But in practice, Dreamer was just so aggressive and so good at staying glued to Pandemic that the onus is now on Pandemic to figure out, how do I get the tempo out of Dreamer's hands?
Oh. It's a rare 2H burst bait from Dreamer. Going to try and finish it off. Doesn't land the rest of it, but will probably take this round here. I fail to see how Dreamer's going to let his whole HP bar get depleted here. This is a start, but not too far for the command grab.
And you're back to the neutral, which is bad for Panda in this situation. Needed to hold that pressure.
That's not the item toss that we were looking for here. You are not a Helmet Shadow, unfortunately. Getting the food drop at the last moment. Like, if Alvin was playing, he would have gotten mirrors. That's all I'm saying, you know?
Oh, yeah, 100%. Bro, that dude, he combos meteors into meteors as a bread and butter.
Okay. Yeah. Sweep does have a lot of recovery. Kind of pretty tempting to use Sweep in this matchup. It goes under far flat, so... Oh!
Great catch with the 5D there.
He said Sweep here. A lot of damage. Faust is pretty big, so did a pretty easy time doing these corner routes. Restive, not going to catch anything, but very hard to punish that move.
Yeah, I'm not interacting with this. Get me out of here.
3K.
Does give Pandemic some space to work with, but Dreamer is really good at pushing him into the corner. Already
very
stuck
nice,
there again.
Yeah, it was, I don't think that was unblockable, but you can set that to be unblockable with the Super Flash and the Dolphin Hoop. Yeah, unfortunately, again, another bad item roll for Faust here. Pandemic gets another roll. Okay, that one's a little bit better.
And Mini Robokai trying his best with the assist, but Dreamer a little bit too powerful in the end as Robokai runs off the screen.
Yeah, Dreamer definitely just trying to keep the offense going as hard as possible, and especially when May gets rolling, that is something that is quite powerful. So love seeing the May rep. Dreamer definitely someone I've seen in brackets for a while, so good to see they're marching through it. But it is a pretty stacked bracket from the look at this top 48 here.
It is. So much offense in that game. That's the beauty of +R.
Yeah.
It's such an offensive game.
Oh, yeah.
I love it. Never do you see a match go to time.
No, yeah, it's It's pretty rare. There's always something going on, always something you can do to get back in the game. So yeah, you never give up, even if you're on a single pixel in this game.
For sure, for sure. And that's what we saw all the way through.
Yeah.
Great stuff to TampaNeverSleeps for fighting back, looking for those win cons to the end. Just Dreamer was a step ahead.
Yeah. Hope you guys are looking forward to this. Again, we got top 48 block. I think we're going straight into the top 8 after this. So just from here on out is +R all the time, baby.
It's beautiful. This is what I like to see.
Yeah. That's great. Certainly, that is staff given +R the highlight of Friday. I love that.
It means a lot, of course, Frosty Faustings for a reason.
Yeah, this is
and Elven Shadow
tournament first and foremost, right?
Elven Shadow is currently in winner's side of this bracket, Mr. Frosty himself. So hopefully we'll get to see him before top 8 in this top 48 block. I definitely like the opportunity.
Yeah. Next up here, we're gonna have Exotic Jam versus Gotchaman. I don't know if I've seen Exotic Jam, or if I've had the pleasure of commentating them, but Gotchaman, I think I've seen.
Now, if Exotic Jam doesn't play Jam, I'm gonna be a little bit mad.
That's a pretty high-level troll.
Or is this like a lowland Jam? Like it's a different character?
It could be Eno.
Oh, I see the vision.
Yeah, you're allowed to pick Eno with this name too.
I can see. I'm down for that.
So that's a good mix-up.
You can be an Eno player. Not a lot of Eno players.
Yeah. I thought I saw Pot though. Okay, Abba. That makes sense. She is not very jamming, but you know.
Yeah, we might have to have some words after this one. I'm not seeing the vision. I do love a good Abba.
It's gonna be a hard argument. It's gonna be a bit of a hard argument for me as well.
Is she exotic?
She's exotic. I don't think anything about her is really jamming though.
The key's pretty exotic.
She's jamming the key into you. It's a bit of a stretch. It's quite a stretch here.
And the blood into herself.
Yeah.
Up against Zappa, it looks like? No, we're still hovering around. Okay, we'll see what we get in a second.
Yeah, I don't recall who Gotchaman plays, but we'll see. I mean, it's hovering on Slayer right now. They're having a bit of words back and forth, but now we're going to Zappa. Like you said before, it's going to be Zappa, Abba, looks like. So if it is this, Zappa's, it's kind of polar opposites here because Zappa, on average, is pretty low damage, is kind of playing the long game, right? Building up orbs, whittling down the opponents. You have a bit of inconsistencies. On the other hand, Abba, character basically trying to kill you in one combo. Gonna have to be careful, though. The one nice thing about Zappa is he's pretty good at getting hard knockdowns from certain moves. This far slash, you're going to see Gatchman abuse a lot. And yeah, good burst here to avoid the key. You don't want to give Abba any chance to start. So we have Ghost here. Yep, hard knockdown. Uh-oh.
You talked about that whittling down game. Yeah. One thing I'm going to be looking for is how does Gotcha play the rush down to prevent Maroha mode from being on the table? Because typically, depending on your summon, you're not necessarily a rush down character.
That was a pretty awkward cross in the corner. Can we shake out of this? Get throw, reset, yep. That is a throw, so not too much damage. Dog is useful here, yep.
Being respectful.
Gets another dog.
Just holding that mid-screen. We're scared of the dog. Good RNG there for Gotchaman, but still not able to get
you can just kind of camp. It's awkward, though, because you don't have sweep any. I mean, you do, but like it's kind of awkward with the dog, but not that you don't really, but
still holding on. The dog is gone. That's going to be a really good boon for Exotic Jam.
Sword.
But forcing to chase down, it's so hard
Sword is
to
kind of scary in this situation because Abba, if she's really mobile in Morha mode, and yeah, if you get caught out like that, not quite dead. There's a burst on the table for Gotchaman. Has to key out though. So, oh, yeah, the dust was absorbed. We're going to get Centipede here. Yep. Rough spot now for Abba. Yep, that's a high. Messes up the pressure string though.
Do you gamble on trying to pull out a blood pack here? This is a really scary situation and runs out of time to make a decision.
I think Exotic Jam would have gone for that if they had the opportunity, but dog closing out is pretty good here. Immediately chooses a summon, doesn't want to play normal bout versus regular Abba. That's a bit surprising to me. Doesn't get knocked down, so this is tough here. If we can combo into sweep, that is a knockdown.
Yes, it is. Spending that entire meter, that's really bad, and you've got to get out of Maroha mode somehow here.
Yeah, Goku. Here comes. Anti-air. Takes the burst. Doesn't punish. Oh, no.
Fantastic read from Gotchaman.
The sword's out. Okay. Yeah, Danzai. Oh, no. You cannot burst there.
Great
This
read
is
from
a
both
lot of
sides on
damage,
these
tries to get
boats.
the key.
It's down to the wire. We still have 50% of the meter,
That's
but
gonna be
it is going away.
Remember, when you do actions in Morha and Goku, you lose health. So if you weren't paying attention, like, Exotic Jam was actually, had a decent amount of health, but through the act of just playing ABBA, you get low enough, and the idea is you're going to make it back when you exit with either key or blood pack or something, but if you mess up your combo, you get hugely punished.
I love the little bit of adaptation there.
Yeah! Oh, no!
Oh, no!
Yeah, a little bit slow. Zappa's IK, it is sort of like a command grab. It is throw swords, but it is a little slow if I recall, or maybe it's just the install mode animation for Zappa.
I respect the attempt.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely something you're supposed to do, and like, I mean, hey, Gatchaman might still win this round despite whiffing. You're gonna get Raul next. I mean, you don't have a way to exit, so you're gonna need to get hit manually because we don't have FB Centipede.
I don't know if we're even gonna get to zero. It might just end here.
It's gonna be over. Oh! Wait a minute.
Wait. Are we gonna see it? Come on, for the fans.
No!
Come on.
I was gonna say, it's actually, that's a very tough spot for Gatchaman in theory because once you IK, you have no access to FD.
Right.
And so, he was in sword, which you can't exit out of, which means he doesn't really have a real DP. The 63H is not like a true DP. So there was a line where ABBA gets to just basically do an infinite block string and then the one-touch kill. Gatchaman, we didn't get to see it. I was kind of excited to see that. Maybe have yet again. So Gatchaman trying to walk forward to like get the jump into a whip or something, and then is actually just getting crossed up. Reset overhead gets mashed out though. Very smart. Blocks Goku, but it's plus.
In a pretty good spot here. Gatchaman has been really good at waiting this out. That has been the name of the game. Just stalling, getting those key knockdowns.
Okay,
you can see Exotic Jam also shaking their head, recognizing the import of getting
Can't
tripped
drop
there.
this. Yeah.
And yeah, you have to back
He's
out
gonna
again.
go for the kill. Nice. Okay. So Exotic Gem gets a pretty crucial round here as Gatchaman still on tournament point. So mainly just been giving Exotic Gem a tough time, but Exotic Gem kind of hanging himself a lot, dropping a lot of crucial conversions. This is just not a character we can afford to make that many mistakes. Like, you actually have a lot of opportunities, though, because, again, Zappa not really doing that much damage here. Like, we've hit Exotic Jam, like, 4 or 5 times now.
And Exotic Jam just cannot figure out how to open up Gatchaman. When you do
we
get
go.
in,
There's
of
the
course,
burst.
not in Maroha mode, so you are a little bit weaker, but when they get in, they haven't been able to convert it.
Okay, here's the blood pack. Here comes, gets anti-aired again. Gatchaman's still ready for that. Gets hit by the dog conversion, but the corner messes up. Reset overhead, though, but the corner makes the dog kind of awkward to use. Yeah, the dog's down now. Dashing Rekka. Still in this, but what an air throw from Gatchaman. Had been missing those earlier in the match, but gets the clutch one to finish off the set. So good stuff to Gatchaman.
I'm so impressed with Gatchaman's ability to play around Maroha mode.
Yeah.
Usually, it's the win condition, especially when you hit Goku Maroha mode. Most of the time as ABBA, you kind of just win from there.
Yeah.
Unless you're on a tick of health or something, but Gatchaman kept slowing it down, just holding block, being very defensive, using the dog incredibly well to slow the pace down. But we saw some good adaptations on both sides.
Yeah, I mean, I think Gatchaman just has some really clutch anti-airs. Was anti-air centipeding like every single time, so it's quite the bad swing when ABBA decides, oh, you know, I'm getting chipped down. I can't make anything work here, so I'm just going to pop Blood Pack and then just, you know, jump in there. But then if you get anti-air in that spot, that's really bad. We saw that. I mean, the fact that Gatchaman was able to even win a game after whiffing IK.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I think was just really on top of that. So good stuff to Gatchaman. And if that was winners, then I think we might see some more.
I think that was winners.
From Exotic Jam. So we'll see. But you know, we'll have to keep going through this bracket again. Top 48, a lot of matches here. Don't think we're gonna see all of them, obviously, but quite the fun set of this area of this bracket to watch, because yeah, you just get to see all kinds of stuff going on.
Agreed. And going back to Exotic's gameplay, because we talked a lot about it, the other side of the screen, did a very good job of finding Maroha mode, even if wasn't able to convert super hard. I loved especially the one round, I think it was the third round of the set, just as soon as the round starts, hit that button.
Yeah,
I haven't been showing this as an option, so I'm going to hit the button and see what happens.
Yeah.
And they got away with it.
Love watching Zappa, honestly. Just a very interesting character to be talking about, too. But we have a decent amount of ABBA representation too, so that's always fun. But we are going to be going to our next match here. It's going to be Eno versus Cliff, it looks like. No, sorry, Testament. Seeing them figure out.
I love Testament so much.
T5?
If for no other reason, just because like
T5. It's been a while since I've seen him, so in real life, like see this guy on Discord all the time. But
the thing I love so much about Testament in this game
is T5.
Is that this character could not exist in a modern fighting game.
Yeah.
If you put this character in a modern fighting game, the entire player base quits that day.
Yeah, no, quite the character. This is going to be interesting. Very nice lean back, though. This is T5 versus TJ Brown, so this is a very high-level match here. Both of these players are players that you would predict to get very far in this bracket. Yeah, gets the auto dizzy. Of course, T5 is going to master that. A lot of damage here from this charge 6P starter. Not enough to kill, maybe. Oh, with meter? I don't think so. Yeah, tries for the guts crash, but
pretty good statement for a first round.
Yeah, that is okay. Yeah, my bad. Spoke too soon, but a lot of guts crush there with 2 and 4, and then 5H DP. Black beat again.
We got to see TSD during pools earlier, and one thing that was notable to me was the willingness to use a lot of different belligerent buttons. I mean, you're playing Cliff. This character's belligerent.
Yeah, I mean, T5's definitely like the Cliff player in America. That is he also in this bracket, who has had some great turnouts. So not too surprising. And yeah, like you said, definitely a character with a lot of interesting tricks, and some of the buttons are just crazy on this character. So it's kind of par for the course, honestly, to see him press something wild that just hits. What a trade.
Yeah, you got to press your buttons. You got to use everything in your toolkit. That's exactly how TSD plays the character, which is forcing TJ Brown to make something happen.
Yet again, there's a black bead from that anti-air 2S. Yeah, Nate Sal not going to work out here. Pressing for pressure. Oh! Even RC was ready to need to RC that. Nice conversion. Just trying for these pressure resets here. And actually just calls in the face. Not going to work out. Warrant from TJ Brown.
Ooh, gets away with the taunt setup there. That was a little bit risky. And now back in the corner with you. TSD keeps finding ways to reverse that. Forgot where the net was.
With the lean back. Huge. T5 just one step ahead here. TJ Brown, if he can just get this Cliff character nailed down.
Oh, watch that skull.
Lean back.
Burst bait! The hero burst in the 11th hour, if you could even call it that at that point, is not enough. Great read, great punish.
Yeah, when a Testament's slight weaknesses is they don't have that much variation in their pressure strings, and it's pretty easy to find gaps in them. So T5 in that moment, with the FB skull going down, realizing that he needs to just use something like lean back to abuse that gap and close down before it gets to be the problem. Very, very smart. Nice. IB air throw.
We love a good
lean back, but we're ready for the 7, not the burst. But
forgot about that EXE tree though.
Yeah, so you see the OTG hit's pretty rare, but it does mess up the opponent's wake-up timing. The OTG timing is a little bit different, right? So I think TJ Brown just a little concerned about wake-up options versus Cliff. That lean back has been putting in a lot of work. Here's a tick throw.
Get over here. Yep. We love OTG combos. And another burst bait.
Yeah, no, not quite. Oh, wow, we just pressed close slash. I think T5 wanted that to be a little more plus. And actually, wow, makes T5 pay for that.
Yeah, turned it around very well. Still, though, down the burst going into the second round, excuse me. Meanwhile, TSD has that resource advantage.
And TJ Brown blocking the fuzzy, the instant overhead, the double, whatever you want to call it. It's not really been working out. The Cliff JK. Oh.
TSD doing a little bit better with shutting down these net setups. Was struggling in the earlier rounds to keep track of where all of those nets were placed.
Yeah, he's just blocking the double every time. Conversion here, though. I guess T5 doesn't really mind if TJ Brown's blocking if that's all he's doing, right? TJ Brown on defense has not really been able to stop T5 from just kind of rolling all over his face, to be honest. Yep, trying to hit the net with JP.
But again, getting better at recognizing where those are. I think allocating more of the mental energy to focusing on that because you got caught out by it so much in game one.
Yep, it's an overhead, but doesn't get convert off of the taunt.
Great throw.
We get a comp off of this here. Meter, no meter though for T5. Tries to catch in there with 5H. There's a jump in, but no conversion.
Oh, okay, manages to get behind.
Too low, yeah. Oh no, back broken.
Oh,
Oh, T5 might be in trouble here. You can't really afford. Oh, the backwards dead angle, but TJ Brown wasn't ready for it, but the conversion for the net should be enough. All right, we have a set. It's 1-1.
And that's all it took. One reversal in the corner. It looked like it was TSD's game.
Yeah.
Just needed to get one more quick string. But good stuff to TJ Brown, finding the way to extricate themselves from that corner pressure, and then converted, didn't drop the combo.
Okay, the lead back, but the double. Wow! Still worked out. TJ Brown, I think they were looking for a way to punish that lead back, but it's just a cliff moment here. Unfortunate 6-8 different unfortunately conversion didn't work out either, but 5 doesn't. Tense situation.
Okay.
Okay, there's a curse.
Love that usage of the curse because he's been a little bit predictable with getting rid of those nets now. TJ Brown is adapting, punishing that clearing of the zoning tools.
Yeah. FB doesn't work out. Went for the FB chop for the dizzy, but that's plus. Jumps out. Huge JS into a reset. That should be it, I think, right? We have enough. Yeah. The crazy setup for the JS into the land throw. Good fuzzy mash here from TJ Brown. Uh-oh. Watch the dust. Conversion here for TJ Brown into the corner. We have a setup again. There's a lean back. Oh no, again, TJ Brown just cannot stop this lean back. Like even with the wait and see strategy, they're just, unable to tag Cliff. That is a big problem.
Good patience to get through the taunt setup though.
Oh, the back break. Okay. Yep, T5 in trouble. No more defensive option for you unless you want to kill yourself. Like, going for more. Yep. Just going for more. Guts crush. Not enough to kill.
So
there's a net there still.
There's still a chance here. TSD needs to find that opening and isn't able to do it. The tree takes it.
The momentum kind of shifting towards TJ Brown here. That last round did not look great for T5 once T5 was forced to stop leading back.
Forcing out the burst early as well. That's a big resource advantage for TJ Brown. Finds the opening. Very good at getting past those pressure strings. And now we're just looping. You're going to get stuck in the corner eventually.
Oh, no. Yeah, too light for the hard knockdown, but it kind of worked out. Master Puppet's Ender. We get a trap down there. Oh, what? Oh, there it is.
Just such a resource advantage from this point. TSD has to play perfectly.
Yeah, he just went all in for it. Oh, no! The chance here.
Wait a
T5.
second. Wait, we got the knockdown. Oh, but it's the throw to take it.
I think T5 was going for a throw there, empty throw to try and close it out. But obviously, if you time it wrong, you're going to, it's human timing, right? Because you can only throw once you touch the ground. So if you're even a frame too slow and your opponent isn't, you just get thrown like that.
It's the Guilty Gear Classic.
Like that was certainly TJ probably just trying to tech the throw. There was looking for an empty throw, so worked out. So yeah, what a set of adjustments from TJ Brown, because it did not look like it was going to work out for them in the first part of the set, but
didn't.
And I was still concerned about being unable to kind of like tag the double beast knockdowns and stuff like that. Like we were still having a lot of issues on Oki, but I don't know. I think a big part of it is T5 got maybe a little too reliant on the fact that, hey, this guy does not know how to stop me from doing lead back. But even so, if we're not converting that into damage, then every time we whiff or just perform it, then we're increasing the dizzy, the lean back counter. So at the end of the day, T5 just kind of ended up putting himself in spots where he could not just rely on it. Despite it working every time. Anyways,
this is something that we talked about a lot during pools earlier, where the importance of conversions in a game like this that doesn't have the modern combo accessibility, it doesn't have those input buffers. It is so important to your game plan, because of course you can just win neutral more. But when your opponent is doing 50% of your health bar every time they win neutral and you're doing 20%, it becomes very untenable very quickly.
Yeah. All right, so next up here, we've got Tazriel versus Deft. So I see them doing the fist bump here. So it's going to be Melia versus Baiken.
Interesting. Okay, the Femme Fatales coming in full force here.
Yeah, we'll see how this one goes. Biken does a lot of damage, so that is kind of one big difference between the two of these characters. But immediately having a comboable throw is pretty huge here, as guard cancels are quote-unquote vulnerable to or susceptible to the opponent just going for throws instead of strikes here. So nice anti-air, doesn't get a conversion. There's one here, yep, 25 meter to extend into knockdown.
Def's doing a good job of holding space.
Yep.
Like right now we are up close, but was looking for exactly that. Does not let you get away completely for free from the corner, because we know you want to jump air dash out.
Lands a sweep, just naked sweep. Wow, you're going to pay for this. Def was hard reading TK Ozanson overhead to close it out or something. And JH, wow! Not enough.
What a catch.
Another one, out of resources, a 6P actually wins! Yeah, JH, pretty difficult normal to anti-air, but Def timing that well, and I think Tazriel kind of full sending those JHs kind of cost them a bit too much here.
So much happened in the last 5 seconds of that round. It could have gone either player's way. It ends up being Def that takes the first one.
Yeah, so you see Def here doing, whipping S disc sometimes at neutral, and then using H disc. That is just kind of like trying to get them to preemptively go in against a whipped S disc. Punch 6K though. You cannot throw that move. It's Def certainly trying to do that there. So huge damage. Look at this damage. Like, basic B&B from Biken, and you might just die. All right, pin out. Needs to get the pin back, but I don't think Tazriel will let him do that. Nope, still doesn't get the pin. There it is.
Ooh.
So ready. Wow.
So ready. And
nice.
now on the verge of
is it high? Is it low?
Yep.
Nope, it's throw.
And that's why it works, right?
Yep.
Because you're thinking about that high-low mix. You're
definitely.
I mean,
we have not seen a single TK Ozansen, but everything except that has been working against Def, so you can tell it's definitely something to think about. Ooh, just I think this time the anti-air guard cancel a little bit. Every time you see Biken whip like 2P or something like that, that's definitely an anti-air guard cancel attempt there. So again, another sweep. Huge.
Oh, burst bait.
Yeah, didn't have 25 meter though. Couldn't actually get more damage off that. That's a little unfortunate.
Is able to use that mobility to get out of the corner. It's very hard for Biken to really lock that down without a hard read.
A lot of damage here. One more. Hard knockdown. Def has 50. Just gets hit again. The reset, no! Def 2 ready with the throw. Was looking for the throw reset because that's what Tazriel has been really good at doing. 5H RC. I'm not sure if Def was just looking for something very specific there, or just wanted to throw and mess it up. I don't know.
Deft on the back foot, though. Took that first round and has been kind of struggling ever since. And once again, it is the throws. Tazriel's recognizing, if you're going to keep blocking, I'm going to keep grabbing you.
So that's a Biken mind game thing that happened there, which is you IAD at the opponent. You know Biken can just anti-air your IAD normal with the guard cancel, so you try and go for an empty low, or sorry, an empty throw. And then Tazriel was one step ahead, said, I know that you're too afraid of this guard cancel to press. I know you're just going for the throw, I'll just throw you. Huge. Big counter hit here. You have to burst that.
Trying so hard to open Tazriel up. Finally gets the hit. It gives you some Oki, but doesn't get too much off of it. Just another pressure sequence that leads to nothing.
It's kind of scary because Biken can always use K guard cancel in order to switch the situation. It's not a strike, she just moves around you. Yep, JD loops though with 25 meter. Wow, yet again.
Just keeps being
JS
right.
Lost.
Have we seen that miss?
Oh, he chased down. Def was ready for the attack. Yeah, so Biken a little light, so you can actually tech from some of the situations, but I think Def knew Biken was going to be able to tech there. Using JSJK, I wonder if that just beats the Sakura. I'm not sure. Or just assuming that his opponent is not going to get those Sakuras out. Yep. So once again, the anti-air guard cancel hitting a little too high to hit Def's approach. Yeah, again.
The cross
so if you guys are unfamiliar, that move that's coming out, that's the anti-air guard cancel from Biken, but as you can see, it's hitting a little too late and a little too high. And Def is actually using that to his advantage very well.
Def's starting to wake back up here.
Yeah.
Pushing Tazriel into the corner, using the advanced movement tech that this character has to keep Tazriel guessing on what your next move is going to be.
Doesn't get a combo. There's another one. Try again. Here we go.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Hairpin has not been finding its mark very often.
Yeah, it's well, so the thing about hairpin in this matchup is if you throw the hairpin out, if all you're doing is extending your pressure off of the hairpin, if your pressure is too one-dimensional, you're just going to get guard cancelled for it. So fighting against Baiken is always about kind of being unpredictable, and sometimes that pin can be part of what makes you predictable. Now, it isn't just an insanely good projectile, and I think Def is just kind of throwing it out like that, but you can see he's really not trying to be obvious about how to extend his pressure from pin on block.
There have been several situations as well where that pin will just barely miss, and Tazriel will kind of wake up and go, okay, you're going to walk towards the pin and try to pick it up, of course.
There it is
so
again.
Why don't I close that off and throw out a preemptive button to catch you walking in?
Oh! What a throw. Wow, a burst from the throw combo. Just did not want to deal with it. And that's a huge drop for Tazriel. This time, Sakura gets blocked. Nice. Wasn't sure if he could get the punish, so Def is going for the tick throw there. Very smart. That could be it. With Guts Crush here, yeah, doesn't even need it.
Waited out the FD very well there. Good timing, good punish.
Yeah, match point now for Def. Round start 5H. Huge conversion. That doesn't hard knock down, unfortunately, and even from that low altitude, misses an opportunity.
Again, just abusing these Milia air dashes for good reason.
Def just doing whatever he can to make sure these guard cancels do not work. Looks like he's very comfortable just playing the long game here. A whiff Baku from Tazriel. Very unfortunate. That's going to cost Tazriel a lot.
Oh, and you get a proper Oki setup in the corner. This is what you're talking about, that unpredictability, right? Making it so hard for Tazriel to know what's coming.
So ready. Camping the pin here. Baiken's a pretty annoying character to camp pin with. But run up 5H! The burst, not going to work out. Just panic throw.
Tazriel shaking their head after that one. Recognized how important that was. Starting to feel the pressure.
Yeah. It's not over, but throw will just do it here. It just gets hit, yeah.
Yep.
Unfortunate. I feel for Tazriel there because you could see there's just a lot of places they were struggling, but Def just doing a really good job adjusting. So I'm sure they're just like talking about a lot of those flubs because between like there are a lot of these places where it seemed like Tazriel. I'm not sure if Tazriel was just not inputting it fast enough, or they were truly just hard to punish angles that Def was coming in from the air basically, and like normally as Baiken, like her 6P is not normally a good anti-air, so you really kind of have to rely on leveraging your guard cancel, try and stop people from just belligerently approaching in the air.
Right.
So that did not work out, and the pin, even though the pin didn't look like it did that much, it was enough to like stop Tazriel from being too ambitious about how other ways to anti-air. So for example, like you might see if I could try
GGAP as a way to air to deal with air approaches, and like you just can't really do that very reliably here because you're just like, well, if Amelia pins me for trying to JP, I will just die.
Yeah, you're forcing them to respect it.
Yeah, if you get hit by an air-to-air pin, you usually just leads to a full combo, you just get blown up. So that's not really something we can go for as an example. Oh, wait, so coming to the next match here, we've got Izzy versus Hota. So Hota coming all the way from Japan. I'm sure that previous blocks here have talked about him, but we'll glaze him a bit more again. Definitely considered like one of the top two players in Japan right now. Like him and Kesuke are like the most active big monsters playing at Shinjuku Sportsland all the time, and you know this guy's been on quite the tear since kind of making his Justice debut. Guy has a sick roster of other characters though, so might see him bust out a bunch of other characters, but at this juncture, I'm gonna be surprised if it isn't just a Justice, unless it's some miserable matchup. And Justice does have some polarizing matchups, so we'll see. And we got Izzy on the other side, who is gonna be playing that Cliff, and you know just had a great performance. I think it was last year's Frosty or the year before, made top 8.
I want to say
it was last year, yeah. So this is going to be an extremely challenging matchup for her to try and deal with. We'll see, yeah. Hota versus Izzy. Very excited to see this.
Yeah, it's always great to see Hota. Also, I believe, was at Frosty's last year and did extremely well.
Yeah, so you're seeing Cliff using normals to extend their hurt box in order to get that bomb to detonate a little early. Huge goal burst, though.
It can be tricky, though, because if it's a little bit too far up the the disjointed hitbox of that sword, you can still get hit yourself.
Yeah, I mean, you usually are trying to get hit against the bomb. Like, the idea is you get hit, extending your hitbox, and then you recover faster, basically. You literally take the damage and you're down. Oh, no. The offense from Hota. Yeah, so, you know, you might watch a lot of Justice and expect to just see a lot of keep away with the bomb, but Hota is going to show you that this character has nasty offense, too. It is not just about keeping away. The bombs are often there for Hota to make them pin down so that he can go in and mess you up. Yeah, very nice DP. It's not a true DP, but it has an FRC point. Yeah, you're dizzy.
Yeah, this
oh,
is...
no. Yeah, good shake-up. Yeah, good match.
Beautiful
from
match.
Izzy.
That's going to keep you alive in this game, but still in such a terrible spot. We're seeing rush down Justice in real time right now.
Yeah, the wait from Hota, very intelligent there, was waiting for either a dead angle input or a super or a lean back or something, so...
Yeah, sometimes it's more about the timing than the specific action. You know that they are likely to press some sort of button at that particular time, even if it's just like an Abare fast normal, right? Make sure that you cover yourself when you're that far ahead. Don't give Cliff the opportunity to start building momentum.
Immediate burst did not get punished for that, though. And Izzy will actually get a hit here. Okay. The burst of 2S, but wow! What a gunshot from Izzy. A lot of damage here. Yep, that's very plus.
Sets up taunt as well. Hata does get
Triple
hit.
overhead, gets hit by the sweep. Conversion, though. Very nice from Izzy.
Not quite able to finish his food, but Hota in a very bad spot on this first round of game number 2, and sure enough, Izzy does take it.
Yeah, Justice does not have an air dash or anything, so it's actually very mobile. Once you get Justice in the corner, that's definitely your place to just execute her. And we're seeing Izzy do that very well, goes for the double overhead. There's another one. JK just hits. JKSA just converts cleanly on Justice. Yeah, and look at that. Oh, no, it was actually even, looked like it was reading that, but all right, yeah, 2H again to extend.
Oh, no, got
wait a
ping-ponged a little bit there. And unfortunately, despite using all those resources to get in, ends up back in the corner. And once again, it is Hota's rush down Justice pressure. It's going to make it really hard for Izzy to get out of this situation.
Oh, I'm not sure if Izzy like wanted to like FRC on that 2d6, but it's tough. It's very tough here. Yeah, that's what happens when the game gets a low. I mean, I think Izzy had a really good opportunity to try and close it out. So, but Hota made a crazy comeback into just a billion damage. So, nice.
I love that double instant super jumps there. Reading each other's mind, ends up pretty net neutral. Izzy does get pushed back out though, so that's a significant advantage towards Hota.
Oh, gold burst again.
Oh, I like it. Aggression.
Yeah, I mean, gold burst, very nice. Getting a lot of meter is, JH actually hits. No, doesn't fully convert. Air throw though.
That's been a struggle the whole match. Cannot get big conversions.
Cashing out. This is a lot of damage. Yeah, you're dead. Very nice, and Izzy tying it up. The crowd rooting, looking for Izzy to try and like defend their continent.
The home soil,
yeah. Hota definitely coming here on a mission from Japan, trying to prove he's the best.
You can see the tournament nerves from Izzy right now. So much pressure to overtake Hota. You've got the crowd behind you, which always helps. But it's Hota.
Yeah, I mean, it's very complicated to approach, so I think it makes sense that Izzy is taking her time to think a lot here because there's a lot going on, especially when it comes down to the zoning game, the situation with, like, 2H to extend, you get hit, but then you have to know how to play that situation afterwards. But one thing I will really commend Izzy on is her ability to use meter in this has been really incredible. Almost every win, she has capitalized off of like how much meter she has in order to cash out lots of damage and really just shut the doors on Hota before he has a chance to adjust.
Well, let's see what kind of adaptations Hota can bring.
Huge!
I feel like so much of this has been Hota hoping for Izzy to mess up on the nuke pressure.
The media is good enough. Didn't get an instant block. That's a lot of guard bar, though. You have to be careful. Yeah, the bomb here, you're going to have to deal. Here comes Hota. Doesn't find it.
Pressed into the corner. This is where Hota thrives.
Yes. Blocks overhead. There's another one, though.
Finds the narrow path through, but finally
so much
gets
damage.
hit.
He doesn't have enough meter, though. Oh, no. What?
Still alive. Wait. We take those. It is not over yet. Izzy has an opportunity, pushing Hota back. Hota running for his life, but cannot escape.
Here we
Set
go.
up the taunt.
If it's an overhead again, you have to guess low, higher low. There's the empty throw. Should be enough, I think, with... what?
What happened? the misinputs.
I don't know.
The
I don't know.
tournament
There's no way.
pressure.
Is Hoda bringing this back? No one has meter. Oh! Counter hit confirmed from Hoda. That was the craziest round.
That was so spaghetti. Izzy had the opportunity to bring that back, and unfortunately
blocking
just
the
dropped
DP
the
input.
pressure in the corner.
Yeah. And here comes the... Oh! Yep. Has to do that, but I think it... Not sure why that one knocked back.
Oh, no. So that's the challenge. When you do get it slightly wrong on trying to pressure those nukes, you get ping-ponged right into Hota's loving arms.
Izzy trying to get a chase down, gets the air throw. Going in, empty throw, back into the corner. We had a conversion off of this.
Okay, can you finish your food this time, Izzy? This is the same situation we were in before.
Overhead.
And once again, Hota finds the way out, gets aggressive with the mix-up. That should be it. Yes, it is Hota moving on winner's side.
Yeah, crazy W from Hota. Hota, though, looking kind of shaken about that. That was a win, but he had to really pull everything out on that one. Like, had the clutch finish on that round 2 of game 3, right? That was that was quite the round.
I feel bad for Izzy. Izzy, understandably very dejected after that loss.
Yeah.
Had an opportunity to overtake Hota to get that win, but tournament nerves, it's tough.
I mean,
you're on the main stage of Frosty Faustings.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if it really ended up being nerves. It was just a really close set between those two players, and I think it just easily could have gone either way. So, I mean, it was sick for the spectators, but I think it's definitely a rough spot. To get knocked down to losers in top 48 is pretty rough, because that was winner's side, obviously. So, but yeah, Izzy was one step away from sending Hota to losers. But I mean, really crazy clutch factor from Hota in a couple of those moments. So
I am
worked for it.
Looking at who just sat down on the stage, and I'm a little bit excited.
Oh yeah,
because we have got the progenitor himself, Mr. Frosty, Mr. Faustings, Elvin Shadow, on the sticks here on winner's side top 48. Going to be up against Ben Fish.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. Always a treat to watch Elvin Shadow play, and it's been at this for quite a long time, long enough to make people. feel shrivel up and turn to dust, basically. So, yeah, I'll spare the audience some of those stories, but just, yeah, I mean, still at it, an inspiration. I mean, event director at like one of the best events on the planet Earth, loving father, and just an amazing gamer. Just quite the badass at Faust. Plays, I think he still even enters Strive. Maybe not, I don't know if he still enters Strive, but definitely, at least I'm pretty sure he's still playing Exert and +R this weekend. So,
yeah, I'm not sure about Strive either, but definitely the other two he remains active in. And I've seen him in online brackets as well for the games.
Oh, yeah.
So it's not like he just enters Frosty Faustings. And when you see him play, it is clear that he's still got it. He's not rusty. He's been playing.
Yeah, I mean, always appreciate him coming out to Slashback too and entering those brackets and making it out. It's tough from coast to coast, but always appreciate him supporting the other events. So we will see how this goes down here.
It's crazy that he manages to run this entire tournament and also enter multiple brackets.
Well, big shouts to not just Elvin Shadow, but the team.
Yes.
Because the team is what is allowing him to be able to do all this stuff, and the fact that he could pass out and the event would still go on. So they're switching sides, by the way. See if this affects things.
It might just be for like the overlays or whatever.
I like 2B better personally, so it's easier. Yeah, no, I think I like 2B.
Are you familiar with who Ben Fish plays?
I don't remember. I feel bad because I'm pretty sure I've commentated some of his matches in the past, but my brain's mush. I'm sorry. I'm an ancient dinosaur, and I can't remember what I ate yesterday. So.
It's like we're grabbing a quick drink of water before getting into this. Honestly, fair enough. It's nice to have that little refresher, keep yourself from being uncomfortable throughout the match. If you got a little scratch in your throat or something, just don't want to have to worry about it. And there we get to see the full set of stages here in the main ballroom. This is just the main room. There is so much happening at this event. There's what, like 5 different event
There are a
rooms?
lot of ballrooms here.
It's ridiculous.
Frosty Faustings does their best to, you know, get us in a comfortable spot, regardless of how crazy the attendance is year after year. I mean,
And with all this on top, there's also the Vortex Gallery. So if you don't have your favorite indie fighter here, there is probably a tournament for it somewhere in that Vortex Gallery that you can sign up for.
yeah, I think that's the new Frosty Fausting shirt for this year as well that Alvin Shaw is wearing. So, yeah, if you like what you look, definitely check out the merch.
Ooh, I'll have to
you
get
can buy them in person if you're watching this from like your hotel room, but you can buy them online too.
Maybe
The
we can
ads
get a closer
speak
look
better
at that
than
at
me,
some point.
But yeah, it's very slick. I'm a fan.
Yeah, definitely check out the merch, support the event if you are watching online. Hit that Twitch Prime. Little things go a long way. They add up.
All right, we got ourselves situated now, or not. Gotta make sure these headphones work.
I'm so curious who this guy plays.
Well, I don't think you're going to be able to glean anything from his handle because the last time we tried to guess based on the name, it was an epic fail.
I was hoping, like, I'm looking at the fit, like, is there a badge or, like, something attached to the backpack?
I thought you were going to be like, I'm looking at his fit, I'm going to try to judge his, you know, psychoanalyze the fit here. Like, yeah, this guy looks like a soul
this guy
player,
here, he
right?
wears a green jacket, he rolls up his sleeves.
Gotta be, you
so
know.
it's kind of rolling up the sleeves, aggressive character. I think this is the Jam player.
No.
No? What do you think?
Testament.
Testament?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Subverting the expectation with those sleeves?
I don't know. I mean, all right, here we go. So Alvin Chow versus Ben Fish.
Oh my goodness, it's actually Testament. You were cheating, weren't you?
I was cheating.
Okay, there's no way. You were looking at the other side monitor. I can't believe this.
That's a classic, man. You don't watch. I watch everything at the same time.
I trusted
I'm watching
you.
the crowd too. You know, like it's
In my hubris, I'm here looking at clothing patterns, and you just look at the screen that shows you exactly what character this guy plays.
Hey, looking at the screen is an important skill. All I can say is that's a skill I've definitely honed.
So Testament versus Faust. I feel like this is an interesting matchup because
Hey, it's RoboKai.
Okay, we get RoboKai instead. That was just for the warm-up. So
all right, here we go. So they got Benfish RoboKai on the left here versus Elven Shadow. Yeah, I think I've definitely commentated Benfish playing at a beach episode or something, so I apologize if you're watching the VOD, man. All right. Wow, that fight came in the wrong direction entirely. So
now Elven Shadow loves a good item or two, so Ben Fish is going to have to really think about how much do I try to build my own meter and how much do I try to prevent Elven Shadow from getting those item setups.
Yeah. Elven Shadow on the offensive here. There's another bomb. Nice. RC off of S teleport. There's a little mini
Faust?
Yep.
What are we going to do with it?
5K trades with the JH. Kind of, yeah. Elven Shadow in just quite the position to not really mind trades or anything.
Just a step ahead that round. In a good, comfortable spot. Played to that comfort, got a couple of good item pulls, and made it very difficult for Ben to navigate the scenario.
Yeah, RoboKai doesn't have very many long-range options. You see that his game plan is basically missiles or run at them. So, I mean, that's working pretty well. Very nice, actually, yeah. It's kind of funny that Robo Dash can be canceled, so you get some cute conversions off of that. But yeah, item super, not the best roll, but might be good enough here. Horse, 5H FRC, a lot of damage here. It's very high heat.
To this time around, Benfish was able to navigate through. You pointed out that heat, though, manages to get through before it becomes an issue.
That's not a combo I get to see very often. Yep, Scalpel, dangerous, so much meter now. Conversion here, though, actually was at JP. It's kind of awkward usually to convert like that from Faust, but Elven Shadow doing a good job here. Again, just robo-dashing is the game plan.
Elven Shadow biding his time, gets that Scalpel thrust again, has been very good at baiting Benfish into not thinking about that because he's pulling so many items.
That one's pretty good here. We've got two little guys on the ground, but jumps over. Negates so much of the value for that burst. Oh my god, the hidden missile! Anti-air 2K though works out, takes the burst. Yeah, you cannot burst there. Gotta be careful. Just runs clean under, jump cancels to avoid the missiles that track.
And now you're once again in this comfortable Elven Shadow place. Kind of
Whoa!
locking you down. Needs to make something big happen. Has
Gets
a lot
50
of
meter.
meter
Yep,
to
there's
work
the guard
with, though.
cancel. Same side gets blocked.
That's a lot of meter for Benfish. Can you make something happen with that?
Then jump over again, but catches with the far slash. That's not a great item. But I think Alvin's going to try and chip out here. There's so much meter. Yeah, wow, and just J2K to finish it off.
I'm loving Elven Shadow's neutral rotation. Of you've got the basic stuff of the items, forcing Ben to kind of poach a little bit closer to you in the neutral to prevent you from pulling those for free, and that's when the Scalpel Thrust comes out.
Oh, just a little too late on that Robo Dash input, I think. That seems to be the main game plan here from Ben, is if we can get this Robo Dash, that basically beats everything Faust can really do. We have to time it right. We have to really line it up. Yeah, 6P not going to work out.
There it is. Again. Yep, right there.
We have meter. Now last time, oh, there we go. Yeah, I was going to say last time the guard cancel kind of negated a lot. We have so much meter though, we need to use it because I think that's been a problem with Ben Fish's game plan is that he has not been able to really convert off of that meter. This is awkward.
Ben playing around the Scalpel Thrust better now. Has avoided 2 of those in a row. Let's see if we can continue that or if Elvin is going to start pushing forward.
Has to 6H because I think he is too high. Huge.
That's the third one. Keeps calling out these Scalpel Thrusts, whether it's positioning or timing.
Yeah, another hidden missile though. Oh! And yeah, I don't think Ben was ready for that poison. Elven Shadow gets meteors. Here they come. I could not tell if that was the instant overhead or just he got hit, but it might have been TK or TK. No, no. Yeah, this is not great.
Elven Shadow items. This had to happen eventually. Pushing him into the corner. The bomb going to also set him up for success here, but he gets out. Ooh, the cross-up. I like that.
Yeah, Elven Shadow aiming to neutral jump. It doesn't really seem like Elven Shadow is really trying to hard counter the Robo Dash strategy, just playing around it, honestly. Just being like, okay, I just won't be here.
It burst. Yep. Resets the neutral, but Benfish is so far behind right now. One Scalpel Thrust combo could do it.
All right, what's he going to do against Robo Dash? It's coming, right? Oh, never mind.
Oh, Robocop's coming.
Huge jump in. No burst? Yeah, he was looking for a burst or something. Missiles, DP. Oh, yeah. You got to watch out. Level 3. And Elvin Shadow sitting up a little bit straighter. I think he was expecting to sweep this and then fish.
Now he's going to lock in. I do respect that he saved his burst there, right? He's not trying to do some of those don't drop around kind of things. Instead, playing to the smart win conditions in a good situation right now.
Okay, super again. It's poison in the mini Faust.
Maybe just to get the food as well.
Oh no, the OTG, that kind of works out.
Ben being forced to respect against his will. And the meteors coming from the sky, trying to close it out.
Gets him at a low.
Force the burst, but he's still alive.
This is pretty over. Okay. He might just...
We're in Magic Pixel territory right now, but he fights back. Has not given up hope.
What the... Oh.
Okay, there it is.
All right, good stuff from Benfish, but Elven Shadow, too clean. Just did a really good job of being like, all right, you might have like a ton of meter, but I'm just going to not be there, I think.
Yeah, I'm just leave.
Yeah.
I don't need to engage with this.
Yeah, really good stuff from Elven Shadow. So continuing his march in winners.
That was a fun set.
Yeah.
It's always good to see Elven Shadow on the sticks as he goes off to run an entire tournament. Also, as I'm looking, the way he went, there is a fantastic ABBA cosplay going on with light up eyes in the background. That is sick.
We're going to have to get the
might
camera
have,
on
we'll
that
see if
one
we get
later,
the chance to see it later on the stream. It's pretty cool to see. I love that people bring cosplays to these events these days.
No, it's been sweet. There's a really awesome Dizzy cosplay around here too, and always great to see some of that. But hopefully, the light up eyes on the
that's so sick. I wonder what he's looking at. He's always looking slightly to the side.
I mean, he's looking at
what's he
he's
thinking about?
He's looking at Abba.
Oh yeah, I guess he kind of is. She's on that side.
Yeah. Anyways, before we can take a look at that, guys, we're gonna be going to a little bit of an ad break, and then we'll catch it with some more plus our top 48 after the break. So we'll see you guys soon.
Strap in for Season 2. Fan favorite characters make their way to the roster. Season Pass 2 is here. 6 months, 6 characters, a new fighter each month. Legends Unleashed. Available now.
atas ada shop.
2XKO Season 1 is now live, featuring an all-new Battle Pass, stage, and champion, Caitlyn, the Sheriff of Piltover. 2XKO is excited to announce Frame Perfect, a competitive-themed skin set where a portion of the proceeds help fund prize pools and tournament costs for TOs across the world. Elite competitors will clash across the globe, from EVO Japan to Combo Breaker and beyond, rising to the ultimate finals in Seoul. Don't miss your shot to qualify for the high-stakes ARC World Tour Finals on March 20th through 22nd, 2026. Kwanba x Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Kwanba Wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs. Hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Kwanba's signature teal flames and gold accents. With only 50 units worldwide. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Monamoon. TCG and apparel since 2010. Creators of the Dice Winder format and fully artist-owned, they've got everything you need and a little more. Check out their booth in the hotel lobby. This summer, chase away the cold with Boston Blue Beats Beach Episode. On July 18th and 19th, join the Massachusetts FGC at the Westin Waltham for the hottest event of the Northeast. Max Mode is back for Year 3 in Atlanta, Georgia, on February 27th through March 1st. Featuring SNK's World Championship 2026 Tour with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves and the King of Fighters 15, with them also being the first Jazzy Circuit auto qualifier. Registration is now live at start.gg/maxmode3. Don't forget to register before February 15th. Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
And welcome back. We are here with Guilty Gear +R, Top 48 on Frosty Faustings 2026, Day 2. I'm Brett.
I'm Lentini, and it is so good to be here on the main stage with some good old-fashioned +R. This game is perennial for a reason. We've been seeing high-octane matches all the way through, and we're just getting started.
Yeah, very exciting. +R is his peak game, so always just really happy to be able to showcase it with you guys here.
Oh, you can see the ABBA.
Oh, yeah.
In the background there, you can see it.
It's kind of hard to make out if you don't realize it's just two glowing eyes that are really, really visible, but...
It's like one of those horror story images that when you see it...
All right, well, this is Death versus Dreamer. This is winner's top 8 qualifying match. So
there's a lot on the line at this point.
Yeah.
Making it to a top 8 at a Frosty Faustings is about as prestigious as you can get with this game.
I think this would be a pretty huge one for Dreamer. I'm not sure how many top 8 appearances Dreamer has under their belt, so I think this would be a big one for them. Deft, I was very impressed by Deft's performance last year. Placed really high, so he's looking like he's a top 4.
Hey! And the key through the head as well. That looks so cool.
All right. So players just checking their buttons and getting themselves situated, but yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that one. That was awesome. Shouts to the camera work for getting that one on.
Yeah, the production team always kills it here. And as we talk about what's going on over here, I look to my left and I see an award ceremony for, what, NBC, I think?
Yeah.
So much going on just in this main ballroom right now.
It is crazy.
And like we talked about earlier, that's just the main ballroom.
Yeah.
So if y'all ever wanted an excuse to come out to Chicago, this is your reason.
We got the fist bump there. We're going to be going into this. It's Deft on the Melia, Dreamer on what looks like the Mei. Dreamer also a player who does play a bunch of different characters, but it looks like they're going to be sticking with the Mei. So interesting matchup here. Mei is actually kind of a character known for clobbering you in the air, but she herself doesn't really have that much like anti-air game outside of like just hitting you first. So the result is like this might be difficult for Dreamer if he can't stop Def from just being a terrorist on the air. Very nice XP.
Ooh. And so far, it's looking a little bit that way, isn't it? So much damage right off the bat. You just get a Vortex a single time and is struggling to keep up. Okay.
Oh,
starting
nice
to
punish.
I like the movement feints.
Yeah, that was Force Break Dolphin starter on the burst punish.
This is kind of the name of the game, right? Mei does so much damage when she finally does get her hit. So the onus is really on Melia to, when you get that Vortex started, never let it go.
Yeah. JK is a very good normal, but can't get it. It's actually awkward for Melia. I wonder if is Sweep just the best thing she can be doing there? Because you're in counter hit state off of that slide, which is very, very minus. But from that distance, it's kind of hard for Melia to convert, even with a counter hit. I'm not sure.
Both players really trying to use their movement tools heavily in the neutral right now. Both very fast. Of course, Melia has more air dashes. She has more opportunities to mix up. But I've been impressed with the way that Deft has been still keeping Dreamer on their toes.
Blocks TK bad move, though. What a block. Oh, huge. Yeah, Sweep. Sweep is low-key and pretty good normal. Nice. Gets a hard knock down from Restive into Oki here, maybe. Yeah, was looking for a dead angle. Did the 2P, but wow. Sweeps into disc. It's going to actually lead to a good amount of damage here for Deft, but still gets chipped out. And like I said before, using the FB Dolphin is a really good way to just force the issue. It is like the OG, well, it's not OG because she didn't always have it, but a very good neutral skip option.
Yes. Yes, it is. And we're seeing so many feints in the neutral. Speaking of neutral skips, like the dash of FD breaks over and over and over, both trying to bait each other into doing something preemptive.
Oh, wow. And they just confused the Dreamer so much that Deft just ended up doing land close slash. It's a good knockdown here. Yeah, uses it in order to get this mix up. You get like 2 to 3 gapless. Yeah.
And there's the Vortex. Did not drop the Vortex this time around. And Deft just has to hold that.
JP actually gets a full conversion off this. Great stuff. Similar thing.
Well, we've seen this before.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Okay, what's the adaptation? Just try to jump out immediately, get stuffed back into the corner. Good awareness from Deft, that double backdash, giving you the positioning to fight back.
Yeah, Melia's backdash is really good, one of the best in the game. Top class frame data, moves you a lot as well. Oh! All right, anti-air. Yeah, spends 25 to get this extension in the corner. Oh, R-Seeds, okay. That 3K, wasn't sure that was going to work out, but did kind of save Dreamer a little bit there.
Dreamer being forced to really hard commit to get out of the corner.
Hard
Gets
the burst.
Burst does not come out, however. And now the throw. Going to set up the pressure once again for Deft.
Yeah, there's the burst. Works out. With very late down burst. Huge counter hit. Yeah. The dash. Wow. Dolphin. Oh. We just jumped out of that setup. Oh my god, non-counter hit though. Neither player can get the full confirm to close this out, but it is very scary for either player here. Or, yeah, like one person is Dolphin, but you know Melia also has Pin. And I think in a fight where damage isn't that important, Melia's kind of top class.
Yes, she is. Melia is such a scary character in the movement game.
Yeah. Oh, wow, even with the late bad move, that's still not a hard knockdown versus Mei.
Finally, we get the burst bait.
Yeah.
Been hunting for that, but they haven't been able to find it until now.
Got so much damage off of basically that combo dropping. Oh, yeah, you're just dead. Yeah.
Yep, yeah, that's it.
Mei round. All right.
Quick round.
Yeah, and now match point, actually, for Dreamer. Not what I would have expected going into this, but Dreamer is just playing out of his mind. Impossible Dust combo here into the corner. That is a great place to Impossible Dust. Doesn't get the rest of it. But, okay, the pin's been used. And look at the life deficit here from Def.
Yeah, there's just been so many situations where
there it is.
Dreamer's been able to escape the pressure and is getting
dead.
more off of
Wow,
conversions
Dreamer
just like that.
Takes it into top 8 over Deft. Crazy match.
Just getting more off of conversions.
Yeah, I mean, Dreamer just did some crazy damage, great conversions like you said, and a tough break for Deft, who I think had some really solid moments, but I think losing that first round in Game 3 was rough. Like losing that because just couldn't get hard knockdown on Mei. I mean, it's a character-specific game, so it happens all the time. But yeah, like Melee Mei is the kind of character that is really looking for the set play, getting the hard knockdown, then ranking your game and stuff like that. So when that doesn't come together, the character can feel a little bit incomplete. So rough spot, but huge W's to Dreamer. That's probably, I don't know if he's ever made top 8 at a tournament bracket of this size. I could be misremembering. So maybe he made top 8 last year, but I don't think so. So
I mean, even if you've done it before, it just makes you hungry to do it again.
Absolutely.
Right?
I mean, regardless, like, hey, we're top 8 here at Frosty Faustings. This bracket's huge. It's like 150 people-ish or something like that. So it's really great to see that +R players are coming through and embracing the events that support them.
And it's great to see how many people are sitting here just watching +R. I saw a big shift of people coming over because, so to set the stage for everybody, this was the 2X stage before, right?
Yeah.
And +R was on one of the sides. Typically in those situations, like all the 2X people leave, and then like a few of the smaller game people will trickle in. But this time around, most of the people stayed, and then more people from the +R side come in, which is so cool to see the love for these Guilty Gear games at this event.
Yeah. Huge match coming up here. Winners qualifier, Hota versus TJ Brown.
I'm going to take a look real quick and see how many people are in this bracket.
I think it's 147.
That's crazy.
It is pretty sick turnout. And so again, for those of you guys just tuning in, Hota from Japan, definitely one of Japan's strongest representatives, flying over to Chicago in the middle of winter. I mean, he's probably not a stranger to cold weather, but still kind of, I don't know.
Hill both ways.
Yeah, you would not catch me doing that.
Well, as we get into this match, I checked, and we've actually got 184 people.
Oh, wow, misread.
In this
crazy,
bracket.
184.
And we've whittled
That's
it down
awesome.
to like 16-ish, as we've got Hota and TJ Brown back at it again.
Now, Hota is playing versus TJ Brown's Testament. Hota gets to play versus one of the strongest Testaments in the world, Cascade, all the time. It's like kind of those two are the guys going back and forth in Tokyo.
Yeah, knows this matchup.
Yeah, so definitely knows this matchup here. I'm excited to see what he'll show us versus TJ Brown. But the offense here from Hota. Yeah, turns out like you don't need to be a zoner if you just have a good overhead and all your comes a knockdown. You know what I mean? Like, oh wow, that was like, yeah, he's using that to try and bait out the anti-air 2S. Testament has a really good 2S anti-air, but it is very long recovery. So you can definitely whiff punish it if you try and do something cheeky like that. Air Michael FRC.
At the moment, it does
counter.
feel like Hota is a lot more comfortable in the matchup. We see TJ Brown trying to throw out the more traditional poke tools. We see the EXE Beast, etc. But Hota's willing to do stuff like that, jump in, be super aggressive, and TJ doesn't immediately have answers for it.
All right, knockdown again here. It's the mix. Oh, wow. Ivy throw here from TJ Brown. Trying for that JK in air, yeah. So we're seeing Hota's getting away with a lot of air approaches. So TJ Brown needs to kind of figure out how to stop Hota from just jumping. Oh! One step ahead again. Hota just hard reading that EXE Beast. Very on top of this.
Pretty comfortable game number 1 for Hota.
Yeah, I think this matchup can be pretty tough in spots for Justice too, because she's very immobile, and like especially if you jump in the wrong spot and Testament does EXE Beast, you kind of have to hold it. So Like, lack of mobility is exactly what Testament is hoping for, right? It's like,
and Hota's doing a good job of shutting down the nets as well. We see TJ trying to put those nets up just to make it more difficult to jump in, but Hota's spacing has been really on point on the approaches.
Yeah.
Activate the net, still get to go forward.
Yeah, I mean, oh, okay, yeah, late burst timing worked out there. Yeah, Jay has to clear the webs. We're still the NB. Still has to lose neutral, though, so TJ Brown needs to close this out. Can't really do much with the curse on us. It's gone. Uh-oh, FP curse, yeah. TJ Brown saying, well, I have this 25-meter option. This kind of wins neutral for me, so maybe we should use some of that.
Oh, yeah. Stall with the Michael sword there. I like the idea from Hota, but TJ Brown is finding the adaptations.
Yeah, this is a rough spot. That's, oh, use dead angle to not get cursed. Wait a minute. Hota's down on life, but TJ Brown just kind of letting Hota jump all over her. Overhead gets blocked. Oh no, the counter hit though. You're dead. Oh, the burst, but the super to whip punish.
Yeah, okay.
Hota was so ready. That's something I'm sure he does all the time. Is yep. And even if you burst, back piece cancel, gets forward jumped. But TJ Brown trying to catch Hota in air, but you'll notice Hota is just being very tricky about when he times his double jump, when he uses air Michael, when he chooses to super jump. So even with these just basic tools, it's good enough that it has been giving TJ Brown a very hard time just stopping this Justice from approaching. And you complain about your character not getting it. You, Mr. who watches the stream and feels like Testament is impossible to get into. Look at this guy just only has a double jump, no air dash. He's just getting in on Testament.
The reaction time as well from Hota knows exactly what he's looking for. TJ Brown finally found an opening and instant burst.
It's
back in the corner.
It's cooked. I mean, you had no meter. How do we do this here? Oh, God. Here comes.
You get
You're actually going to get chipped out there. There was actually pretty much, I think, nothing you can really do about that spot. So, good stuff. Hota into winners. And TJ Brown, they look very tough, but you know what? When you fight somebody who's like the best Justice on the planet and he fights the best Testament on the planet, like, all the time, very rough, very rough. Don't think TJ was very excited to see that was going to be the bracket path. Sure, they did a lot to try and study for that, but yeah, I mean, Hota moving forward, kind of as I think a lot of people would expect, into top 8 winners. So top 8 winners looking pretty exciting so far. I mean, top 8 in general is going to be really exciting.
Point in the bracket.
That is the rest of this block. Once it's done, we are going straight into top 8. So if you like +R, you just stay tuned. Like we just keep on this. Yeah.
Very fun match, and of course you've got the VOD now to review. Yeah. Hopefully can get some good information out of that for the future. As you said, like the premier Justice, who knows that matchup better than probably anybody. Yeah. So lots of data to be gleaned. We'll see you back on the online circuit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Frosties next year. Maybe you get the run back.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. So next up here, I see Jacob Pat sitting down versus Gatchaman. So we got to see Gatchaman versus the ABBA player earlier. Did really well. And now going to have to fight Jacob Pat. So hope you guys are ready for more Testament. If you don't know much about this character, you're going to be learning a lot. If you don't know this character, you can probably watch a lot of +R at a lot of levels and learn a lot about this character, because this character shows up a lot.
Yeah, she's pretty good. Good character.
Yeah. But speaking of good characters, I mean, Gatchaman plays a good character as well. So
I feel like in this game, 95% of people play either a really good character or Robo-Kai. And then there's like the swath in between where 5% of players live that just really like a specific character.
Yeah, I mean, regardless, I think anyone can win this game still. But we are seeing, Testament's been doing pretty well in general. Zappa, though, very good character, but definitely a rare character. Requires, I mean, Testament's pretty technical too, but Zappa, doesn't have a lot of high average damage. I mean, not really just Testament, but so, I mean, more like Testament. I mean, when you're playing Zappa, you're kind of playing 4 different characters, so there's that. You got to actually look at the screen timer all the time, too. So a lot of stuff going on with that character, on top of kind of low damage in a lot of situations, but we'll see how this goes. One of Zappa's main weaknesses in general is he kind of struggles at characters who can lock him down from range. Mm-hmm. Like, I would say, for example, historically, Axel's a really rough character for Zappa to fight. Probably one of, I think, his harder matchups. So
it's tricky.
Yeah, so Testament also kind of does that in the sense that Testament also, it's pretty good at like locking you down from far away using good normals, but it's a little harder to like, I think it's a little easier maybe than some other characters for Zappa to try and like make up for that in this matchup. We'll see though, but hey, when you get Sword or Ghost in particular, then you're definitely fighting at the same range, right?
Yeah, the idea of low damage is interesting when you look at a character like Zappa, because you're right, yes, chips you out. However, the thing with Zappa, and part of what makes him so good, is that you are constantly taking that low damage.
Yeah.
So yes, your moment-to-moment single hits don't do very much damage, but there's just no break. It keeps happening.
I mean, if you hit them enough, you get Rao, and then you kill them instantly, usually.
Yeah,
so
true.
Usually, oftentimes the game is over before it gets to that state, but kind of depends on the opponent and how it's going to. Like, if the opponent's playing really patiently, and we're handshaking on a kind of patient match where we're going longer, then Rao becomes like a lot bigger of a deal.
Oh, I love Rao deniers. They're just like, he has no mix, just block. Where's the high-low?
Yeah.
He's only here for 15 seconds. It's fine.
Yeah.
And then he hits you twice and you're dead.
Yeah,
It's like, okay, bro.
You do just die off of like a DP, so it's a little scary, but we're having some small technical difficulties because +R just beat that game, but it looks like we're going into it. I hear things. Luckily, this game is loud as hell, so
it's very clear when buttons are being pressed.
I can definitely commentate this game blind.
That'd be a fun little challenge.
I had to do it yesterday for Koihime because there was like a glitch.
Oh no!
Yeah, there was like we lost visual for a bit, and then commentating blind was pretty tight.
So you just vibe out like this sounds like it's probably happening right now. Did Stream have vision?
I don't know. I don't remember. Like, it was a weird glitch.
It'd be really funny if they also didn't have vision and it's like, yes, this does seem correct.
Yeah.
Just making stuff up.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Testament versus Zappa. All right. Touchman getting away. But, oh, no, yeah. Tried to summon at neutral by whiffing the centipede, but Jacob Pat one step ahead with Back Beast. Yeah, from this kind of distance, Zappa kind of has to run at you, otherwise you're going to eat Back Beast. That's why you see Jacob Pat planting that low, the peaceful.
And there's just so much pollution to get through if you even want a chance. And the problem here is trying to get your summon set up right. You get to hit a single time, it goes away. So Jacob Pat, or excuse me, Gotchaman just needs to find the opportunity to do both at the same time.
Like, the thing is, even if you lose neutral to normal mode Zappa, I mean, the worst case scenario is going to throw you, right? Like, you can't really do much else.
Right.
You get hit by dust, so.
Does get the sword out. But again, like, you need to get your summon out, and then you need to get in the same breath. And Jacob Pat is preventing that from happening very well.
Oh, no! Forgot about Hitomi. That's going to be a problem. Oh, the double hit. Not what he expected. All right. This is probably going to be where we wrap it up here, but Zappa is kind of tiny, so... Oh, yeah. Was able to actually avoid FB Skull for its entire duration, but... Round start 5-8.
Instant aggression coming out this time from Jacob Pat. I think Gotchaman getting a little bit desperate on the round start, feeling like, I need to get in, but get in you will with the burst bait.
Yeah, that was not get a full extension from Dog. Okay. We have a chance here. There's a tree. What are you gonna do about that? You gotta jump over it, or just fight. I don't know. Oh, almost got combo in that tree. Yeah, we did see Gotchaman try and fight back with sword, but even at max range, Testament has options. So,
using that FD, trying to limit the amount of mix-up Testament has. There's your opening. That's your opportunity to get in, but great reaction from Jacob Pat.
This is so much damage because the poison is running the whole time.
The classic scenario. Finally, it's my
turn.
turn.
He's dead. Oh, no! One chance here for Jacob Pat. Warren RC.
And there's
chip
the tree.
Damage, yeah.
Been waiting for that tree to hit. It finally finds its mark. But yeah, that classic scenario, you finally get in, and your opponent pulls out their Ex Machina because they know you are not giving up this chance. You are going to swing, and then out comes the super, and it's their turn again.
A pretty good super by all standards. I mean, actually, on average, supers in +R are not very good. I mean, that's part of why they made like 50-meter RC so much better in future Guilty Gears. Like one of the design choices where they didn't really like how supers were kind of and 50-meter RC were kind of weak in this game. So in future Guilty Gears, you see a lot more emphasis on them. Oh. Yep. There's a pretty clean round here from Jacob Pat. Just ran the trade, Gatchaman. You know, it's been looking like a bit of a struggle for him to put the whole plan together.
Changing the tempo as well is Jacob Pat. Started out kind of slow, got some data collection, and is now being a little bit more aggressive with the pressure strings, setting things up closer to Gatchaman.
Yeah, round start 5H has also just been working out really well. Uh-oh, okay. Yeah, gets the anti-air. Oh, down burst to avoid the point, the curse, but still ends up getting cursed. So good situation here. Yeah, Gatchaman needs this. This is like it's the best situation he's gotten this whole set here. And there is a curse on Jacob Pat, so you can't really do that much. Yeah, Nightmare Circular gonna make him block, but uh-oh, got tagged low. Got tagged low again.
Both of them get away with it, but Gatchaman definitely worse for wear.
Yeah.
And the final opening is found. Jacob Pat finds their way to winner's side top 8.
Yeah, it did look like a struggle for Gatchaman to just try and get something going. Again, at normal mode, Zappa, it's pretty tough against most characters. You're trying to zone him out with Far Slash the Spit, which can be a pretty good game plan versus a lot of the mid-range characters, but when you're fighting against a character like Testament, that's really not good enough, so you feel pressure to get a summon out, but the problem is to get a summon out, you need to do Centipede, and it's pretty long recovery.
Yep.
And normally against some characters, you can just back off and try and do it. But against Testament, you always run the risk of just getting called out by back EXE Beast, and that is just not a great place to start.
Testament's pressing buttons.
Yeah, so that happened a decent amount, and that really just gave Gatchaman a tough time to try and figure out like how I'm supposed to just even get to a spot I can attack well on. But coming up next here, we got Soup versus Alvin Shadow. So Soup, definitely the definitely the most active Dizzy player, I think, right now, especially in terms of high placing. Like, Soup's just been doing really well. Really sick player and really good at making the character look nasty. So we'll see whether he can do it versus Alvin Shadow.
And this is the last of the winner's side top 8 qualifiers. Loser's side is still catching up. They're in losers round 4 right now, so just slightly behind. We'll be probably flowing through some of the losers qualifiers after this, which has me excited.
Yeah.
Because I love when two people are going head-to-head for the right for top 8 or elimination.
Absolutely.
The amount of pressure in those last hit situations.
So we're going to see Faust versus Dizzy. This is a weird one. Faust versus Zoner in general is usually very interesting because of the way Faust functions. And whenever you see two long-range characters, it's often about who gets the tempo advantage by poking first. So if Dizzy can get a fish out, for example, it's pretty miserable for Faust. But if Faust can simply hit Dizzy first with, you know, stuff like his Far Slash, then it starts to feel awkward for Dizzy. So we'll see how this actually goes here. And the end result can be that sometimes you just like both run at each other because you guys are both anticipating trying to get the jump on the other person, and then it can look really aggro instead of like, you know, zoning. Not a good burst here from Elvin Shadow, but he kind of gets away with it. Yeah, run under. Spear is pretty tough to actually hit. Wow, oh, gets hit. Oh, no, you cannot burst that move, guys. Come on. It's 2026. We cannot be bursting Faust 2K.
Both of them giving up their bursts in times that may not have been the best. And both of them also having their opportunities to be the first with that tempo to get the setup.
Block 6H. Oh, wow, tried to throw an item out, but good dead angle. Oh, we got 4-8s. That was definitely just a back throw attempt, but Alvin Shadows, oh, no. No, wait, what? I was expecting the bomb to get absorbed by the fish, actually. All right.
Elvin Shadow, narrow lead all the way through that round, got the first hit, and kept himself a little bit ahead in that tit-for-tat gameplay.
Yeah, huge tech buttons here. Same side gets blocked. Doesn't block that one, though. Uh-oh. I think that was a bit of a flub here from Soup. I thought that 5H whip was just like maybe some tricky frame kill into a ice spike or something, but yeah. Oh, what a JH! That's actually crazy.
Like, Soup does get out, sets up the bubble, trying to break free and looking for that opening, but Elvin Shadow playing honest until finally the spike
there's a bomb
gets
that's not going to help. Yep, item in response doesn't get a good roll.
Ooh, great defense from Elvin Shadow.
Coin, there it is. Not enough.
It's close.
And that'll do it. actually hit. Usually when you're like moving forward like that, it's fast enough to dodge the S door, but maybe because we jumped too and we just got hit that much earlier. I don't know, but we're seeing right now basically, while you usually expect Dizzy to be the one being like, oh, if we both have time, I get the advantage because I get to summon fish, but we're seeing that Faust just summons an item, and that is a good enough value on average, I think, that it's definitely been given Soup a tough time. Yeah, wow.
Yeah, get off me.
Okay, good Ice Spike. FRC, just for advantage. Ooh. Yeah,
okay,
bit of a scramble.
Burst
Anti-air 2K, that's the workout.
Despite the burst, Soup was able to get out of the corner there, which is critical. Both of them just jumping at each other and getting these awkward trades. Slightly in Elven Shadow's favor at this point.
Oh, frame trap, FP Pogo. Soup again with the wake-up back throw. He's getting away with it. Oh, the hammer. Oh, one step ahead. Bubble loop. Not enough to kill. So much meter. Unblockable.
It's down to the wire.
Oh, using the FP to kill the fish.
And Elven Shadow finds a way to narrowly snake his way through that and take game number 1.
Oh, yeah. I don't think Elven Shadow's going to let Soup get away with Wake Up 4H anymore, if I were to guess. Uh-oh.
Okay, finally, Soup has a strong lead. Let's see if we can finish this out.
Trying to jail
Start
Faust.
to get on the board.
There's a meteor, though. It came out. Should be guaranteed. Yeah, but the throw! And kind of the dead zone there, too.
Great timing there for Soup.
Up.
And manages to get around. We're still alive. Deep breaths from both sides, I think.
All right, here's a knockdown. Gets the instant air. Doesn't get the conversion, but gets a summon. You know, we'll take the food, I guess. Oh, my God. Doesn't get the air throw.
Forced to jump as well there to avoid his own bomb.
Just barely too far away from the fish. That's actually crazy.
Awkward situation for Elven Shadow. Soup has a chance to set up here.
Here we go. Yeah, dead angle. Has to deal with this annoying fish, though.
The notorious Oki is being notorious right now. Set up the bubble as well and trying to play the cross-up game.
There's a bomb. Not going to matter. See with the conversion. Gets anti-aired. Oh, the coin actually coming out. You need level 2? I don't remember how this
can you find that last hit, Elven Shadow?
Nice.
And once again, it's the door that takes it. And Elven Shadow with like a bit of a pop-up there. Excited.
Yeah, I mean, hey, he's still pretty happy to be in winner's top 8. And that's an annoying matchup, I think, for both people. Actually, I bet both characters probably complain about that one. But it's just really fun. Then you can see a lot of where, like, there's a lot of back and forth in that matchup about, like, someone lands a hit, what's the response? It's very back and forth in that sense. A lot of, like, low trades until someone, like, gets a colossal knockdown or something.
I'm very impressed with something that I think went a long way for Elven Shadow winning that set, which is his ability to deal with fish.
Oh, yeah.
There were so many situations where it seemed like he was in a checkmate scenario. He was forced into an awkward spot. And then, of course, Dizzy's going to kind of come in and punish you for that. And he finds ways, weird hurtbox shifts of his moves or timings or throwing out the dive kick at the perfect time to get around those setups.
Yeah, he's using his air options. I think like, between Bag was also pretty useful, and like you said, J2K to Drill going a little bit far lets you get past that fish sometimes, and sometimes also like even if Dizzy blocks the J2K, then you can cancel into going my way in the air to tag out the fish, things like that. So a lot of like tricky things that Faust can try and do to deal with fish, because fish is pretty annoying if it's out and you can't really do much about it. But Alvin, I think, was just really good positioning that game. Like, Soup looked. I mean, Soup didn't get that many opportunities to just like land clean knockdowns. That's really what you're going for. I think you noticed like when Soup did get a hard knockdown, like a good one, that was often the round.
Yep.
So
you get your one fish set up, and then it just kind of loops.
I mean, you saw Alvin use dead angle very aggressively too in that matchup, and that's the reason why. You just try not to let Dizzy ever get into her win con spot. And I think if you're just playing it neutral, then you're just looking really good. Yeah.
Yes, agree. And that is what makes these players, that kind of knowledge from so many years of playing, such perennial threats in these top 8s. That's why Elven Shadow is on winner's side top 8.
All right, sitting down now, we got losers qualifiers here. It's Death versus Vulture. So can we get another Justice in the top 8 or not? That is the question.
Two Justices in top 8? I don't know if that's a good timeline or a bad timeline. It depends on if you like Justice.
Yeah. The answer is no, it's not a good timeline. But anyways, Deft versus Vulture here. Deft in losers is tough. I didn't really get to see much of Vulture's run.
Same.
But is been a high placing Justice player in NA, so not too surprised to see him at this stage. Let's see what we got here. Again, it's gonna be Melia versus Justice. So the one nice thing, especially if you're Vulture here, is like if you hit Melia, it's gonna do 1,000,000 damage. It's gonna really hurt. Also, love the stick.
That camera angle went crazy.
Love the stick. Gotta highlight people blinking out their stick when we can here.
I love the expression that we get from sticks these days. Gone are the old days of having your default combo obsidian, and like the most exciting thing is
my bad. Okay, no, there's definitely a generation difference. I was gonna be like, oh yeah, I missed the look of the OG H-Rap 2. Like I was thinking PS2 era here. You're talking
different ideas.
You're talking PS4 era. My bad.
Well, like, even back then, like the quirkiest thing about your stick was, do you have the white one or the black one?
Yep. I mean, hey, the TE1 was customizable,
True.
I think things were looking up from the PS3 era onwards. Otherwise, unless you're going to build your own stick.
No, I have a guy that goes to my locals who made the stick.
Okay.
It's made entirely out of literal sticks.
That's tight.
And then he's got like
matchsticks or
sticks from his backyard.
Oh, that's awesome.
And then he's got like rubber band stuff going on to make the joystick work. The stick
cool.
does not work
That's
very
cool.
well. It's terrible.
Oh, that's a little unfortunate.
But it does function.
All right, so here we go to the match here. Round start JK from Vulture to lay the first. So JK is a very long air-to-air move. But it looks like, what Deft impressed me the most about, I mean, I think you have to be a good Melia player to do this, but his 6Ps have been on point. That is not that great of an anti-air normal compared to all the other characters' 6Ps. Like, it's kind of below average. So, very nice JK, though. Like, I mean, I shouldn't be complimenting a Melia player on their JKs. Like, the move's evil, but, All right, hard knockdown here. Deft, what are you going to do? Double overhead air backdash in the corner. That was tight.
Vulture just...
I don't know how consistently you get a true conversion from that route, but that's sick. Yeah.
Justice has to play so smart in this matchup because you autopilot one time and guaranteed Melia is getting in on you, and you have terrible defense and she has great Oki.
Oh yeah,
it's going to be a bad
2H anti-air, but and that is a good button, but pin is better. Oh, same side. I think he thought it was a cross-up.
Setting up more mix.
Yep. And so that Secret Garden to counteract the full-screen NB. It's one nice thing that Melia has here. Oh, no. Missed the air dash. All right. A bit of a scramble leads to the air throw here for Vulture. ODG hit, though. What the? 6P hitting backwards. Love this game. Oh,
take
no.
That reversal opportunity here for Vulture.
There's a frame trap FB Digitalis that's, like, not something you see these days.
And Deft.
Or sorry, Lust Shaker Fall-Up, I guess. It is Digital, I think. I don't remember.
Deft comfortably taking game number one there.
Not great. Not great here for Vulture. Deft kind of just rolling all over him.
Vulture did get him in the corner one time, but Deft was able to extricate very quickly. Didn't end up losing too much health for it and continued to control the round.
The double jump, a little bit awkward here. Nice close slash from Vulture. Uh-oh.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. Okay. Secret Garden. FB's to get out because you basically can't really get like a true meaty Secret Garden setup from that kind of knockdown. So smart of Vulture to recognize. Justice pretty big, so I assume you get really easy JD loops on this character as well. 1, 2, 6H from the knockdown here. One more hit can do it. Scary throw situation, run up throw. I mean, it's just guess per game, right? Is it strike or is it throw?
That's just brutal.
Yeah.
Vulture has not been able to set up a single time. Like we talked about how smart you have to play, and Deft is just a little bit further ahead, has so many answers to the default nuke setups, and Vulture has not found a way around it.
Oh,
just faster. Right, you trade in that situation with the Secret Garden, and it makes it Milia's turn.
Uh-oh. Is Melia going to dizzy their opponent? Oh, no. Desperation Super not going to work out. There's a burst.
You tried. Oh, well. At that point,
Vulture looked like
it's a little tough.
They were not down to try and win that one. You know what? That's really understandable. That's kind of CBT to try and win from 1 HP against Melia, even if you did get that burst out. It's not happening. So, good stuff. That means Vulture will end at 9th, I believe, because that's a top 8 qualifier. So, great run from Vulture. That doesn't mean Deft is locking themselves into top 8, so good stuff to them. I'm sure they're happy about that. I always enjoy commentating more of their matches, so yeah, what a match.
And we're going to be chugging along with more of the losers qualifiers. We got TJ Brown back at it again.
Yes, sir.
Versus Wukash.
Yeah, Wukash, we haven't seen him on stream yet, but definitely no stranger to the stage at all. Versus TJ Brown, definitely tough loss for TJ Brown against Hota. So I think it's going to be interesting to see whether or not like they can bounce back from that. And fighting against Wukash is pretty annoying. I mean, Baiken, no one ever likes fighting Baiken, so yeah.
She is a character of all time.
Yeah, she's a character, that's for sure. Wukash definitely, well, both these players have been playing for a long time, so don't think, we're
doing handstands.
Yeah,
in
you
the
guys can't see it,
audience?
but we just had like a random handstand.
What was that about?
Is that watches? Again, I'm just going to assume if it's a handstand, watches. That looks like it's watches.
They did that right in front of 2 production people who were talking about something and didn't even acknowledge it. It was like, we've got way more important things to worry about than whatever's going on over here.
Yeah, they didn't see watches in the bracket, though, so I'm not sure if they got knocked out earlier or something, but that's TJ Brown sitting down. Where's Wukash?
All right, we got Wukash there as well. Perfect. Haven't gotten to see any Wukash this weekend yet, so it'll be fun.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. So, Baiken versus Testament. It's kind of the same story with Baiken against any character they're playing usually. It's like going to make it a little more awkward to for the opponent to do their standard offense. EXE Beast is kind of useful though, because if you do the back EXE Beast, I believe if you guard cancel it, it's like dead angle, which means it goes backwards, which is not helpful.
Yes.
But I think the big one is like your options. Like Testament, for example, Testament Far Slash is like it's pretty predictable what's going to happen off the Far Slash. So I mean, usually the answer for Testament is if they don't want to be predictable, they can just do web, I guess, and it's kind of safe. But then you give up a lot of your offense, right? So
yeah, your strings are a little bit linear with your offensive pressure, so that is something that Baiken can take advantage of. But to your point, there are mix-ups. There's ways to set up more of that zoning game plan.
You can always Far Slash Warrant when you think Oren is coming, but don't think that's what we're going to see here. But, I'll give somebody $5 to do it on stream. How about that?
We'll see.
Yeah. Wukash could totally hear me right now.
Bro's ready to go.
He's like $5, bet.
We're doing the wrist warm-ups. He's ready to do it.
All right. Here we go. That's our Far Slash. That's a good button. Oh, wow. Actually gets a full conversion. It was a black beat, but yeah, not where we want to be. What is going on? I was like, is this a button check? There's a double black beat here.
Wukash going crazy.
Yeah, unfortunately, the JD doesn't convert there. Yeah, IAD Tatami's a little bit too far. That forward EXE Beast, there's a soccer RC.
It is just forever Wukash's turn right now. TJ Brown has barely gotten to press a button.
Yeah, that's a crazy... I don't know if that's actually what Wukash read, but delay Yozansen. TJ Brown is in trouble. That trade is not good for TJ Brown. I think you're dead.
Ooh, not quite. Runs into the net.
Double Yozansen. That move has very surprisingly low recovery. You can actually just kind of like Yozansen. Love the camera shot, by the way.
Wait, Wukash just held forward.
Yeah, that was actually a sick shot by the camera team.
Finally, though, it is.
Yeah, she's too short. She's too short. Oh no! So I think her standing animation might be too short, but that maybe the block animation's tall enough. There are strange differences between like block hurt box and regular standing hurt box in this game.
Forgot about the tree placement, and that gives TJ Brown the opportunity to recycle one more time, hit you with the net as well.
Yeah,
there we go.
That's the other nice thing. It doesn't matter if they can guard cancel if you simply do 50-50 overhead. Like if you do 6-speed, they can't guard cancel that. So
true.
You simply get hit. All right. I was gonna say Baiken is light, so it's a little easier to do Badland loops on this character. Important burst here. Yeah, we see Wukash is trying to use Tatami as a way to kind of negate EXE Beast, but I think Tatami has a lot more recovery than EXE Beast. So it's not really been working out.
So we got that Master Puppet, which means we have more setup opportunities.
Use the K guard cancel backwards. It looked like a backdash, but that was not a backdash. He used it against the back EXE fees, so it was really funny.
We're kind of struggling against the zoning tools. It seems like TJ Brown is starting to find the stride with that. Set up the nets,
Oh, no.
set up the beasts, and eventually TJ Brown is
Yeah.
able to find conversions off of both.
Big smile from TJ Brown there. All right. Wukash also has an Anji. I don't think we're going to see it, but we do what we can to kill this character named Testament, I think. Or slash, still on the table, yeah.
Ooh, I love the defense there from TJ off the
Oh,
beginning.
you
Just
Sakura
instant back
didn't work
dash.
out, yeah. So Sakura is a straight stab, the S follow-up. That one doesn't have that much invulnerability, so you can often get hit in the middle of it if they just do a regular Gatling. Air reset into full combo here.
Really wants to make that mat work. Not able to find it, though. And once again, Wukash is in like awkward spots in these neutral interactions,
Yeah, I
but
mean,
this time had an early lead. Can you get enough out of it with one more neutral opening?
Gets hit by the overhead. Yeah, the Succubus was not expecting that. Tries to H cancel, but okay, there's one hit. Oh, huge carry hit, but no for C.
Caught by the net again. Flying to space, stalling out beautifully
There it is again.
there.
Wait, we got RC for the win maybe there. It was maybe a hard-hitting burst, I'm not sure. Can still win off of this. Oh, goes for Warrant. Yeah. Wukash somehow is a genius with knowing when to do the run versus like knowing exactly when TJ Brown is going to do Warrant. Yeah, does damage, doesn't get the full conversion, but oh! Oh! Air hit!
Oh no.
I mean, it's a ground hit, but not as good as the air hit. Definitely wanted the air hit there, but
yeah, didn't get a great punish off of the burst
oh,
bait
nice
there.
anti-air 2S here from TJ. That did not look like it was going to work, but
Wukash has a lot of really good ideas when they are finally
Nightmare
in.
Circular?
It's just very difficult.
So much damage we get the Badlands and we don't, but backwards Baku into Baku! Gets the follow-up, reset throw! This is unblockable coming up next. Oh wait, no, sorry, it's the one we can't jump. My bad.
Can you find a way to extricate yourself?
Yeah, I was tripping. I'm not used to the colors, okay? I was really excited for a second. But usually when you see Bike and player, you're gonna see the H-fob or you're gonna see the infinite counter hit one or the you cannot jump or do anything basically. You just have to sit there.
Ooh, the early burst from Wukash does not want to deal with that.
Oh no, just ran
TJ Brown wins neutral again though.
Oh no. Yeah, TJ Brown's struggling to convert against Biken though. There's a K-follow-up again.
The early rounds where TJ Brown was able to get the setups going worked very well.
Oh no! There's still a web. Oh, okay, kills it with the. I think he also flunked up the combo because he was worried about that.
Does get him in the corner though. Opportunity to get back into this.
No, he's alive. Okay, yeah. Run up 2K. I think Wukash probably just like maybe buffering Baku there or something. I'm not sure.
And even has the nets for insurance on the Oki setup. Great stuff from TJ Brown. Getting the first round of this critical game 3, this top 8 losers qualifier.
Wukash, what's going on? This is like running into stuff. I got hit. There's a web still. Yep, has to block it. Nice. Oh, didn't shake. TJ Brown, what could... Is that hitbox?
Ooh, I like the cross up there. Go for positioning instead of Oki. You want to hold center screen. TJ Brown fights back. Get the curse activated.
Tommy, there's a high. Oh, Warren, cross up. This should be it. I think with Chip, it's like very hard. Yeah,
Found
single crow touching the toe. Touching the toe for the chip out.
A very close set.
Yeah.
But finds the opening in the end.
Yeah. Yeah, I questioned a little bit. Like, I watched Wukash a lot, and this time he looked very impatient. But I understand that against Testament. It feels like a character where you feel like you have to go. But I think TJ Brown feeling pretty good about that. I mean, it was a rough loss in winner's side, but it was a pretty commanding W, I think, in the loser's side.
It was.
Yeah.
It's fun to see the comebacks of these players. And in those, we talked about it earlier, those final moments, that last round there's so much on the line trying to make it into this top 8. Will you fold under pressure, or are you a closer?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think, hey, it's Testament when your opponent has to come to you and you get to just, play the keep away game. I think it's I think you're in a good spot if you're able to do that, basically. So, so excited to see that. We have one, I think, last losers qualifier match. Maybe I'm miscounting. Maybe there's one more after this. Could be one more after this. But we got Soup versus Izzy coming up next here. So We've seen both of these players play. This is going to be a pretty crazy match, actually. This is going to be, yeah, Soup versus Izzy. Ooh.
You are correct that this is the last qualifier.
Yeah. That's going to be the last match here for top 8. The walk-in here, Izzy, you can definitely see she's wearing her emotions on her sleeve. It's another big one. Had a big W at the previous top 8 and is absolutely looking to make this again. Seen her really on the grind the last couple months to get this performance for this Frosty, so I think this means a lot to them. And obviously would be a big one for Soup as well. I think I'll be happy no matter who makes it out of this bracket. But
I do love how expressive Izzy is
Yeah.
as we get another close-up of the...
I mean, she's pretty young, so she's still, I mean, like, she's been playing the game for a while, but, you know, she's pretty young, so kind of has a lot of growth left for sure. Has gotten good very fast, I would say.
It's a fresh-looking stick.
Yeah.
I like the colors. But yeah, we were talking about this earlier. The players who haven't been playing this game for super long, nowadays we have so much access to, of course, good rollback netcode, tons of resources online with wikis and forums that have been around and accruing information for so many years. And these new players come in and they just absorb all of that in their youth and with their time that they have to grind. And all of a sudden, they're a year and a half into their journey and they're like taking it to top players and top 8 qualifiers.
Absolutely. All right. So it's going to be Cliff versus Dizzy. Izzy on the Cliff. Soup obviously representing Dizzy. Going to be an interesting one. I think Cliff is kind of a clown character, and you know, you're not really happy, I think, as Dizzy if the character kind of like, I don't know, like stumbles into getting on you, basically, you know. You also are kind of made of paper. So, and also, you notably do, as the name would suggest, have not a great bear stun rating. You get dizzied pretty easily in this game.
Yeah, you get dizzied a lot.
So, you know, versus Cliff, there are some places where you get hit by one combo, you're going to get auto-dizzied if Izzy does the route, and then you eat it. Yeah, you're in trouble. So we'll see if that comes to play. But hey, I mean, Dizzy's a very strong character, so kind of can handle herself, definitely. But psychologically, at least, it's kind of going to be a matchup where you're not very happy if these things get awkward. Like, you know, Cliff loves to be slippery, and basically, like, you know, if Cliff can get hit in the air instead of on the ground by a fish or something, and then, you know, tech into something stupid, like, it's kind of where it can go all downhill, I think, as Dizzy. So we'll see if that happens, though, because I feel from watching Soup so far in this bracket, you know, like fighting versus Alvin Chow is kind of the same deal, where he looked really strong when he was able to, well, every player looks really strong, or Dizzy player looks really strong when they're able to, like, kind of get this knockdown, do the set play, and, like, he has some really great stuff up his sleeve. But when it was getting a little scrambly, I felt a little worse for him. So we'll see if he can try and prevent that from happening. I don't really know if you can, though, because it's Cliff, and that's, like, literally his game plan #1.
Cliff has been
He thrives in
becoming
the chaos.
He's been becoming a problem.
I mean,
lately.
close your eyes and press a button, and it probably hits them.
More and more people that I've talked to about this game have been mentioning Cliff lately as a problem. I don't know what it is in this net play era. The kids are figuring it out.
I mean, I think, well, basically in NA was only T5 really pioneering the character like when it was on release. Like, he'd been playing prior to that, but I think obviously net play and having a place to play consistently all the time it helps. Because I don't remember where he lives, but I don't really recall him like having that much of an active local scene maybe before pandemic. But basically, yeah. So I mean, from like 2020, you know, whenever like 2020 to or whenever it got rolled back to like 2020, like 2-ish. You know, it's kind of like only T5 it feels like. So I think because it just took a while for people to feel like the character was developed and knew how to do everything, and people used to think this game was kind of bad. So, you know, like, all right. And right now, Izzy, though, like speaking of T5, let's focus on Izzy. Just kind of cooking Soup in the corner right now, trying to let him jump out, but just the air dash.
You talked about being made of paper. Look at how much damage Soup took from that one opening combo plus set of Oki pressure.
Oh, JH in the full version.
Should be,
yeah, that's it. Yeah, the double air fireball. Yeah, didn't really mention too much, but Cliff has huge air normals. It's very annoying for Dizzy to deal with that kind of stuff because even if you can only get love tap in the dome, like for one hit, if you're in the middle of making a fish and that happens, then you lose all your tempo, right? So.
And we just saw another situation, right, where Soup tries to set up because Izzy is at like 3/4 screen.
Yeah.
And finds a way to just break through anyway with those big buttons.
Yeah, Izzy kind of went for it with air drill. Good damage here from Soup.
Ooh, where we dropping, boys?
All right, secures the fish. Gets a throw. There's a lot of resources just to get a throw, but there it is.
Yeah.
As you can see, it's Guilty Gear, so it's a game sometimes where it's like, the first hit doesn't really matter, but the second hit's going to do a ton of damage. Oh, juicy jump in. Yep.
That's a big opening. Does force the block on Wake Up, which pushes you all the way into the corner. And now Soup has that win con set up. Hold these spikes, hold this fish.
Ooh. Yeah. Oh, doesn't get anything off of that J2S, but Izzy's trying to get something happening, but Soup's actually kind of bringing the fight to Izzy here. Yeah. All right. Soup. It looked really bad for Soup in game one, but
it did.
Once kind of Soup had a handle on things. Is he pondering a bit?
Yeah, Izzy hitting us with a
Yeah.
And there's definitely a lot to think about here because you did so well in round one and then you just got out-adapted. We saw Soup calling out a lot of those options and doing better at creating the Oki scenarios.
Okay. Yeah, there's that IDJS.
Yeah, we're slowing it down.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Panic Gold Burst, I've seen Izzy do this kind of a lot, actually. And it usually works out. So, you know, I mean, I think we're pretty happy. That's probably her, 90% hit rate maybe with Gold Burst in top 8 or something like that. Done it a lot, 80% maybe. So, pretty happy with that. But not going to work out regardless. I think this round's a wash, and Izzy...
Yeah, that was a little tough.
Yeah, not having a good time with it right now. That Gold Burst does not help.
I love that super close-up, by the way.
Soup.
The emotions of a champion.
Oh, sweet. That's an opportunity. Okay. Oh, couldn't punish the burst.
Okay. I like the mix-ups and the rotation of projectiles from Soup as well, just making it difficult for Izzy to get something started. However, Izzy does get it started.
Oh, spends the meter here.
You got your one.
No, wanted close slash.
You can't drop this corner pressure. Unfortunately, though, does drop it. Soup gets out, gets to set up the bubble, which means you get to set up the fish, which means you continue to set up, push him into the corner. So much pressure off of a single slip.
Yeah, just tries to lead back, gets a sweep knockdown. Have to block the fish, though. No meter for either player. That's something that I think you're happy with this Dizzy. Is this enough? Just, yes, with FRC extension. Good stuff. Wow. Good stuff from Soup. And a rough spot for Izzy, finishing on 9th. But yeah, what a set. Would have top 48. I mean,
yeah, Soup
top 8 looks sick.
Soup dropped one round at the beginning of that, and then never again.
Yeah, I think it's rough for Soup in winner's side, but he's looking very ready to try and tear a path and lose. It's going to be tough, though. I mean, this top 8, very, very, very stacked. I'm sure the competitors after us are going to have a lot to talk about, but definitely don't go anywhere. I think you guys should just, we're probably going to say goodbye, go to abs, and then when you guys come back, we're going to have some amazing plus our top 8, I think. So I think that's pretty much a wrap for us, guys. Yeah, thanks for watching this. It's been good.
Have a good one, guys.
Yeah, we'll see you guys
be right
soon.
back.
Yeah.
Check out two of our artists, Kinda Not and Ianzu Art, located in Artist Alley booths R2 and L7. Be on the lookout for their upcoming Devil Trigger and Mob collections. Gatekeep.us for merch that beats life in a 1st to 10 and then says, I don't even play this game. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Slashback returns April 11th and 12th for its 4th year in Northern California. Featuring an Artist Alley for the first time, they're taking their celebration of anime and fighters to the next level. Register now at startgg/slashback and follow their socials for updates. CEO 2026 returns to the massive Rosen Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida on August 14th through 16th with the biggest lineup in history. And hey, while you're there, check out the 24-hour Jabali World Arcade with over 100 arcade cabinets, karaoke, and more. Registration is now live on startgg/CEO. Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
Friends, welcome back to Frosty Faustings 18. We have been going at it since 10 a.m. this morning with hundreds of worthy contenders, and we are down to the final 8 in Guilty Gear Accent Core Plus R. Welcome back to the annual Midwest celebration of Guilty Gear. My name is Clay. I'm here with the homie Raph. How are you doing, my brother?
I'm doing absolutely amazing. It has been a superb Friday. So many amazing games being played across so many rooms here in beautiful Chicago, and we're going to be closing out the main stage Friday. Plus are the first and the oldest of the main Guilty Gear titles here. It's going to be crazy good top 8. I'm so excited.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at this top 8 bracket, friends. We have, of course, absolute killers. How could it be anything else? Did you watch Top 48? It was a bloodbath. But let's take a nice look here. Up top in winner's side, we have the man, the legend, Hota himself taking on Dreamer. And then we will have our 2-time defending Frosty Faustings champion, Jacob Pat, taking on our tournament director, Elvin Shadow.
And loser's side, TJ Brown starting out versus Deft. And the opposite end, Digital Watches versus Soup. 8 ridiculously strong players representing a lot of the cast. It's going to be so good all the way through as we're finding the best of the best until we get to our number 1.
Absolutely. So many cool storylines. Hota out at Frosty Faustings for the first time ever. An attempt at a three-peat. And let me just say, there is no more beautiful sight than looking out at the grand ballroom here at Frosty Faustings, seeing a whole lot of people ready to watch some good-ass Guilty Gear.
Oh, absolutely. No better way to end the Friday. It's been such a long day like you mentioned, but the energy has been electric, and it's going to see us through this rest of this weekend. Our players are setting up at the station here to begin this crazy top 8. You mentioned Hota, all the way from Japan. One of the strongest players representing a character that can be so hard to deal with, so annoying, and he knows it, gonna show it. But Dreamer making their way to this top 8 on the winner's side nonetheless, with a great shot at taking down the number 1 seed.
Yeah, unquestionably, Hota is the challenger to this potential three-peat that Jacob Pat is looking at. But we've got the tail of the tape here for you. Of course, Hota, old school Guilty Gear, been doing it for a very long time. Coming to Frosty Faustings for the first time. And Dreamer, of course, one of the regular grinders on Plus R Online. Absolutely phenomenal player, and is looking to start off this top 8 with an upset and get the crowd rocking here on Friday night at Frosty Faustings 18.
And at just 21 years old, the level of skill needed to take it to this level, especially in a game that's filled with so many legacy players, so many strong players. Dreamer is here to do it for the youngins.
Absolutely.
And it's going to be a treat to see how well they handle Hota.
Yeah, it's the question. Not only are you going against a character in Justice that is elite at screen control, very easy to tilt against because of how frustrating it can try to be to navigate the nukes, navigate the projectiles. And then, on top of it, you have arguably one of the best defenders in Legacy Guilty Gear of all time. Hota is a tank, and you are trying to rip it open with your bare hands.
And we'll see what can happen here. I hope you all in the crowd are ready and excited. Who's up for our first match of Top 8 Plus R? Let's hear it.
That's what I'm talking about. The entire ballroom is dedicated to this top 8. The celebration of Guilty Gear is real, friends. All eyes are going to be on these 8 competitors as we get ready to crown a champion here on day 1. By the way, it is day 1. We have so much left. But now it is time to get that money. Hota versus Dreamer, Frosty Faustings 18. Let's rock.
All right, starting things out here. Dreamer with the May, already getting blasted back, and Hota setting up, but I like that. Aware of the Dolphin, but the jump in from Dreamer. He's going to get that early knockdown and try to close the gap.
Yeah, absolutely. May is somewhat well-equipped to actually navigate Justice's projectiles. Has the Blanca slide, gets an early burst out of Hota, and right now, Dreamer off to a fine start, but gets swatted with the Michael Sword, and now has to run the obstacle course again. Great use of the high nuke there to deny the restive roll. but Dreamer back in with the slide.
Another good slide. Force break Dolphin gets a counter hit. Doesn't quite get the damage. Hota escaping the other side of the corner. Super even here, but the burst from May getting denied. A Michael Sword into some more pressure, and the overhead gonna confirm as Hota, the super Michael Sword, cleans up that first round.
That is a filthy setup. FR seeing the DP into the overhead, closes it out, and Hota up 1-0 in game one. Dreamer getting close. I like the movement. I like the way we're getting in. Now we got to see some of those confirms get that big May damage going.
Nice challenge there. Takes the trade to send May full screen, even though getting hit, and the blast into the other side. Nice damage combo. All this room after the hard knockdown, and May's going to have to hold this extra pressure here.
Yeah, I really like what Hota's doing here, not trying to be greedy, not setting multiple nukes until he knows he has the space to do it. Dodges the super, another nuke out, going in, gets the low. Gonna take the knockdown, does a safe jump, goes in, confirms into the Michael Sword, and that is going to be game one to Hota.
Nasty stuff from the Hota. Clean first game. Dreamer making it a little scary at the start of round one. But Hota's making those seasoned adjustments, and out the gate, holding down back, showing respect and restraint. And now Dreamer gets the corner pressure, takes the burst from Hota.
Yeah, good start. Earning the burst early on gives you a lot of room to work with. Not able to fully confirm though, but the air grab, very nice from Dreamer. Pushing Hota to the corner, dodges the DP, gets the knockdown. And the 5D connects. The impossible dust is good. Gonna be a grip at Dreamer. With the perfect says, no, it's not going to be that easy, my friend. 1-0 in game two.
Yeah, all your screen control doesn't be too much. This May damage is absolutely strong, but that punish on the slidey. Counter hit state on the 3K. Leads to massive damage, and Hota now setting up with the jumping, gets the juggle off of the slide. A lot of stun here in this combo, and Half-Life already gone.
Wow, multiple 6Ps in the combo. So hard to do those charge partitions. Dreamer showing their execution, but Hota yet again unfazed, scores a nuke, gonna get the knockdown with Michael Sword, and back into the corner, trying to escape, but the chase down in the air is good. Combos off the nuke, are you kidding me? That is disgusting, sir, and Hota evens it up on set point.
One quick shot to put it here. Where Dreamer gets gripped, it's going to be a little bit extra damage. So hard to burst at this point. Now back at full screen with the hard knockdown. Dreamer's got to be extra careful. One bad slide could be extra scary. Gets the 6 heavy though. That's a good start. And the punishing slide. Into the corner we go. Rest of rolling FRC and gets the burst as well to more massive damage.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful burst bait. Dreamer with a nice life lead. Has Hota pinned down, but a nice challenge in the air. And Hota looks to escape, trying to push his way out of the corner. Good respect on the patience, but Michael Sword too low. And now Dreamer's back in a trade.
Oh, the goal burst! All the meter in the world. There's the Jack count, OTG. One more hit with the rest of rolling, goes for the low. A little more damage here, needs one more solid hit, but a great run up IB. Hota not out of this yet, can close it out if they get lucky, but right now it's all Dreamer until the DP connects.
What a DP, Hota calls out the Dolphin, gets the full screen, and now is trying to close out this set. Rustive roll whiffs, and Hota takes it 2-0, and a big ol' sigh of relief from our Japanese veteran.
Extra scary there with the rest of rolling. How unpredictable that 8-wave movement can be, but Hota just holds down back, waits their turn, finds that mid-screen punish, cleans it out, and makes that beeline to winners finals here at Frosty Faustings.
Yeah, we've been seeing this actually all day from Hota, where the first game, the first couple rounds, we've seen players do damage, get in, even take the first game now and again. But then Hota settles in, starts getting the feel for the player tendencies, and his defense is so strong. His interrupts are so clean. You have to play on point the entire way, and that is asking a lot on the big stage with a belt on the line.
No, it's crazy good. I mean, Dreamer had a lot of answers. Perfectly timed a lot of the slides for getting the punish, was creative in that approach, but Hota also had that awareness as well. A lot of Justice players may send out a lot of the projectiles all over the place just to kind of sit back and let that do the talking, but Hota would throw one out and see how the reaction was. Patient, observant, very, very strong, setting them up for that great path to victory here. But we're going to see who their opponent is going to be in our next match as our two-time champion. Coming up on deck, Jacob Pat.
Yeah, absolutely. We talked about Hota being an OG veteran. We are now truly in the OG. Jacob, Pat, and Elvin Shadow have been doing it for well over 2 decades. And of course, Elvin Shadow doing this while running this whole event, by the way. Can we give it up for our tournament director here? That's what I'm talking about.
Elvin Shadow, never a slouch. Happy to put down this gem of an event here in Chicagoland area. But Jacob Pat, a thorn in Elvin Shadow's side.
Absolutely, and as mentioned earlier today, Jacob Pat is trying to become only the 2nd player in Legacy Guilty Gear history at this event to go for the 3-peat. The other person to do it? Yeah, that other guy on the sticks, by the way.
That's right, that's right. But at over 40 years old, that'll be a testament to Jacob Pat's skill, and of course their testament. Nothing to joke about. Extra strong here, but Elvin Shadow with a lot of experience, of course, playing his trademark Green Faust, which is that one character you could always bet on, always rely on. But will the RNG favor our director here? Or will fate lead Jacob Pat to a big match against Hota?
Absolutely, and again, these two so familiar with each other, literally hundreds and hundreds of games at this point over the years, so they know each other's tendencies. You're going to see a lot of player-specific interactions in this one, and we go in, Jacob Pat drawing first blood with the forward heavy, and we begin. The dust connects right out the gate, gets the impossible dust. Good patience from Elvin Shadow, does get the burst, but immediately shoved back in the corner for the trouble, and now we go back to neutral, 2H connecting, and the mix begins.
Now, all these little interactions adding up into Jacob Pat's favor. Master of Puppets is ready to go just in case they need to put it out. Unlocking a wealth of amazing specials here. Gonna watch out for the bomb bag, block out the scalpel pull, get a huge jump in, should be able to finish it out here with the OTG tree.
Yeah, you saw Elvin Shadow there not being willing to jump forward. Faust's jump arc would not have cleared the enhanced tree, so had to try and make do. But round 2 gets an early throw and earns the corner, and the empty jump is blocked. Nice defense from Jacob Pat, but Elvin Shadow back in. It does earn the burst, but an anti-air 2S gets a burst baited and an anti-air back in control. And now Jacob Pat scores the first big conversion and is looking to go up 1-0 in this set. Master Puppets whiffs a little too high. That is a big drop right there, losing out on the enhanced trees, and we go back to neutral.
Yeah, all that meter gone, and the poison helping out Elvin Shadow here. Jump Heat connects, a lot of little anti-airs, but Elvin Shadow just cannot find a strong enough hit here as Jacob Pat with the corner pressure, the web right above Faust, had an up back, no escape, gonna get this combo and finish the job. A strong game 1 from Jacob Pat, leading the set.
Yeah, absolutely. That is the challenge for Faust in this matchup. Faust wants to play at max range, get items out, use those big long buttons to try and contest what Testament's doing. Once Faust is pushed to the corner, it is a rough life, and you saw right there, Jacob Pat earned the corner, earns game 1, and now Elvin Shadow back in the corner yet again. Does not block the low, but does get the burst out clean. The bomb, though.
Oh, but the warrant to counter the explosion, get the poison on Elvin Shadow. What a sequence, double beast. Gonna get Elvin Shadow on a dodge and gets a meteor for his troubles, but at the same time, the damage difference is such in Jacob Pat's favor. The small punish on Warrant, gets the knockdown here. A chocolate bar, not the item I want to see, and the burst gonna put Elvin Shadow full screen.
Yeah, Jacob Pat opting to use burst, get a little bit of room. Nightmare Circular puts poison on Elvin Shadow. He's going to be down to literally no health, and a tree is waiting, and Jacob Pat already on set point.
Yeah, planting the seeds of victory. One more round is all it's gonna take for Jacob Pat to get to that winner's finals. Elvin Shadow getting tagged in the air-to-air. Off to the corner you go. More heavy pressure here is no good escape, but the 5K anti-air is gonna come through. And another set of meteors as RNG is heavily on Elvin Shadow's side, but the whiff on the going my way gets a light punish.
Yeah, gets in and tries to continue the pressure. Jacob Pat interrupts with Nightmare Circular, but an item connects, ends the poison, and now Elvin Shadow has the corner. Nice fake into the proximity, unblockable. Cashing out the full damage. Elvin Shadow's gonna try and close this out with the Guts Crush. Not quite enough, and the warrant connects, and now Elvin Shadow pushed to the corner, and poison caught by the forward heavy. Jacob Pat going to close it out, baits the burst, and Jacob Pat for the 3rd year in a row straight to winners finals at Frosty Faustings. What a clutch at the end.
Absolutely insane way with off of the one counter. It's such an active counter. Teleports you on the other side, poisons the opponent, and then Alvin Shadow getting caught, trying to tech in the air, either a drill or maybe a jump K, whichever way it went, getting caught as Jacob Patton just made the huge call out, dealt so much damage and took that to the bank. Alvin Shadow, though, with that second chance in the loser's side of top 8, it's going to have to sit on it a little bit, and we'll get to play in a little while longer, but it's going to be a harder road now for our favorite Faust.
Yeah, rough at the end there because you saw Elven Shadow kind of gave up the kind of knockdown you would prefer to have, be able to set an item because the Guts Crush was so close to closing out that life bar. You have to try and get there at that point. And these players know how tight those Guts Crushes can be. Couple more hits, we're looking at a 1-1 round, maybe a completely different set. But Jacob Pat, as always, so unfazed. Doesn't matter what he gets hit with, what weird interactions happen, a strange clash, always seems to know exactly how to recover and always cashes out for trades. And how many times have you seen him trade and the opponent ends up in a net and you're just like, well,
it sucks. It's always the layers. It just sucks. Everything is covered. No matter which way you think you have room to play around, it's always beasts and bits and skulls. But we have two skeletons coming up. I don't know. Digital Watches versus Soup. Going to segue badly into our next match in loser side. Top 8. Axel versus Dizzy.
Yeah, so
it's going to be a fun little match here as we have two characters that we don't really get to see in top 8. Although Digital Watches, she usually has some great runs. But Soup here had an amazing one so far here at Frosty Faustings. Had a big win over Izzy to get to this point, eliminating a very strong Cliff player to have Dizzy in top 8.
Yeah, absolutely. And just like our first matchup, we are getting a battle of the old guard versus the new. Digital Watch has been playing the XX series for a very long time, consistently one of, if not the best Axel in North America, and is always a threat in any bracket she enters. But Soup has been rising up the ranks, grinding +R net play, and his Dizzy is mad scary.
No, it's super duper good. Seeing that last match to qualify for top 8 with just the amount of control and stalwart wherewithal in a game where Dizzy lives up to her name.
Absolutely.
You know, some mistakes don't get afforded to you, and it can be a quick way to lose composure. So it'll be interesting to see another match in this way where Axel having such long range and great tools to fight out from that distance, but Dizzy with so many of her own full screen tools, a lot of projectiles at all those different angles, can be so tricky to deal with.
Yeah.
Axel can get those big damage combos just like Dizzy can, so they both have a lot of different things. They have similar things going for them in some respects. How well Digital Watches can play her game of going in. She likes to be aggressive on the offensive while also playing the matchup very well. How well can Soup prevent that and take advantage of those situations, and especially just enforce that once you knock down Axel, he has to deal with so much of that pressure. There's no easy way out for him.
Yeah, absolutely. One unique trait Axel does get access to this matchup that is quite important is multiple multi-hitting long-range pokes. Rasengeki hits multiple times, 5P hits multiple times. That's important because not only does it allow it to erase a fish or a projectile that might be out, but there's still another hit waiting that can actually tag Dizzy. And that's going to be something that has to be navigated throughout the fight. Both these characters can actually fight at multiple ranges. Axel is thought of as, you know, big long pokes, big screen control. But Axel can rush down once you get knocked down, and Digital Watches is very, very effective at that rush down game once she senses she has enough leeway and advantage to go in and press it.
Yep. And that's the thing. We'll see how well Soup can handle that pressure. Even from Axel the Zoner, it can be extra scary as that damage can go crazy. Yeah, so it'll be fun to see. And then there's, like I said, a lot of little interactions you're going to see here and there from both sides, as you only get 2 games, potentially 3, to really make those crucial adjustments in a matchup to understand your opponent and make it count. So it looks like we're all set, ready to pop in. Axel versus Dizzy. 6 wins on the player 1 side. Let's see if we can get player 2 some dubs.
Absolutely. We go in loser's side here, and right off the bat, Soup earns the first Air dashes right back in, and an incredible start. And Soup gonna get the big dizzy conversion drops. That's fine. We go up in air throw. That is a stun, and that is round one before we have even gotten warmed up on the mics.
Yeah, Soup is saying to call her dizzy because she dishes him out. No problem there. And a counter hit spike. The fish taking the hit, but a great cancel there from Digital Watches, who finds the two-piece air into the unblockable, but nice up back and using that double air dash to get out of space, to get a dodge.
Yeah, I really like what Soup's doing here, not being overly aggressive even when a fish is out or a projectile is available, waiting for the right time. And the big combo baits the burst. No punish, though. Digital Watches with a little bit of room here, and now one more touch. Nice block on the cross-up, no punish there. Opts to use the flame, does tag, not quite enough. Digital Watches have to FD, and the cross-up gets over, and Soup takes game one on this loser's side battle.
A high-risk 2S on the other side, but those quick dizzy air dashes, and she has two of them. Some
sure
of
does.
the unclassed mobility you'll see from one of the two characters in this top 8 that have double air dashes. Extra spooky and a great start going on the crossover, but Soup jumping forward, avoids it, gets full screen, gets some summons, as Digital Watches trying to approach and gets a solid first hit.
Yeah, Digital Watches does get the hit in. No real big exchanges just yet, but an anti-air gonna be big damage. Gets the full confirm, and Digital Watches with a nice life lead, but Soup going back in, gets over the anti-air, the far S whiffs on the crouch, and no confirm there, chases down with an air throw, but just gets a jump heavy for the trouble, but the ice spike lands a knockdown.
There's the throw. Some of the best ticklers you're going to see here. The gold burst killing out the fish at the very least. There's the Rensengeki. Into the corner we go. FRC, but the grab. No fear from Soup. Hard knocked it into fish. Oh, we take the trade combo. I like that. But a crouching S. It's going to get Soup almost out of dodge. Slight life lead. The pink bubble. And we got a nice conversion here. 6H into the extension. Can we finish the job? No, not quite.
Axel Bomber drops. Soup comes down with the jump in. Crosses back over, and the fish clips in. And Soup on set point.
The ankle snapper does the job. And the round starts 6K to catch the up back. Rashosen gonna whiff. There's the grab into the fish. The backdash though getting popped, and Ice Spike getting punished.
Nice, baits the burst as well, and Digital Watch is gonna cash out big damage in the corner. Dizzy with very low defense, but drops the end, and Soup does escape. The red bubble connects, and little too far for the Ice Spike, so we go back to neutral. Nice challenge by DW. Going up, should be able to close out from here.
Yeah, no problem there. All those little hits adding up. Round on the board, but still a long ways to go. Makes the escape. There goes Soup, but unfortunately gets tagged by the jump in. 6K comes out. 3K, excuse me. Big anti-air, big damage. We're gonna get the FB into some more extra credit. Air dashes and the hard knockdown, and party time. Good gold burst again though.
Yeah, Digital Watcher says none of this. I am gold bursting. I am not letting you set up that corner game. And DW with a quick turnaround, and we are one game apiece here in loser side top 8 at Frosty Faustings.
Immaculate composure from both players here, not letting anything rock the boat. Jump K, air to seal it, and then a burst is going to get eaten up, as now Digital Watches has to be extra careful. One solid knockdown could be extra scary. The call out on the up back on the unblock, and a slight punish into the ice spike, summon the fish, and now it's some heavy pressure.
Yeah, the sweep connects, but drop there for Soup. That's okay. Gets the crouching heavy is a random straight hit, and now has earned the corner, but Ice Spike with no FRC, and Digital Watches escapes, but down to almost nothing in the tank. Going to have to FD anything but the grip and the Ice Spike, and once again, Soup back on set point.
Yeah, the zoner damage going crazy on both sides. Try to call out the 6K again, but the crouching heavy comes through in the tech. Digital Watches not getting grabbed up, does not want to give up the space or get knocked down.
And once again, a hallmark of Digital Watches, faking the unblockable and catches the up back, and it's a big catch, big damage, but the drop in the reset for 5P, run it back, and DW gonna look to close this out. Not quite, but any straight hit will be able to get us to a final game, final round. Nice. And there it is, final game, final round, loser side, Frosty Faustings 18.
Big trade there. Didn't watch it take it to the bank, but the fish comes out. A light punish to 5K. Stops Dizzy in her tracks, but that throw, the range on it could be so good. Wake up DP and escapes, but at what cost? So much life already gone on Digital Watch's side. Off the wall, a nice air conversion. Now Soup in full control.
Yeah, has the spikes out, catches them. Fish is taken care of quite quickly there, so DW does get back to an okay neutral situation, but the FB spike comes out. The Axle Bomber whiffs, and Digital Watch is trying to get in at a massive life deficit, but the IAD jump D, and Soup going to eliminate Digital Watches in an excellent back and forth set.
No, super fun stuff. Soup advancing in the loser side, but please show some love and shout outs to Digital Watches here with that great Axle play.
Absolutely. Really, really good adjustments by both players. Love to see that back and forth, the layers being added on layers. And you mentioned it at the end there, saw Soup using more grab. I joke about Dizzy being the best grappler in the game, except I'm not joking.
No.
Her kick throw game is so terrifying.
I've heard that said about her for like 20 years now, and that hasn't changed in this iteration of Guilty Gear. It's so funny to see just how scary it is. As soon as you want to hold down back, a Dizzy player knows and get so much value after those grabs. So Soup gonna be able to grip and grab some more folks here as they're gonna have another match in a little bit. But we have another losers match to start things off and continue on here. TJ Brown goes up against Deft. Testament versus Milia. Again, the new guard coming out strong here. And TJ Brown has made some great runs last year, having a fantastic performance. Wants to replicate that again this year and go even farther. But Deft with a superb Milia is going to be a lot of fun to watch as you have that high mobility character. A lot of air dashes, a lot of screen control, and crazy Oki and pressure going up against Testament, like we saw earlier, who has the extreme control, the normals, and just this green presence of a god.
Yeah, and let's not underscore how impressive it is. TJ Brown now 2 back-to-back top 8s at this tournament, and you've seen the caliber of the players here at Frosty Fausting. That is not something that happens by accident. Her Testament has been very impressive, but this is a matchup that Testament players will tell you is not the easiest in their kit. Milia's movement, like you said, the ability to use hairpin, such a strong projectile, gets rid of nets, gets Milia in. And Milia has very adept jump buttons at clearing out some of that screen pollution. But the thing is, Milia doesn't like when other people get to play her game, and when she's on the ground, she's just like the rest for Testament.
Well, let's see which of these two can advance further here. Already the first big combo coming on the side of TJ Brown, but a great burst from Deft right into the net. You gotta be careful here. 5 PNs here. We're gonna get this nice knockdown. Master of Puppets is incoming soon if you're not careful.
Yeah, should get the knockdown. Does pull out because of the lightweight on Milia, so Deft does get out of the corner, but right now has yet to land a single strike, and TJ Brown is just kind of running shop, putting up the screen pollution, but Silent Force gets Milia in, and now the mix begins.
All right, there's this overhead immediate burst out from TJ. 5P to kill the net, and a Gravedigger's gonna seal out TJ Brown's strong first round.
Yeah, I really like that burst immediately there from TJ Brown. Just goes, nope, I'm not letting the Oki character run this multiple times. Let's get this closed out, and a very apt use of the burst, showing a lot of respect for what Deft can do with a single knockdown.
Right, Secret Garden's there. It's gonna punish the too heavy. Little cross-ups. Small damage, nickel and diming it, gotta be careful here. TJ Brown waiting for a big opportunity. Lush Shaker Force Break, hard knockdown, and the Warrant not quite making the escape.
Yeah, very nice use there of Longinus to get the knockdown, and now Deft runs in, gets the quick throw, but drops the combo. That's a rough drop right now, and the hairpin is back. Still hasn't picked it up, hasn't been able to get down, and TJ gets a confirm, should be able to get Master of Puppets on light. No, pulls out of the corner again.
Back into the corner you go. Yep. There is no escape. Gonna send him that hairpin a little bit. Great air to air. Last chance burst. The Wolves gonna pick it up. How many overheads can we do? How well can we block TJ? Surviving until now. The pickup, the burst. A little bit greedy on the burst. You're not a hero at this time. 1-1 in rounds.
Yeah, that's a rough mistake. Popping up the burst on the whip is not going to get it back for the majority of round 3. And Deft smells blood going in, maintaining the corner, trying to make sure TJ Brown can't set up anything but an escape. And now we go back to the center, but TJ Brown back into the corner. No, I lied. Def corners himself, and now the mix begins.
All right, 6P overhead. Pops out, though. Gets the escape and a chance with the whip punish. Oh, that nasty force break. Disc cross-up, but the anti-cross-up with the crouching heavy comes through. More repressure and a great dead angle, setting up the EXE.
Nice dead angle from Def in return. Goes with the immediate low. Confirms. Beautiful confirm off the air dash. And the fake cross-up. Def looking to try and close this out. Should have enough. And Def goes up 1-0. Beautiful adjustments there. Big thing in that round. Just not finishing those combos, not getting Master of Puppets set up. And it is rough for Testament with those lighter weight characters. They tend to get a little bit higher on the net. It's a lot harder to get the one-hit Badlands knockdown. We're gonna see if TJ can adjust.
Yeah, a little rough spot here. Sets up another net and punishes Def from taking it away, but the in-air is good. The 6P even better, and the burst bait. The block is super solid. And not even a warrant, just being denied the escape here. Now you gotta hold this knockdown and guess.
Yeah, nice defense there from TJ. Does survive the Oki, but stuck in the corner, slowly trying to advance out. Gets the Grave Digger to get a little bit of space, and now can TJ complete one of these combos, get a complete knockdown. I like it. Simplify the process. Take your knockdown, take your mix. Goes with the overhead into the net, and this should be more enough. No, another drop from TJ. Def has a little bit of life here. Can he make it hurt?
All right, blocks the Gravedigger, chip, knock right to the table, takes hit by a net, and lands right into the 5P. TJ Brown, she answers back with a round. Has a commanding performance here, trying to bounce back. Round start, jump net, denying the airspace, and getting a nice solid combo to kick things off.
Yeah, going for the big extension and gets both one-hit Badlands, but because Amelia's lightweight, she was able to tech, and now the knockdown into the mix. Nothing doing at all, showing a lot of respect for a potential warrant there, but another confirmed by Def, and Secret Garden comes out. Can TJ defend? Gets the throw and gets out of the Secret Garden mix directly into Nightmare Circular for the poison. This is gonna be big damage.
It keeps stacking up, another extra combo into the net. Conversion is not quite there, but the damage is done. The last chance burst, gonna get challenged. And now 1-1 is TJ Brown. She answers back in kind, taking us to a third game here.
Yeah, absolutely massive composure there from TJ Brown. When you've dropped multiple combos in a set, it's very easy to start second-guessing yourself. Start thinking instead of just playing, and really, really good composure to adjust, simplify the combos a little bit, but still work to be done as one of these players will be going home after this game. Def in once again, but a nice challenge from TJ Brown with the 2S. Go back to neutral. Ooh.
Crouching heavy denied, trying to spin to win, but the burst is good. Action, doing a lot of re-jump pressure, trying to get around to 6P to beat the net and get a hit, but EXE saves the day. Massive damage, but a nice dead angle, get the hard knockdown. Trying to get a bait on the warrant, no throw for you with the up back. And now one more shot, TJ Brown finds the overhead, match point.
Yeah, TJ Brown bringing it all the way back to set point, looking to send Def home in top 8 here at Frosty Faustings. Nice fight, the anti-air, no confirm, but the confirm off the low, silent boards, beautiful from Def, gets the knockdown. Nice block on the overhead, TJ escapes, and we go back to neutral, but the net waiting and willing to start the party, and TJ Brown gonna go to the corner and start the mix. The overhead is not blocked. Once again, gets the one-hit knockdown. Opts to not go for Master of Puppets immediately, tries to get everything and sets up EXE Beast.
All right, gets a 6 heavy, a lot of life lost on the side of Def, running out of opportunities. Gets a small hit though with the pin, burst out from TJ Brown. Jump P in the air is keeping Testament under pressure. Force break on the Lust Shaker, this is huge damage.
Yeah, the long in this connects. Def looking to close this out, keep it alive, and Def pushes us to final game, final round, yet again in loser's side.
Anyone can take it here. So much on the line, the stress is at maximum. The 6P connects, but the warrant getting punished by the block. 6K from Amelia. Recovers so quickly, another punish on warrant, but too far for a full combo. We're still gonna find one though.
Yeah, wow, what a conversion from Def, baiting out 2 warrants. Baits the burst, but it's an OTG. The knockdown, not quite enough. Def gets the throw, can he close it out? And that is gonna do it. Def moving on, eliminating TJ Brown in 7th place. Yet again, another incredible incredible back and forth on the loser side of these top 8.
Super fun set, but give it up for TJ Brown.
Yeah, absolutely. Back-to-back top 8s at a bracket this gnarly, this full of killers, and doing it as an early 20-something? Are you kidding me? What is with these kids?
It's what happens when you get good net play.
Funny how that works.
An amazing community, and one of the least expensive fighting games you can get in this day and age. +R is that and more, and this action has just been incredible. These last 4 matches, absolutely stellar. We have, though, our top 6 now as we're starting to wind down more, and plenty more losers action that'll come up shortly here as we're going to go to a quick break, but we'll be right back with more here at Frosty Faustings.
Level up your gaming empire with Gaming Generations, the Midwest's premier force, delivering blockbuster events like Frosty Faustings and Pokemon Regionals across the U.S. Gaming Gen has every gamer's back. 2XKO is a 2v2 fighting game featuring the iconic champions of League of Legends. Fight solo or with a friend. Play for free on PC or console. Message sales@monamoon.com if you're interested in carrying Monamoon products. Almost 100 stores nationwide and a few internationally with above-average margins and fast customer service. We carry binders, deck boxes, trading cards, and many other TCG accessories. Okizeme Coffee brings you the perfect morning combo. Get launched by their Dark Roast, a smooth Guatemalan blend with powerful chocolate notes. Whether cold brew, French press, or drip, this bean tastes great even without sugar, making it a healthy way to avoid overpaying at the coffee shop. And if you want to optimize your routes, the Light Roast is a Colombian blend that's perfect for a pour-over. The citrus and plum notes will definitely improve your wake-up options. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Rectangle Corner, badass controllers to dominate the competition. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls.
Welcome back, everyone. More Frosty Faustings, Guilty Gear Accent Core plus our top 8 action coming at you live here in Chicago. I am Raph with Clage, and we got some more heavy matches on deck.
Absolutely, down to the final 6 in this bracket that has been an absolute bloodbath from start to finish. But we still have much work to be done and a champion to be crowned, as we have on our winner's side the Japanese legend himself, Hota, and our 2-time defending champion, Jacob Pat.
But we're going to start this part of the top 8 with Elven Shadow versus Deft, and then after Dreamer versus Soup, it's going to be Faust versus the one and only Milia, and then May versus Dizzy. 2 ridiculously crazy good matches, just like the last ones we saw that went the distance to game 3s and just barn burners of sets.
Yeah, so impressive to watch these players adapt on the fly when the pressure is at its highest. The entire ballroom is watching in the most literal sense. This is the only game going on right now. You know all eyes are on you. You know this is the first real major of the year. This is a massive event. Nothing starts your year off in fighting games right like coming to Chicago and walking out with a belt.
100% true. Do y'all agree? Are y'all having a great time out there in the crowd? You'll love to hear it. Thank you all for joining us on this big Friday as we close out this main stage at Frosty Faustings. Legacy Guilty Gear on display, the first of the 3 Guilty Gear titles that'll close out each night. And you can't ask for a better bracket for Plus R.
No, not at all. And yet another banger awaits us as Soup goes back up on the sticks with that Dizzy, gonna be taking on Dreamer. Dizzy versus May is quite the interesting matchup in Plus R. You have obviously 2 characters with solid air mobility, Dizzy being one of the best in the game. Lots of ways to deter May from coming in, but May gets a single counter hit and Dizzy has a sad.
That's true. All it takes is that one little spark to get things going, but catching Dizzy, one of those hard parts. When you do, it could be great, but you know, SeaWorld and your dolphins and your whales having to deal with fish and ice spikes and all other kind of BS and bubbles, it's just going to be a menagerie of aquaticness between both of these characters. So I'm really curious to see who can set the pace here between these 2 titans.
Yeah, absolutely. The game plan in theory for May in this is very simple. Executing the game plan, on the other hand, a much taller order to be done. But we're going to see if Dreamer can navigate the fish-on-fish battle as we go under the sea here. May versus Dizzy, loser's side, Frosty Faustings 18. Loser goes home, winner moves on, stays alive to try and take home that title.
All right, bringing it on as we're already getting that crouching ass, just to set some tone, gonna avoid the fish, and just adding this pressure. Where's the regular grab? Not an overhead kiss, but right back at you, throw into the corner with the ice spike, and it's time to block with your life.
Yeah, can't be challenging there. Just going to get swatted for the trouble, and Soup immediately back in. Dreamer opts to use the burst. It does connect and earns the corner. Rest of rolling, daring Dizzy to stick her hand into the blender. Nothing doing. And we go back to neutral as Soup takes the knockdown on the Blanca, but a trade, and Dreamer right back in.
Okay, the throw again. What an answer from Soup. Tying up the life lead, getting out the summon, a big bite, quick low, watch your dome, the bubble's there, the blocks are good, but the air throw, clutch to finish it as Soup strikes first with that round.
Yeah, absolutely. Dizzy has a very large air throw range in this game, using that to perfection there as Soup closes in round 1. The anti-air, however, whiffs, and Dreamer right in there. Nice backdash to avoid the challenge with the crouching heavy, and gets the confirm on the low, but a drop. Chance there for a lot of damage left on the table, and now Soup with a little room to operate.
Oh, the backdash is good, though. Gonna get the throw out of the corner, but again, reversal throw. We've seen throw for throw, back to back. Gets to run in the coast-to-coast knockdown, the ice spike, a burst there for Dreamer, but under heavy pressure, has to be extra careful how he bursts here.
Yeah, gets hit by the low, but Soup does not get the confirm, and a nice air throw from Dreamer. Gets Soup to the corner and earns the burst in the process, but Soup manages to make the escape. Blanca slide not connecting this time. Nice challenge there with the jumping heavy, and now Soup going in, gets the laser hit, trying to close out this round. And this first game, not quite there. Dreamer right back in, trying to hold the corner.
There we go, a little hit, and doesn't block the ankles. We're going to a final round in this first game as the slidey once more coming out for Dreamer, paying off. Jump heavy, nice just blocking it in the air, being extra careful. Do not want to get hit by any of these big made buttons, and a clutch anti-air gonna extend some solid damage. Half-life already gone.
Yeah, really nice confirm there from Soup, getting the maximum, saying, I just want the damage right now. Dizzy struggles to get knockdowns on those higher end confirms, so very nice use of maximizing that, and Soup with a nice life lead, but gets gripped for the trouble. Oh, but a big drop from Dreamer, but the Dolphin gets right back in. The second one, however, is avoided. And another Blanca slide, but a trade on the fish kind of negates that knockdown. Do it again into the corner, and now Dreamer trying to close this out. Dizzy close to a stun, but gets out.
No burst on either player. No player bursting yet in the scary spot. One chance to make or break this first game. The reversal Dolphin and the hit coming out. Doesn't get the block or the FD. As we have a crazy win there from Dreamer down to the wire, and that's just game one.
Yeah, no, both players playing quite the game of chicken with their burst. They're refusing to run into the bait, and Dreamer able to get the final blow, but right in the start of game two, Soup is in there in the corner, but an escape after the drop, chase down with the jump heavy, lay the spike, nothing doing, and Dreamer right back in there with the confirm.
Uh-oh, we're getting that sliding knockdown to massive damage. The run-up grab, gonna set up a nice save jump here. Dashes out, but no good. Double Dolphin into the Dizzy. And a 6 heavy gonna set up Dreamer. Match point.
Yeah, that is the sacrifice you make playing a character with this much mobility and this much air control and this much screen pollution. She gets stunned really easily. Small mistakes turn into round-ending losses. Now, Soup trying to run it back, get back on the board. Nice stagger pressure. I like the way Soup is holding down the corner here, but Dreamer does eventually escape, and now is trying to return the favor as we go back to neutral. The projectiles are coming out.
Okay, first on the first hit there. Gets the low though. Here's the fish. Gonna set up some massive damage once again. The bubble's gonna add more pressure here. Ice Spike gets hit by the Dolphin to the face. A nice little hit just to make that space. Another good summon. And now just more pressure, but the slide comes out. A trade, and then a big hit. Not blocking that 2D means we're gonna loop it. We're gonna go with the rest of roll for the knockdown. Now you gotta guess for game.
Yep, blocks the overhead, but does not block the low. Opts to burst, and the anti-air, and Soup stays alive. Going to final round here in game two. Loser's side at Frosty Faustings 18.
The bravery to anti-air May when one counter hit can be so scary, but Soup, not afraid, gets the run-up grab, a knockdown there, some more pressure, and we're gonna add on a bunch more damage.
Yeah, nice use of the FRC to extend, earn the corner in the process, tack on the extra damage. The anti-air connects again, but this time not a full confirm, but the bubble connects, and now Soup on the verge of pushing this to a final game. Just needs one more good confirm. But Dreamer navigating the storm right now, gets the Blanca side, and now Dreamer is in.
Makes the escape, gets the up Dolphin to get the air-to-air. Solid block, even better FDs, but not blocking high. We're gonna extend it here with the sliding knockdown, and this is the beginning of a big comeback to seal the deal, but the wake-up throw once again, too far for a burst, and now you gotta pray. Unfortunately, those prayers not answered, and we're going to a third game.
What a gutsy challenge throw there by Soup. Says, I know what you are doing. I am trusting my read, and it is enough. Pushes this to the third and deciding game. Who's got the next layer? Who's got the next adaptation? Gonna have to show everything right now. It's win or go home.
Yeah, so much at stake, so much pressure here between these two, but they are bringing it and making it exciting. The bubble does not punish the slide, so at the very least, Dreamer is okay, but stuck in this corner and all this room for Soup with the run-up 5K. Gonna find a small hit.
Nice anti-air on the 2S yet again, gonna take the damage. But the Blanca slide doing so much work right now, and a conversion from Dreamer. This is gonna do a grip.
Well, there's the force break. at least making some space and good summons, and a chunk of damage already gone from Dreamer, and all this room to set up as Soup is adding on extra credit. The pop on the bubble for some more, but the air throw from Dreamer is going to enable a huge combo, but a better burst from Soup to stay alive.
Yeah, no, big drop there from Soup. Might have been able to close out the round. Does make the burst, but not far enough to close out just yet. Holding out the spike, trying to catch that last hit. The fish laser connects, and Soup now on set point.
A big blast from downtown. Dreamer, though, the run-up slide, recognizing that it continues to work. Soup has not blocked it, has not punished it. It's going to get me in, it's going to get a knockdown. Hold this Dolphin and a run-up restive roll.
Wow, what a call-out play. Goes right up into the restive roll, but Soup regains composure, catches a laser hit, and now can run the mix. Keeping pushing to the corner. Very nice. Soup holding it down. Dreamer looking for that escape. The FRC on the ice spike, and yet again connects. Soup looking to close this out, and Soup clutches it out. Advances on here at Frosty Faustings 18, finally converting those big corner hits. An excellent back and forth yet again. We're getting a show tonight.
It's been super good, and making it to the top 4. What wonderful play. Unfortunately, out at 5th place, so it is Dreamer. But please show Dreamer some love for their amazing May.
Yeah, absolutely. Really, really impressive work there navigating the screen. It can be so hard to fight through Dizzy's walls of projectiles. Those fish are basically immortal because hitting Dizzy doesn't get rid of them, so really, really good back and forth, but Soup able to get those last few clutch combos and move on here. And as you said, my friend, it is the final 4 coming up.
Yeah, one more to see who will make it into that top cut. As once more back on the 6, back on the deck, our T.O. Favorito here at Frosty Faustings, Elven Shadow once again going up against Deft in what is arguably considered one of Faust's hardest matchups, dealing with Amelia, a character that is so skilled at these aerial approaches and making it almost impossible for a character like Faust, who relies on a lot of normals for anti-airs and screen control, to really contest her, moving around, landing, and playing her game.
Yeah, absolutely. This is one of those matchups where Faust has to earn the item throws, has to secure them by either getting a poke and canceling into it, finding an opportunity to kind of challenge the other air dashes in. Yep. Not an easy time for Faust to get space. Milia's mobility absolutely outpaces Faust, basically in every way. But we do have some grand equalizers, one of those being one of the best air stop signs in the game with jumping heavy for Faust, and that's a button that's going to need to be clutched upon if Elven Shadow wants to stay alive in his own event here.
And hey, the items could be in Elven Shadow's favor, so there's a lot there that can help eschew and make things tilt in Faust's favor. Between these two, it's going to be a very exciting match, no matter how you look at it. And if anyone's going to know how to deal with Milia and really push their way forward, it's none other than Elven Shadow. So it looks like we're about to pop right in what's going to be our final losers quarterfinal.
Yeah, absolutely. Been so many good Milias in the Midwest over the years, so it is a matchup Elven Shadow will be familiar with, but eventually runs out of FD. Nice use there from Def to maximize the punish, and an anti-air 5K, and Def off to an amazing start here.
Gets a 6K, gets the bait on the burst, but the 2K anti-air. Elven Shadow a little bit of damage, despite the very low life here. Hard knockdowns, oh, soft knockdowns, a little lightweight, didn't quite work out. 6P, the hover, stays okay. And a dead angle to give Elven Shadow a chance. Doesn't account for the winger, though. Catches on the reversal, round 1 Deft.
Yeah, wow, Deft making a great read there, realizing Elven Shadow got the knockdown he was looking for, was probably going to do some kind of FD break in the air, go for one of the mix-up. Says, I'm just going to reversal. I think it's good, and it was good. So Deft up 1-0. Going to get a knockdown here? Nope, not quite.
Oof, run 6P. I like that answer. More read pressure in the corner. Here's Elven Shadow trying to up back. Not quite working out.
Longus almost connects, but Elven Shadow trying to escape the corner. Not the trade he wants to get out, however. So we go into Longinus once again, and Def going to start the mix and force break disc. Crosses over, but the instant drill, and Elven Shadow gets some solid damage. Running in, Def with no burst to work with. The proximity blockable is good. Unblockable, pardon me. Oh, but the mini Faust causes the OTG.
We are scrambling left and right. There's the force break, there's the disc. 2K anti-air, the hairpin, the block, and the punish on the burst. Deft scoring game number 1, being so squirrely, so hard to catch, and just playing at these perfect ranges where all of Elven Shadow's tools and options get denied.
Yeah, absolutely. The rare time where a mini Faust actually was Faust's own worst enemy in getting that OTG and allowing Def the escape, and now has a 1-0 lead, and he is holding down the corner right now.
Okay, find the jump 2K, but not really much you can get from it there. The hairpin gets a little bit of punish, and a 6 heavy for the knockdown.
Yeah, Gold Burst does not connect for Elven Shadow, and now he's going to have to work real hard to get some leverage here. Massive life Def to play with. The anti-air on the drill. Def should be able to close this out easily, and Def on set point, trying to send our tournament director out of this bracket.
I love Def with one ear to the crowd to hear anybody talking mess about that earlier. Not at this time though. Air dash in, finds the sweep, hops over in the corner. Elven Shadow just kind of not flailing, but just in a tough spot. Not getting the great items that might control the space, and a 5P anti-air gonna score a good knockdown.
Yeah, Def content to just be like, I'm staying on you like glue. If you aren't away from me, you can't throw items. What a conversion, but drops the combo off the force break disc, giving Elven Shadow a little bit room to work with, but right back into it. Nothing but lows into the tick throw. Does drop the combo afterwards, so Elven Shadow escapes the corner. This is going to be good damage. Nice burst on the going my way. And Def trying to close it out, but drops again, but goes up. Chases down with the air throw, and Def going to move on into the top 4. Give it up for your Frosty Faustings tournament director, Elven Shadow.
Not the finish they wanted, out at 5th place here, but still such a strong showing, running a big event like this and being able to compete at such a level time and time again. But here and now, our top 4 for Plus R at Frosty Faustings has been decided, and it's just 4 of the best players that you've ever seen piloting these characters to the peak of their ability.
Yeah, and we get an absolute monster up here. Arguably the best player in North America, taking on arguably the best player in Japan. And Plus R at Frosty Faustings. Y'all ready to watch the 2-time defending champ take on a legend?
A humongous clash of big talent here. One of these two is gonna situate themselves in grand finals winner's side, will put themselves at guaranteed top 2 and retain that last life that is required to just make sure they have a little easier time, as difficult as it may be, to survive, weather the snowstorm, and be crowned your champion. The tail of the tape, 36 versus 41, Japan versus SoCal.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's not understate how important going into grand finals is on winner sides. When the margins are this close, when the competition is this tight, having that reset in the back pocket if you need some time to adjust, if you need some time to get your legs under you, because that is the one minor disadvantage to going into grand finals winner side. You have to sit and watch losers finals, and whoever comes out is warmed up. They're ready to go.
Yep.
You got to come in and be ready. So lots to be decided right here. This is going to be an incredible show as we get the 2-time champ taking on who everyone would tell you coming in is the #1 seed in this bracket.
Yeah, everyone, what people mostly expected.
Yes.
Number 1 versus number 2 here. But the important part is, as you know, it is a first to 3.
Yes.
We are finally in territory where there's 3 games. There's the maximum time to adjust, to get going. And you know these two players surely have played each other this weekend already, both being at the top of their game to maybe set the stage for understanding one another. But who will pull out the big tricks first to make the most out of the situation, as we're going to have a character like Testament, who does so well, full screen, up close, space control, every which way, and can make it difficult for a character like Justice to be able to set up, right? If you time a warrant right, you can teleport to the other side, even from full screen, behind Justice. you can negate things by putting out those EXE beasts that could maybe knock Justice down. How well can Hoda set up and then use those projectiles to follow up, walk up, and find the room to find that big damage against Testament? There's so much to observe, especially in game number 1, of how things set the pace and who's ready for this very interesting matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. And both these players are going to be very familiar with these characters. As you've seen today in the bracket, Justice has become a very popular character in North America. No shortage of games you can get against very strong Justices, but there is no Justice like Hota, and we're going to see if our defending champion has what it takes to navigate this matchup. But Hota out the gate with a Black Beat combo for half your life, but Warrant connects, and now the game begins.
Good response there. In the corner you go, though. We do have a counter, we do have a DP. If we're not careful, it's just a matter, though, the burst to make the escape, and a slight life lead for Hota. Erased, as now GGACR has the lead.
Yeah, I like that use of Force Break Skull to try and deny any sort of air approach there. Doing it again, you can tell this is something GGACR has practiced for this matchup. You don't see a lot of Force Break Skull from him unless there's a really good reason, but a burst gets baited, and Hota going to cash out.
Ooh, nice extension in the other side. Maximizing the damage, the big beam super.
Are you serious?
Who's got guts? Not you! Crushed to pieces, and Hota with the huge combo there to seal round 1 in a statement.
What a confirm, using the nuke to bounce back to the other side and cash out with the super. I see you, Hota. That is that knowledge being put to use. And GGACR looked like he was in full control for a lot of that round, but now has to try and get back into it. Trying to get any momentum right now, but Hota, that defense so strong, does get tagged, and now the mix begins. The overhead connects, and GGACR starts again.
Ooh, nice block into 6P though. FRC gonna set up some nice damage. The burst to avoid it, but immediate air dash in. Finds a jump dust, doesn't get the knockdown. Hota trying to find a chance to make the escape. Does it FD. The 6 heavy. And with this should be enough to take us to a 3rd round in game number 1.
Yeah, excellent confirm there from GGACR. A tried and true staple he likes to do. If you burst, he will burst him. He will air dash in with JD because that button is so hard to contest. Nice use of FD to not get hit by the anti-air, but a nice confirm for Hota. Going to get the knockdown. In the safe jump, but does not bait Warrant, and now into the corner. Opts to dead angle, negates the poison, but tagged yet again, and back to the corner we go.
All right, gets low that time. The net is there, ready and waiting. Gets the run up, nice block in the 6P, a backdash into a delay in the dust. You couldn't see her lean back. How do you block that? The burst blocked on the side, FRC on the explosion, and that should be enough to close out with the aerial Michael Sword. Hota striking first blood, gets the breadstick.
Wow, the situational awareness to realize he was backed as far into the corner as you can get, using the corner to obfuscate the dust animation and scoring the big conversion, and Hota clutching out the first game. But again, 1st to 3, plenty of time for adjustment, but the catch counter connects, and Hota is starting to feel it. You're seeing that elite defense. Wow. GGACR opting to burst at the top of the screen, says, I have to get out of this situation. Ooh. But the force break dash, and Hota is running shop right now.
Oh, other side, Michael Sword's there, the explosion's good. A lot of repressure avoids the Warrant and sets up this perfect spot. As right now, Michael Sword from the sky, set up another little missile, and we're just gliding on by.
All right, the first break, Skull connects, but the anti-air, the succubus, does bail out GGACR. But so much work to be done right now. 95% life deficit, gets the connection on the 5H, but not able to go any further than there. Hota escapes the punish on the Badlands, and Hota.
Little too zesty with trying to do that air-to-air. Hota again gonna be happy to block. Other side still blocks on landing. 5K, immediate burst, does not want to get put on a knockdown. Force break Skull's coming out, avoids it beautifully.
Wow, what use of Michael Sword delaying the landing, avoids force break Skull, but is caught in the EXE beast pressure, and GGACR gonna do maximum damage here. Not gonna have Master of Puppets online, however, because of the force break Skull.
Escapes the corner with the air dash off the FB, that's a really big. Moving with the missile to Skull, and they pass through. We finally get the curse, but this up back as Hota's just casually just avoiding every which way. And then the Michael Sword for the sliding knockdown. still, the lead is on Jacob Pat's side as Hota is just still trying to manage their way forward. There's the missile, and there it is moving in.
Yeah, no, right now the big issue Jacob Pat is going to have is that Hota is winning this meter war. Using those force break skulls is causing a lot of tension penalty for Jacob Pat. But a conversion going coast to coast, looking possibly for the burst, opts to take the knockdown. Hota spins some of that well-earned meter, gets the dead angle, and gets out.
Zooming forward little by little. That's as fast as Justice can go. She's just holding forward, and a burst is gonna get baited. Jacob Pat, Gravedigger takes the round on the board there.
That is a massive shift in potential momentum. Jacob Pat gets on the board, pushing the second game to a final round, and Hota has no burst to work with.
Okay, avoids the anti-air. Nice fadeaway shot with the OTG from the tree. Give me that hard knockdown. Hold this pressure here as we stand up and we make the escape by falling in the net.
Wow. If that's some matchup knowledge, that is impressive by Hota, no matter how you slice it. Escapes the corner. Wow, a little bit of a showdown there. Hota blinks first, but gets the knockdown, and now that force break skull out again. Wow, just jumps right over it and gets the nuke detonation, but crouching heavy connects, and now Jacob Pat doesn't convert. Had the meter for Master of Puppets too. That's rough.
That's how it goes. A 2S anti-air is going to put a big lead on the side. Jacob Pat, Master of Puppets, gets the FRC and able to get the poison to finish the job here with the dust as a cherry on top. 1-1 in winners finals.
That is now two absolutely filthy closeout conversions, one from each side, and wouldn't you know it, it's an even set as we go into game 3. And Hota like, dang, that kind of nasty though.
The smile on Jacob Pat's face, hitting that little combo, having such fun here in winners finals. That's the love of the game shining through.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've seen that for the last 2 years. Even in the most rough and clutch of situations, Jacob Pat is always up there smiling. He knows he's never out of it, and he's proving that against one of, if not the best +R player in the world. But a Michael Sword does get Hota out of the pressure, and now earns the burst, gets a knockdown, and the nukes begin.
All right, missiles are out, but a force break skull and avoids it with the 2 heavy. Nice job from Jacob Pat, inching forward. A great block on the 6P here, as right now the up back on the curse has to do with all of this, blocking all day, all night, but the Michael Sword connects, but the Crow saves it. Warren gets punished only by a little bit.
Wow, incredible active defense from Hota. Navigates an elongated string of pressure, and now is all the way out. Force break whiffs, but he converts afterwards, and Hota just walks up and slams Testament into the ground. Hota takes round 1 in game 3.
Have you ever been dropped by a Gundam like that? Jacob Pat could say so. Big jump in, not a full confirm, and the Michael Sword is going to connect, have to block the missile here, and now we're starting to crank up that risk gauge. Give me that knockdown, and look at this lead that Hota's holding.
Yeah, no, Hota feeling it all of a sudden, that long defensive structure he was able to utilize to survive that pressure in round 1, and now he smells blood in the water. The cross-up connects, but a last-second burst. Can Jacob Pat run this all the way back?
Oh, such a scary spot. Hota avoiding it. Floor is lava, denying the force break skull. Slams, trying to get something. Gets the burst though, and now we're still at a pixel here.
Yeah, no, Hota showing a lot of respect there, using that burst early, but Jacob Pat has earned the corner, but that defense from Hota yet again. The FRC to stay safe, but no punish. Jacob Pat, the net connects.
A little bit of something, gets the EXE beast. The pressure is good, no DPs yet. The backdash slam as Hota makes a huge call out in that corner pressure. Doesn't matter if you got trees, beasts, or nets. We make that prediction. We believe and we find the throw to put up Hota 2-1 here in winners finals.
That was so scary. If that backdash is read incorrectly, there's a real chance Jacob Pat converts into Master of Puppets, but in this case, Hota with the catch counter getting off to a fantastic start in game 4 and has already earned Jacob Pat's burst. So Jacob Pat, plenty of work to do to get back in this game.
Burst right back to you though. There's the 2H, the explosion whiffs. Good Ibizo from Hota, makes the escape with the air-to-air. Jacob Pat's gonna find this knockdown here, setting up some pressure and just putting Hota in the blender, but the Michael Sword gonna not work out.
Yeah, Jacob Pat dodging the Michael Sword. This time the backdash does not escape. Jacob Pat going to go for the full conversion, trying to build up as much meter as possible, get Master of Puppets online, and 50% is there. Force Break Skull is available if it's needed, but now Jacob Pat pushing to the corner. Nice dash under. Oh, but the OTG drops the combo.
All right, though, repressure is really good. Even though Hota makes the escape, they're at such a high deficit with barely any bar. Puts the skull out again as Hota has to hold it this time. One little hit, even a throw from Jacob Pat can close out here. He's just chilling. Gets up the web. Air dashes in. Hota gets through the curse, no problem, but there's one tree for some damage.
Yeah, no, great patience there from Hota to wait out the curse, but eventually does not block the toes. And Jacob Pat pushes us to final round here in Game 4, trying to stay alive on winner's side. Gets the early knockdown. This time an overhead finally connects. Hota opts to burst early. Going back to neutral here, both players showing a lot of respect. The catch counter reaches from the next county over, and Hota gonna earn a knockdown. The dead angle from Jacob Pat gets him back in neutral. Excuse me?
How many reverses you want? We got counters, we got DPs, and a 6P even there to find a huge air-to-air. The burst, though, I like that from Jacob Pat. Does not want to be hard knockdown and put it to the blender. Sets up some nets, the explosion into a Michael Sword knockdown. We're dashing in just to keep applying more pressure. Blocks a 6P. No free damage here, and there's a big punish as Hota's going to set up for the finale. Put your hand away. It is time for match point Hota.
Yeah, might have been an option select throw there, but it comes out nonetheless. Catches Jacob Pat, and now, as you said, my friend, set point for our legend from Japan. But Jacob Pat, as always, unfazed, not going to stray from the game plan, running that pressure, but his defense from Hota does get opened up. This is going to be real solid damage with that guard bar cranked up. Gets the knockdown, opts to not go for Master of Puppets, but the dash and throw, a new look from Jacob Pat. And now, running the corner game again. The burst is online. Will Hota use it? Not yet. Hota does escape the corner, however.
All right, there's a big block, but it's okay. Too far for a punish. Michael Sword's going to come out. It's going to connect. Hard knockdown's good. The walk-up just blocks the net. Finds the TK. Michael Sword. Slight damage. Nothing really big. Jacob Pat finds the escape out of the corner and gets the 6 heavy.
Yeah, the trees connect as well. Jacob Pat, any conversion here, will have to deal with a burst from Hota if he gets that connection. Hota just stalling out, waits out the force break scope, but another one is out, and Jacob Pat, you cannot kill this man. You cannot take him off the sticks. Going to Game 5, Frosty Faustings 18. Get loud. This is what we're here for. Let's go.
Insanity. Both of these players playing out of their mind. Jacob Pat, when he's in his comfort zone, just happy to just sit there and wait. Yeah, Justice is gonna be slow. She'll make her way forwards at some point, but we can make it almost impossible to come out unscathed. And now, between these two, one will find their way to this grand finals of this final game. Counts for everything. EXE beats pressure, working out for Jacob Pat, keeping their distance and keeping Hota at bay.
Yeah, players showing so much respect to one another right now. We've seen so many little minor adjustments. Who has one left? Who can find what it takes to close out this Game 5 and go to that grand finals on winner's side? Both players showing a whole lot of patience, but eventually the Michael Sword connects and the pickup on top of it. But Jacob Pat erases a nuke, but still stuck in the corner.
Yeah, tough spot to be in. The up back is there, but the explosion getting tagged. Give me that knockdown. There's the FRC, the walk back overhead. Good block from Jacob Pat, but the explosion once more just flying face first into the bomb.
Yeah, no, Hota at that exact range to kind of block Jacob Pat down, jumps out of the EXEBs, doesn't have to take any risk, but gets the knockdown. Jacob Pat, nice use of the DP to escape, but caught by Badlands. Man, another block of the overhead. Hota's defense is so unreal.
Oh, the reigns all the way from downtown. You see how well Hota negates the nets with these big jump buttons and is able to poke so effectively. Once more on match point, grand finals within the grasp of the Justice Master from Japan.
Absolutely. Michael Sword connects, and now Jacob Pat in the corner. This is when the pressure mounts. Can get the game started. Force break, Skull holding things down, but again, Hota showing such patience and a rough trade. That's brutal.
The pickup after all that?
Are you serious?
What?
That is filthy, and the throw. Hota with that pickup trying to close this out. Punches ticket to grand finals. Jacob Pat can't escape with the up back. Uses the burst to get away, but Michael Sword connects. And Jacob Pat down to no life. The Michael Sword once again. Hota going to grand finals on winner's side.
The big pop-off after the headshot heard around the venue. That TK, the airborne Michael Sword to catch the approach. The big head shake, feeling it in his soul as Jacob Pat shook him down and made him scared for every little bit, going down to the wire, but only one of those two can sit pretty and stay in the winner's side. Hota, the #1 seed, showing stalwart, and now gets to wait to see how it plays out and see the final opponent he'll be facing as Jacob Pat now in losers finals.
Yeah, something I really want to highlight while we were kind of popping off in that fourth game. Hota did not hit rematch. Hota went back to character select, took a minute, took a moment to kind of figure out, okay, what's working, what's not working. Something I love seeing top players do.
Yeah.
You don't have to mash rematch. There is no rule that says you have to go right back in, and the best of the best will often take a moment. It depends on how you're wired. Some players, they want to get right back on the horse. They don't want to wait. But that was immaculate, and now we set up an amazing grand finals. But we do have some bills to pay, got to run some ads. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
So, you just found out that you're ass at the game. And you need that big cash payout. But you're getting hit with a big sleep. Well, do I have a solution for you? Okazeme Coffee Light Attack Roast. Built for long sets, late night lab sessions, or tournament mornings with 8 a.m. pools. 1 cup sharpens your reactions, steadies your hands, and gets your brain back to frame perfect. So the next time life knocks you down, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee. Improve your wake-up option.
Quanba X Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Quanba Wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs, hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Quanba's signature teal flames and gold accents with only 50 units worldwide. They're already moving fast, so cop yours now at atasa.shop before the wolves snatch them all. Dominate Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2, kicking off now with Kim Jae-hoon's blistering Taekwondo strikes, followed by the terrifying Nightmare Geese, fan favorite Blue Mary, unstoppable Wolfgang Krauser, and 2 mystery legends. 1 character drops every month from January to June, plus exclusive colors and stages. Grab Season Pass 2 on Steam or upgrade to the Legend Edition today. Evolve the Fatal Fury legacy and claim victory in the City of the Wolves. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Ignite your competitive spirit at Midwest Battleground 2026, the ultimate Chicagoland esports extravaganza, exploding with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Overwatch 2, Valorant, Rocket League, and Rivals 2 action from March 6th through 8th. Watch elite collegiate teams, high school phenoms, and open bracket beasts clash at the Sheraton Lyle Naperville for glory and massive prizes. Midwest Battleground is where Midwest legends are born in epic battles. This year, 2XKO is partnering directly with community organizers on 20 Riot-sanctioned tournaments all over the world, also known as the 2026 Competitive Series. Learn more at play2xko.com. Now live for pre-order on manamoon.com. The Devil Trigger collection contains 2 deck boxes, dice, binders, and more. Art by Kainanat, Mana, and Kai E. Matcherino has empowered gaming creators in their communities since 2015 with free-to-use tournament production and monetization tools. All 27 of Frosty Fausting's main games have Matcherino pages ready to support.
Friends, welcome back to Frosty Faustings 18 live from Frosty, Chicago, Illinois. Hundreds have tried to make their mark, but only 4 remain as we are going to crown a Guilty Gear Accent Core Plus R champion. My name is Clay, here with the homie Raph. What a set that was.
No, absolutely. Immaculate winners finals between the 2 highest ranked and just some of the best skill players in the globe. But now we're going back down to the loser side, losers semifinals. You're gonna see Deft versus Soup. Winner of this faces off against Jacob Pat in a 1-3 for a chance